just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make-believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world.
feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. Can't blame the stars or superstition, cause you know I'm not the type. Don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, cause I've been waiting for so long. And all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some
can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going, we're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine.
Dip your toes in the water. We're out.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL and Checks.
Welcome back to another day of DreamLeague Season 29. We're getting towards the tail end here of the group stage's second final day. We've got a couple teams that have booked their ticket, their slot over in the upper bracket, but there is still a lot to be determined today. Denok, we ready to go?
Of course we are. I mean, we just got started with these highlights, right? Like, what a team fight to be able to start things off. This was the start of that big comeback for Team Spirit against Gamer Legion. Game number 2, it was a lot more just standard Team Spirit stuff, you know, Collapse on his Largo 2 games in a row, was able to get the job done. And through that, they have now qualified through to the playoff stage alongside Falcons in that group. So, yeah, not unexpected, I would say.
No, absolutely not. It definitely, maybe there were some, I don't want to say concerns, but question marks on how Spirit were going to look with the new roster, with Not Me coming in. But apparently these boys are, they're even better
not
than
a
ever.
Problem.
Apparently,
yeah.
Not a problem at all for Vetboom as well. We see not a problem for them being able to get the victory over PlayTime. So
a much needed one as well.
Yes. Oh, I didn't see that replay. Triple stun from Mira. I mean, hopefully we get some more action with that as well. Have we got an Aurora game? We might actually.
We do, yeah.
Oh, all right. That makes me a bit more.
Yeah,
that makes me
looking
excited.
good. And the thing that's good is I'm pretty sure no one's been eliminated yet from playoff contention. So that's always exciting to see. As, hello, you see our lovely faces once again. Gamer Legion, the only team, unfortunately, without that series win so far. But we saw how far they were able to take it to Team Spirit, who, you know, without a series loss. So it just goes to show how even Dota is these days. Just a couple of silly mistakes and it can really turn around quite quickly for you. So we'll have to see how today turns out. Another 3 series on for the day. And again, DreamLeague Season 29, very important, but of course we're qualifying for the Esports World Cup. That's what a lot of these teams are playing for still. They haven't yet secured enough qualification points, and there's a lot of them to be able to go around, Lockie.
Absolutely, absolutely there are, and this is the last road to get there, to get those points. You're going to have no other opportunity. We will see that some teams have already, I think one team in particular, and a potential second in Liquid, have bumped up their EPT points with how solid they've looked so far in the group stages. So Falcons are guaranteed, Liquid very almost as well, 99% guaranteed for them too.
Yeah, so certainly a bit of a relief for them to be able to just, breathe as long as they're getting through to that playoff stage. I think that's the important thing for them, just not falling out with either the 60 or I think it's 140 points if you're second last in the group stage. Realistically, that 140 points isn't enough to change anything, regardless of which teams end up getting it. And I mean, we were saying before, right, in Group B in particular, as we'll have a look at the standings shortly, there's a lot of stuff that could still happen, right? Tundra Esports is the big surprise. First on EPT points, last in the group stage. So we'll see if they're able to turn their fate around today, because you've got a couple of hungry teams in Reconyx and Nigma Galaxy that would love to be able to secure that last spot in the playoff bracket. It would be the lower bracket there as we have a look at all of the teams, all regions represented, which is always great to see, but it's just more Eastern European domination.
Yeah, that it is indeed. This region too goddamn strong at the moment. We need some other regions to be able to pick it up, get that trophy, be able to shut down the Europeans. All this, Europe's the best, Europe's the best. We've heard it for too long. We don't want to hear it anymore.
China's here. Again, I think yesterday, was it against Nigma? I think it was. Nigma got the W against Extreme Gaming, I want to say. They did. And Arme GG'd out. He rage GG'd out after dying to a lone druid, I think. And understandable. Just don't let this hero come through. It's just way too frustrating to have to play against. Even with, I think he was playing the Kez, probably one of the better ways to be able to address it, just with your huge amount of physical damage.
Yeah, definitely funny. I watched the clip of Gork actually reacting to that. It was so funny because you mentioned he was playing Kez. Like, this hero is goddamn good as well. Like,
yep.
So what are we doing here? And that was just funny. That was funny. They lost the next game as well, hence why Extreme are 2-2, and that was the first series victory for Nigma, a much needed one, and a really, I mean, again, the fact that we're expecting Extreme to place pretty highly here in Group B, so to get a victory over them is hopefully going to give them some confidence as well with their remaining series that they have going on. But this is how we're looking at the moment in Group B, and then of course what everyone is playing for as well. The $250,000 up top, the club reward with 40k for first place, but the EPT points, man, if you're a team that has not qualified already, that's 6,000. That is a guarantee right there. You're leapfrogging over some of the teams up top.
Yeah, I'd say even top 6 is probably like a almost guarantee. You would need to be like at the very bottom there. Even like if Reconyx got top 6, that's the one that I keep saying they need it. But even then, it's not a mathematical guarantee. So they need a bunch of results to fall their way as well. Honestly, even Vici Gaming being in that top 12 is a good thing for a lot of these teams below them, because that just means that there's one extra team that qualifies beyond that, because they've already qualified through the Chinese region. So really, they're just playing for DreamLeague right now. They are there at the Esports World Cup. Sure, it might be preparation for the Esports World Cup, but they would love to have a DreamLeague under their belt as well.
Absolutely. Especially with just in general, I feel like China getting a tournament victory before we head into TI at their home grounds here in EWC as well. Everything. I mean, it's just going to give them so much more confidence, so much more drive. I'm sure there already is. We've heard interviews from the Chinese players like mentioning that they are incredibly motivated more than ever. So we want to see the other regions as well be just as much so. So we'll take a look at the schedule and see how those other regions besides Europe can hopefully get some victories. This is at least on Schedule A, the mainstream. That's a lot of European teams, but just got XG down the bottom taking on BetBoom. But yeah, a bunch of Western Europe and Eastern Europe there.
That's a good day of Dota right there. Like the 2 undefeated teams in the second series, that's the one that I'd be holding out for if I'm a fan of either of those, or just a fan of Dota in general. So make sure you got the multi-stream open, able to watch all of it, because this is what's on the B stream. PARIVISION up the top of the bracket, Nigma Galaxy down towards the bottom, but again, they've got a lot to play for, and PARIVISION, one of those teams that are already qualified, so we'll have to wait and see again how much that weighs into things. I really feel like teams, once you're like within the tournament, you don't get lazy, right? You might be lazy slightly prior to it, not have quite as much scrims or not play quite as many pubs, just take a little bit easier to not burn out. But once that tournament fire is there, you're not going to just roll over and take the L.
No, absolutely not. So we'll take a look at the final two streams as well. We got PlayTime versus Navi, Aurora versus Vici, and then another PlayTime series on the Storm stream to close it out. So some big opponents for PlayTime, top of the table in PARIVISION, second place as well with Navi, and of course finally the Earth stream as well with another 3 best of 3s today. We've got a couple of Raconic series, a VP Gamer Legion, so some, I know VP Eastern Europe, your organization, but there's some NA blood in there as well, or kind of, so up against NA versus NA.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's that last series of the day that I think is going to be the most interesting, right? Raconics, Enigma, both 1 and 3 at this point in time. So one of them is going to have to get the win and, either be 2 and 4 or maybe even 3 and 3 if they're able to win the previous series of the day. We've seen that Extreme Gaming, despite having that star-studded roster, they got 2-0'd by Enigma Galaxy, so maybe Raconics can do the same.
Yeah. Well, maybe they can indeed. But that's how our schedule's looking for today. But now we can turn our attention to the first series, PlayTime up against Navi. So we covered PlayTime yesterday. We saw how these boys were able to look, weren't able to get the victory versus BetBoom. That did go 3 games. They looked solid nonetheless. This will be a more difficult, well, I don't want to say more difficult, but just as difficult of an opponent in Navi. But we're actually going to hear a little bit more about PlayTime before we get underway.
You'd be forgiven for never having heard of PlayTime before. The org has only existed for a few months as a team in Southeast Asia. Just before this event, however, they picked up the Peruvian roster of Wits, Dark Mago, Frank, Schofield, and El Micho, who qualified for this season of DreamLeague through Division 2 under the name South American Rejects. Their run through the qualifiers wasn't the smoothest, and was kicked off by losing the very first match, which then required them to make a run through the entire lower bracket. The players on this team are some of the most experienced and best players South America has to offer. Most recently, the entire squad played under Pain Gaming in ESL 1 Birmingham, as well as the last season of DreamLeague. Neither event went very well, but hey, at least they didn't get last place. Obviously, PlayTime are coming into this season of DreamLeague as major underdogs, but these players are nothing if not determined. Will they manage to exceed expectations here at DreamLeague Season 29? Find out soon.
Well, as they say, upper bracket is for bitches, as they were able to go all the way through that lower bracket there in Div 2 to be qualifying for this team, only to face up against another one of these teams that is very hungry for those EPT points. 3-1 at the moment in the group stage is Navi. I'm sure surprising a lot of teams, considering they didn't have the greatest performance at Wallachia recently, but they're certainly putting the wins on the board today. We've also got another video just to hear a little bit more about Navi.
Navi has been on the rise for quite a while now. Their progress hasn't been the fastest, but at least they're moving in the right direction. The extremely young roster of Navi recently went through a fairly significant shakeup when their oldest and most experienced player Zayats stepped down from the team and Daze joined in as his replacement. The rest of the roster remains the same. Got the Juice, Niku, PMA and Riddies. As a result of this roster change, this already young team got even younger, with their oldest player only being 21 years old as of a few days ago. Happy birthday, Got the Juice! Their results immediately afterwards have varied wildly. They qualified to this season of DreamLeague by taking down Enigma Galaxy and Team Liquid in the qualifiers, and then they got 14th place in PGL Wallachia 8.
Too little, too late, never really felt like Navi were going to be able to put up too much of a fight.
Unfortunately, that's about it when it comes to tournament experience for this iteration of the team, but the potential is clearly there. And with players this talented at this young of an age, the sky is the limit for Navi. Who knows, maybe in a year or two, we'll look back at DreamLeague Season 29 as the start of a new generation of Dota.
The letter of the day is P. PMA, positivity, potential. Let's see what they're able to do, Navi, because I think in one of their more recent interviews after their win, they were talking about the difference in, just a few months ago versus now, it's really just about not tilting in the game. And as ODPixel mentioned, their oldest member of the team got the juice, 21 years of age. They've certainly got a lot of ambition, volatility, but I think they've just chilled out a little bit, and they're going to be able to talk through what is going to be happening in these games and how to avoid if a lane doesn't go really well. So great to see their growth throughout the months that have been passed, but also they're looking into the future and a possible EWC qualification.
We'll see. It all starts here, though, with Days coming back. So again, this team, everyone has really rated them highly for multiple years now. Like when they were previous Na'Vi Junior, right? We had a completely different Na'Vi roster where I know a lot of teams were actually screaming Na'Vi Junior and saying that. I think even Crit actually was one of the first to say it on social media.
Where everyone, right?
Yeah, he was pretty vocal about it. Like this, he's like, this Na'Vi Junior team. I think even he made a prediction they're going to win X tournament, whatever. So for a long time, and everyone knows about it. Like they are insane. Like of course their talent, their skill, but also they have been up there in the leaderboards for such a long time. And it's definitely interesting seeing Days come back. Like who knows how much experience he's brought from OG, I think was really the big one where we saw him. Then we saw him in some other like tier 2, tier and a half teams after that. You're still trying to find a proper placement, but Zayats was, because they were looking very good with him. We got to remember they had a second place at one of the blasts. It was Blast. Where is it? I had it. Blast 7, I believe, or 6. Sorry, again, where they came second versus Liquid.
Well, certainly not a bad result by any stretch of the imagination there, but to me, it's just, again, about getting more of that experience, getting more tournaments under their belt. I think that's the only thing that's really going to be holding them back there without that older head in-game. There's only so much a coach can do, right? You could tell people to do all of the right things, but in the heat of the moment, sometimes it just gets a little bit overwhelming. So the more they get exposed to this sort of situation, the better they're going to be. And like you mentioned before, when they were Na'Vi Junior, the majority of the team, they were crushing people in scrims, but they also said they were crushing people in scrims just prior to PGL Wallachia, where they got that 14th place. So luckily for them, they are able to, keep that momentum going. They're sitting a lot better in the group stage this time around. And, if they keep their current form going, it's at the very least a 9th to 12th placement there if they are able to get through to the playoff stage. It's probably not enough for them. They would be wanting a few more points there, at least top 8, to give a bit more of a chance of that EWC direct qualification. But still, they are a very formidable team, but they've got playtime to go up against, right? Just as much for them to play for.
This is our first Monkey King game. I feel like we've seen this hero banned out pretty frequently. I know some teams are first phase banning it. We saw yesterday as well versus Playtime. We spoke about Wits, how he likes to play it pretty frequently as a carry, but I actually don't think we've covered a Monkey game just yet.
No, I don't think we have. It's been banned a lot of the time, mostly for the teams that have like a lot more of the flexibility between the two. So this is much more of like a got the juice style hero. However, when you see a Pangalia, you do always want to have that potential to be able to flex the monkey into the mid-Pango matchup, right? Not that it's something that would be out of Nico's wheelhouse. Again, like you say, a lot of the time, there's no excuse for a hero puddle. You want to always have that that ability to play such a wide range of heroes, and we know that Niku can play. I wouldn't even call Monkey King unorthodox. Yeah, Batrider's another one that's always been slipping through, but Playtime are going to get to play it. Yeah, Monkey King's one of those heroes that's not necessarily like completely out of the ordinary to be played in the mid lane, but I mean, Nico plays Night Stalker mid, for example, pretty regularly as well. So I like that they've got that flex to be able to play around, and of course they've got the last pick overall in the draft too. So they're going to be the ones that are going to be able to decide, is this monkey going to be against a Pango in the off lane, or is it going to just go mid against a mid Pango, and then they just pick a better matchup for their POS 1 carry. So liking the start of the draft right now for Na'Vi. Rubik, of course, Days is fantastic on that hero as well. Plenty of good spells to steal from Batrider too. So nice little opening for both teams, honestly. Now it's just a matter of, laning stage. It's all well to have that sort of dominance, but how are you going to break open the map? So I want to see a little bit of pushing potential on both of these teams. Probably a bit better lane shove on Playtime right now than what Na'Vi have.
Sure. specifically with the Batrider, how would you like to see Na'Vi kind of address this hero? Because this has been predominantly first phase banned, and if it's not, teams are picking it very early. And Frank his Batrider is definitely top 3 of his heroes.
Ooh, another hero that we don't really see all that time. I mean, I think you always kind of just have to play around the counter initiation, right? When there's Batrider, there's very little that you can do to stop a blink lasso coming in to be able to start the fight, just focusing around the pickoff, right? So do you go now a build like it is very defensive, but do you go a Shadow Demon? Do you go something like, hell, even an Oracle that might be a little bit more, you know, on the backline side, but it does give you a response to the Batrider. I mean, I really like the Axe ban from PlayTime. That is one of the better ways to be able to instantly counter initiate, but they're not going to have that for now. Even could they consider a Wyvern maybe? Like a +5 Wyvern, we've seen people picking at a decent amount. Underlord's not terrible either. Good amount of damage reduction, Pit of Malice, of course. We're not 100% sure if it is going to be a Frank Batrider as well. Of course, it could just very well be Schofield playing it. Or even El Misho. I think they play a +5 Batrider as well on Playtime. Ooh. Just crush the lanes, huh?
Sure. I feel like they have good heroes versus the Veno, though, in general. Like, you have... sure, Bat is like a Blink hero, Pango as well, but you can close the distance kind of easily. The Marcy too with rebound. Sometimes it's always been frustrating having heroes that have a difficult way of being able to get on the Veno. I mean, I suppose really that big thing is the lane, like you were mentioning, though. And they've got pretty strong lanes, like Rupert Underlord.
They're real good. Assuming it is a 1 Monkey King as well, right? But the thing is as well, all 3 of Playtime's heroes need to commit into the middle of the team fight to do their damage. They're not doing things from afar, right? Even if the Pango is in the Rolling Thunder, just toss the Noxious Plague onto him. He needs to be running back and forth in the middle of the team fight, and if he's not, then you're just wasting an ultimate for an ultimate. And I would gladly trade a support ulti for a core ulti every day of the week. How do you address this now? I mean, they've got a good split of physical and magic damage. That's a relatively decent way to be able to do it. You know, just having the basic Dispel off of your ulti, being able to get into the Berserk Potion if it does get down the avenue of the Aghanim Shard. I guess the damage is kind of slow-ish on Na'Vi coming through, right? The Firestorm, the Veno Dots. So really only Monkey King that's going to be able to dish out a good amount early on into the piece for now. And for Playtime, looks like they are assuming that this is going to be a mid-Monkey King, or more likely the fact that they're still yet to... I guess it depends with this Batrider, right? Like, if it's just Frank, then I feel like you're not hating the Monkey King Veno matchup. You can just pull, just don't lane.
Now we'll see. Nonetheless, they will ban out another carry. They're going to get rid of the Ursa. So, potential way to help deal with the Alchemist. And Queen of Pain ban is very interesting. So I wonder, I guess they also are a bit concerned that, yeah, the Marcy and the Batrider both can be supports. Looking for a potential better lane. Well, what would happen here? You just follow the Pango, no? If you go Bat Marcy supports, you put the Pango off lane, different mid, but then the Monkey just follows the Pango.
Yep, that's what we were talking about from the very start of the draft, right? Like, there's no good option unless you go like a Kunkka or something like that, which does have that potential to go between either one of the lanes. You don't necessarily need to, like, you're not going to get crushed if this Monkey King goes into the mid lane. It's a possibility. They don't have great backline dive. Like, can they just get away with a freaking mid sniper here on Playtime? Buck's gone. Void's not in the game. No Quap, no Clockwork. There's still all the spirits, though, that they would need to be worried about, but I'd say a Marcy is a nice little backup for him as well, just with that rebound to be able to get him back to safety.
I wonder if you would like to have a better mid laner with a Scepter. I guess it's not that bad really with Sniper. I mean, it depends on the build. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's actually okay. I don't know. Pyro Band's cool though, nonetheless. We have been seeing a lot. You can flex it to the 3 and the 2. Is a hero that, of course, really likes getting a Scepter from the Alchemist. And we'll get another one of those heroes that really likes getting the scepter. So now, there you go. Batrider, Marcy support duo. You got the Largo on the off lane, the Pango mid.
Really like this draft now from Playtime. You know, Largo off lane, Pango mid, he's going to do fine enough. Batrider probably a 5, and Marcy the position 4. Like you mentioned, you're going to get that free Aghanim Scepter, probably at a similar sort of timing. It'll probably be the second one, just to match up with a Kai Assange versus Pango having his first, just around, you know, Diffusal and maybe the Blink Dagger timing. And again, a lot of the damage is kind of slow coming out from Na'Vi. Damage over time from the Underlord, the Venomancer, plenty of things to use for the catchy lick as well to be able to dispel. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I was looking to see if the Doom was banned. I was eager because I thought
I looked at.
Yeah, I thought it got let through, and I was trying to jump in before they picked to be like, no, they're gonna Doom, but no, it was he was banned, so we're gonna get the got the Juice Terrorblade, one of his better heroes, and one of the better carries as well to dish out a ridiculous amount of damage. It is going to be a bit of a concern if he can get to that stage. Like the TB Elk matchup, it goes back a long time as well, right? And your Reflection, people don't really care about it as much anymore with Reflection to Radiance. It was a bigger topic a couple of years ago, but you know, I guess Elk, if he needs Manta, nonetheless, really, it's just like Elk comes online faster than the TB, but the TB is going to scale better than the Alchemist as the game goes on. So I don't know if this fixes... I mean, is there really a hero that would have fixed it though? Because again, what carry is going to have a ridiculous amount of damage at like 20 minutes in?
I mean, you could say something like, you know, a Drow, but they've got 5 heroes effectively that want to run at you. So you needed to pick something that was at least a little bit durable off the back of the Sunder. I wonder if we're going to see a really early Aghanim Shard purchase by Daze just to be able to reposition in a lot of these engagements, just to enable the team to get off their spells, right? Because they are going to have the ability to react to it. Just being able to, for Ridis to get off his ulti, to be able to get off a Venomous Gale does slow things down a little bit. Enables Got the Juice to get the Sunder off, to pop a bunch of auras on PMA. Niku just to drop the Wukong's command. Like, they do have okay team fight. I think Playtime's draft is just so overwhelming for them.
Is there... Okay, what needs to go right then for Na'Vi? What is the path to success to be able to deal with this dire lineup that we're both pretty concerned about is goddamn strong?
Crush the lanes, basically. Okay. Like Monkey King against the Pango should be a good lane. Underlord Rubik versus the Alk Batrider should be a good lane. It's just a matter of, like, again, if Playtime recognize this, just don't lane as much, you know? Like El Misho, you're playing a 5 Batrider. Once you're level 3, you can probably cheat a little bit of farm, you know? Steal away some of the camps, put down some deep vision, use that Firefly to get big in your own right, because, you know, you've got an Alchemist that's just going to be sitting back as long as he's doing a good time manipulating the creep wave. That's fine to just soak up a bunch of that solo XP.
What an angle. That they've wrapped around the ward that El Misho was trying to utilize to break the smoke and get away. They will be able to run him down. That slow is going to last too long, and Niku gets first blood.
All right. Nice little start. I was wondering if he was going to try Firefly into the Roche pit just to try and get that deny off, but wants to hold his skill point for now.
Do you see instantly, though, what's going to happen on the other side of the map? Like, Playtime posture aggressively to take away the bounty rune on Na'Vi's side, so we'll be a 2 for 2 at least in regards to that area.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Hopefully it's not another one a day. These pauses. Obviously nothing too bad for Dark Margot there. There we go. G. No issues. So it seems to me like Playtime is going to have that mentality of, okay, we just don't want a lane to be able to start things off, right? Like you're playing into a TB Venomancer with 2 melee heroes. Not great, you know? So Schofield already playing Marcy, relatively speedy. Now he's got the boots of speed as well to be able to play around with. So I'm assuming that there's going to be a lot of waves pulled here, just enabling Frank to get into like that, I'd say level 3. And then potentially they can look to get a kill if they overextend a little bit too far on either the Veno or the TB, right? I mean, we talk about why the Largo Rubik is good, but also just having that dispose as well to be able to throw them back into the Frog Stomp could enable some kill potential too.
Dire's top tower
Sure,
is under
we'll see.
attack.
Do wonder, like, when... how I'll actually value the catchy lick is in regards to just being able to be okay.
I think it's enormous, right? Like, you get rid of the reflection, you get rid of the venomous gale. It's a lot just to be able to survive in the lane, and I'm probably expecting him to go at least 2 points in it to be able to start things off before maxing out the Frog Stomp, maybe 1 value point in the Croak of Genius. Again, you've got 5 heroes that want to be in the middle of the team fight, so this Croak of Genius is going to give value regardless of who you put it on.
No. See how Dark Margo is able to play his hands out of this one. We've seen Pango into some pretty difficult matchups still be able to eke out an advantage. You know, the Queen of Pain is a big one where we've even seen Cops like not even think about the dagger. So I think this one is far more oppressive. 7-5 already for Niku. Of course, with First Blood.
I've been watching mid and bot, and they are just kind of outplaying them a little bit in terms of last hits. Like, there's so many denies that they've already got in Navi's favor right now. 7-6 to the 4-5-0 on the Pango. I think TB's 10-2 versus the 4-0 on the Largo. So it's going to happen. You know, they're not really playing with 2 people in the lane here, as Schofield has just pulled 2 waves, by the way. So he's doubling it up just so that it is eventually going to be pushing into this Terrorblade here. Wonder if Ridis is going to try and manipulate this further by pulling that hard camp in to be able to match it, but that's exactly why Schofield moves over to the left. So nice presence of mind there by the Marcy player. And it's all about movement speed. Windlace, first item picked up after the Boots of Speed. No regen. They do not want to be fighting right now.
Also keeping attention for me on Almeisho. If he's going to make some stacks behind the jungle here, a little bit easier to get the double with the Batrider. This might be something that you need to do against the lane that you're playing into. He started to getting a decent amount of sticky on today's, but that's just the spells together going to be able to cover the attempt at getting a kill when the Lotus was on.
Accidentally, I think, dragging that Firefly over the Flag Bearer creep. So missing out on a little bit of farm there on Wits. Shouldn't be too bad, though. I really think it is just about getting him to that stage where he can reliably farm the wave without dying to an Underlord Rubik combination, because, you know, you talk about level 3 being pretty good for a lot of lanes. I mean, it's amazing for this one, right? 2 points Firestorm, 1 point Pit of Malice, 1 point Telekinesis, 2 points Fade Bolt. Anyone's dying if they're walking into that, unless they've got some sort of movement spell, which the Alk does not.
And Frank, gotta get some last hits, buddy. I can't see you with your single digits. He's got 10 now. It's okay.
All right. Recovered.
Yeah, he's chill. What's the... I actually want to take a look what the win percentage is on this here.
Largo.
Yeah, let's see. What do we got? 14 games, 64%.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think you just need to be mindful of picking it late-ish.
Top lane?
They're actually going to... Oh, and bottom lane as well. They were looking to make a little bit of a move onto the TB, but won't be able to get the dub there. This is what I'm talking about, though, that level 3 power spike that you've got on this Underlord Rubik combo. Not exactly the healthiest on PMA, though. I think Almeisho needs to be a little bit careful about stacking up those napalms too early. Just ends up giving them a lot... Wow, okay. Rubik's probably dead here.
Yeah, they get the concoction as well, which I thought he was going to be out of range, but I'll be able to get the kill in the end. PMA, of course, is okay, but nice that they're at least able to find something with how messy this lane is. They get maybe the pull?
Yeah, just. Firefly nearly griefing there by pulling the creep wave. It happens. I wonder how much these teams, like, obviously you always try and play around the power runes, right? But this game in particular, is it needed for, like, a recovery tool for this Pangolier? Probably. Is it worth bringing someone else to the lane rather than just continuing to do really well in the side lanes as well and just relying on Niku to out-farm, out-impact the Pango early on? It's rough to say. I mean, it's 15-1 on the Pango to 34-16 on the Monkey King. This is the value of this hero, right? Being able to have last pick overall, still first pick it, and be fine regardless of where you need to throw it.
is under attack.
3 heroes actually converging in onto Dark Margot, wanting to make a bit of a move in onto him before he gets onto that level 6, just trying to shove the wave in as well prior to the siege creep being there.
And they're gonna go. Dark Margot getting dived onto the tower. He'll try and hope that the spells are going to be enough to get him out of danger, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. An Iron Branch doesn't save him. Bottom, though, Almisho actually moves down, so massive kill for them, while the support wasn't top to annoy Wits. It freed him up to be able to gank the carry of Na'Vi.
Yeah, they took their time in going for that kill there. Meant that they didn't have the Arcane Rune for it, meant that the Swashbuckle came back off cooldown, was able to get right next to the tier 2 tower. Still will try and conserve this tier 1, but I'm not sure if it's going to work out here for Dark Margot. Well worth. Oh, actually, they might just back off here. Is he going to get the deny? No.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
All right, a minute later than the current record for the tournament there, but still very happy to be opening up the map like that. I mean, you've got a Pangolier, you've got an Alchemist, you've got a Largo, you've got a Batrider, all heroes that love to be sitting in the jungle, farming up a whole lot, and that flash farm is going to start to become more of a factor as Almisho, even as the POS 5, this is what you're able to do. You know, just yoink a bunch of these stacks for yourself, farm up to be much richer than a support has any right to be.
Yeah, the only problem, though, is you're farming, then how is your Alchemist going to catch up? How's your Pango going to catch up? So we do have a bit of a greedier support. And with the Marcy as well, like how does Schofield play this game? This is another thing. We're not really seeing this hero a whole lot at the moment. They also take away, I think there was a double stack at the medium camp for the Alchemist, so...
I'm watching Wits, like he was just trying to stay in XP range of that. He didn't walk out to last hit any of those creeps in that wave, and he actually wasn't in danger if he did that. So really feeling a little bit of fear coming through here, as they might actually be able to get in onto Got the Juice. They got the kill on him previously. He has the Sunder available.
Let's see if they're going to have the chain control before the Sunder. It gets it up for the last second, but it's onto Wits with a Chemical Rage. Is the HP regen going to be enough at this stage of the game? It is. So Wits walks it off, but importantly, I mean, you lost Dark Margot mid lane. This Pango is 29 last hits, 2 death, 8 minutes of the game. You lost your safe lane tower as well.
Safe lane tower gone. 4-man rotation down towards the bottom side. TB doesn't die. Everything's coming up Na'Vi right now. It's only going to get better and better. They need a little bit of time to be able to get into their items, right? Like, they need to be ahead relative to what PlayTime have. We've talked about this. We've said, you know what, they need the ability to shrug off a lot of the damage that PlayTime is going to be throwing at them, just because you are getting dived by 5 people, and the tankier the TB gets, if you can get into the Manta style, you're much less likely to get caught out there.
But this is something that we've been mentioning when we've been seeing the Venomances. We haven't really seen it actually come into fruition, but we've said, like, if you have the lead where you can start to take over the enemy's jungle, well, Riddies is doing that, and...
Very important with specifically the heroes that they're up against as well.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Like, this is where the Pango wants to be farming. This is where the Batrider wants to be cheating some of that farm. This is where Alchemist wants to be taking stacks. So if you're able to yoink that away...
Yeah, but the Sunder on cooldown looks like they will be able to get the kill this time onto Got the Juice. Frank tried to snipe it, but wasn't able to time it perfectly. Niku will make it a 1-for-1 in the end. They still, I know the kill's massive that you get the carry. They really need this tower to go down. They need just the extra couple of camps that they can now access with that falling. So I'm a bit concerned that this may not happen. I mean, you've got the second catapult wave now coming through, so I think you might have to come bottom with some extra heroes, almost all 5 to get it.
Maybe, but I mean, Veno, he's gone this build with the Plague Wards, right? Not maxing out the Venomous Gale or anything like that. So all he really needs to do is stand around, drop down a crap ton of Plague Wards, and they're going to have a lot harder time to be able to secure that one. Speaking of Veno, got a little bit of damage going his way, but still will be able to shrug it off. Got the early Urn of Shadows as well. So again, just another one of those ways to be able to deal with the eventual death ball that's going to be coming at you. Certainly targeted the effective lanes, right? At least Wits is going to be able to farm up a couple of stacked camps here. So we'll get his way towards that Radiance.
Oh wow, defusal already for Niku. Frank's still going to be able to break away. So the Wukong's use, no kill. So they're the ones to get the objective first down bottom. So Radiant, of course, quite nice with the Tormentor. Spawning up, of course, at 20 minutes, but still, again, just the fact that this is really the lane that die wanting to try and get an objective. That makes it a little bit more difficult for them to set up something.
God the Juice is way too deep, by the way. He's hanging around here, maybe just feeling like, you know what, the better hero that we need to address is this Alchemist. So the smoke coming through from Niku and Daze, hoping to try and connect onto him, but he's learned his lesson this time around. Just the one death so far for the Alchemist, but he's backing off, not taking the bait to defend that tier 2 tower. Although, getting run out a little bit here, but purchased up his own Observer Ward to be able to protect himself. Let that be a lesson to you, Carlos. You can buy them.
Well, he went the other direction where he hoped it was safe to farm. Concoction on concoction action.
Nice timing of it. You gotta farm somewhere. You know, you can't just sit inside the base. We've seen him, you know, sit idly by while a few creeps just died into the tower, not getting the last hits there, and this is the impact of just being constantly roaming around the map here. To try and find this Monkey King, won't be able to.
And that is then a smoke for playtime where they were unable to really get anything out of it. I did see, if, like you said, the monkey starting to move away towards the mid. They thought there was an opportunity. But we are up to a 5,000 net worth lead for Na'Vi. It's almost like they've got the Alchemist.
I think this is the right place to put him. Just keep him farming on this right-hand side. Probably the safest place on the map for them to be able to play right now. It's going to be a little bit of time until he gets into the Radiance, let alone that first Aghanim Scepter. But this is what you reap what you sow, basically, with letting such strong lanes through for Na'Vi in the draft.
A dive from Na'Vi. Gonna try and target down Dark Margo, but the telekinesis back to the pit. They absolutely have him. They are just on a roll in this game one. The slow lanes from playtime really proving to be a problem. They have no way to enter the early game.
Just dodge, dodge, dodge. They've achieved objective number 1 in just crushing those lanes very comfortably as well. PMA sitting top of the net worth charts as well, going into the Shivas, realizing what they're going up against, right? You've got some of the lifesteal coming through, you've got the regen, you've got the Largo, so it's not doom, but if you're able to get into a really early Shivas, it's just about as good.
Dire are scanning.
Wits at least breathing a sigh of relief, having a couple of minutes to be able to farm relatively unopposed. Wouldn't hate to see him be the one to take that Wisdom Shrine for himself, but he just wants to make sure he's making as many stacks as possible.
Actually making it go onto Niku. Rolling Thunder will come through from Dark Margo as well. PMA was quick to respond. They also get the Thunder defensively from Got the Juice to keep his mid laner alive. Oh man, I got the Juice. No hesitation really. He doesn't care about his own life.
They're seeing the Alk Axe's spray. They're seeing that the camps are stacked up. They know exactly where he wants to be farming right now. And with that shield rune, that's why he had the luxury of just being able to drop that Sunder as well, right? Just no real cares in the world right there. Trying to commit absolutely everything. Even a nice mischief to be able to dodge out the damage from that rebound there too. Was the difference maker there in being able to survive and get themselves a double kill.
Look how quick they were to respond though on Na'Vi.
Helps having an Underlord for sure.
Yes, absolutely. Now there's tier 2 tower as well. They're going to start the pressure to pop the meadow. They'll get some plague wards down.
Poor Wit. I'm just seeing him be like, well, I guess I can't farm these 2 camps either. Gotta go try and find somewhere else. Pray that my team has some sort of vision down, or at the very least a sentry. But look at the lines being drawn on the map. Just circle around the playtime jungle, saying this is the only place left that he's going to feel comfortable to be. So this is where our roaming death squad needs to be as well. Stop the Alchemist, and we stop the Largo as well effectively just by denying that Aghanim Scepter away.
Dark Margo, they already saw him starting to move to cut the mid wave. So Radiant were able to prepare themselves.
Very early Aghanim quickly that he's got queued up on this Pango. He's tired of just getting caught out by these root on Atos on everything. Can they get Got the Juice this time though?
They don't get the stun, and is this really going to work now? Thunder's going to be up in 5 seconds. They'll even have to Fiends get in as well. They used the lasso of the last second, and they're actually going to be able to get the kill. Lasso stolen. Dragged back into the pit as well. Schofield's down, and they're all going to follow as well. Niku's going to be able to find Frank towards the back line. And he's going to be careful how far he continues to run, because he might run into the Alchemist. He'll TP out. Frank will also actually be able to run away.
It really is just this 4 protect 1 at this point, right? They're committing 4 bodies just to be able to get 1 kill onto the Terrorblade there. It does slow things down a little bit, right? Like, he is the majority of their tower push, but just a little bit off the mark there with the stun means that they take that little bit too much time to be able to confirm the kill. Lasso needs to be used at that time and gets stolen there, but it's space created for the Alchemist, right? He gets to retain the outpost control. He's got the Radiance now. He can look to hopefully accelerate his farm, but and that's the plus side of having such good control over the entire map. You could say, all right, you know, that didn't work out perfectly for us, but we could still take a tier 2 tower.
Get out, Frank! Oh, nice catchy lick. Is it going to matter? It will.
Liquor.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay, well, tier 2 will still drop, though.
I mean, look at where Wits is forced to farm, right? They're just saying, look, our side of the map isn't fair, isn't safe. Let's go probably the last place that Na'Vi want to be right now, which is in a really defensive position. El Misho, he's taking a couple of stacks, or maybe he's even just softening it up for Wits to be able to get into that next item for himself there. Just playing around that Observer Ward, the last, I wouldn't even call it a bastion of safety. It's just last-ditch resort, basically.
Yeah, where else are you going to go? Well, it's your last outer tower that's about to be claimed, and I mean, Frank, he will see the Observer Ward expire right on his body. We'll see if he actually continues to stick around, because Niku's got to run it down, and they have the Fiend's Gate. We're going to get any help? Niku, does he get a +1? He's going to have PMA in range here with the Atos. And with the Roots, that's enough this time to get the kill.
They just can't go anywhere. They're putting Rubik on the front lines for now. It's underneath vision. And they're actually just grouping up all together to be able to walk towards that outpost area, especially with Roshan. Just a minute 40 seconds away. Well, there's another quick kill.
Well done, Daze. Really cool ward placement. Get the vision up on the high ground.
God, they can't even show on the lane for half a second, man. Schofield didn't even stay to get one right click off. He just wanted to be able to, you know, maybe push the lane in a tiny bit more, but it's going to cost him his life. Again, though, it's what you can get in exchange. Wits able to use that space to be able to move out towards this top side of the map, get closer towards that Aghanim Scepter. I really do wonder, like, it looks like he's going to have to give it over to the Pango. It's actually Largo that's going a straight Ags after the Kaya. So not getting the Sanj, just wants that AoE damage potential in a lot of these team fights. But they're effectively just taking each other's farm at this point. They see where Wits is as well, just farming right underneath an Observer Ward, but that just leaves them the confidence to be able to take that early Roshan. Oh, and they're actually just going to commit in. Ooh, nicely done.
Down, Mr. President, says Schofield. Actually, doesn't have as much impact when you're 8k behind.
Yeah, good support play though, right? Gets the POS 1 away. Frank there as well, almost able to get Schofield away too. It's those little exchanges that you just have to make. And luckily for PlayTime, they've got probably one of, I was about to say, the best heroes at, oh, okay. Is he going to lasso TP away, maybe? Doesn't last long enough.
Oh. Oh, awkward spot. A bit unfortunate that, you know, the Firefly has got a bit of a beacon wherever you're running away to, so that Monkey was going to have a long chase but still follow him. But that one stopped pretty early. Meanwhile, Dark Margot's cutting bottom, but apparently Niku's here already. I mean, Niku Monkey is... Oh, they got Rolling Thunder too. And it's like, yep, well, I'll shield crash now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And should be a pretty easy Tormentor, knowing that there's no Rolling Thunder as well. So RV just going from strength to strength right now. What I was going to say is you've got one of the better heroes in the game in this POS 5 Bat Rider at being able to cut waves, right? If they're rotating multiple people for you, you're just a pos 5. You're happy with them to be able to take that backward step for it. But, you know, with how farmed Na'Vi are across their heroes, particularly the Monkey King, all you really need is Niku to be able to kill this Bat Rider. So I don't think you really care all that much. And I mean, just showing the confidence as well. Again, looking to take that Wisdom Shrine for free. And it was Daze that got the Aghanim Shard as well. So again, really nice pickup there. Being able to, take away the impact somewhat of the Largo. Just pull them back away from the Frog Stomp. Get them away from an Alchemist that might be focusing in onto you, because they are very, very committal right now on playtime with their style of heroes, right? They need to fight in this big ball. And I don't actually even remember the last time we saw a Noxious Plague used by Iridius. Like, it's going to be devastating when he eventually has to use it. But they just haven't been in a position to try and fight going back the other way yet.
No, Frank. Nasty on Schofield again.
Yeah, great positioning. So what have they got in exchange? Completed Scepter for the Pangolier, so he's got Diffusor Blade plus Scepter plus Roll-Up plus Blink Dagger. Dark Margot, top of the net worth. You know, I know it's fake net worth, but still. And they're finally ready to make their own move here. They'll take any kill at this stage.
They'll get it. Riddy's kind of started steps for a moment. Witz even gets a kill as well. Nice little injection to go to get him closer towards the BKB. They are still trying to force a fight here on Na'Vi. Of course, they got the Aegis for another 2 minutes. They got the jump on Schofield, who's been pretty annoying with a rebound, and they'll cut his life away quickly. Now, got to be careful if they tank control, got the juice. Witz is going to be... Oh, no, we didn't get the concoction because the stolen roll from Daze, and there's just a mess in this fight. There's two Rolling Thunders going back and forth against each
Kills
other.
him once.
They still should be able to run down Witz in the end. And Na'Vi just with the raw advantage, the overwhelming net worth lead looks to be too much, unfortunately, for playtime.
Yep. It's hard enough to be able to kill that TB once, let alone twice. And, I mean, it really was Daze that was that difference maker, right? The Rolling Thunder. No one's got BKBs right now on playtime to be able to play around with. They are trying to get a kill here onto PMA. I'm not sure how successful that's going to be. Might need the tower's input to be able to give him a little bit of help here.
Especially now, not with the rest of the callers showing up here for Na'Vi. They get him out. Now Misha back in. Dark Marco's actually doing a lot of damage here at the moment.
Forcing him back.
And Witz is alive in 5 seconds. A big opportunity. 16 sticky napalm stacks. They'll get the kill onto PMA. It's just a question of are they going to be able to get everyone else as well.
It's starting, though. You know, you're really seeing the impact coming through from this Largo. Just, again, that catchy lick is so effective against so many of the different spells that they've got on Na'Vi. The Atos, the Pit of Malice, the Veno spells, the Reflection as well. That you don't even need to have that Manta style to be able to face up against this this TB, right? You can just get that off of your carry as quickly as possible. And then there's not really too much that's stopping Frank from living in a lot of these engagements, as long as he's able to start casting a lot of his spells.
Well, I know we're watching the replay right now, but it has to be said, Na'Vi, really good scan from them. We saw the instant smoke from Dire, without that scan connecting, your potential to pick off onto Niku. So they'll miss out on that, but this is that previous fight that really where it all started, I suppose.
Still though, you see the potential coming through. It was a, I think, 11k net worth lead. It shrunk down to 8. It is an Alchemist draft, so have to be a little bit mindful of that, I suppose, but it's not like they've reached anywhere close to their peak capacity either, right? No BKB on the Alchemist, no Blink Dagger on the Alchemist. That Rider, it looks like he's going for his own Aghanim Scepter, but he's about to die, actually. Probably try and do his best to try and cut the wave, but can only do so much. There's that pos 5 there. Have to imagine that Frank is going to look to try and finish that Kai Assange as well, just to make himself that little bit tankier. But I think it's a Mage Slayer now finished up by Dark Margot, so good amount of damage reduction as well, considering a huge amount of the damage from Na'Vi. 3 out of their 5 heroes are basically only spell damage coming through from them.
I know you mentioned the value out of the Shivas early with the Underlord. We see double crossbow as well. The crippling crossbow for the monkey along with the Terrorblade. So
yeah.
very good game for it.
I mean, how are you supposed to run away from this, right? Diffusal Blade, Crippling Crossbow, Harpoon, Orb of Frost, BKB eventually, so they can't even stop that. Someone on Playtime needs to buy a Boots of Bearing just to be able to have a little bit of that unimpeded movement speed.
That would be lovely. Unfortunately, yeah, this goal is a bit problematic for them. So I think you're just relying on Schofield, I guess, with the rebound. But it's just one person. You know, you're not getting everyone out with the Boots of Bearing that would assist with that.
I wouldn't hate seeing El Misha go it. You know, he's just got the brown boots for now. He's going to try and get into the Ags. But, I mean, if this game turns around, your Alk can just buy the Ags for you, you know? And I feel like that Boots of Bearing is a much cheaper alternative to be able to get into that sort of avenue. Playing around this ward that they've got right now, but recent gem pickup means that they're not going to be able to do so all that effectively.
Got to be careful they don't get baited with the monkey. He's got a shield rune.
Yeah.
I mean, of course they want the kill because he has the gem as well. They'd love to get it, but Radiant is so quick to respond. And now with a stolen lasso, and this team fight, it's still going to try and take it here from Dark Margot with a roll into the middle, but on the left side, the lasso was there onto Wits for the self-stun. The Wits is BKB, but what is that really going to be able to do? Schofield leaps in as well, but he is gone to Na'Vi. 0 casualties, and they're not even done just yet. I mean, this roster's looking good. I haven't been able to cover a Na'Vi game in quite some time, but these boys, they're rolling.
They're rolling for sure. Just a little bit of an odd choice as well to be able to go in onto that Monkey King with the shield rune when you know there were people around, right? Like, it wasn't just him that dewarded the Observer previously, so a little bit of a blunder, maybe overestimating the amount that they've been able to recover this game because it's still in a very rough spot right now for Playtime, and it's going to get rougher with this first lane of racks going down for them.
Or maybe even more, apparently.
Rolling Thunder coming up at about the same time that Largo is, so they'll use the glyph for now. Plenty of farm up on this top side here for Dark Margot. It was a decent Rolling Thunder that he had through the middle of that team fight, but I think they just got to pick their target prioritization that little bit better, and we saw the impact of Ridis with the Noxious Plague in this one as well. Have a look at it. Like, he just instantly cast it, really quick reaction time coming through, but it just means that you can't commit everyone into the center of these team fights. It just exploded onto multiple different heroes there. And Wits didn't even, you know, he popped the BKB, lived for a couple of extra seconds, wasn't able to put down the acid spray, wasn't able to really dish out any sort of damage there. You know, this is the point where you need the actual instant follow-up if you are going to go this sort of avenue. So that Blink Dagger that he's got queued up, I wouldn't be fighting until he's got it. And they have committed, it seems, to the Aghanim Scepter purchase for El Misho. Already got the Staff of Wizardry. Asher as well for Dark Margot.
They're running down Wits.
Oh no.
And they're going to get him. We'll start with the telekinesis. Niku got a little bit greedy with trying to get the Wukongs out. I think if he doesn't, to be honest, they'd lack damage. He would have just ran away if BKB ran, so...
I mean, they got to commit a fight here if this is the way they want to go about it, though. You know that they've got the gem, so... that Observer Ward is just going to get dewarded in the lane otherwise. The thing is, Na'Vi... I think they're on a tiny bit of a timer, but not...
Wait, really?
Not quick enough. Well, the Alchemist has so much room to grow. The Largo has still plenty of room to grow with regards to the BKB. What I'm saying is, they can just sit back for the next 2 minutes, get Aegis, and then go forward. Like, they don't need to end this game in the next minute or so.
Doesn't this TP solo carry, though?
I think Largo is going to be pretty effective against it, honestly. You can look to control him up. Well, they've got a good amount of stuns, right? They've got good initiation off of the Pango with the Blink, Rolling Thunder, off the Basher, off Alchemist with eventual Blink, speaking of which, about to die.
Tries to get the Chemical Rage, but the last one defensively is not enough, and once again, there's going to be stolen. Just Na'Vi inside these team fights. When they ever get an inch, they will absolutely take a mile. The lead from them from start to finish has been far too much for Playtime. You're going to keep two heroes alive, but nice. He swashbuckle into the Fiend's Gate. They'll both be able to get away for the moment, but, well, they'll also then both run back into the same pit. So Frank slowed down from the Skadi. And now this will definitely be a full set of barracks mid as well, and we will see what more they want to get.
He ended up licking himself and then immediately got rooted after. You hate to see it, but again, another pretty decent teamfight impact by Dark Margot, but, well, it's not a teamfight that he's walking into right there, just the meat grinder, and this should be GG. Yep, 31 minutes in, Na'Vi showing why they're already 3-1 in this group stage. Able to take a very convincing win off the back of such a strong laning stage.
Yeah, it really was. Really, really was. So, I mean, now what do you do when you see a game like this and the lanes, the mid game, didn't really get to the late game? How are you just trying to put a little bit more emphasis on the lane specifically from PlayTime? Do we feel like maybe even then, like I know you were expecting the lanes to be more rough, but did they just get outplayed? Was it simply that, and next game just go again and play a little bit better?
Yeah, I mean, having a look at the post game, Niku was 14-0 and 13, so 27 kill involvements out of 31 for Na'Vi. I think that's the big issue. I think that's why we're seeing this Monkey King be first phase banned in a lot of these games, right? Monkey King, Slardar have to go, in my mind. It just gives you way too much draft flexibility, or rather, for the enemy team, it limits the sort of heroes that you can pick, both for your POS 1 and your POS 2, especially if you also don't have last pick overall, which is exactly what happened here. So I think this was just a very clean draft victory for Na'Vi. Yes, they did need to come out of the laning stage with a really solid showing, but they did. I think this would have been very different if it was like a much more even game at the 10-15 minute mark. Alchemist was able to get into, potentially even 2 of those Aghanim Scepters just to enable Dark Margot and his Pangoli, who played pretty well, honestly, on the Pango, right? Got crushed in lane, but his team fight impact off the back of that Rolling Thunder and the damage was pretty solid. It's just that he didn't really have anyone else there to support him.
Yeah, unfortunately. No team really to play with how rough of a laning phase that was, and they just never looked back from there for the boys on Na'Vi. So again, we haven't covered a Na'Vi series so far. We've seen all the other series on different streams, or maybe when we just haven't been covering them, but they look good. They look very good. No surprise with currently how they're looking in regards to 3-1 with the series count. We'll see if we get a bit of a different play time though. Hopefully we do. This kind of breaks the trend as well from what we've had. This is our 4th series, I believe, in all 3 series, the first ones of the day. The game 1 all goes 65 minutes. So we finally broke that too. We don't get an insane game 1 to start the day on the Storm stream, but hopefully we have many more insane games to come, in particular with game 2, which will be right around the corner. We'll see you guys soon.
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sending words while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Don't let me go.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Well, a insanely dominant performance in Game 1 for the boys on Na'Vi gives them a game advantage. We're hoping to see something a little bit different out of playtime, because that was not the playtime I was expecting at all in the series and even in the group stages. And we want a better game, right? We want something a little bit more competitive. Maybe we've been blessed too much with all these insane games that have been going on.
Maybe, but I don't know. I had faith in that playtime game. I just thought I said if Na'Vi was going to win, they had to crush the laning stage. They giga crushed the laning phase. So I just think Playtime never had a chance to be able to even be part of that game. Maybe El Misho going a little bit greedy with his build as well, with where he was farming, with the stuff that he was taking away from his enemy team. From his own team, or just not putting his body on the line to cut waves. Who knows? But regardless, they were just never able to get into it. So it all goes back to the draft, Aries, and I want to see that Slardar gone. I want to see the Monkey King gone. I wonder if they're going to let the Batrider through again, because it felt like Na'Vi, as long as they had the Rubik, they were going to be able to deal with it pretty easily.
Well, let's find out. We've got our draft ready to go. So we'll see what the adaptations are going to be.
PlayTime have first
Ringmaster.
pick overall, by the way. So
They banned Ringmaster last game?
don't believe so, no. But it is a Na'Vi hero that they like to pick. I think it's on 5 specifically.
Oh,
that
thank
they
you
like
very much. Let's see. I see no Ringmaster ban. Huh. I understand, like you said, that if it's something that they do play, but these are first phase bans. They're very special. You don't have many of them. You only got a couple.
And there are... I don't see Lone Druid.
True. He was not banned last game as well. And he's not banned currently either. And we're not going to get him.
Ooh, first Lado we're seeing. Okay. I like. I want to see just how Brocken it is. Also want to see where exactly this Wind Ranger is going to go. I feel like, again, it gives you a lot of flexibility going this pick. We've seen Save play it on the 4 for Bet Boom. I think it's most likely going to be Got the Juice playing it this game, but mid Wind Ranger, it's not completely out of the question as well. And again, especially when you have that last overall pick and the ability to be able to change lanes up, I think that's such a useful tool to be able to have, because again, the strength of this Slardai hero is you can throw it mid, you could throw it off lane, and it really limits the sort of melee style heroes that you can play. Just, you can't let him crush the lane because he does way too much off the back of that. So we'll have to wait and see what actually comes through. I feel like Na'Vi are going to just pick the Rubik here after the fact, just because it's going to give them like it's a bit of a block pick in a way. Like the Batrider is still open, right? So maybe that will prevent playtime from going down that route. There's still plenty of hero supports left in particular, right? Like Hoodwink, Shadow Demon, Tusk, Rubik as well, Phoenix still in the pool, so plenty to choose from here. There goes Rubik.
I was just looking back because I remember actually checking a draft specifically yesterday, which was Na'Vi versus PARIVISION. I saw that the Slaughter was first picked. That was Na'Vi first picked, and then PARIVISION. They responded with the Mueta,
Sure.
and I wanted to see. The Wind Ranger was also banned in that game, so it seemed like PARIVISION, their read of at least an early Slaughter is they want to try and get a good carry hero super early on, especially with Troll not viable at all. So the Mueta was that hero last game, and I was wondering if Na'Vi would go for it this game as soon as we saw the Slaughter, but maybe Wind Ranger and Mueta are both two of the carries that teams are looking at to deal with the Slaughter.
It's pretty similar in what they do, right? Like, Slaughter is almost entirely physical damage. I think it is, actually. So why not just pick a hero that you can't hit? So Wind Ranger with the Wind Run, Muerta with the Pierce the Veil, same sort of thing. So I'm expecting this to be played as probably POS 1, but again, they've got the last pick overall, so I'm really not expecting to see a mid laner picked up by Na'Vi anytime soon. I'm expecting to see the second support and the off laner come through here as their next combination. What is that going to be? Something with repositioning, perhaps? Not having the Rubik available is a little bit annoying. Wouldn't hate to see a Largo come through here as well. Yes, you can kind of just burst through him, but again, the ability to remove the reactive taser, the ability to remove the corrosive haze, the ability to remove the ancient seal, reposition out of the mystic flare as well, could be quite nice.
Sure. Well,
hell, even an oracle or something like that. I know they've already got a Phoenix, but sure, demonic cleanse in that regard as well feels pretty nice, but it is a very defensive avenue. Still, though, they are keeping that what we were talking about, right? The mid lane / POS 1 as open as possible. You just can't play into Playtime's hands by revealing that at this stage of the game. Plenty of great stackers, though, to be able to build things up for Axe to be able to take, or if it is indeed another mid laner, that one could come through. I mean, this only Quap and Huskar, I guess, has been banned for the mid lane. All the spirits available, Puck available, Pango available. Like, just take your pick. You got to pick your POS 1 now if you're Playtime. So they're basically just saying, all right, well, what's going to have a good time against Phoenix, Axe? I would be picking... I was about to say Ursa, but I want an egg hitter, something that can actually man up into the Axe. And is a nullifier builder as well. Okay. They're actually just going to reveal the Pango. I guess that kind of does a similar sort of thing though, right? Like, you get the Pangolier, Mega Broken, and you still leave that off-lane, mid-lane flexibility as something that you can potentially switch between. So don't hate this one.
10 seconds
Sure.
remaining.
A little bit of minus armor as well, extra with the Penguin now. So we shall see. You know, how much does this matter though with the Wind Ranger, like you mentioned, now with all the axe armor? Comes down to what carry hero we want from Wits. I think the Kez is kind of, well, potentially off the table because of the axe.
And
I also don't know how, you know, and because it's banned as well. That does help.
It just got banned as you were saying it, so it's fine. What are some other heroes? Lifestealer, maybe? Something that you could be considering? Like, Demonic Purge is just a great spell. There's no carry that you can be like, oh, I don't really care about that.
Yeah, it's the problem with SD. It's a very anti-carry hero.
Mm-hmm.
Axe very much limits as well what other carries you can play. Tiny and Elk are all the ones that Wits have been playing a lot at the moment. We've been seeing, of course, the Monkey, which is banned. We've been seeing the Luna, but I don't believe we're going to see the Luna for Wits.
No. Not into a Shadow Demon.
Yeah. What else? So what else is there? Yeah, he's been playing SF as well, but I don't believe you want to pick that this game either. Good versus the Egg, but I think your lane could be a little bit scary, and potentially Wind Ranger carry could be problematic.
It'd be okay in my mind, just because you've got that minus armor.
Ah, that hero. Okay.
All right. Something a little out of left field. Do they even one Slardar now into the axe, maybe? Like, I know obviously Beastmaster can one, but just throwing a little bit of Na'Vi's flexibility right back at them.
5 seconds remaining.
So what do you pick into this, huh? They've got good counter initiation on Na'Vi, but outside of the axe, no one that really wants to be jumping in first. So
I want damage. I think you need damage with the axe. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can.
Supports having none, basically.
Yes, that's a big thing. Yeah.
I mean, is it a Storm Spirit game? Not terrible against all of this, and eventually into the Vortex feels kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of control, but I mean, regardless of what you pick, you're going to be going into it.
Yep.
I don't believe you can invoke her because of the Pango Slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's... No, I don't think so.
You just have to pick something that's going to be able to do the jumping, right? Like, Playtime is going to run at you again. And I feel like they've gotten out of these lanes in a much better place as a Shadow Fiend. Okay. So, not a bad pick, right? Just because you're going to have some kind of melee hero in that mid lane, whether it would have been the Beastmaster, the Pango, or the Slardar. So, Shadow Fiend, good against all of them. Wouldn't have even hated like a Sand King, even though that's not really picked that much anymore. But Shadow Fiend certainly gives you what you were asking for, gives you the damage, gives you that solid lane. Just need to be very mindful of positioning of supports at all times, because Skywrath techies, certainly two of the better heroes at being able to make that rotation and make a kill actually happen.
Is this draft better though? Are you going to get run over on playtime, or do we think we actually have a game on our hands?
Absolutely, we have a game on our hands. Like the lanes that they had last game were basically all three were good for Na'Vi. That's the defining factor. This time around, I'm only saying that they've got one like exceptionally solid lane in that Shadow Fiend, and even then there is room for issues to be coming up through there. You know, contrast that to what Playtime have this time around. I mean, it's a techie's Skywrath. They're pretty damn good supports for just that constant harass, and you're not going to lose too many lanes unless you're heavily overcommitting, which I think they're good enough team to not be doing.
Okay. I actually maybe think the lanes are a little bit better for Na'Vi than what you're saying, but the only question mark I have for me is how the off lane's going to go for Playtime. You felt they insta-picked the Wind Ranger, of course, into the Slardar. So we're going to see this probably be a pretty good matchup. You have double range to be super annoying with the spam, the Fire Spirits, of course, the Power Shot, whatever you want, just to harass. But the Sky's a really big question mark for me, because I know this hero is a pretty strong laner. And we're not really getting it a whole lot at the moment. So I also... This Axe hero is pretty, I don't know, I see this guy do very well in a lot of lanes, but I guess the Beastmaster also does as well.
What is Nick
with the
doing,
Axe.
man?
What
Are
is
you
he
watching
doing?
this?
No,
I mean, he's
it wasn't
putting his Observer Ward on the ground and then right-clicking it as if he's going to deny it and then picking it up before the projectile hits. Like, it's making me panic every time he does it.
This guy's insane.
One day is just going to be a little bit off the mark, and he's just going to deny his Observer Ward.
Yeah, the support's going to kind of look around and see where the hell's my ward?
I got dewatered, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, you know. Oops. And they're just asking where the sentry is. It's like, you know, it's...
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Keep it feeling.
I don't know what they're breeding over there, but these young kids, you know.
The battle begins.
God damn their egos.
You know it's bad when you've got you calling them young kids as well.
You know what I was thinking when Odie Pixel said about Got the Juice's birthday turning 21, and we were speaking about it briefly after the video. I'm like, God damn, 21. It's 5 years ago. I remember that.
More than 5 years ago for me.
I was just gonna be like, oh my god, this time, where is it going? I still feel 21.
That'll change soon enough.
All right, let us see. Big questions on the lane. But early on, again, with what I was just mentioning before, of course, this is one of the weakness with the Phoenix, like really level 3 is where you're a little bit stronger. Daze is actually already trying to avoid bottom as well. So the Shadow Demon's actually going to start by dragging.
Yep. This is what I'm expecting to happen, right? Like, I don't think Na'Vi necessarily have bad lanes. I just think it's going to take a while for them to be able to get into that real area of strength. Whereas last game, they were strong at all stages of the laning stage, right? The only lane that is going to go incredibly well for them is Niku on this Shadow Fiend in the mid lane. And poor Dark Margot back-to-back having to deal with direct counters to this Pangolier hero. But then again, he is picking Pango, so, you know, maybe he deserves it.
Wow. Sorry, I was saying wow because of the SF, but no, you are also right. He does deserve it if he picks Pango. Because I saw him go Feast of Souls, and it was right-clicking really fast. I'm like, hey, what's going on? What is this? What is this spell? And then I was reading the change. I completely forgot they changed the spell. This is my first SF game after 7.41, so I wonder how you level. Have you got any idea on how the SF's been leveling?
No, I actually don't. Like, I wonder if it's one of these things that maybe you just get the one value point in it, just because... You know, there's not really... Maybe you get 2, just because you're going to have, like, the full creep wave plus the hero for the collection targets for the souls. But until, like, the team fights are actually starting to break out, and until you're farming a lot of these, you know, jungle camps, you're actually not going to get a lot more value out of it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Say either 1 or 2 points.
There's some crazy stuff going on down bottom. This is your... Oh, El Misho, nice blast off. We got a kill. Looking like our first blood. A bunch of experience here solo for the techies.
Certainly not what you want to be giving over to him for free.
No.
Huge damage spike able to come through, and more importantly, it just...
top lane as well, Schofield. Never mind, okay. Yeah. He ran in with the wind run, and then he ran away.
I'm going to be careful around here. Do they have any... 2 points power shot. Oh... Actually ends up connecting and cancelling the salve there as well. So nicely done by Got the Juice. Makes it a little bit more challenging for Schofield to just walk on into the lane. Just be very careful of his positioning. He might just get sniped as well if he goes into this lane.
Mid lane as well, though. That's really where the sniping's going on. Daze will try and fight back over towards El Misho, but the body blocks are pretty solid. He does slip through, but it took far too long. Double kill for Daze. Gonna miss a couple of creeps under the tower now as well from Dark Margot, and well, this was definitely the lane that we were very concerned about.
Yeah, absolutely. I honestly thought that maybe they, especially with the techies getting that solo kill previously, they would have the damage to be able to deal with the SF, maybe get an early kill, because that is one of the weaknesses, right? You can afford to get in the first, let's say, 20 or so minutes, 2 deaths on the Shadow Fiend. If any more than that, you're really behind the 8 ball with regards to being able to come back into the game. So the fact that they went for it, weren't able to get the kill, and you lost 2 heroes for it, huge win for Na'Vi.
Well, they are going to try and even rotate Schofield down to bottom. They got this high ground ward that's his PMA along with Daze as well. Schofield's only level 1, so he doesn't really have a whole lot of spells. And meanwhile, Daze is kind of just soloing Schofield with the assistance of the Battle Hunger. They'll turn their attention away. Will Mishu even get anyone? Chucks up the Sticky, but it's not going to be enough. And I mean, PMA, he can pop the Self. He doesn't have TP though, which is, I guess, usually that's a bit of a problem. But he's speedy now. 525. It's so cool, this river.
Or intercepting him. Got him.
Oh, not the ball. Hey, they're quick too. What's this here?
Is he?
Smack him with the axe?
Not have TP. There's no Rubik, so I'm not going to get to see those gigantic axes that you were talking about. I did play a pub just after this, though, after having not played it in a while. Doubled down, plus 80 MMR. Let's go.
Oh, straight into rank. That's insane. You're one of those psychos.
I can do that with Wyvern. I'm allowed.
Schofield. Let's go right straight to the tree line where Riddies is. And Banishment sets up for Niku's couple of raises. It's a little bit awkward though with how deep it is. And sometimes this SF likes to dive, but also it doesn't look good at diving. I mean, a point blank death Requiem might actually help to get the kill into Dark Margo. But
as well.
Frankie's also going to rotate.
He's a little slow though. No boots picked up at this point.
Not the Neil.
Absolutely not.
Nah, they'll get him. Concussive shot. Oh, long TP. Okay, never mind.
Are they even going to be there for the Power Rune is the real question. Never look at Daze. He's looking to try and get there before the Pangolier does. And, well, it's not going to be bottom anyway, but still, Ridis in the right place at the right time to be able to deny this one away. Might even get a bottle sip for his troubles. There we go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So you have to say, pretty solid start for Na'Vi, right? As we were expecting. You know, they've dived perhaps a little bit too far for it, but Pango's being crushed in the lane. The Slider as well, first pick overall, being absolutely monstered by this Wind Ranger. Got the juice, level 5.5, as PMA just about to go down again, just by this support combination. And that was the real thing that I was looking for, you know, when are these supports actually going to be able to play as a duo to be able to roam across the map. Still not yet level 3 on Schofield, but the damage potential is always there.
Oh, they important kill for them to get because it looks like they're going to miss out on the wisdom. Somehow Frank is in a little nook that no one can find him.
I mean, he's also not really getting much done here either. What's the perspective look like for him? Oh, that's terrifying. Ooh, they see him, no. They see him, they see him.
Oh, Frank, no, it was such a good spot. There's going to be a lot of one charges. I think he's okay, actually.
I mean, they're just going to get a free tower as well. I don't think they really care that much. Maybe a power shot? Ooh.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Soul Ring SF. Cool, okay.
Sure. Just looking to try and farm up. Wouldn't hate a magic SF this game.
Oh, you're about to get a core Shadow Demon, though. Daze is about to be more farm than Frank.
Let's go.
Sick, core SD.
That's what we like to see.
Absolutely. Where's my mid SD?
Yeah.
They dabble in it every now and then. Niku is under this. I mean, this has to work. It's only 1,000 net worth lead, but this game is really feeling like it's slipping away. They might even be able to get PMA, with which is wanting to invade into the jungle. So, I mean, the beast is gigantic. I was definitely unsure of how that lane was going to go, and he did far better than what I was expecting.
I mean, the thing is as well, like, you got to try and take out the Shadow Fiend, right? You can't just let him sit there and right-click away onto these towers to continue dominating the lane. However, we've seen Pangolier, and we've seen the ways that they like to build it these days. 4-4-0-0, no ulti until level 9. So I wonder if you're going to need to go away from that on Dark Margo, saying, look, we need more control. We need to enable the supports to actually be dishing out the damage to be able to deal with this SF, because he can't do it on his own with how well the SF did in the laning phase. It's up using the level 7 point onto another point in Swashbuckle.
Okay. How you feel about the Sky hero? Like, it's very interesting. We saw it yesterday from Schofield, but that was the game where we were talking about a Lion and a Shaman, right? Where they needed some instant control, and they picked the Sky very early in this draft. What do you think the reasoning is? Because they had lots of other options, not even just, again, with instant stuns or just any other supports in general.
I mean, maybe they just, with how hard they got crushed in the previous game in terms of laning, they just wanted something better. And Skywrath, one of those better heroes at being able to just constantly harass in the laning stage, not let your opposing core get too much of a net worth lead. And you'd have to say he's done an okay job at that, right? Like he's been focusing on the axe a little bit more, and he's sitting down towards the bottom of the net worth. The issue is, if he's roaming around the map and doing this sort of stuff, it does leave the Slardar 1v1 into the Win Ranger matchup, and we can see what the result is there, about a 2k net worth lead just on the Win Ranger alone.
Dark Margaret does get hit.
Rolling Thunder's leveled up.
Let's see if he's going to be forced to use it.
Going to. Ooh. 3 points reactive taser.
Yeah, they max it.
I know,
I've
but
seen
like
0-4-4.
Yeah, I was expecting a couple more in blast off. Like even just one more point. Just because of the going from 200 to 300 damage is pretty enormous, early on into the game. People don't have that big of a HP pool to be able to play around with. Of course, it's a great ability, reactive taser, don't get me wrong, but especially considering how they're not lacking in damage, but they're just lacking in ways to be able to initiate onto these team fights prior to getting the Blink Daggers on the Slardar, the Pangolier, hell, even the Beastmaster as well.
How is Mr. Witz looking, though?
He's doing fine.
Yeah.
Just building towards his Aghanim Scepter. It's scouted out by Daze right now. I mean, the important thing... Oh, they actually got another Blink Dagger coming through on Schofield as well. 900 gold away for the Skywrath to pick it up. So a really early purchase from him there, which really don't hate, You're going up against the likes of a Phoenix. Might be able to go a really deep Blink just for the Ancient Seal to be able to stop the Sunray, prevent the egg from coming off. Not the worst.
They don't make anything work through the portal, so they're going to try top instead. And with the Purge, this will definitely be a kill. No way for you to TP out of this one, Mr. Frank. So he's getting a nice little past couple of minutes to catch up. Had a couple waves for free, but unfortunately they are back to trying to shut him down.
And Daze is back to being a core. 3,000 net worth, 5-1 and 0.
5-1. It's quite the Rubik game last game as well.
Oh, absolutely. It's a big reason why they were able to maintain that net worth lead, just preventing that Bat Ride initiation and turning it right back around on him with the Stolen Lasso.
Was this Beast last pick, right? I'm just trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm like 99. Not 99, 95.
It was either SF or Beast. I think it was SF last.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, but for playtime in general.
Yes.
Yeah. So, because I'm just looking right now, and this hero, I think, really, you have some pretty big problems when you're going to any saves, and SD is one that you can't deal with. Like, Nullify doesn't fix this. We've seen previously where Beast can kind of build Nullifier, then the raw save, so the save against raw is, it's okay, you have an answer to it. You don't this game versus SD. So I'm looking at how, because the Beastmaster is your most farm hero, he's going to be able to hit some stage where, the mid game, he's going to be able to do Beast things and pick people off, but they picked it into a counter. Like, this hero absolutely hates saves.
Sure, but it's not like there's only one avenue for them to be able to dive in. I mean, it's a pretty similar sort of argument for why Playtime drafted their last game like they did. You've just got essentially 5 heroes that are just going to be running at you. You can't save all of them, like that until you're level 25 with 2 charges of disruption. He's going to have a rough time on days. And I mean, honestly, it's the perfect game for him to be the one getting a lot of these kills, because it's going to result in an early-ish Blink Dagger for him.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about Phoenix? Just get him levels. I mean, Nah, just get him levels. He's going to get gold. He can farm up. He'll get greedy. He's got fire spirits. Just go put him in a side lane.
Radiant's middle tower is
But the SDs are someone that has a bit more of a difficult time. El Misha with his mines is a bit frustrating for Na'Vi. They will be able to get the... Unless they've got the juice sponsored or if they wait for Niku. Give me that.
Not enough.
Now, how do they defend mid?
What's it looking like? No Blink Dagger yet on anyone. Never mind. Skyrest just picked it up. And they do have Scepter. I don't think you can just engage on them just yet, though. I think this is one that you just need to cut your losses, let them get away with. It's only a tier 1 tower at the end of the day. Not that big of a deal. But it's just about the relative effectiveness of a lot of your team fights, right? Like, you can't play into this Shadow Demon with just one target being the focus. You need Beastmaster blinking in and causing havoc. You need techies blasting off. You need Rolling Thunder coming through. You need Slardar blinking in and trying to, you know, get that initiation onto someone. You've got a Blink Dagger on Schofield, right? It's an overwhelming amount of things to have to deal with, and it is not easy for an SD, excuse me, to play around that sort of thing. You would have to imagine that his prioritization is just being in a good position to be able to save Niku, right? Because he is by far the squishiest of all of the cores there. So if there's anyone that's going to be able to be saved, it needs to be him as the priority.
How do you try and force a fight here on Na'Vi with this lead in gold that they've picked up? Are you looking to try and go anywhere particular on the map to control and get that fight?
Not really. I mean, they've already taken... Oh, actually, they haven't taken the tier 1 bot, so maybe that. But again, kind of similar sort of thing. They felt like while the laning stage was still a thing, they got enough net worth from that, but they need their own Blink Daggers as well, right? You can't just sit back and be reactionary to everything that PlayTime's got. So until they've got a Blink Dagger on the Axe, they can't really do much. Until they've got Blink Dagger on the SF, you can't really do all that much. And, you know, they would love to be able to get into that Manta style as well for Got the Juice, both for, of course, the stats being a universal hero, but also the Dispel for the Reactive Taser or the Ancient Seal.
He's getting his way there. Meanwhile, we also have his opposite, his counterpart, I should say, with the Beastmaster's got his own blink now, and Frank has got a blink. So we have triple blink and almost 4 for Radiant, with Dark Margot a little bit away, but...
Are they going to defend this? There's 5 heroes down here on the bottom side from Na'Vi. They really want to open up this tier 1 tower. I wonder if they're even going to commit the focus fire. If they did, that's just the go switch for PlayTime to be able to make an engagement, realizing that the Wind Ranger won't be a damage source.
They want to fight, though. You bought these Blink Daggers. Like, you're absolutely itching for a fight, and maybe they're a little bit scared about going to where Na'Vi already set up, so they're going to wait for them to potentially run up this high ground.
They've got Blink Daggers on Na'Vi now, though. Oh, okay. Good positioning by Schofield. They're picking out exactly where he is.
Gets to jump, but what a blink away. The reaction from PMA. The Roar will still be used, but there's the banishment. Days perfect positioning for the SD. Counters not one ultimate, but a second. And PlayTime are kind of still sticking around in the river, but Schofield is far out of position. They'll be able to get the Wind Range over towards the right side with the silence. Yeah, never mind. Got the Juice is actually the one that will be caught out. Good. And this supernova is not going to last long enough. Dark Margot pushes back the other support, and they'll be able to isolate the egg, and we're not even done. PlayTime, it was a 3,000 deficit. They're going to be in with the SF, though. A big combo. Niku evens out this engagement. So not the worst in the end, but they still need to step away, and they will be able to do just that.
All right, so a couple of errors from both sides there, right? Like the initiation, as you were talking about, the Roar, the Ancient Seal, it's very easy for the Shadow Demon to be able to just counter 2 ultis on his own. So good positioning by Days to make sure that that was what happened, but I was a little puzzled as to why they didn't go in.
Jump in, are they going to have to nuke to be able to kill off Dark Margot? No, they don't, and meanwhile, PMA's actually the one that drops this time. Days not in a position to be able to use the banishment.
So I'm going to need to see Frank play a little bit more on the front lines there, because that's a completely different story, right? If it's the Slardar that makes the initiation, you're also playing inside of the river as well. So naturally, he's just going to be that little bit tankier. The extra bonus armor, the HP regen, the movement speed, the attack damage from just fighting on that low ground. But instead, he hung back, and it was lucky that they were able to get something out of it through Got the Juice just overstaying his welcome. Now Frank's overstayed is welcome as well as we go back to the live vision there. Days, what a Chad, gets his 6th kill.
That's crazy, actually.
He's got Blink Dagger coming out to him right now, and probably won't be able to get the Ag Shard gold before the Tormentor comes up, so that's still going to be a possibility for him.
Oh, Witz is actually farming underneath the Observer Ward. Oh, apologies, Niku kills Schofield. That was the gem early for him. Meanwhile, that ward that I was just mentioning, Witz is going to look to try and TP out. They might have the damage. Yes, they do. They get him in the threshold. PMA with the dunk. First one of the game.
I don't think they noticed the gem.
Yeah, wow.
Courier's coming out right now just to try and yoink it away, so that's a big plus, making sure that you're not losing that, but you're still going to lose a whole lot, right, with this Roshan being considered. Magic SF, is he going to be able to have enough to do it? I suppose so.
Yeah.
Shadow Demon able to get that many Shadow Poison stacks off. It's more of a matter of can they do it before he moves, but now with the Wind Ranger showing up, they should. Right before Tormy time as well.
Not bad. They reacquire the gem though, at least from Schofield.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, you know, we mentioned it yesterday, but this is definitely a very unique idea of how he plays. I do think heroic towards the tail end, at least some of the games I was seeing, that we also saw them in general when he was on the team still, like going early gems, but these are faster than anyone ever does. Like 19-minute gem.
And it's a good thing that they were able to get away with it as well, because, you know, he wasn't exactly rich to begin with. But they just want to make sure that they've got the right vision to be able to make these initiations happen, right? Like, you've gone Blink Dagger on 1, 2, 3 of your 4 of your heroes now on playtime. They need to find that, correct pickoff.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Something I'm also seeing as the game goes on is just a little bit concerned for Radiant supports to actually scale. I know there's a lot of value in general with techies, with mines and information and whatnot controlling areas, but the Sky with silence is really it. Whereas we've already brought up the SD. We absolutely know what a Phoenix feels late game. Like, this hero scales very, very well.
Yeah. It does change a little bit with the techies once you get the
look at this angle. Oh, wow. That's a very, very nice angle. Who they're going to be able to find. Riddies will break the smoke. Actually, Nico as well over towards the north. They'll still be able to get the jump, but it's a little bit messy. Dark Marco tries to come through. Nice timing of the supernova. They'll still be able to bring down the egg until PMA's actually on with the call. It pops, but it's not going to matter. It's a successful team fight, and you will take that every single day of the week. Na'Vi, they're looking a little bit dicey with the angle that we saw from playtime, but they just didn't get the opening they were hoping for, and they might even actually make it a team wipe. Days, he was continuing to stalk Dark Margo. Nice timing of the roll-up. Gets some separation actually away. Oh, Haste. Get it. Are there too many poison stacks? No, he's fine.
Oh, he's turning around.
He's going back in to get the kill.
Oh, they fit him over.
Here.
All right, cool. You'll take that.
Hang on. Wait, he jumped in the pit, jumps out. I mean, Dark Margo's kind of styling right now, but got to make sure he doesn't get shackled. No, Meneron got the juice. Quarter duration left. Oh, he didn't get Dion. Does now. Oh.
He might blink, though.
Nah. Oh, what?
You're not taking damage inside of the disruption. I guess you didn't shadow poison him.
Or was it the shield crash?
Maybe. Could have been, actually. We'll see. We'll see if there's a replay. But what a cool play, right? Just to be able to create some of that space, take away one of the kill streaks there on PMA with Schofield. Sure, he dies for it, but I don't think you mind all that much. Just preventing the axe from continuing to scale into that BKB as well. Speaking of, what a great call by PMA there, just to protect the egg for that little bit longer. And again, they just didn't have the damage to just 100 to 0 days. He was the main target that they initiated onto, but the follow-up wasn't immediately there. He gets the disruption off, and that's all the time that the rest of the team needed to be able to provide reinforcements.
We do get to see that replay at the very start. It was a little bit messy, but the angle looked good. But unfortunately, just weren't able to do a whole lot with it. I mean, you start the fight 3-1 like that, man. Thought it was going to go far better for them.
It was close to being 4-0 as well. Just, having a look at it there. able to get away on the Shadow Demon again. Just the disruption onto yourself, plus the blink away as well. Nice way to be able to create a lot more of that space and havoc in these team fights. So if you're going for it, you got to confirm the kill. Like there's not really that much leeway. If you're committing that heavily, you will get counter-initiated on with a Shadow Demon, with an Axe, with, hell, even just the Supernova if you're jumping in with multiple people. Yeah, staying in pretty deep here.
Yeah.
In this mid lane. But, I mean, it's a ballsy play, but if that sort of play pays off, it ends up looking fantastic. I mean, they're just playing as if they've got the entire team sitting behind them, when in fact, they're hunting for Dark Margot here.
Oh, my PMA knows.
Oh, waited a little bit too long. Smoke popped. TP just came off cooldown as well. Alright. Missed opportunity. PlayTime will be breathing a sigh of relief there. Keeps him almost level 18 and almost has the Aghanim Scepter for himself as well on Dark Margot, so nice for him to be... I mean, you can never fault his influence in team fights as this Pangolier, right? He was going up against the SF in the lane, got absolutely crushed as expected, but he's still top of the net worth for his team. You'd have to imagine he's topping damage as well.
Yeah, definitely. So playtime at least. You're going to have to see something. Oh, what do we get out of Frank? Almisha is actually about to overlap him here in net worth, so... Watch, it's going to be a bit of a rough game for the Slaughter. Just a corrosive haze bot.
Don't hate him playing around this mid lane, especially.
Got more damage, actually. I think I just saw. Is that right?
Probably.
Yeah, 11.3.
I wanted to see them play around this mid lane a little bit more, right? Like, they had to deal with this siege creep wave, otherwise they lose a tier 1 tower. And having someone from Na'Vi walk into you is exactly the sort of scenario that Playtime have been waiting for, but I guess they feel like they just need a little bit more farm across all the heroes. Like, Techies is going for an Aghanim Scepter just to be able to get that minefield sign down.
It's a nice lane ward, though, that Na'Vi has. Scout out all the movement, got the juices, so got half duration here with the amp damage as well. They will run into Niku at the moment, so the first point of contact being SF is going to be a problem. He can blink over the top. Well, meanwhile, over the left, we got a couple of people getting initiated on. Techies actually won't be able to escape, but Pango is stuck up on the high ground. Awkward position. And a kill that they will find in the end. Just one.
What a ballsy jump in, though, by the SF. Just saying, like, all right, who cares? I got my BKB. You don't have anything that's going to go through it outside of the Beastmaster, who was showing down bottom. So no real easy way for him to be able to get into that team fight. So just a good map presence coming through there from Na'Vi, realizing that the big threat for themselves was a non-factor. Last tier 2 tower being focused down here. And again, both teams sitting outside of that qualification mark in terms of EPT points for the Esports World Cup. But Na'Vi, if they're able to get this one, they'll bring themselves to 4-1, almost guarantee themselves the playoff stage. And I think that might actually make them leapfrog Gamer Legion. So it's a big win for them to put themselves into 13th spot.
Yes, it will.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Actually, will it?
Maybe not, because they've already got the 60 allocated to them. Anyway, we'll see.
Unfortunately, I don't know. Yeah, they've already played PARIVISION too, so PARIVISION might top the table. Would be nice to get those extra points for first place.
They would be 3 points above Gamer Legion.
How's VP looking as well, actually?
I think they were either 2 and 3 or...
Yeah, 2 and 3. Yeah.
Again, even if they got 3rd place in the group, that's an extra 150 points for Na'Vi. So I think they're sitting in a comfortable 2nd place in Group B. There's only the one team that's gone undefeated so far on their side.
Yeah, you got PARIVISION on top 4-0, Na'Vi 3-1, and then you got 3 teams tied: Bet Boom, Playtime, and Extreme.
So yeah, again, taking a win away from one of those main people contesting you almost locks you in there for that upper bracket slot. Even if it's in 4th place, it's still upper bracket. But of course, they want 1st, 2nd, 3rd if they can. Every little point counts.
Shiva's SF at the Chasm Stone, huh? Alright. Level 20. Extra Necromastery, max souls. Did they nerf the Scepter at all?
Don't believe so.
A little. I mean, I don't know, honestly. They changed it. I don't know if it's a nerf or a buff. I'm no SF player.
You think I am?
Oh, they nerfed the Requiem, sorry, not the... Oh, well, I guess Aghanim Scepter no longer has a damage penalty on the returning Requiem.
Yeah.
It can't use more than 20 souls per car, so I don't know. Anyway.
I think there was more of a thing like to adjust with the Feast of Souls. You know, just collecting souls around it randomly. You didn't want to have 50
that
souls.
would... Yeah. Fair. Oh. Scepter here for Schofield. So an item that we do see more often than not here with the Skyreth Mage.
I'd say Navi's probably just waiting for the daytime because they're not the team that plays around pickoff. Again, they're more around the counter initiation. So they want as much information as they can to be able to make their decisions in a lot of these team fights. Of course, SF is 150 gold away from the Aghanim Shard as well. So of course, as Magic SF, so important for him to be able to pick that one up. Which I believe he's got coming to him now.
Yep. We are gearing up here for a big fight. Playtime need this to go their way to be able to head towards the potential later stages of this game. The victors will get Roche.
Is anyone still... This guy still has the gem. And they've been able to take control over this outpost area, but... gone a little bit too deep, have we?
Get to the mines! Oh, they're actually going to try and force the fight inside the river. They get the roars already seen. There's not. The damage is too quick. Beast will still die.
A lot of damage coming back, though.
So got the juice absolutely just stands his ground. You lose the SF, but now you snag the gem. So 2 for 1 for Na'Vi. I said the victors might be able to get Roche, but I don't know if that is the convincing fight win that they need.
Ooh, look at this TP. Really aggressive one, trying to pick off Schofield as he comes through.
Wait, how'd they scan this? Was this Dyer's or Radiant scan?
I think they just saw the general way that they were moving, and it was a Radiant scan. So, no, just...
Cool read.
Spidey sense, yeah. Nearly got the pick off there. I think maybe they'll be able to take this Roche, even without the SF, just because you've got Focus Fire. I think that's Daedalus now on the courier that's been delivered. So, yeah, Wind Ranger has plenty of damage to be able to take this one out.
Bottom lane, Axe. Okay, they're getting Roche, but they're also losing heroes. Can they TP back and force a fire? That's too quick. No outpost as well. Yeah. They made sure they claimed this one beforehand, so got the Juices, got the Aegis, who hold the banner momentarily.
Radiant are scanning.
They want to maybe also walk back up to get the high ground. Radiant will make sure that if they're doing this, so they don't walk in blind.
I wonder if that is a bit of a... Oh, he's probably just going to use these illusions to... looks like he's shoving the wave. I wouldn't hate him just using them to pop a bunch of these mines, right? Enable them to play a little bit more in the jungle, because the big thing holding Na'Vi back in my book now, it's not much, but they've got an 8k lead, they've got the Aegis, incredibly strong carry relative to what the enemy heroes have. However, going high ground is still a little bit of an issue for them, so they need to find these pickoffs outside of the base first before they can actually look to engage up onto that high ground, and that's so hard when you've got all these techies mines that are just going to scout out a lot of your smoke attempts.
Well, they're already making their way down bottom. So the Tormentor will go down quickly, but it's just a question of do they take too much damage while...
Got the juice. He puts himself out forward there. Pops the smoke.
Yeah,
they see the Pango.
Wind Ranger though. Okay, Power Shop is... They have a really nice ward inside the lane. They're going to initiate...
There's that burst.
Blow up the Aegis. Nico uses the Requiem. They're going to be able to get the call on the backline from PMA as well. On the 2, Shackles will fly it as well. And a Supernova drop straight on their heads, meaning that this fight is over. Na'Vi, a clean 3-0. And now they can walk down bot, they can walk down mid. They'll put some pressure on the map even more.
It's just such great calls every time coming through from PMA there. Not just on the main target that's focusing down your hero, but catching one of the supports on the back line as well, just taking the Skyreth Mage out of that fight.
Radiant structures are fortified.
could not ask for much more from your Axe player around that counter initiation. And I mean, they did the right sort of thing, right? They focused on the correct target. They looked to try and burst him down just through that initial start of the team fight. But the issue is, you can only do it once. You know, you went on the Aegis target, and then once you've committed on everyone, you know how good the counter initiation is on Na'Vi. So it might work for the one time, but you're just going to lose so much in exchange.
Yeah, that positive.
Look at it again here. I mean, he was baiting himself out here, realizing that he's got all the boys sitting behind him. Didn't even pop the BKB on the SF either at the very beginning there, which meant that when the fight did look to continue, he was more than happy to just continue walking in and right-clicking if it did get dicey, but didn't even need it, just because they're that far ahead. You'd already picked off your main damage source, and still a 9-second BKB right now for Niku. Or even just holding on to 2 gems, because why not?
Yeah, sure. It's like, alright, just cover more of the map. 15,000 net worth lead. Probability is 91%, 92 now for Na'Vi.
And now they've gotten to the stage where they can even afford to go a little bit more down the damage route for the SF as well, going into an Abyssal Blade next. So just really wanting to lock in onto someone in the middle of a lot of these team fights, make sure that, you know, they're not using that BKB as just a commit into the team fight. You know, it's not just going to be the Axe that's had that counter initiation potential. Has he got Satanic? He does. He has Satanic.
Yeah, he's gigantic. It's a very farmed win.
No TP though. So if they make a play onto SF up on the top side of the map, they might be able to catch him out here, but they're just going to walk through this twin gate here. Do they have information? They do. Perfect timing by Ridis there. He launched the Fire Spirit onto the twin gate, seeing that it was spinning around. So they're going to be able to get out of there in time.
Do they turn around here or not? They're just going to leave the area, continue to run towards mid. They don't have the SF at the moment.
And they killed the courier with Satanic on it, so Got the Juice doesn't have that.
They're actually going back through the portal, so they didn't cut bottom though, so they will have a problem with creeps inside their base pretty shortly.
Ridis just with his Tranquil Boots is like, alright, I'm just going to walk into a few mines. Doesn't matter. I'll be healthy soon enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just seeing if there's any big items that are going to be coming soon. Really, again, it is all about confirming the kill on the gank attempt for PlayTime. That's a big reason why they're just going for this Echo Saber on the Slardar. Any little bit of extra burst of damage that they can get, they got to take it.
Frank the tank.
Going an Orchid on Beastmaster as well. Just wanting that little bit extra. But again, this is into a Shadow Demon. He's got Demonic Cleanse. He's going to be able to get rid of that Corrosive Haze. He's going to be able to get rid of the Ancient Seal.
Oh, they get the call PMA. Whoa! A lot of damage.
It is. Most of it probably from the SD, I'm assuming. I don't know. About half of it. The power of that Disseminate is pretty damn good.
They'll use his time to get rid of some of the other...
Pango? Not quite. If it was daytime, they would have.
They might have an idea that someone slipped through, though. I don't know if they saw that swashbuckle.
He might go on to the lane here. Good. Tak Margo is just dodging these ganks pretty well. Oh, no, he just took the wrong path. Needs to avoid the axe call.
Oh, he didn't be careful.
He will. Oh.
What?
Maybe thought it was a frustration call, perhaps. He was just yelling. I don't know. I mean, how do you think taunt works? It's basically a guy saying screw you, you know?
Yeah. It's just, you know, you just get feared up. What are you going to do? If someone screams in your face, you see some chat of a man like Axe.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes he's
what
not
are you
wearing
do
too
about
many
it,
clothes.
Huh? What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, I know. It's just this naked man walking at you sometimes.
Step
just
up, bro. Come
in
on.
your face. Is trying to throw fists, trying to throw hands. Fire out, all right.
Oh, look at these couriers just bringing the next level of reinforcements through. One's picking up a gem. A couple of items there. The Satanic finally finished up, plus the Abyssal Blade now on Niku.
Well, no Aegis on Got the Juice. Down to half pretty quickly as well.
If he's just going to go back to this Ancient Camp and pop the Satanic.
But he's actually going to go in to use the Satanic instead. That's even better.
Does have buyback on Frank. So if they continue committing a little bit too hard, but the thing is, who can actually commit in and still live? Because you basically had 0 damage done there by the Shadow Fiend. I'm just looking at his death log, and part of it was pure damage from his own Soul Ring that ended up killing him.
Oh, no. No, back in they go.
Oh, I got a great tackle.
Oh, the Rolling Thunder's pretty good timing. Nico almost dies to the mines. Nico's gone, but you will get 2 buybacks out. Na'Vi, they're going to be able to reset. Frank controlling Got the Juice for the moment. Windrun tries to get up to the high ground. Controlled up. Nice banishment from Daze. Going to stop some of the extra damage fall. Got the Juice has an opportunity to turn.
He's out of mana.
Breaks it out with the Lotus. With that remaining mana, he does Windrun TP out. They know where he is. They get the roll with just at the last moment. Playtime. They will be able to... Absolutely. 3 buybacks, unfortunately, has to be used. We'll see how quick Roche is. But yeah, I mean, that was a must-win fight for them. Otherwise, this would be a 2-0.
Again, that's another one of those unforced errors, right? SF just jumping into a bunch of mines there. Techie's doing 2.85k of his HP just at the very beginning there. And then it was just, you know, a little bit of follow-up from the Rolling Thunder. So certainly not the sort of thing that you want to be jumping into. Maybe... even pre-popping the BKB wouldn't have really changed all that much. There were so many set up that he was still going to be taking a good amount of damage there. It gives them life.
It does. I'm missing a gem. You know where a gem? You're a good gem hunter?
Let me have a quick look. No.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, it's in Dire's base. It's just Daze was standing on it. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under
Because I was just seeing all the wards still out on the map. The playtime.
Well, I saw that Skyrath picked one up that was there and brought it back to base before the fight even started. But I thought they might have had one in that fight as well that they also lost. So yeah. Long-ish Roche respawn time, unfortunately for playtime though. So the bauble, it begins.
Oh, we need this game to go quite the distance. Mr. Dark Margo. They still have not gotten rid of it. I mean, this is absolutely illegal. I mean, this one has to go. You wouldn't. Like,
how is it not?
Initiated on Abyssal. Requiem should have the nuke. PMA is going to look to Frank next as well. You guys did so great. They're still going to try and force the fight. Buyback out on the right side. Got the juice. He popped the Techie Scepter. So he actually can't run in the middle. He has to stand his ground, but it doesn't matter. The egg will completely control the area. Dark Marco will still try and think about disrupting the disengage. Nico jumps over the top. Meanwhile, they're going to have Witz's War as well. It gets 1 kill, but it just had to be a little bit better from Witz. The axe, it didn't matter in the end because you've got SF problems, you got Wind Ranger problems, and you've got 0-2 problems as well.
Plenty of issues there, and I mean, they, like you mentioned before, they did such a great job defending onto that high ground, but Dota 101 take away the vision that they've got. I was just about to say, you know, we're talking about these gems. Maybe it's time for them to buy one in preparation for the Roshan, at least maintain control over this outpost. But Na'Vi, that's the mark of a good team. They see a mistake and they instantly look to punish it before it can be rectified.
And yeah, there's can't rectify this one. I mean, this lead is too much now, dead for too long as well. Dark Marco also, I mean, he's got to be perfect. If he's not, he just dies inside this Rolling Thunder, and that's going to be a dieback as well, and that will be it.
That's over. Yeah.
Kick it.
Kick it. All right, clean.
Very clean. Very clean. 4-1 now. Na'Vi, so continuing to put themselves in prime position to be able to get a strong finish throughout the group stages to get that EPT bonus, but also placing in the upper bracket. And playtime, we mentioned it, this team is absolutely do or die. They've got to get points now, and continued. We didn't really touch on it in this series in general, but this team just continues to pick on the teams that are below them.
No, absolutely. And you feel bad for them, right? Because they've been putting in such good performances a lot of the time. You know, they took the first game off of BetBoom in the series yesterday, and they just can't seem to finish the job, you know, and that's kind of the situation that we're getting to, where they might just miss out. Maybe they'll still get into that lower bracket run, and we've seen what they can do when they are in that lower bracket. You know, they man up, backs against the wall, and still able to get the dub. Speaking of those teams that are kind of sitting level with them in BetBoom Team and Extreme Gaming, Extreme, I think, are 1-0 up at the moment in their series against Reconyx, and Tundra have actually taken the first game off of BetBoom in their series on the mainstream. So it's gotten to be a bit of a logjam there towards the bottom, like, two wins area of Group B. So really interesting to see how it's all going to pan out.
Yeah, I mean, we are... things will start to get a little bit more clear now, especially with your first series done and then second and then third. And we only have one series tomorrow just in regulation play here for groups. So yeah, we'll start to get a bit better of an idea. But this has to be like I don't want to say sigh of relief just yet, but there's a big gap now for Na'Vi where you're really close to securing that upper bracket, and then you can now maybe take a
second place probably in group stage. I would say is not locked in for them, but they're looking pretty decent.
Well, who have they got next? You still got
Extreme
Tundra.
and Tundra.
Yeah, so Tundra, who knows right now, on Extreme, I suppose also who knows as well, because with that loss to Nigma, I don't know how Nigma looking, because that's their only series victory. So maybe actually they're not as strong as, at least Tundra specifically, not as strong as what people would be expecting. We had that interview, right? Who was it? It was Kiritij, yeah, where he said he still believes Tundra are the best team. He said, I know they're not looking very good at the moment, so we shall see nonetheless though. But yeah, really important win for Na'Vi, and they look good as well. Looked very clean. Lanes look good, early game looked great, team fight execution as well, just a step above everything else.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They just had everything. You know, I think again it went back to the laning stage where they knew a better way to be able to manipulate things so that they weren't just running headlong into a horrible matchup, you know, and they were able to get away with not being too far ahead, but still, like, get this situation where they were just playing around the strong heroes at each stage of the game, right? You were saying before, you know, are they in a bit of a ticking time bomb? Do they need to make something happen? Do they need to take away some of their towers? But they were patient. They made sure that PMA was able to get into that Blink Dagger first before they made two more of these aggressive moves, and we saw how effectively it paid off. I mean, I think it won them essentially 4 separate team fights, just PMA with that counter initiation of the Blink call. Is he my MVP or is it Days? All got the juice. They all played well, honestly.
Yeah, well, but now you named 3. It's we gotta. Yeah, we could name. What about the other 2 players? They weren't good enough. Just screw them. You know, what is it?
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, Ridius didn't do anything that was like, oh my god, amazing, whereas everyone else kind of did. So
like a normal 5, you know? What do 5s really do that ever amazing?
Doesn't do anything ever, you know, position 5s, absolutely. But, all right, least valuable player goes to Ridius then for Na'Vi, but I don't think he's going to care as long as they get the W. He still played very well. But, yeah, no, certainly this will give him a lot of confidence, again, moving into those later series, knowing that they don't need the wins, let's say, to even, you know, get through to that upper bracket. I'd say it's probably locked in. I can't see them finishing lower than 4th. I haven't done the maths or anything like that, but you know, you'd have to be feeling very confident with this win there.
Yeah, absolutely they will. So we are getting ourselves underway pretty shortly here with the interview. We're just getting that one set up, so don't go anywhere. We're going to hear from one of the Na'Vi members, and then we get a little bit of insight about what has been going on for them, what's been working, because yeah, we've been getting a lot of interviews. This is what tends to happen when you win some games. You get a bunch of winner interviews, so we're going through the list, so we'll be able to hear from everyone at this rate. So we'll anything that stands out for you that you're looking to ask?
I want to ask about this Monkey King in particular. I guess how they feel about these heroes that can just like straight up crush a lane if not addressed, you know, and how that changes based on first and second pick. I think is going to be pretty important to know, because they first picked with the they second picked the Monkey King last game, right? I think. Maybe I'm wrong. because they had the last pick overall to be able to like round out the draft exactly how they wanted. Whereas this time around, they have the last pick overall and they just Shadow Fiend because it felt pretty solid, right? For them to be able to just have a response to literally every single melee style of core. So I think people aren't really talking about like that draft order that much lately, but I think on this patch in particular, when you've got these really, really strong heroes like the Slardar, like the Monkey King, that are able to just limit what you can do in terms of the laning phase, or rather the lane setups, having the right order of your picks is still an incredibly important thing.
Yeah, and we see that is always like, it really depends on the team, depends on the game, the playstyle as well that you're going with. Sometimes the different opponent is going to require a completely different draft and how you look to kind of set that up as well. So looks like we are ready to go here with our interview. We're going to get the coach CY joining us. CY, thank you for your time. I've got one question in particular with the draft specifically. I know, can't give away too much info, but yesterday you guys first picked Slardar. We saw PARIVISION respond with the Moeta. Then you guys today responded with the Wind Ranger yourself. Is there anything you can touch on in regards to like, were you considering the Moeta? What are kind of the thoughts behind that? Because I know yesterday the Wind Ranger was banned first phase in that game.
Yeah. So generally, I mean, Moeta is a good hero against Slardar, I would say generally, but I think it can go a bit both ways, but just depending on the game. But generally it is good just because, if she gets ulti off, she will not really die to Slardar, right? And she doesn't care about being amped if she has ulti on. So like, I kind of expected it also because they had another official where they picked Block on 9 and they got 13 Moeta against Slardar, so it's not like it was a surprise, but I think both like Windrunner and Moeta are good for a bit the same reason, is that like Windrunner can press Windrunner and don't get hit, and she can hit Slardar a lot on lane, and Moeta is a bit similar like that.
Sure, okay. And lastly as well, what has been the most difficult thing for you, like transitioning over? I know, of course, incredible stint with gaming. We've seen you guys very close with Na'Vi, that second place at Blast a couple of months ago. Just as a coach in general, what have you found has actually been the more difficult thing to transition and coach these boys?
I think the main difference for me is that this team is much younger than the GG team. We were all kind of same age, I would say, like probably on the older range, to be honest, from pro teams. And people have more, maybe their own ideas, or they're a bit more stubborn about some things, I would say. And it's more like a mitigation process, coaching that team. Like you still bring ideas and stuff, but like it's a lot of mitigation between players and ideas. And it also isn't this team, but I think probably like I bring also a lot of ideas and like concept as to how we can play and like get people on the same page, and maybe I have like probably a bigger responsibility in that, I would say, on this team. Yeah, that's the difference. I see.
Thank you.
So people have said about this Na'Vi roster for quite some time that they always like crush in scrims, and occasionally there's like a good result like we saw at Blast and that sort of thing as well. But what do you think is the big thing that's holding them back from consistently performing in these bigger events? Is it just experience, or is it something else?
I think it's experience. I think also like it is a very young team. Of course, we had Sides before who was an experienced player, and there are some differences between Sides and Days. Like one of them, like besides that he is older, but like in general, it is a very young team. So even if you have only, let's say, one older player, sometimes it can be like not enough to bring that experience in the game itself. And I think it's already gotten a lot better than when I came to the team, and it's like becoming more and more stable in many ways. But I think it just takes experience. Like you see it with like every player, even players who are really good now. Like let's say Satanic, for example, he's pretty stable carry. But I remember also in maybe it was Yellow Submarine or whatever team he was before, like. It's still, of course, the team is also worse than like PARIVISION or whatever he came to, or Spirit. But like, it takes some time, to be super stable and like be very comfortable with what your responsibilities are in game and just do them consistently. Like, I don't think you can get around that, no matter like almost how talented you are. Yeah.
I've got two more questions for you. One of them is kind of around what we were touching about with the Slardar previously. It kind of seems like you guys substituted Monkey King to be a similar sort of role for that. Is that kind of how you view the draft? It like being a limiting factor on what the enemy team can pick? And how important is like having first or second pick for that aspect? Again, I don't want you to reveal too much, but anything that you can.
I mean, first pick, second pick has benefits for both reasons. Like you can kind of like, I mean, in this case, they just gave us the Monkey because they picked Pango on 8. And it's like, Monkey for me is very good against Pango on both mid and carry. So like, and we have second pick, so we can flex it till 24, hopefully. And in that case, it's hard for them maybe to place Pango somewhere, unless they true flex it with something else. Like, let's say we didn't ban Viper, then they could have done it with Viper maybe, right? But they didn't have that available, and I'm not sure they have that many other options. I thought they were going to do it with Bat maybe, but they end up not doing it. They end up putting it on a Soup, because they also need to reveal that second phase. And there's a lot about that. Like, you know, you see a hero, and if it's like a core in 8, for example, some cores are just broken. Like we saw Bad Rider was really broken for some period, and you could just pick it, and it was really hard to counter him. But like Pango for me is not broken at least, and it's like you can respond multiple things. And same with Slaughter, and you know, you want to like kind of try to match that lane where you are like countering for, you could say.
Cool. And my last question, kind of touching on what Aries asked before about the team and just, I guess, their mentality moving forward. I think it was an interview that Ridis had where he said one of the big differences that has happened is about the tilt factor, and they're not getting as tilted anymore. How much of that would you say is attributed to yourself as being a coach, and how much of it is just getting that experience and them, I guess, growing up, being still so young, all the players?
I think the main thing for me, I mean, I think I have an impact on that in some ways, because sometimes, you know, let's say recently we had there was some discussion between two players about a specific moment, like who should jump first and something like that. And yes, there's like probably a definitive answer when you look in hindsight and you look at all the details. But overall, like the discussion for me was like completely useless, because first of all, you have to take a step back, and I'm trying to like teach them that sometimes you take a step back maybe and look at like, why is this discussion even happening? Maybe we have too many jumpers in general in this draft, so like there's already a bit weakness there. And then another thing is like, if we had communicated about it before the fight starts and we had like an idea, let's say someone says he wants to jump first and the other guy also wants, but then like you can kind of discuss these things in the downtime in the game, you know, and like kind of get a bit clearer picture of how you want to take a fight. And if we had done that, it wouldn't even have been like a thing, because once the fight happens and you haven't, like, you don't really have a, like, how to say, like an agreement on how to take that fight, then, you know, it can become kind of random, you know, and then you end up discussing something that you anyways would just have fixed and you would never even talk about it. So in that way, I think I try to bring that structure at least like more maybe.
Yeah, just one really quick follow-up to that. So would you say that's like a mark of a good team becoming a great team, is being able to use that downtime to communicate effectively about, like, when it's less stressful, talk about what needs to happen so that when the stressful does happen, it's kind of just autopilot?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, because your default autopilot, if you don't have these fundamentals, can be like pretty bad, because everybody is different, you know. But if you're on the same page and you understand like how we should use this downtime, for example, like you can use it for many things, I guess, but like I know what I think is good for. But then you can become really good, because then your autopilot will just go to a higher level, because you will kind of align on it. And someone might have a responsibility of like thinking a lot about that, maybe a Soup, because he's like not farming, he's like just looking at map, you know, like thinking about like how his hero wants to fight and so on. And in that way, like you look like super ready. Like I'm sure some Spirit in their prime, you know, like we were good at it in GG, I think, in some time. And Spirit in their prime, for example, when they were really good at taking team fights, was like their main thing, you know. And I'm sure they had like very clear ideas. You can open like a replay of fights they do very well. Like how they defended the base against us in EWC, where we were like leading 30k in GG. And they did everything like perfectly. It's not random. Like it's not like super random and just like full feel. It's because they had an idea about it, you know, and they discussed it. And like I think that's like a main thing like most good teams should do.
I see. Thank you, CY. This is a very insightful interview. I really appreciate your time. Thank you for all the answers, and congratulations on the victory. Thank you for joining us.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Matt. I love getting coaches. My God, are they just so good to interview? Like, I mean, can we always get coaches, to be honest?
It would be nice, right? Like, there's a reason they're a coach as well, right? They're good communicators. They're able to get the point across in a way that's really easy for even idiots like us to understand, you know? So it's one of those things that you can't deny what CY has done in the Dota scene, right? Like GG was so dominant for so long, and now he's taken this these balls of clay and is just molding them into something that's just getting better and better and better as time goes on. So I'm excited to see what Na'Vi are going to be able to do in the later stages of this tournament, because they're 4-1 now. So they're pretty much upper bracket secured. It's just a matter of what place are they going in there? What's the seeding going to be looking like? Because I don't think they're going to be happy with just, you know, going out in straight sets in the upper bracket. I'd say, honestly, with their form, a result below 4th would be a disappointment, because they're looking damn good.
Yeah, well, we also have to keep in mind as well, regardless on if they do go out in straight sets, there are potentially some concerns on not getting enough points.
Correct.
That's another thing. So, like, we have to actually see them even do well once they reach that stage, because if you don't, like, these points from groups aren't going to be enough. You know, there's no like second group stage. It's just straight into that playoff setup. So we will see. Nonetheless, Na'Vi looking very good. We get to actually take a look at how everything is looking at the moment. So Extreme got their victory. Was that over Draconic? I can't even find it.
It was, I believe.
So Extreme got their victory. We see Playtime dropped. I think the Tundra series is still going on.
It is, yeah.
Okay, there we go. So this is how we are currently looking at the moment for us, though. We will turn our sights to our second series of the night. It's going to be Group A, Vici Gaming versus Aurora, the middle of the pack. Two incredible teams. Aurora started, I think, 0-2, maybe 0-3, but they've been winning games. Vici as well, been finding some success in the group stages. Who will come out on top? We'll see you later.
Something together is so hard to beat. A feeling like this, yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round my head when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna live it now or never. It's so hard to beat a moment like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round and around when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got the hold on me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you close it, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you got a fever taking over me. Got me going on a killing spree. Got a 45 pointed at your head. Gonna raise an army of the dead. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Preacher man tried to save my soul, so I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows
feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got the hold on me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you close it, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. You know that you oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You nobody's watching you. D-A-N-C-E. Dance like nobody's watching you.
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows, go
box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. We're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
something together. It's so hard to beat a feeling like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round my head when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna live it now or never. It's so hard to beat a moment like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round and around when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's in dreams we're walking now. Come see the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly.
want to come with me? Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take.
1, 2, 3.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out, bumping in my hometown. Turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
This is like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. Sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Music keeps me feel alright, alright. We'll dance until the morning light. Underneath the brightest sky, I can see it in your eyes. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine, feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. Friends are dropping by. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling fine.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon.
even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. All alone, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me,
'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sunny miles while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go, me go. Don't let me go.
I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. I can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long, and all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, that you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love, it's so easy to love, and I think you know it. It's so easy to love, yeah, it's so easy to love. dead.
I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL and Checks.
And we are good to go for our second series of the night. We've got Aurora taking on Vici Gaming. So a bit of China versus Eastern European action here. Two teams that are already qualified to play over at EWC with the Riyadh event going on. But of course, they want to perform well. These are competitors at heart here.
Absolutely. You know, like, effectively there's nothing to lose, right? So you can go a little bit more unorthodox, let's say. You know, you can try a few different strategies. You can see what's going to be able to work for you. I was actually having a look over this one beforehand when we look at the offlaners for both teams. They've basically played a different hero every single game, both of them. So I really am not expecting too much of the draft focus to be around them, just because of the hero pool being so wide across both WS as well as Faith Beyond. So keen to see how it's going to turn out. Keen to see if there's going to be any odd hero picks perhaps slip through, but we will have to wait and see, because for Aurora, they've been able to recover a pretty disastrous start, right? They were 0-3 after the first couple of days. Now they're 2-3, so they could be 3-3, potentially even keeping themselves in striking distance of that upper bracket with a win here.
All right, well, let's see if they're going to be able to do so. Regardless, I mean, what do you think of Aurora and their lineup as a whole? What are your, I don't want to say expectations, but just like this team, seeing them come through? Of course, we had that stellar standout performance for many tournaments with Lorinov. For me, I'm so impressed with Makoto and how he's be able to rejoin the team and look as good and probably even better. But how do you feel about this team?
You know me, I'm a big Makoto fan. I'm a big WS fan as well. And so just to be able to bring the play styles of two completely different regions together, I think is a recipe for success. You know, like Aurora, they have really good results in recent times. Runner-up at Wallachia, top 6 at ESL1 Birmingham. I think they were second at the last DreamLeague, just going down to Tundra. So, you know, they've certainly got the runs on the board to be able to make the W's happen. It's just a matter of, you know, maybe they were experimenting a little bit too much on the first few days, but they've locked in. They just beat Alchemist twice in a row, so clearly it's something that, you know, maybe it just took a little bit of time for them to adjust to the tournament meta.
Yeah. And of course, their opponents in Vici Gaming are some scary lads who really we got to keep in mind as well. I mean, this is kind of a new roster, to be honest. What they had, was it PYW? Who was their 4 before? I can't. Yeah, they had PYW as their 4. So of course Shinkyu coming back. I mean, there is a lot of chemistry. These players played with each other. Shinkyu, Y, Bach, of course Shiro as well on one. I think it was Seattle where we saw that PSG LGD, and then XM coming in as well, second place last year for Extreme Gaming. But we actually have a little video to get to hear and get some more information about these boys.
Vici Gaming are back. After several years of relative inactivity, late last year they started assembling a superstar roster, which now consists of Shiro, XM, Bach, Jinkyu, and Y. As you can see, the roster is completely stacked with legendary Chinese players. They rival even Extreme Gaming when it comes to combined experience and accolades. Unfortunately, Vici Gaming haven't found their mojo yet. With the exception of various qualifiers, the only event this current roster attended together was PGL Wallachia Season 8, where they ended up in 12th place. As for this event, Vici Gaming are coming in as a bit of a wild card. Will they get their act together and be a top contender, or is the team still in its calibration phase? On paper, they are clearly capable of amazing things. The question is, will they actually manage to show any of that here at DreamLeague Season 29?
That is the question indeed. You know, just going through that name, what a star-studded roster, right? There is a TI amongst it, the experience there with Faith Young going by Bach these days. I'm pretty sure you would know about it, but do you know the origin of his name change there?
I do. It's the pianist, right? Yeah,
Yes,
the German
but-
pianist.
But there's deeper meaning behind it as well. Do you know that meaning?
Yes, actually, I have heard this, but I forgot. He was in
First
Munich.
names of 2 other players that are very famous within the Dota scene. Do you want me to tell you? I could just tell you.
Who is it? First name of
Seb
two other-
and No
That's
Tails,
right.
first
Thank
name.
you. Yes. Yeah.
Johann Sebastian Bach, and it's just his admiration for them as players, and he just took on the name Bach because why not? Faith Beyond, it was a pretty good name too, but Bach, he's still been able to make a lot of W's happen. Even going back to yesterday, we were talking about the 2022 version of the Esports World Cup back when it was the Riyadh Masters. He was able to take the W there with LGD, be MVP of the entire tournament. So he's still got it, It doesn't matter what year it is. Once a TI winner, once an EWC winner, you will always beat. And I'm keen to see if he's able to help his team in this one in particular, because again, like we've been saying, him and WS, huge hero pools. So I'm keen to see how that off-lane battle is going to be able to work out. Currently, they've got the exact same series score, so this is really where you start to create some separation between the two of you.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see. I must say, it's always so fun. Especially, I'm a little fanboy, to be honest, from China. I'm not going to lie. I've always really liked the region. Deep down, people are pigeonholing me into Southeast Asia. They're forcing me to, this to be the region, my region. It is. But China was always really where I kind of started. Those were the first, there were a lot of like third party we see in China, but it felt like the early ones I was doing more China and gravitated towards just the play style, the players, the orgs, whatever. So
yeah, and how great is it to
fun.
see the players coming back, especially with the Chinese TI, right? So lots more hype around the region, lots more hype around the players, more importantly, and we'll see if they're able to deliver on the big stage once again. It's a big stage here at DreamLeague 29, so this is one of those times where you got to either put up or shut up, basically. You reckon he's washed his face today?
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's got a lollipop in.
I'm jealous, kind of.
Well, you want lollipop?
Of course, always. I had a flu shot the other day, and I was like, give me that lollipop.
Okay, I was going to say, where are we going with this? Like, are you the Coca-Cola lollipop, or what was the brand again? I forgot. What?
Chopper Chop?
Chopper Chop, thank you. Were you Coca-Cola or no?
I'm just a red flavor kind of guy. It doesn't even need to be, watermelon
horrible.
or cherry or whatever.
I'm sorry, that's horrible.
Just give me the red.
Right, like I'm a good raspberry goes off.
That's red? Or is it
yes,
pink?
no, it's red. But like strawberry, yeah, it's definitely lower on the list, especially out of like Chopper Chops as well.
Sure. But give me the raspberry. Give me that.
Raspberry's slapping. What's your berry tier list? Have I asked you this?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we've gone through a fruit tier
Probably.
list, but all of the berries are at the top, basically.
Yeah, no, but specifically berries.
If I had to, it depends what you're having it with as well. Like if it's on ice cream, I want a strawberry, But if it's just eating them normally,
yeah,
probably a blueberries at the top, just because they're really good for you. But I also love a blackberry. I love a raspberry. I love a boysenberry.
Like,
but blueberries like giga antioxidants.
Okay.
And when, as these bones get old and rickety, you need that sort of thing.
Wait, so sorry, I interrupted. Let's go again. Just start from the top.
It depends what they're for.
Just say in general, who cares what it's for? Just in general, like you can give it.
Childhood nostalgia as well as coming into this. So I'm putting strawberries at the top, then blueberries, then raspberries, then blackberries.
Yeah. I would say raspberries, and then it's pretty tough whether it's strawberries or blueberries. Probably strawberries, just because I think I prefer them more by themselves, and then blueberries and
strawberries and chocolate though. Oof.
Yes, I know, but but like the way I guess I'm thinking of is by itself. And if someone says blackberries, they're an animal, and we know they should be like, you should cull them from the herd. You should get them out.
But sometimes they're on like mega special and half the price of everything else, and I'm like, all right, it's your time, blackberries.
All right. When there is a massive sale, like, all right, let's just say then $4 on with the groceries. No, all right, production is okay. They're telling you blackberries are delicious.
They are.
I'm not disagreeing. The entire problem is you have 4 choices, and if someone puts blackberries first, I know we've got a problem. You potentially went, well, I was going to say something maybe not nice, and that may have hurt product. I was going to say you may have been dropped on the head when you dropped on your head when you were born.
Maybe
Now,
you just grew up around the blackberry bush, you know? You never know. It's all about that nostalgia aspect as well, right? You gotta take that into consideration. It's not all about the taste. The reason we're saying all of this stuff is because a lot of the first phase of the draft has been pretty damn similar across the board, right? Clockwork coming out, what a surprise. Storm Spirit coming out, what a surprise. Lone Druid ban, Slardar ban, Tiny ban, Kez ban, Rubik ban, Wind Ranger ban, all pretty standard. The only real differentiation here is the Viper ban, specifically targeting XM, and I guess the Puck first phase is a tiny bit odd, but of course that was more around the idea that Vici Gaming were going to be prioritizing this Storm Spirit for themselves.
Yeah, it's definitely like the fact that when did they... Because you banned the Puck early in the first phase, which is interesting in the sense where you could have saved it to the last ban, because then you gave an opportunity for Aurora to potentially get rid of it. I mean, the Puck is definitely signaling. No, Makoto has an insane Puck, but minor thing, the Storm slips through. They obviously don't care. I mean, of course, there are also many other heroes that need to be considered, though.
For sure. So, wonder how he's learned. He's got the papers. I wonder how they're going to be able to structure the rest of this one, right? Because it's a little odd to me that a hero like Hoodwink, is actually not going to come out right now. You know, again, Storm Spirit +1. It always needs to be the thing, right? Yes, you can carry the late game, but maybe this is where it starts to come into the equation of like region-specific differentiation, right? China has always been about the team fight, so maybe they just value a hero like the Phoenix that, you know, Kaori plays it a lot too, so a bit of a block pick there, and they've already got the Clockwork, so maybe they're just thinking, you know what, Mira's probably playing this one, we can afford to leave our position 4 for a little bit later. But when it comes down to it, China loves its team fight. Yep. People still say, oh, they just farm, they don't do anything. No, not true at all. You know, maybe 10 years ago or something like that. These days, China is all about just these big engagements and hitting their timings all together to be able to have this massive wombo combo and then run down a lane after the fact.
So now we need to see, like, Aurora, this is always the big question, right? Especially if you're versing China, do you double down on your own team fight, or do you play a lineup that is completely not reliant on big ultimates?
Makoto Quap, huh? McQuap? I don't know. I was just wondering, like, what other support would they potentially be going here? Because again, Clock's one of those that it's probably mirrors, but you've got some flexibility for Kaori to be able to pick it up as well. I mean, just the fact that Silencer is still in the pool is certainly enticing for them, and maybe kind of similarly to what we were talking about with why Vici picked Phoenix now as opposed to something like the Hoodwink. They're thinking, you know what, they've already picked the Phoenix, they're probably not going to pick a Silencer as well. We might just be able to save it until the last pick of this phase, or even the last phase altogether, because it is a pretty good Silencer game, but you also don't want to fall into the trap of having Clockwork Silencer, not the greatest amount of damage, let's say, and if they went now down a pushing route on Vici Gaming, they wouldn't really have that many answers.
Yeah. This was a question for Aurora, what you pick here, because again, like, this is now traditionally where you'd probably expect your second support.
Correct.
Or you can save it till 23rd, but then you're going to have to reveal another core.
Correct. Which is why they might be taking a while. I like it. I like it a lot. Again, gives them flex. It's something that Nightfall's played. It's something WS can play, of course. Good against the Phoenix for the healing aspect. Good against the Storm Spirit in general. Love it, honestly. You know, you haven't revealed much about the draft. Props have to be given over to KP there for just thinking up something. I mean, KP, he was a great Doom player in his own right? So if he sees a good Doom game, he's going to pick it. Reppin' Oz still. We still got one in the scene.
We only have one. That's it.
Yeah.
That is our one.
He's coming back.
Is Ana coming back? Is this what his coming back is?
Maybe Deadlock TI, he might come back, but probably not Dota.
Yeah, I saw he booted up the stream a while ago. I don't know if it was just 1 or 2 streams, and then
2 or 3.
there's been none since then. It's been kind of sad.
Well, I mean, when the chat is entirely saying, when are you going to play Dota again?
Yeah, no, of course. That is... What can you do? This man's a mystery. He's been ever so elusive.
He's earned that right, I think.
Of course. Absolutely.
Also, what do you reckon about the Ember ban now at that phase?
Interesting. Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm really not sure. I mean, Makoto Ember, but again, I'm kind of getting sick of saying this myself with everything, because every mid lane is like good on all of these heroes: Makoto Quad, Makoto Storm, Makoto Puck, Makoto Ember. But we have seen that yesterday. We saw Storm do very well versus Ember, and we have kind of seen this traditionally. Like, it's gone back and forth a little bit, depending on maybe some letter patches, maybe the Ember's. Like, Ember's pretty strong at the moment, though, but still, even with how good Slide is at the moment, not even. It seems like it's a very heavy skill-dependent matchup, but maybe it's just some problems overall with how they just feel like Makoto really and Aurora need the Ember. Maybe that style.
I'm trying to think what Vici are going to go here for Shin-Q, just because do you go down the route of having a little bit more damage? Do you go down the route of being a more like scaling style of hero? Because Hoodwink's still in the pool, Coddle's still in the pool. Shaker was not one that I was going to mention. I mean, he's basically the only one still playing it. I think he really likes being able to have the Chasm Stone with it, just to be able to have that increased AoE on it. So maybe they're just thinking, and again, it goes back to what I was saying before, team fight, right? Like, sure, it would have been a good Coddle game. Sure, it would have been a good Hoodwink game. But those don't provide team fight. Those provide pick-off. Those provide, like, hard to kill. Whereas an Earthshaker, that's a hero that can 1v5 very, very easily in the right sort of setup. But we're going to get an Ursa. Good way to be able to combat the egg. Good way to get on top of the Drow Ranger as well. And, I mean, into a melee matchup with the Earthshaker feels pretty nice too.
Did you mention Earthshaker Clockwork as well? Did you touch on this already?
Yeah, but again, how many battery assaults are we seeing? You know, we're seeing
but you're gonna get surely you get one, right?
Well, maybe we'll see.
It's not even really.
We don't even know if it's going to be a 5 Clockwork or a 4 Clockwork, right? Like, this is what.
But you put it in that lane.
Will you? I mean, Clockwork against the Phoenix is pretty decent too, no?
That's true. That's true. I think overall, though, inside the game, like Rocket Flare to potentially cancel Blink, Hookshot to get on top of the Earthshaker in fights. I think it's not just purely like a lane thing and an early game. Overall, though, what's with China and Drow? What's going on there?
Yeah, I think Shiro's picked it twice as well during this group stage. So it's not just Arme who went 3-0 with it, I think, on Extreme. I'm not sure what's happened ever since then, since we've been casting his games. But yeah, it's just clearly the hero that they're valuing quite highly, despite the fact that the Glacier got nerfed a little bit. There's still ways to be able to, there's now ways, to be able to cancel out the marksmanship and the like. And honestly, they've got 3 pretty good heroes that just kind of want to be standing on top of the Drow Ranger there in the Ursa and the Clockwork and the Doom. So it might be a little bit challenging to, Enigma ban. Like, you want team fight? Well, we're going to get rid of it.
Yeah, overall, the Bat Rider as well versus the Ursa. So, I mean, we'll see what is available. Viper's banned. Veno 3s, we're not seeing that at all at the moment. So, are you really going to be able to find another melee? Like, what, we're looking at Visage, but I don't think that hero is one viable and maybe a little bit too much damage over time. So, what do we want for their second support? What did you bring up before? You said Silencer, right? How does Silencer still look?
I mean, now that you know that you're not just going to get, like, these supports don't do anything with regards to push on Vici, right? And Global just takes them completely out of the game. Phoenix can go Guardian Greaves, but doesn't really want to. Shaker absolutely does not want to. And it's a nice way to be able to prevent even the likes of, like, a Gust save, for example, when you're eventually going to be getting run at by 4 different heroes. So I would like the Silencer right now. There we go. So, how are we going to be able to deal with this? They've banned out the Enigma for the push and the team fight. Lager.
Maybe not because Ursa.
And the Doom.
Yeah, but I don't know about this Doom. I don't know, dog. We're seeing it. People keep picking into it.
Pango is still here. Wouldn't hate a Pango. Offlane Pango. Give a little bit more fight. Give a little bit more control. You can still somewhat farm against the Ursa. Wouldn't hate an Axe either. Like, because again, you're not really laning into Ursa. You're laning you're pulling waves and that sort. Okay,
Oh my God.
there is that push that we were asking about, right? Like, if you go Clockwork Silencer, what happens then? So it is a ranged offlaner, so not going to get punished by the Ursa. You punish a little bit of the aspect of not being able to deal with waves. Decent team fight as well in being able to, like, cordon off an area. I don't know if that's the right word to be able to use, but still, I don't hate it. You know, there's not many Death Prophet games, but this is a pretty solid one.
How do you itemize though in a game like this?
Wonder if he's going to consider going like Yules or something like that,
Yeah,
just to be
looks
able
good.
to get yourself out of the silence, to be able to use it offensively on the Ursa. You know, a couple of seconds of save while you're under the cover of the Doom, and then it's just about becoming tanky after that fact. You know, is it going to be a Shiva's Guard sort of game for Bach, or, you know, if he's just going to rush the BKB perhaps?
Force looks good overall, but I mean, I know DP doesn't go for it, but I don't. Yeah. Do you need? Let's see. Your Consecrated Wraps could be something that you're considering. I don't know if you want damage necessarily. I mean, you're off lane, right? So you're not going to go for it. So we'll see. We'll see if it's auras. We'll see if there's any like defensive item like the Yules you're mentioning, especially versus the Ursa against the global. A lot of things you can get rid of. Interesting last pick for Bach, and we get to see like this is something we were bringing up right maybe yesterday. We said that the hero pool seems relatively diverse at the moment. Like, I know there are a lot of heroes that aren't getting picked, but it does seem like teams have got some very unique ideas and strategies, like Aurora. Nightfall is really the only one playing the Ursa, which is definitely the big thing. That's the only thing real in this game. All the 4 other heroes are pretty common. But for Vici, like, again, China continuing with the Drow, we get this Shaker who no one's playing, and then we get the offlane Death Prophet as well. So definitely some cool things we're going to be able to see.
He's already
That's Meta XM.
Did you see the interview with Crit?
16 gold, tip him.
Okay. Did you see the interview with Crit where he was basically just like, so the job of Clockwork is to just ruin people's mental by just burning their mana over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I'm like, it honestly seems like that. The thing is, he didn't ruin XM's mental. This guy was just laughing. He's like, because, you know, XM could have even tipped the mid laner. He could have tipped Makoto and be like, yeah, I got 16 extra gold. What are you going to do against that? Or he should have all chatted, but I don't know, you know, there's...
Outside of Emo, they're not really all chatters in China.
And also, you know, there may be a central language problem, but WS?
I mean, a question mark is universal.
Yeah, but with... That's so funny. He level dive.
Oh, no.
And he didn't get down. Oh, my... Use the branch. Oh, he doesn't have branch. And he ate a fairy fire.
Okay. Innocents can't be doing that. Oh, good start for Aurora.
Are they going to be able to get the... Do they want the range creep or do they want top? They're going to block it?
They're just trying to disrupt the equilibrium, get it pushed into the tower a little bit more easily. Then they secure the range creep. Then it's going to go under the tower. It's going to bounce back in their favor. So double melee lane, not so bad. Just trying to bait them in a little bit here. Wait for the cogs to come through. Of course, they did place an observer ward down as well. So even in a position to be able to get some courier snipes is Mira.
That's so tough when I feel like there's just so many games we enter and I'm just fanboys of like so many players. I haven't cast a WS in a long time. Is the Prodigy. We haven't had a Southeast Asian Prodigy like WS in a while. Like, yeah, we
up top.
Speaking of
him, cast a curse. Ooh, he does get away.
Sure.
All the way back to the tier 2 tower.
A silent terror.
They got a salve. Yeah, he's already salved up. Bottom, Bach is also getting rent down as well. Earthshock Slow does connect, and this is going to be a kill for Aurora. So it doesn't really matter about the fairy fight, unless the Dukes are on point. Go, left, right. Nah, nicely done. You ain't going to out-Duke this man. KR is too smart. Or are you? Oh, my lord. This is...
Oh, surely. Oh, Bach.
He's out.
It's going to take 2 more. And he's just got... No, it's just a null talisman delivered, but nicely done. Can't really walk into the lane that easily, though. So
Yeah.
Xingqiu is going to need to sacrifice a bunch of his own HP to be able to just get Kaori away. All the while, Nightfall farming fairly comfortably.
See if it's really just Battle Fury, right? I don't know what else Nightfall is going. I don't know if you can really do anything else as well in the Ursa. So we shall see. Need more.
Sorry.
No, go.
I mean, I don't really think you can go anything else, to be honest. Like, gone are the days of just, like a phase boots, blink dagger rush, and that sort of thing, right? And I mean, it's not the style that Nightfall plays anyway. There's a reason that there's
nice visual. Is Kaori dead because of it? Absolutely. It's great position from Xingqiu.
There's a reasoning. There's a move called the Nightfall. It's because he's focused on farming. Farm. Get as much farm as you can. Then when you're in danger, BKB TP out. And they don't have anything to be able to stop that. Hook shot, actually. Never mind. That's on that team. With
that being said, I have always been impressed with Nightfall's ability to show up to early game fights. I think this is something that we do see a lot from him pretty frequently as well. Probably game dependent too and hero dependent, but I mean, I think some carries have really not evolved into this new age of Dota with, of course, what gaming did with all the power rune priority, where you have to have the carries and you have to have the offlaners potentially ready to take these early fights.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ursa sure does have the capability to be able to do it. I'm just having a look at some of the other heroes that they've got on Aurora, and in terms of like lockdown, very little, right? You're so reliant on Mira's clockwork to be the one doing the majority of the initiation. So I'm not even sure if, unless there's like a super deep dive that happens, that they can even go to try and get active around this Nightfall Ursa. It's going to need at least the hook shot available for them to be able to do it.
Kaori's going to be able to get rid of the water rune out of the hands of XM. We do see Makoto's gone 0-2-2, so no point in the dagger, which is definitely interesting versus the Storm. But again, of course, it's play dependent. Some people really just prefer the Scream. I haven't seen Makoto play versus Storm lately, so I don't know what he likes.
Well, again, it depends what you think your objective is that game as well, right? Like, I'm actually going for a bit of a dive, but it's WS that ends up dying in the meantime. Is he going to try and kill him? No, he's got 8-1 charges there on Y, so probably not going to.
Nice counter.
No hits. Yeah, so with the Queen of Pain, right, like, kind of what I was just saying, it's going to take you a little bit of time to want to be able to get active, so why not just focus on farm in the meantime? The counterpoint to that is, well, maybe your time could be better served if the Storm doesn't get as farmed, So if you were able to slow him down, then there's not going to be team fights, and it's going to be around everyone else. But, I mean, it's a Storm Spirit, right? You're always just going to be able to go back to the jungle and pick up some farm anyway.
Who is getting randomly ganked from Kaori?
Even
get the D ward. 10 seconds. Nice.
Shaker's here.
They are getting wrapped around as well. Mira. One cog.
Burn. Just the one.
But now
XM really looking to dive here.
Surely with the Sonic Wave. It's just going to be up to Mira to get the kill. Makoto almost actually dies to the tower. Meanwhile, Kaori as well is a little bit vulnerable too. Xingqiu doesn't have the boots. A win lace was enough. It would have been a difficult chase though.
Mira's just being a menace. Constantly running up into the Shaker's face, making sure that he's not going to be the one protecting one of those power runes, but it's going to be an amp damage that Y is able to secure for his team. But that's a nice little move, right? Like we were talking about having a relative lack of stuns, so if you're ever going to have a time to be able to deal with this Storm Spirit, it's right now, before he's level 6, before you've got that Global Silence available. After you get it available, it does become a little bit better, but it would have left them with like a 5-minute dead zone window where you just cannot kill this Storm Spirit.
Who unfortunately TP'd back to the lane previously because he went all the way back to base. So he's actually going to walk to jungle, and Xingqiu's going to soak a little bit of experience mid, which, I wonder if this is better in a way. I don't know if that's
What, giving XP to the Shaker?
Yeah, because what, Storm's going to TP back mid and get a bunch of damage from Scream, 3 points, and then all of a sudden it's just like, what are you going to do? There's still 6 on Quap. I know she used Sonic Wave, but...
Oh, they're going to interrupt this. Oh, no. Yes. No. Oh, nicely done, Mira. And he does put that 1 value point in the battery assault just to potentially give himself a little bit of leeway to get away. They do have enough for the Fisher, and they will be able to land it as well. But nicely done by Mira to be able to yoink that one away. That means both Wisdom Runes going in the favor of Aurora. Very, like we've been saying, a big reason why we were hyping up the potential of that silencer was the impact that this global silence is going to have, especially early on into the game pre-BKBs for the Storm Spirit. Effectively provides you that additional layer of control that you might have been lacking otherwise.
Oh, XM mid lane might actually die. Pop the one, had a raindrop. Makoto's threatening with the Sonic Wave.
Yeah, just trying to bait out a few TPs. He's underneath the tower right now, so he needs to be a little bit careful. Mana burn. He is able... What is that?
Yeah, I know. It's so dumb.
Rune bottom, Arcane Rune as well. Another one of these benefits of being able to shove that one in means Storm doesn't get it. Really nice support play coming out from Aurora.
Top lane Shiro. Nightfall, nice rotation through the portal. Even though they have the ward set up here, it's not going to be enough. Shiro was way too far out of the lane. They don't even require the Doom ultimate as well.
Very least they're going to be able to get a consolation kill. It's on to just a support, but it means that Buck now... Hold on. I was about to say they were about to come through that twin gate there into the line of fire, but means he's going to have to TP down towards the bottom side if he's going to look to try and defend against Buck. He could very well just pop the Exorcism here to be able to open up this map for his team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Shinkyu, nice positioning, sees Kaori, and yeah, there we go.
They'll get the double value.
Used, but they're going to spawn the TP down, and this will be a problem, especially with the Doom available because they didn't use it previously, so Bark is absolutely dead. And Shinkyu now, they might even be able to run him down as well. Oh, Shiro's like, no, sorry, buddy, this is not my fight. wrong lane, back to my safe lane.
Mira snipes the kill with a rocket flare as well.
Nice.
All right, so we're seeing some pretty... I mean, the fact that you've already got level 6, though, on Shinkyu is really nice, considering they didn't get either of the Wisdom Shrines there, so nice little bonus of having that one available. I mean, can't sing Shinkyu's praises enough, right? Like, there's a reason he's one of the best pos in the world.
Speedy, too. Got the Quickened enchantment along with the Stone Feather Satchel. He's zooming.
Sam, really in a little bit of danger there. I was able to get away just in time. Has the... Oof.
Is he?
Had the Sonic Wave available.
Okay, it's fine.
He should be fine. It also means that, well, this is a dead Phoenix. Should not be able to get away from this one. No TP, no dive, no nothing, no Sunray even to be able to go over the cliff line there. And Shiro needs to be a little bit mindful of his positioning as well. Maybe potentially baiting some people in here. Give Shinkyu a little bit more space around that mid lane. Let him TP in towards the top if needed. I mean, we've seen this back on the, remember the old SMG days with Arfu, where basically from like the 9-minute mark until about 15, he was effectively treated like a core. Just get into that early items, get into whether it be Blink Dagger or the Aghanim Shard, and look to have a huge level of impact off the back of it.
Oh, they got him, Mira. Just there at the buzzer to cancel Shiro's TP, and this early game's starting to look a little bit dicey for Vici. They're just losing a couple too many cores in important spots on the map. Like this top tower is going to go down, but the catapult wave's still up now.
I think that's probably the biggest alarming point, you know, the fact that they're going to lose this tower off the back of pushing with the siege creep. I don't think the deaths are that big of a deal, actually, just because this isn't the part of the game that Vici drafted for. They drafted for when the mid-game eventuates, when they're able to break out with some of these bigger items. It is indeed going to be a Yules, by the way, for Buck, that he's looking to go for here. So they've not even approached their peak power level. They will be able to open up the map at least. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, despite the fact that it was a kill into a tower for Aurora. Don't think they're going to be too discouraged on Vici.
are scanning.
And maybe around that timing of the Yule Scepter is when we'll see Bark look to get active once again with the rest of the team. Maybe moving towards the mid lane, picking up that 12-minute power rune if possible, popping the Exo, having the Yule Scepter available. Because, well, I don't know. Maybe he's just going to put himself in like a more vulnerable position because XM still needs a little bit of time to be able to recover. Very rare that we see a Storm Spirit this poor coming out of the laning stage. He might run into the gank squad as well.
Do you think... Oh, yeah, hang on. XM?
See him? They do.
There's the global. And there's the kill. Nicely done. Just last second of the rocket flare. Extra vision that they had.
Mm-hmm. Considering running at the Drow Ranger, but again, you've used the rocket, the hook shot, you've used the global silence. No point in overstaying your welcome. And again, you've got an Ursa. Go on Battle Fury. So he's playing for the later stages of this game, not the right now. Nothing too out of the ordinary, of course, for a Shaker. Blink Dagger Aghanim Shard, what a surprise.
Yep, yep. Yeah, no innovative item build on this hero. Now start with one stun. He's going to try and get in range. They will chain control perfectly. Well done. No global to cover. And it's actually Xin-Q that gets the kill as well, so a bit closer towards the blink.
Yeah, ideal. Maybe why even just want to go the Aghanim Shard right at that 15-minute mark for maximum value, right? Like, it's going to line up pretty effectively, the two together, and it's not like it's a bad Spirit Siphon game as well. So just to be able to give over... Actually, it would be the Storm Spirit, right, that has the potential for the Tormentor if Shaker got the Shard instead. So free net worth injection for XM would be nice if they were able to get the Tormentor off the back of a successful team fight, which again, Vici Gaming drafted for. They drafted for superior team fights, so they should feel confident in being able to fight around one of those objectives like the Torm when the time comes.
No, they're even going to try and take a fight now early. Global up in 20 seconds. They will be able to get the clockwork first over towards the right side.
Shielder in bottom as well.
Okay. Happy with that. Do you... I had a question. The BKBs, do you feel like there's problems if Aurora just go a couple of BKBs? Like, are Vici actually going to have much damage against this? I know the Drow, of course, but if there is some, like, early, BKB on Ursa plus Doom, more than likely, we'll see if Quap goes for it as well.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you're still going to have the exorcism damage coming through, right? Like, that's physical, so something that you don't really have to worry about. It really just means you need to change your target priority focus, right? Like, if they're going to go these early BKBs, the main target has to be either Buck or the Drow Ranger, because you're not really worried about anything else if that's the case. So, it really just depends on, I suppose, if they think they can even just kill one of the two, right? Who's going to put themselves out of position? Who's going to be the easier pick-off as well to be able to claim? But I do agree. It's kind of like why I think the Silencer was such a good pick for them as well. They are so spell-intensive on Vici Gaming that just even a position 5 in that last phase is going to be super impactful.
Alrighty, we'll look to try and force a play. WS. I'm going to lead the charge here with the blink, trailing Mr. Roshan, and was shortly going to run into XM, but he farmed the Ancients on his way back to base. Now they might be able to get Xin-Q out of the lane and even Bark as well. They think that Nightfall's a free kill, and he actually might be considering the rest of the team. I thought they were going to come down to Nightfall. They will start to move here. He's going to be able to survive long enough. He does.
Yeah.
Now they run underneath the tier 1 tower as well, but the Doom's going to still be there along with the global silence as well. Bark has the yours to protect him at the moment, but just every single ultimate, you straight onto the death, Prophet. You are completely taken out of the team fight, and your egg will also drop as well. The control wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to get the kill though with the Ursa, so that's the important thing. They're 2 for 2. Xin-Q's also able to live as well, so actually not a bad fight for Vici Gaming.
Nice use of the global silence there to be able to cover any sort of counter initiation that might have been coming through as well. Of course, always needing to be mindful whenever you're going up against this Earthshaker, right? Instant response, especially in this early stage prior to those BKBs coming through. All in all, pretty even trade after that fight there. Huge amount of damage, even despite the Doom being expended onto the Death Prophet. Still did the most damage across that entire team fight just by existing alongside the Exorcism. And he has gone a very tanky early build as well.
Lane. Yay, they got him with the hook. Mirror Cogs back, nothing else. Okay. Is Mirror dead now? Yes, sir. It's a very nice neutral item. The Searing Signet for the Earthshaker can really help increase your farm, especially as a support.
Really liking Buck's build as well, you know, not going straight into that Blink Dagger that I was talking about. Are they going to be able to get this kill here?
If they got the Echo? Oh, unfortunately, they kill some of the creeps, but XM TP's in, and they won't actually even need the Echo Slam to get that nice setup from Bach.
Yeah, like BKB, very... I don't know if selfish is the right item, but it's only good for yourself, you know? Whereas Lotus Orb, of course, going up against the Ursa, the additional armor, going to be incredibly impactful, but a way to be able to, of course, reflect the Doom, to be able to not worry as much about the Shadow Strike, and of course get the global silence off of not only yourself, but also a teammate.
Why?
Goodbye.
Infernal Blade?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Could this be Roche?
Maybe. I think if they use the Echo Slam for the kill on the Quap, absolutely, but with it still being a possibility,
Are scanning.
I think they're going to be a little bit more hesitant, even with the Ursa.
Mirror will push Shiro away, so no one's going to be at the triangle, and Bach does also show down bottom. So it feels like there's a bit of an opportunity where they've got some important positions on the map. Meanwhile, WS actually finds the Storm with the Deep Observe Ward. Really nicely done. And maybe this is now Roche. Or kill top lane solo for Nightfall.
They'll take that. Oh, if he gets it.
Enchanto, never mind.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Why now?
Probably do
Also
need the
Is everyone just dying?
Yep. One by one pick off through a lack of lockdown as well. You know, it is requiring basically everything that they have to be able to get these kills. And it was, you know, relatively... oh, God, I hope this is a misclick. Okay, good.
What happened?
So I was looking at Nightfall, and he was walking towards the secret shop, and I think he had his Battle Fury marked for sell by accident. Oh. And I was like, please don't do it, bro.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He took it off, don't worry.
Always. I feel like every time I click and drag to sell, there's just for a half a second, 0.1 even, where it just this tiny thought in my head is like, oh, you could be doing the wrong item, and that wouldn't be good. It's always a risky one. But then, you know, right click and saying just sell, it takes too long.
So how are they going to be spending their time around this 20-minute mark? Daytime now, a little bit easier for them to be able to find these pickoffs on Aurora. Tormentor is up, so that's where Vici Gaming are kind of looking to play around, right? This is what we were talking about. They're playing for these big objectives with their superior team fight. So instantly, as soon as that one comes through, they're going to look to try and claim it. It is still Storm Spirit quite poor at the moment, so honestly, either him or the Phoenix would be a very welcome Aghanim Shard for them to be able to claim. And it is going to go to XM, so a nice little damage boost from him, who's also going the Lotus Orb, by the way. So no BKB for him just yet.
The map is currently dark for Dire, so they really don't see anything. The lanes are only now getting to the mid stage. They're trying to get towards the pit, but they're quite too late.
That was when they had the Blink Dagger as well on Earthshaker, so missed opportunity to be able to contest that, but any sort of good team isn't going to let them just take an objective without getting anything in response. As soon as they saw that Tormentor notification, just prioritizing the Ursa right on top of the Roshan, and that's going to give him a little bit of time to be able to get into this Blink Dagger for himself, and I think it's a Glimmercape finished up for Kaori as well, so a few nice timings coming through now for Aurora to be able to play around with.
See if they try and push towards some of the objectives, though. Force a fight in an area where they can use these timings, use that Aegis.
Phoenix got eyes on him in the top lane, and they're going to get a brief glimpse of him just with that observer ward, but a little bit too deep for Nightfall's liking.
Kind of forgot there was a drow in this game.
I mean, that's probably a good thing if you're a drow ranger, right?
I guess so, yeah.
You want your time to be able to just sit back, out of sight, out of mind, very squishy if they get on top of you, but almost into that Manta style. So they've got ways that they're going to be able to address the global silence on basically everyone now.
But what happened to this hero? I feel like this is one of the slowest carries now.
Drow.
5 years ago, this hero used to be known as like some insanely fast bottom lane. Nice hook to start. And the Lotus was far too late as well. They can try and hope with the fishes. They're also actually starting to TP down. So Shinkyu will assist with disrupting. DP's going to get back unless Makoto can blow him up. Force to the left. Well done.
Blink.
Maybe Nightfall can confirm the kill, but it's an awkward Earthshock bug. Doesn't get enough back with the Spirit Siphon, though. That was very close to being a potential opportunity for Vici to turn if he could get the health back under the tower.
Yeah, potentially. I was wondering, do you pop the Supernova just for that little bit of distraction as well? Had eyes on where Shinkyu might have been, but it TP'd all the way back to base already as well. Just on your point about the Drow Ranger, I think part of it is Drow itself, but part of it is, you know, the sort of teams that you were drafting around it. But also, like, the change to the skill build as well, right? Previously, all of your units just had that additional damage that you had throughout the map, so you had like visage strats that worked, and you know, all these other sorts of things where you could just take over the map and get a lot of your gold injection just off of being able to take down those towers. So don't really have that as much anymore. You're much more of a traditional carry, right? Like not needing the push to be able to do it.
Yeah, I obviously have some like, of course, no surprises there. Some massive misunderstanding of this hero as well, because I also I'm very hesitant on late game Drow. So it seems like there's like a really hard timing around now and potentially like, you know, further in the mid game. Shinkyu, a bit of an awkward position for the smoke to pop just as they were entering the high ground. Didn't see if there was anyone else up there. They got the kill, but
for this team though, right?
Okay,
like,
okay.
Silencer being dead means that you really don't feel comfortable in fighting on Aurora. Like, it is a big part of your team fight. Basically the only team fight that they have on Aurora. Everything else is built around pickoff. Very single target focused outside of the Sonic Wave.
Another Lotus Storm game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lotus Storm, Lotus Quap, Manta Drow. It's really just the supports now that don't have anything, and wouldn't you know it, Lotus being picked up by Y as well. So certainly don't hate it, and I think they're spamming 4-staffs as well, just to be able to get the Drow away from the Ursa, to be able to get away from the Doom as well. Way to get out of the cogs. Very value game for that one too.
That's a lot of pings at the Lotus pool.
Yep.
Someone was there, Shinkyu. Wow, careful, you gotta get away. There's just small creeps, they're not worth your life.
We'll be able to with, 35 seconds left on this Aegis, so they really want to try and make something happen here. Smoke's gonna pop, instantly gets back.
What can Shinkyu do? He used the fish to actually farm aggressively, so no counter.
Alright. Not really anything big expended again though, right? Just the hook shot. Aegis was going to expire anyway, so maybe they didn't feel confident to be able to take that fight, knowing they would need to take the Ursa out twice. Especially a BKB Ursa as well, level 19 on Nightfall. He's having a fantastic game.
Oh, nice start. A really important pickup if they're going to be able to get him with the Acro Slam as well. The stun connects on the WS. The Lotus will reflect. He's probably happy with using the Doom, but does he tick out? Makoto might be able to guarantee the kill with the Sonic Wave. Sidestep. Nightfall will be able to deal with the Supernova. Still, Storm will die as well, I believe, on the final tick.
Very unfortunate there that he ends up ticking down, but another good team fight coming through. Supernova used, Echo Slam used. They still do have that exorcism to perhaps push forward now, but do you feel confident? I guess maybe you do with the amount of armor that you've been able to pick up now on Buck. Getting de-watered here.
They exoed!
Oh no.
No way! Okay, it's got yours.
Yeah. Okay.
Hook!
could have gone for the guess in the jungle. I mean, again, it's fine. It's not an exo just for him. It's an exo for that plus being able to securely take this tower. So I'll allow it.
Oh, you'll allow it? That's nice of you.
Yeah, Face Beyond TI EWC winner, I'll allow you to do this. But, you know, it's you were clouding on a little bit of the exo pop. Come on.
No, it's just funny saying you'll allow. Alright, well, no, 100% right. You need to get the tier 1 tower. All tier 1 towers now gone out of this game. And what are they looking to do next? We've got a couple of heroes playing down bottom at the moment. Oh, XM. Zip in, zip out.
Deep.
Don't zip too far out. And he is dead now. Nice blink from Makoto, actually, with the Axe Shard.
I mean, they just felt so confident to be able to, again, just swarm onto him as well. It's an odd area of the map to be farming at this time. They have no vision down there. They have no ultimates to be able to play around. So Aurora just have the utmost confidence of being able to take any sort of team fight for the next... I was about to say the next minute, but you've got Supernova and Echo Slam back available now. Level 2 Supernova as well. So that'll be a nice little bonus.
Oh, Shinkyu, it's not free. Oh, is it? Well, at least getting out. No, the battery's gone. Ah, they got him.
Space created. Just gotta wait for that exorcism to come back up again, and that's when we can really fight, you know?
Oh, I see.
Should have the Kaya Sanj finished up now.
Man, I really wonder what the Drow's neutrals were to go Psychic Headband.
I mean, it's just about getting the hell away from the Ursa, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's gonna pop BKB though to jump in.
We didn't see Ame go Scepter, right? In that game? I don't think so.
He has in one of them at least.
I see, okay.
I definitely remember him buying it.
Well, definitely regardless, Hypothermia is not a very good game for it. So they feel it's not necessary with farming as well. It is farming very well. Everyone else, though, I mean, Bach, for once the lanes ended, was top net worth, but he's not being able to keep up. Storm as well is continuing to struggle too. I mean, it's not a damage build for XM.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons that you don't really see this Death Prophet much at all, you know, unless you're going to go like a Aghanim Scepter, you know, Octarine Core Crypt Swarm spam game, you're not really going to be able to farm that well. And it's very clear this game that he does need these other items like the Lotus, like the Yules, just to be able to survive in the middle of a lot of these team fights.
Smoke off from Aurora. What does get placed down where the sentry is? So Vici will have time to react, and they're actually going to put Bach forward. So give him the Lotus, let him bait, give an opportunity for
their own.
Let's see, Shinkyu, what can you do?
Vizrune might be baiting it.
Oh, Mirror.
Oh, they get
First
a nice
point of
little...
contact, not too bad.
Scepter.
WS is going to be able to get the jump as well. Bach's okay. Lotus activated.
No Doom yet. And still inside of that, well, did have the invis popped there on Nightfall, but ends up walking away just to farm a little bit more. Again, this is... They need to take a team fight right now on Vici Gaming. 5k net worth deficit. They go for another smoke here. Together as 3.
Yeah, well, they saw WS. They saw him farm down to the south with the kind of the water around the T1 tower mid. He's got BKB, it has to be perfect, and it might be awkward with the daytime smoke popping, but Shiro with the Shadow Blade gets the information. Shinku's in. The globe will be used to disrupt, and then Makoto's going to fly from behind and pike into TPR, but surely they get it bashed, and they will. And now, unlucky. It's been awkward for Shinkyu, and 2 gone, and I mean, that's a risky play. You get the kill, you probably secure Roche, but if you lose the fight in that area where the rest of your heroes aren't able to join, well, then you also then give Roche away.
You do indeed. I mean, maybe just overestimating their damage a little bit there. Again, showing the impact of that global silence. I think they would have been very happy to drop the Echoes. Well, they did Echoes then, actually. Didn't even see that. But, yeah, pretty good combination of spells being used together. But that global silence just stops the impact of the Phoenix. He's already got the Shiva's Guard on the Doom, so a very, very tanky boy. Just see there, the congregations of the deep even being able to interrupt that one there. They just doomed a Phoenix. Okay, why not?
That's a gem.
Okay.
That
value.
is what? Easy. 5-1 and 13's WS.
But right now, the pickoff is beating the team fight just because of perhaps a little bit of that issue that we were talking about, the lack of damage, right? Like, he's going into a Orchid Lincoln's next on XM, and he will have his level 20 somewhat soonish, so that damage will look to ramp up somewhat shortly, but certainly not like
mid lane. Oh, they're going to be able to control him long enough. Nicely done from Mira. Even everyone else, WS is still hunting. Oh my lord, so much damage. Xinkyu not making it out of this one. And this game is starting to get out of control.
They're just getting too big to kill. You know, you had to go a little bit more into the damage output because you can have all the team fight that you want in the world, but you got to actually be able to dish out the damage after the fact to make all of those big AoE abilities worthwhile. You know, if you're just getting doomed while your exorcism is running, Spirit Siphon's not going to do anything to be able to save you. Your support.
No.
The ability to play around. Get away.
No, what are you?
Give him the high five. Free Tormentor perhaps, or no cares. Just go for more kills. Why not? They got the Aegis, and I feel like Nightfall knows, not even feels, that he can just solo pick off anyone on this map. Maybe he won't, just because he's got the BKB on cooldown for another 30 seconds, but certainly has the capability. That Octarine.
Wow.
Maybe Torm? Who doesn't have Ag Shard right now? Do they all have it? It's just Silencer, I think.
Yeah, they all do. Just him, sorry. Oh, should be killing to the clockwork.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not my clockwork.
Not my support.
What will we do? Alright, how long on Aegis? 2:45. Clockwork dead, who cares? As long as they've got control over this outpost, I think that's all they're really mindful of. You know, maybe looking to go into that last tier 2 tower. The thing I'm really more looking at is what can Vici do as a response to this? You know, you've seen now if Bark shows on the lane, even for a split second, this is exactly what's going to happen. Just dive in onto him, not even needing to pop the Doom there. Bash into the Abyssal, into the Infernal Blade, into just some long-range damage, and Fury Swipes is really starting to be a menace. Like, I like the build that he's gone for. You know, it's a lot of armor, but Ursa's one of those heroes that doesn't necessarily need to actually just... The right click isn't what's doing the majority of the damage. It's the Fury Swipes there.
Yeah.
So it's enough to be able to take him out.
I feel like I just see this every time DP's played. This hero just doesn't survive. It just seems like the game kind of has to end with your really strong early game, or...
And it was into the Doom. I feel like if this Doom didn't exist, he would be having a totally fine game. Best hero of the tournament, IMO.
Doom?
Mm-hmm.
What? Really?
Yep.
You think
more
so?
than Lone Druid. Flexibility, percent damage, farming capabilities, ulti, amazing, good new shard. I like it. Is not gonna... No, XM's not gonna see the clock actually walking around there despite having the Observer Ward. Gonna go for another smoke here. How long's left? 1 minute 10 on the Aegis, going into an Aghanim Scepter next as well on the Ursa. So even if they did get that perfect combination, you're actually going to need Bark to get the silence as well on top of the stun combination coming through if you're actually going to be able to 100-0 this Ursa once he's got that Ags. Oh, they found him.
Did you see the rock? He surely saw the flare, right? I guess he doesn't know that they scanned those. So... Oh,
they see him now.
Don't cancel the TP, Nightfall.
He did.
Oh. Wait, mid lane, what's going on here? They're onto the draw, so even without the Ursa. I mean, this should draw farm the entire game. Namakoto? Okay, that's the pop BKB, it's fine. I thought the Urshega was gonna die. But it's draw farm the entire game. Just dead.
Yeah, it's a lot of net worth that you've got that hasn't really been used for too much of anything, huh? I mean, what's he going for? He wants that BKB. He doesn't want... I mean, what else are you really using the Manta style for, though, outside of the global, right? Like, maybe you just feel like you need it for the damage and then still need that BKB for the follow-up after the fact? I don't know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I believe that is Aghanims as well for Doom. So you got all these Lotus Orbs. Not going to be used for, hold on, dead again.
Oh man, nice use of it. The congregations as well from WS.
They might call it.
And yeah, this is starting to get... Oh, it's been messy for a very long time. Vici haven't been able to get a foothold in this game. Up to 20k lead, it'll be looking like more. Very shortly, once some objectives also get claimed as well. We got mid pushed in, top pushed in. I guess the one thing is they do siege pretty slow on Aurora, but you've got time.
You've got time and you've got no opponents as well. That also helps. You know, while they're in the grave, it doesn't matter how slow you go. It's still going to happen regardless. And you have to wonder, like, what does the team comm sound like right now from Vici? Surely it's, all right.
Oh, it's quiet.
We picked for this team fight. We're not GGing out until we get at least one team fight, and they fortified slightly late as well. So, oh no, they got it just in time. Never mind.
What does that team fight look like for you inside the base? What's the most ideal one?
I mean, they would love to be able to pick off this Ursa before he's got BKB again, pre-Aghanims, but Nightfall's too good of a player to just walk into a throwy sort of situation like that. Amp damage, by the way, on the bottom side of the river, plus Aghanims finished up, plus level 25, plus BKB coming off cooldown. Like, this is time to end the game. I think Makoto's got... Is that Octarine coming out to him? Yes, it is. I'm struggling to see a scenario where they're able to come back into this one. Like, it would need to be literally all of Aurora just literally clumping up as 5. Hook shot. Nope.
Yeah, you just hoping there's that opportunity where they do clump up. Actually, we are playing versus some very good players. You're also going to lose the Hex as well. Pretty much just need a little bit more gold for this. For the rest of people that would have came out quite quickly with the greedy. So 2 minutes without that.
Consecrated wraps on Xingqiu. I mean, both of these supports have had big issues with the global silence. And that's the single global silence. Second one's coming in 1300 gold if that game even lasts that long. I'm a little surprised that they went away from their... I think one of them had a Yule Scepter queued up and the other had another Lotus Orb queued up, maybe just thinking that it's going to be too costly to be able to get into it, but they just don't have a presence in these team fights at all because of this silencer.
Very interesting.
I mean, Xingqiu's no stranger to go on the late game style I'm a core sort of build. He doesn't need no cleanse.
Nightfall. Looking for a Assault Bomb. Was somewhat of a solo kill to mirror Solar's Limelight. Top lane as well. WS one around the top lane. That is a true solo kill.
Did you see what he went against? I forget who it was against, but he went on his Hoodwink in one of the winning matches that they had. A Hydra's Breath Hoodwink.
Who is Xingqiu?
Xingqiu, yeah.
Yeah, that's a Chad right there. You would expect it from no one else but Xingqiu.
Maybe 9 class.
True. Now, looking for the second full set of barracks here from Aurora to close the game out. They're not even actually concerned about going back to get Roche.
Why would you be? They've got such a commanding hold on this game. They don't know that these buybacks are available, but at the very least they want to try and force them out. He does just come down to Xingqiu and his positioning, but I mean, look at that. Mira just frontlining for the entire team. And if you're able to do this as your position 4 while the rest of your team just takes racks, what are you even worried about? This is it. This is the big echo.
Oh, Xingqiu.
Still no buyback.
Did it do damage? I died. Like, no.
They need follow-up is what they need.
Oh no. Oh, my echo. There was no damage inside it.
You know how I feel about this Earthshake hero.
Well, they're going to go back in. They'll wait. No Supernova, no Echo, no Exo. They do say WS, so they know that their sticking around. They're not going to get caught out, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean, they can just go back into Roshan as well. It's up top, so maybe they don't want to like let go of their control that they've got over this game, but this is the issue with Earthshaker, Lockie. Do nothing hero outside of the big echoes, and then sometimes you hit the big echoes and nothing happens.
I was honestly impressed with like Xinqiu's early game, the laning phase into early, but
he did a great job.
Well, we got a cooler combo. Yeah, Ags on XM. You know, it's
and
possible.
They've got the Scythe of Vice now as well.
3%.
Generous. Why he's got the Scythe of Vice as well, but again, they're really not going to be in a place. I mean, can you kill him? I feel like you just got to commit onto this Doom, right? Like no one else is showing right now, and okay, he gets away. Jesus. King in the Ages?
Trying with the rocket flare.
I don't mind looking to try and make a play around this Aegis now if you're Vici. Like, you gotta go for broke. You gotta try and make something happen. You know there's no Doom available. This is your time. You're not gonna get a better opportunity. And you know that's where they are as well. Do they have smoke? They do. They need to use it right now. It's just a little bit too slow, and perfect positioning from Mira once again.
Close. Did he get anything? No.
Nope.
Global silence. Nightfall bashes out. A refresher still down. He'll eat the cheese. Ready to go back in. A little bit of damage on a Doom at the moment, but the Sonic Wave pushes them out of range, so they have to now over-position themselves. And with Mira's hook shot, slides it past. Hero's gone. This game is well and truly over. No buyback here for the Drow. Gonna walk it down. Bark will be able to TP out, but
yeah.
GG.
They will GG out of this one. And I'm, again, a little, I think I'm going to get a kill before the throne explodes here onto XM. They will not, but it doesn't matter. Still 33k net worth lead, 35-16 kill score, and
double GG.
Double GG. Even at the very end there, oof, look at that 1,000 yards there coming through. This is the sort of thing where it's like, I'm really surprised that they didn't go more all in on that Roche, right? It took XM just zipping across half the map because they were kind of dawdling on their way towards being able to contest it. You know, like where was the express movement towards there? You know, you needed to contest that. That was your one opportunity to be able to get back into the game, and they were still kind of in two minds as to whether to commit or not. A big reason behind the silencer that we were calling during the draft, and when it eventually came out, I was like, well, Shaker Phoenix aren't going to have a good time. We knew that this was going to happen, but they never really itemized to be able to address it, right? No cleanse for themselves, no Guardian Greaves, no Yules, no Lotus, no nothing. BKB even I would have taken from the Earthshaker, but we didn't see it. They didn't really have an impact in these fights at all. And I mean, Cowrie entered the game with a refresher shard, a refresher orb, didn't even need to use the double refresher as well to be able to get that W.
Yeah. What specifically about the early game though? Because I know we're looking at the late game, you know, with that fight and whatever, but what do we think went wrong earlier on for Vici to not even really be able to compete?
There were a couple of times that Nightfall was able to get like... See, this is again another one of the issues with the Earthshaker. You need to give him space to be able to farm, and we just saw that it was XM that was really the one hindered by that, right? Like, you only have so much space on the map to be able to safely farm, and if a Shaker is taking, let's say generously half of what the Storm would normally be doing, then Storm's not going to get big, your Initiator is gone, Earthshaker... Teams are good enough these days that they're not just going to randomly clump up into 5. It takes the chaos of a team fight where they kind of get funneled into an area for that Echo Slam to really have value. And without that, you can't just put Bark on the front lines, right? He just gets doomed. So it really needed XM to have a little bit more of a game. And unfortunately for him, that wasn't the case. And props to Aurora as well for their early rotations towards him. You know, just before he hit level 6, I think they also refocused him as soon as he TP'd back out, just slowing his game down, making sure that he wasn't going to have that presence in the first 25 minutes of the game.
Oh, Aurora, game 1 advantage for them, second series of the night. Again, these two teams, I know they're both guaranteed to play at EWC, but still, you know, we're playing for pride, competitiveness here at DreamLeague, and a whole lot of money as well. So they're currently both 2 and 3 sitting towards the middle of the pack would be really important overall, getting towards the tail end of the year to have some really good showings, win a tournament as well, to have that momentum and that confidence, importantly, going in. So for Aurora, there's going to be a lot of confidence for them heading into game 2. We'll see if they're going to be able to utilize that momentum. We'll see you guys after a break.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel love, yeah, I feel love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel love, yeah, I is the air clear? I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
1, 2, 3.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out, bumping in my hometown. Turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
Well, we never unfortunately got to see the team fight lineup of Vici Gaming come online. We were waiting for it, but just that opportunity was never there for them. Potentially in this upcoming game, we'll see if that's going to be the case. One game away, of course, with the victory here for Aurora. What do you want to see a little bit differently for Vici Gaming? Is there anything in particular that really stands out to you?
No shaker for starters. Extreme were able to get some success with the Drow Ranger, and I'm pretty sure Vici were as well, just a little bit, but I don't value it as highly as these couple of Chinese teams do. You know, I just think you need a hero that can also kind of be that frontline presence, and we saw Shiro, he never really was like part of any sort of fight. He was playing this like backline skirmisher sort of role, like kind of harassing as opposed to fully committing into the team fight, because you're a Drow Ranger, right? It's not even like you're a Terrorblade with a huge amount of armor with the Sunder capabilities back as well. We've seen that come up and it looked a whole lot better. So I kind of want to see him play something a little bit different that's going to be able to, you know, kind of be a little bit more self-sufficient, I suppose.
Okay. Well, we will find out. We do have our draft getting underway. So let's see what those changes are going to be. Let's see if we get a bit of a different outcome here for Mr. Shiro and Vici Gaming.
I mean, even just with the first ban there of the Kez, yes, it's a strong hero, and as we heard from Kiritich, it's... I don't think he said it was an easy hero. It was just like a very straightforward hero, you know? Like, there wasn't really too much complicated about it, and as soon as I heard him say that, I'm like, brother... Aghanim Scepter, shifting between things, remembering cooldowns. Are you serious? Like, I'm not 22-year-old anymore. Come on. But yeah, I think it's very important just to be able to take that one away, just because of the ability to commit into the middle of team fights, like we've been seeing. So, you know, if we're thinking of heroes that have that sort of capability, a little bit more durability as well. I'm sure has also been playing the Tiny, the Faceless Void, Juggernaut, Muerta, Ursa.
Juggernaut?
Yep. It's China. Come on, man. They love their Juggernaut.
I mean, really, it's just mini army.
True. Mini?
Is it?
Oh, are you talking about Shiro as being that, or Yatoro? Because Yatoro also is a fan of the Jug.
Yes. But no, Shiro being mini army. No, he's a big army fan.
Mm-hmm. LGD army fan? All right, how are they going to be able to open up this draft? It was Aurora that chose first pick, by the way, going into this game number 2. So again, what's been left in the pool? Pango went all the way through the draft. Slardar, there we go. Still, look at that win-loss though, 4-10. So kind of going into this tournament, I did ask, and we've got our answer as well, right? About what the responses are to this. We spoke with... God, have I forgotten already? Who did we speak to? There we go. CY. After the last series where it was like, okay, when you see this Slardar, what are you picking in response to it? Something that's able to just press a button and not take any damage at all from it. So for them, it was the Wind Ranger. Of course, the Muerta has a very similar sort of capability with that Pierce the Veil. So what I was saying was, leading into this tournament, I was a little bit shocked at how much Slardar was being picked up. You know, it's like 96% contested, number 1 or number 2, only behind the Lone Druid, I think. And I was like, well, why? And it's because it is so oppressive in the mid lane. But if you're not going to go ahead and ban out 2 of the biggest counters to it, or position ones that have some level of survivability against it, that really goes away a big amount, right? And it's not even like Aurora have the last pick overall in the draft either. So I'm not exactly a huge fan of this Slardar pick. I think they're going to just need a whole lot more either magic damage or just the ability to kite away from the Muerta, because as soon as that Pierce the Veil gets popped, you either need to have the confidence to be able to, you know, kill her through it, have something that goes through a BKB because she's going to have that popped once she's joining team fights, or just run away from it, safely disengage, and look to restart things. Obviously, you've already picked a Slardar, so you're probably not going to see something like a Centaur, but I mean, just expecting to see perhaps some repositioners, some saves, some natural 4-staff builders, all that sort of thing.
I think something that's interesting is the fact that we've seen both Vici Gaming and Extreme have put priority on even Drow Ranger into Slaughter, where, of course, I know, again, what we just said just before to start the draft, and then what we heard from CY with the Muerta along with the Wind Ranger, just continuing with that point. It seems like maybe they lost a little bit of faith in it, because I was just double checking to see both Vici and Extreme have, again, played this matchup where Slaughter was picked, and both the Muerta and the Wind Ranger were not banned. I know Wind Ranger's banned in this game, but in the previous ones where they did play Drow into Slaughter. So it's a little bit interesting where maybe they just have lost some belief in it.
Yeah, I wonder if that's something that that Yao basically said to him, recently joining his coach, by the way. Yao from, God, it was like all the way back at TI2, I think, that Yao was playing around with LGD. So very much a mainstay of the Chinese scene, but basically just saying to Shiro, look, you need to get a little bit more active. Like, we really didn't feel your presence on that map at all, so I can totally see it. Like the Lich pick as well, like also provides a bit of protection for someone that isn't the Muerta, or even if you're, starting to get chain controlled as well, if Lich is quick on the fingers, might be able to get that Frost Shield off and give you that little bit of extra safety. So nice little opening there. Double ranged as well into the Slardar matchup, which can feel quite nice. So now the question is for Aurora, what do you pick to be able to go up against this? Are you looking to focus more on just the pulling entirely? Do you want a naturally fast hero that's able to do that? Or do you want something that's at range? Well, isn't that funny? You've got a hero that can do both. Able to harass at range, nice deadly combination at level 3 if they overextend, plus naturally speedy. So you're going to be able to make these pulls happen as well. It's a very nice pick coming through, and a very comfort hero for Mira as well.
See if they go for Kaori's hero. Phoenix is what we're looking at as an option. What are the other ones that he plays? I forgot. I know there was Warlock, but we're not getting that hero, of course, anymore.
Chantress, Veno, I mean, we just saw the Silencer, Jakiro, Oracle.
That's the other one, Jakiro. I was trying to remember what the core 3 was at the last patch. Phoenix, Warlock, and Jakiro, yeah.
Just wondering, like, specifically because it's Vici, I've always got in the back of my mind, Shinkyu could be saying, hey, let me play like a semi-carry Muerta here, Obviously, it feels like this has been picked to be able to respond to the Slardar, so now do you just pick what is a good carry-to-carry matchup specifically to be able to combat the Muerta? Because when we're just looking specifically at the laning stage, it should already be one lane 1 to Vici, and they do get that Oracle, so like I was saying before, it feels pretty solid, They've got a good amount of magic damage coming through from Pierce the Veil, from Lich in general. You're going to have an offensive Dispel for the Frost Shield as well. So it feels pretty decent. I like it.
I think just the question for me is like what you want to pair the Oracle with. I feel like this hero is... traditionally in the past, we've seen like a lot of Huskars. TB's been pretty decent as well, so you can get Sunder off. But
I don't think it's even like dependent on like, I mean, maybe they have a rough idea of what they want to pick to be able to pair with it right now, but you're going to need to reveal at the very least one of the heroes in the lane that you're going into, right, in this next couple of picks on Vici. So I think Aurora is going to be a little bit more reactionary as to what they do, as to like what can survive the lane, but also is a good carry-to-carry matchup against the Muerta as a result of what Vici are going here. And you would have to imagine that Vici, they can't pick their mid hero now unless it's something that also crushes Slardar. That's my issue. And I don't think there really is anything that fulfills that criteria. Let's...
Mid-IO!
Woo! Alright. You love to see it.
Is this actually mid-IO? Like, do you want Lich IO support duo?
No. But what do you want to be able to pair together with this? Like, it's going to need to be like a carry-ish style Bark hero if it's going to be a 4. But what really is there? I mean, Bristleback is about the only thing, really. Maybe the Mars that you're able to, get a little bit more aggressive with that IO. That's all the ones that I can really think of. Axe. Okay. A little bit wonky of a draft here. I mean, they've got their physical damage, they've got their magic damage, they've got an okay amount of CC, but they've got pretty horrendous wave clear if the axe is like controlled or just elsewhere on the map. And I feel like it takes them a good amount of time to really come online. Like, they're not going to be doing anything for the first 15 minutes of this game on Vici. And I feel like Aurora have the lineup to be able to perhaps get a little bit more on the front foot. So I want to see something a bit more aggressive coming through from them.
Yeah, see what the carry is. What do you want to play into the axe?
Ursa again, yeah.
Okay.
Like, Ursa again is totally fine in my books, just because you're going to be able to, again, not care about Berserker's Call and all the armor that you're going to get from that. You've got Fury Swipes, Frost Shield, who cares? Fury Swipes. Nice way to be able to get on top of the Muerta as well. I like it a lot. And again, if the enemy team isn't going to be doing anything for 15 minutes, they didn't do it last game until like, I think 17, 18 minutes or so, take Roshan. I think they're more than comfortable to be able to take it prior to 15 on Aurora.
So where would this DP go, huh? If you pick this, with this like, well, the
DP, I guess. Right? Because like, I mean, maybe they are thinking of just flexing this Slardar to be mid now. Like, they really don't want it into the Muerta. And yes, you're going to have to reveal that fact first because you don't have last pick overall. But they're like, well, okay, what else don't we want this Slardar to play into? What are the other good heroes that are going to give you that capability? Are they going to ban the Sniper? Like, if they're banning Sniper, you know exactly what Aurora are thinking, right? And it is an XM hero. Viper's already gone. DP's already gone. Windranger's already gone.
Do you like the lineup with Sniper though? Sniper went to Io Lich?
Look, I don't like their lineup right now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So, you know, Vici can do what works for them. Now, just to think of what Aurora actually want to do with this last one overall. It's really just going to be dependent on this ban, right? If it's a good against Slardar mid ban, then maybe they're just discussing what that better hero is. Like, Sniper and Shadow Fiend are kind of similar in what they're able to provide. Pango, okay, bit of control that can at least keep a little bit of distance away from the Slardar and catch up.
I would really like some pretty heavy magic dealing hero for Aurora. I think with the Frost Shield to be able to protect you against your physical damage, the Muerta with the Pista Veil as well. Axe is going to have a bunch of armor. I know Ursa doesn't, these things, he can provide a bunch of damage, a bunch of single target. But that's really all it is right now. It's just a lot of single target. If you don't blow someone up, I'm a bit concerned. We'll get rid of Quap, we'll get rid of Storm. So two of the higher damage dealing mid laners.
Puck's already gone, Tiny's already gone. So there's still what? Ember, Void Spirit.
I don't know what happened to Lesh. Invoker, sure. But yeah, I don't know what happened to that Lesh hero.
I don't know. I'm just thinking Invoker as well, just a little bit more strongly, just because of providing a little bit of team fight, which is naturally one of Aya's weaknesses. Plus another offensive dispel for Vici with the Tornado. No, for Aurora.
Right.
Giving them a bit more team fight to be able to like outweigh the impact that the Aya provides on much more of a single target, I mean, they need damage, and they need it badly, and they need tempo on Vici Gaming right now.
No. Huskar's in the pool, but into Ursa, Slardar, Hoodwink.
Did they
minus?
Do they Snapfire here?
I was going to suggest that as well, but I don't know if I really like. It feels a bit awkward. I don't know. What do you?
I mean, Huskar is a decent option, honestly. Like, you crush the lane. Monkey King might not be the worst either, just committing into the middle of team fights.
What is this? Mid-slog.
Is this back at like... It wasn't Makoto, was it? No. Okay. I was just remembering back to like Gamers Galaxy Dubai, the one that Boom won against Spirit. And I think it was... Maybe it was Bounty Hunter actually mid against the Ember Spirit that just absolutely crushed him.
Your Posh was playing it,
Yeah. But that didn't feel that great. But I wonder how the Slark feels into the Ember Spirit as well, because I mean, maybe they were just also wanting someone that can actually look to try and play on the front lines to be able to take out this Oracle, because you really should never be putting yourself in a position to get called by a Buck, right? Like, Cowrie has a relatively easy game this time around because you're going up against an Io and a Lich, so a lot falls onto the back of XM to get out of the laning stage in a good spot, to be a harasser for the supports, to cause that chaos that we feel was severely lacking by Vici in the previous game, so that Buck is actually able to have that additional layer of impact as this Axe.
Yeah, look, we'll see how XM goes. I mean, this hero in general, I know at the start of the patch we were getting a lot of Slark, but since then, almost none. I don't know what's going on with this hero. I did randomly tune into a Quinn stream once. For some reason, he was playing Slark. It was into actually the Ember matchup. He absolutely destroyed that. So let's see how this looks on more of a pro level, but I imagine it's pretty similar in the sense where he's not going to randomly pick Slark for no reason. So obviously, for Quinn and then also in this game as well. So I think he'll probably be able to do quite well versus Makoto. Mm-hmm. And then it seems pretty nice to be able to set up for the IO, right? You usually wanted like a mid laner running around, like having a way to start fights, get the relocate in. It's not really like team fight, which is maybe something that's a bit of a problem for Vici, but maybe they just have a large enough lead. They could also be very much experimenting.
Mm-hmm. Never know. Not the time to, though. You want to at very least give yourselves a shot in that playoff bracket. Can't be falling too low there, and there's still plenty of hungry teams to be able to get that dub. I almost said before, you were like, for some reason, when you mentioned Quinn stream, and I thought you were saying for some reason I tuned into Quinn stream. But no. Very, very entertaining.
Yes,
PMA, of course.
That's not what. No, there's some good streams over there. Some good content too. Now let's get ourselves underway, Mr. XM.
If you had to give a win probability here, what would it be?
Like 99 Aurora.
Okay, I wasn't gonna go that far. I was saying like 80 Aurora, maybe 85.
No, I think
let's talk about the conditions.
Okay, well, I'll say it then. I think 60 for Vici. Say that again.
Okay, why? Why is it 60 for Vici?
I just effort. Why not?
Content. That's why.
Well, content, but yeah, I also think Slark will win mid. I think you're just going to run over the map. My only concern is I think they need to take towers. If they don't take towers, then you don't run over the map. But if they do, I think they can snowball this game.
Where's Bark farming? Is my main question here.
Heroes.
You're going in the first 15 minutes.
Heroes.
No. No, that ain't happening. Wise death might happen though.
Nah, he's chill.
Wise death might happen though.
Nah, you haven't seen the future.
Wise death might happen though. Well, that's a good way to be able to start out what should have been a one lane for you in giving first blood over to an Ember Spirit.
They dual lane mid, Shinkyu and Slark, huh?
Of course. How could I be so stupid?
Yeah, so I mean, Axe is I think Ursa is a weaker laner than maybe what people give credit for. Or at least what you traditionally think of with this hero. And then Axe is a ridiculously strong laner at the moment, but the Oracle potentially nullifies that. But then you have this IO, which just breaks a lot of matchups. So I don't know, top will be interesting. Mid will be interesting too.
Indeed. Decent amount of regen to start here for Q. I'm wondering who they're going to put a lot of their focus on as well. Like, do you just look to try and bully the Axe, get him low enough that he doesn't feel confident enough to be able to walk forward? I mean, especially now, I think he's going to play this lane quite aggressively, at least until Nightfall hits level 2, just because you saw the Earthshock reveal when they were getting the kill there onto Y, so you're not really worried about him out-trading you in any capacity. At least for the next 15 seconds. But I'm just really, I'm a little worried as to how far forward the Axe can actually look to come in this lane. You know, like, I feel a lot more confident in Ursa just staying here solo and enabling Oracle to roam around a little bit.
Do you not think Axe farms fine in this lane?
I think they're going to put enough pressure on, to be honest, that he's going to have a little bit of a challenge, right? And it's not like Oracle can look to pull waves either. It's actually going the Spirits build, getting early. Now, again, it is Xingqiu, so is this just a value headdress into an Aghanim Scepter? We saw that be how people were looking to try and build the hero previously, and go that ultra greedy 9-class style. If there is anyone that is greedy as 9-class, it is Xingqiu. I don't know. I think
he free
Ursa will be
farms top. I think Ursa's fine. I think Axe also free farms top.
All right.
Bottom is a mystery. Well, maybe not so much actually. I also think this is a very good lane for Vici, right? We've seen where to win range and apparently Drow into Slaughter. So now it's actually a question of like maybe Lich is potentially killable.
Maybe, but again, remember the reasoning behind why Wind Ranger is good and why Muerta is good. It's when Slardar commits onto you, you can press a button and he doesn't deal any damage to you. Wind Ranger's comes really early on. Muerta's does not. So there is still that slight danger of overextending in the lane. So Shiro is going to be very, very mindful of that. How far actually he can look to extend, especially as it's approaching level 3 on this Slardar and Hoodwink. But there's no trees for them to be able to play around with. So I really like the fact that they've been able to just chop these down consistently, just not give them any sort of avenue to get that bushwhack connecting.
Oh, nice dead shot placement from Shiro. Do you ever dabble with support Muerta? Or is this too hard,
Okay.
Point click.
It's too hard. It's just not my style.
Not my style is cope.
Needs more team fight impact.
Team fight impact? Oh no, there's a skill shot. Oh.
Wyvern is all skill. Nicely done. You have 100% win rate on land against Seb? That's what I thought.
Oh my god, there's no way. Did you play that game? Did you play Wyvern?
Yeah, of course I did. And then B-Cop used Zeus W into my Winter's Curse, and I'm like, brother, it does no damage, come on.
Did he? That's fine.
Yeah.
You gotta test sometimes, There's always hidden stuff that changes. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Makoto's doing far better than I expected mid, to be honest. 24 and 7 seemed like the first 2 levels XM was being a bit of a bully, but as soon as he got more points in Flame Guard, it's really just you're able to play the lane with Flame Guard, and whenever it's on cooldown, you just gotta play a little bit passively for a couple of seconds.
Yep. Trying to get that trade as much as possible, but I mean, are we really that surprised that Makoto's having a good time in the laning stage? I'm not. Such a talented player, and Aurora is lucky to have someone like him on their roster. It was... What's the history here as they actually are going for a bit of a dive here onto Kaori? Has the fortunes end up in 1 second, so can stop them from diving if they absolutely want to. Has the salve, though, to be able to survive through this.
Bottom lane, some back and forth as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What's it glyph used for?
Maybe mid lane?
Yeah. What were you going to ask?
Onto him. Oh, just the timeline for Aurora, because it was WS that joined most recently, and I think that was in January, and since then they've got 2nd place at DreamLeague, 2nd place at Wallachia, and top 6 at Birmingham, so really solid results coming through from that.
I just don't remember how many of those results were with Laurenov. Actually, maybe... Yeah, I know some of them were. I also know they did win some online events. I think they won like 2. Yeah, Mira?
Yeah, they won the first one with WS, the 1-win one, I think. Or a Fisher.
Yeah, Fisher, I think. Fisher and a DreamLeague. It was like back-to-back. Like Div 2, and then they transitioned. That Div 2, I mean, we're still here. Nightfall.
Oh, does not get the... Oh, he did get the slow. Nicely done.
Not a bad call. Does it matter in the end? He's already got a couple of Furious wiped.
Well. Not willing to commit it.
And Bach, what do we got? Bushwhack in 2 seconds. Bach got a really big wand. Oh. They're going to try and TP in. Lich is here to assist. Looks like they're going to have the damage though. Nightfall is, all right, double kill for the Ursa. What a rotation from Mira as well. That angle that we saw from from Nightfall to be able to get behind, and now maybe they might consider for the Wisdom?
Potentially. I mean, Lich, not the strongest hero on his own to be able to contest this. Really needs that +1 available, especially with those raindrops picked up on both Kaori and Mira. That should be a pretty easy pick off there. Makoto being the one to yoink that one away.
Hey, that's your support's Wisdom,
that's
buddy.
Interesting TP attempt there by Mira next to the axe. Maybe just testing if he did have the Berserker's Call available.
Per Magi.
So, I mean, it hasn't been a great past couple of minutes here for Vici, but the one person that should be satisfied with this is Shiro, right? Like, he's almost level 6. He's going to have the ability to have that Pierce the Veil up nice and early and potentially just play a little bit more of that bullying style against WS. Until he's got that point, he can't really move forward. He should be seeing the Ursa underneath this.
Nice dead shot. TP's team! Where's my 5? He left my lane! My 5's back. Is it going to be quick enough? Shiro? No. Oh, they might be able to kill Nightfall, though. Level up in the Sinister Gaze, and WS will get some balls to the face.
What a nightmare. But, yeah. Nice little rotation coming through. I'm a little surprised at how slow Shiro was to move there. It was underneath that observer ward that they'd placed down, so we should have seen him standing at the bottom of that ramp there, but just staying that little bit too long. You know, yeah, the supports might have been a little bit lax as well, but hold on. Let's see that they've got this vision here, maybe looking to try and bait them into going for another dive, but doesn't look like it.
Top lane, Bar. Also, some stuff onto XM, I think. Bach is get him ran down. Very much so.
Still having a fine time in terms of his net worth, though. You know, slightly behind the Ursa, but I think that's fairly expected. Especially now that Nightfall's got that Ring of Health available as well. It's going to be really nice for... Blind? What is he? Okay, never mind. He's dewarding his own camp. He got some net worth, and I'm like, how the hell is he getting net worth?
Come in, Miro. Easy. Top lane as well. XM. Looking to try and make his first move. Let's see. Was he...
They can play down bottom as well. Pierce the Veil's been used. That's why this TP has come through from Makoto. They know that that one saving grace for the... Okay. A miss on the Searing Chains might end up getting...
We're still going to watch Kaori get dived. Wise going to come through the portal as well. So it looks like they should be able to get the kill onto the Oracle. We will now see them be able to take it back to assist, but a bit too late there with a bushwhack. But if they could get Nightfall out, they'd be pretty happy. Bach does get a double kill. I don't know if it's now... Is you happy with that? I don't know. What do we think? Carry dead for 2 supports?
Yes, because it's probably going to get them the tower as well. Honestly, the first of the supports shouldn't have died. Just waiting a little bit too late for the false promise to be able to come through, still in dunk range, and Bucks had a fairly decent start to this game now. Not sticking around to actually take out the
Shiro.
The tier 1. Pierce the Veil in 5.
Careful, stop copying me. I was going to say that.
And I mean, it's a Flame Guard maxing Ember Spirit as well, right? So it's not even like that gives you complete safety.
Kota's going to be very happy with the current situation of the game, though.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, second net worth, advantage over the Slark, 3-0. XM's still doing fine, though, of course, but you'd really pick this hero to do a bit better. See how he's able to go. What about all the other heroes that Slark is playing to? Is there some good matchups for him in general?
I wouldn't even... I mean, against any sort of melee hero, right, without too much AoE, always that Shadow Dance is going to be nice. Having the Saltwater Shiv against the Slardar as well, when he's inside of the water, would be a lot of regen for himself. But again, his job is to take out this Oracle. They really don't have a reliable way to be able to get onto the backline. So I'm expecting to see, like... does he go Ags or does he go Shadowblade early on? I wouldn't hate either on XM, but after the Diffusal Blade, they just need something that's going to enable him to get even more active specifically against the supports there.
No. Speaking of Scepter, Shinku did not go the Scepter. It's kind of boring.
completely.
This time. Yeah. Was hoping. I thought he was a true position 4, a true greedy one, but what is this? Just wholly locking into mech.
Sam was able to yoink away that. Oof, nicely done. Body block the sharpshooter.
Very
Nice
cool,
done,
yeah.
man.
Now Xinq's got to protect his other supporter. Oh, never mind. He tethered up XM. Where we reload kill 2? We want Kaori.
Oh, there's actually a bunch of stacks built up though. I wonder if they're actually going to commit here onto a hero, or if they could just bring Bark into that triangle to be able to take it away. That's where my priority would be. He's already got the Blade Mail. So anything that you can do to be able to slow down more of these timings around the Ursa, around the Ember Spirit, you absolutely take it. He's actually TPing back top. All right. Triple stack of the Ancient Cam is left to be there, unopposed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
3k lead though for Vici. Oh, how'd this happen? I mean, Ira's quite farm. 40 last hits for Xinq, so he's a lot of the gold for him.
I mean, a big part of that is just around that top tier 1 tower, right? They've effectively got like an extra 10% of the map to farm relative to what Aurora can. Not exactly the fastest farmers either on the Slardar or the Oracle either. But they've got their eyes on Buck. We'll see them, and we'll be able to react fast enough to be able to get away very, very quick.
Yeah, go dunk it. Oh, he got
Blade Belt.
stunned. Buck, what are we...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You praise a guy and then he does something like that. Just walking back in thinking, I got Blade Mail, there's no way they can be able to take me out. And, well, just gives Makoto another kill to his name. 4-0-0 now. 15 gold away from being able to pick up that Mage Slayer. So huge impact that's going to have in this next little bit here. Just enabling his team to commit even further.
It's definitely a def where you hope your teammates aren't watching. And people forget to watch the replay as well. What can you do? 1 for 1 with the wisdom. I'll give one of them to WS. Xinq will get the other.
So say what you want about the farm, that they were able to get in the lane and all that, but XM's done a good job of at least denying the power runes away from Makoto. The downside, of course, is that he's so damn good that he's still having a huge amount of impact despite that fact. You know, denying away the, I think it was an Invis rune, then a haste rune, then Kaori did purge off the haste, so not really going to be able to make the most of that. But still, he's doing his job effectively to at least somewhat hinder the impact of this Makoto Ember Spirit.
Do you want to see Radiant defend bottom? It looks like Aurora have kind of had enough with not having a tower. Oh, yeah, no, so the tower is... Yeah, you want to see them defend?
I don't think they can. They don't have the teamfight capabilities relative to what Vici Gaming do at this point. It's much more better use of their time to be able to get into this mech, to be able to get into this Blink Dagger, this Aghanim Scepter that it is, the Slark that's going to be going. Next scaling item for Shiro. I prefer that.
Oh, this is really the stage of the game, though, where Vici, along with XM specifically, is looking to take full control. We've got that second nighttime. This is where I was hoping they would have an extra tower open. So the fact that mid is still there, XM runs into mirror, but Aurora have multiple heroes behind. They'll get the Fortune's End. Crush is there as well. Bark's going to come in with the reinforcements, and they're going to be able to get the health back at the moment. XM still playing with half. Can he slide away? He actually wants to try and run down WS. Chains will try and do their best to stall this out, but surely WS is going to end up dying. He's got a great Lotus, but that would not matter in the end. Really nicely done, and set up at a perfect timing with the nighttime.
Yeah, absolutely. Just knowing exactly when to get active around the map. Really nice movement there from Xinq as well. You know, enabling more of that saltwater shiv to really regen to start to tick in. Ended up feeding a full Holy Locket over to the Slark there. So enable him to, again, be that frontline presence that they've been so desperately needing. See Mirror as well. Already used the Bushwhack, so now's the time that they're wanting to go for a bit of a dive, or maybe just open up the tower. Seems like they'll be happy enough just to farm for now.
Well, there is also mid lane. They got a glimpse of Sparta. They also see the Oracle. Meanwhile, apologies. Nightfall just gets blown up, and now they're also looking for more. A massive advantage here for Vici Gaming. They want to try and capitalize. Makoto's got an arcane room.
They found the
He's
IO.
going to be the big factor if they're going to be able to turn this fight into their favor. And it all starts with killing off the Eye. They've been successful at that. Now, can they utilize this? WS to jump over the top. Not enough damage for Bark. XM doing a good job to make it a bit difficult for the Ember to get inside the river. Still got the Shadow Dance.
Very deep on Cowrie.
Yeah, he's going to be punished for that by the looks of it. Deadshot will push away Mirror. And Cowrie with the false promise. Surely he's going to tick out. Oh, XM might as well bushwhack last second as he get the Dark backed off. XM not dead just yet. Nightfall finally thinking about showing up, but as soon as he comes, as quick as he does, he leaves as well. Doesn't even right-click a single member.
Another reload. A little bit off the mark, perhaps. Never mind. Bark is good enough to be able to make it work. I don't really think they're the lineup to be able to take Roche, though. They're sitting right here available to be able to do it, but Shiro still wants that room to grow. Maybe tier 1 mid tower, sure. You know, just get 2 towers off the back of a 1-team fight as well, and it's all off the back of just being able to once again find Nightfall at the start of the engagement. So Bark, clear MVP performance coming through from him right now. 8-3-2. Didn't get the most out of the lane, but ever since that move up towards top where they were able to get the 2-for-1 trade and the tower, it's just been all him.
What happened here for Aurora, though, in particular? Is it just, like, not jumping the same target, not prioritizing the same target? Because it looked okay, 1-for-1, and with the Arcane. I know the Earth is dead, of course, but like, look in this position. You're pretty weak on Radiant.
I mean, they've just got absolutely everything to be able to provide that assistance over to XM, right? Like, they use the IO tether on him for quite some time. They just toss the Frost Shield onto him. They've got the Axe playing around him with the Blade Mail as well. Like, they're able to put him onto the front line because these guys are taking these fights inside of the river. You're getting so much regen back off the Saltwater Shiv. And, yeah, it's just a pretty consistent showing coming through here from XM. I much prefer Vici when they've got this more aggressive style on at least one of their heroes, whereas last time I felt like they were just waiting around for Aurora to make a mistake, and they didn't. So it's the impact that this pressure has. Still looking to move forward. They've got the Blink Dagger, and well, Bark won't be able to use it just yet. Oh, never mind. Finds the Oracle.
Yeah.
Picks off the Oracle.
He's going to try and initiate as well. A good opportunity for them around the outpost. They're all clumped up, and with the AoE spells, it's going to prove to be a team fight victory here for Aurora. It's a bit of a bait and switch. KO is completely happy with that. He has to buy back. Who cares? Aurora, much needed victory. This lead was up to 6k now. Well, sorry, it was before 6k, a little bit higher. Now we're down to that.
Just maybe if they had an extra couple of seconds, they might have considered Roshan, but more important for them to be able to shove out that bottom lane. Tier 1 tower is gone. Tormentor, of course. Very viable thing for them to be able to claim for themselves. Especially playing around this daytime now. I wonder if they were looking to try and get a little bit more aggressive onto the Slark in particular. But off the back of a few successful teamfights, sure, he's only 1-0-8, but he is feeling a lot more confident to be the one just tanking up a lot of these engagements for the team. Only, what, 100 gold away from his full Ags now as well?
Radiant are scanning.
Great recovery after a less than ideal laning stage for XM.
Never refuse gold given.
They really don't have a good Tormentor lineup.
No.
Can they do this?
I wonder if they reload for it, yep. I think with the Muerta it's fine.
There you go, Shinku gets it. They're actually going to smoke as well.
Instantly pops as they go back towards the mid lane. Quite a bit of misclick.
But they smoked, but yeah, I don't. Anyway, now I'm confused. I don't know if they were smoked beforehand, or at least
I think he smoked after he went relocated back mid. Maybe it was just a split second late, or maybe I'm just blind. Who knows? Plenty of heals from that tether as well. So right now Shinkyu, he's going to have people on top of him, right? So that tether just providing the extra heal, just again, it's going to even further enable Slark, Axe, whoever it is that he's connected to commit into the team fight and just
Radiant's middle
last
tower is
until
under
their I was about to say until their death, but of course that's not the hope for Vici.
I just saw as well that Shinkyu had about double the healing of the Oracle. I think that's reportable from Mr. Oracle.
To be fair, he's also been pretty much the main target.
Joking. Nah, he's chill, he's chill. I'll let you slide this time, buddy.
You'll allow it, will you?
And I will.
He's going the Blink Dagger as well on Kaori. I like it. Just wanting to stay as far back as possible. Don't give Slark that easy engagement.
I think don't be too fooled by this net worth lead. It's pretty much all on the support.
That's the dead Oracle.
Picking one of those supports. But yes, I mean, if you... Okay, then it's a bigger problem if you don't kill the Eye first, because of course all this gold will be very valuable.
They actually relocate back into this one here. To try and get double, but only end up getting the one. Is this enough for them to be able to go Roshan, though? No IO, but I suppose there weren't really any ultimates used by Vici, so they're going to be very mindful of that. Anytime I see an Ursa plus a Slaughter, I'm like, Roche, potential? I mean, they've even got a Medallion of Courage on WS as well, so 100 to 0ing someone is not going to be too much of an issue in the not too distant future, especially once WS has that BKB, and it's really only the Axe that he needs to be mindful of at that point.
How do you view the Muetra in a game like this? Did you feel like you just can solo carry this game? Because what is he worried about? It does, like, how do you actually die? Like, Pierce the Veil looks like invulnerability.
Depends what the positioning is like from Shinkyu and why, right? Like, if you're in a bad spot and you get initiated on by a Slaughter into a Hoodwink, into a Sharpshooter, into Ursa also jumping you, you're dead, right? Like, you actually are going to die from that. But outside of that, yeah, these longer these team fights last, the better it's going to be for Vici. They've just got so much more sustain. They've got an IO as well to be able to back them up in that regard. You're going to have Essence Shift stacks to be able to play around with too. So Aurora need to go all in onto the find the successful catch into hopefully use the outnumber to be able to get that next objective.
Let's see them smoke up. They're got a random Hoodwink just showing the mid lane. Mira, not really the ideal target. They love it. More impactful one. Some potential core kill that can maybe look to transition into an objective. They seem aware though. Kaori's got really good positioning. They're going to relocate behind. Kaori pops out here with a false promise. They need to make sure they keep the heals up, but you know, probably with how died he quick, and at least Nightfall was able to blink away. They don't have to worry about that, so they keep the Ursa alive.
Dire's top tower.
I'm going to try and hit into the backdoor protection, but won't result in anything. Again, though, they really didn't use much on Vici, and that was supposed to be their weak point, right? That 20 to 25 minute mark where it was the daytime. You lose the advantage that the Slark has, but now it's back to nighttime. He's back to try and follow in onto Mikoto, just off the mark, not able to land the pounce there. So we'll be able to slink away for now. But they're approaching in on some of these bigger timings, right? BKB is now up on the Ursa. BKB is up on the Slardar. BKB 500 gold away for Mikoto as well. So if they're able to claim those, fight around their outpost, I'd be wanting them to hold on to buyback on both, well, Oracle already used his previously, so at the very least Mirror. And look to try and take a fight around that bottom side of the river. Win the team fight with your BKBs, convert it into Roche. A little bit of time until they're able to do that. Korea coming out now. It's a Shieldrin as well. This is really nice for Mikoto here. Now's the time. Better than ever.
Let's see. Are they able to get that victory? Can they put themselves back into this even playing field?
It can't be the Slark, though, that they find. So that's why XM is kind of playing around this right-hand side. He's got the vision to be able to scout out this movement. Literally anyone else would be the ideal target.
They could also make sure they don't clump up at the moment because the smoke pops back. They're actually going to jump in first. doesn't get the call, and a beautiful in it. Oh, they actually don't secure the kill as well. Bark is still alive for the moment, trying to disengage to the south, and he'll slip away. They don't confirm the kill. Mimo
They're not confirming any kills
as well. Yeah, they need to finish their food. Fine. Do they ever kill him? No, he got out. Makoto doesn't get it. They're starting to TP back, and with both supports gone, and
that Lich got relocated out.
No remnants. Oh no, what happened?
That was Faith Beyond again. Like, have a look if we get a view of that replay. They jump in onto him. The assumption is he's going to immediately Berserker's Call to be able to stop himself from dying, but they actually end up walking away from him. A couple of extra right clicks would have actually taken him out here. So look at this. Hit, hit, hit. Run away to be able to dodge it. He doesn't call. He's able to survive for that little bit of an extra time, and then when he does eventually need to use the call, it's to enable them to secure the kill there. Very, very nice play coming through. And then towards the end of the team fight as well, we get the relocate out from the IO onto the Lich, gets the heal off as well, and they survive with absolutely everyone. What a performance by Vici in that team fight.
Now you got the Aegis on Tashira, now you can continue to play the map as well, and potentially get solo kills XM. Oh.
How many? 9 perma Agi, not bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Now they're going to put some pressure on T2 tower. Mid is...
Look at these pings as well.
Going down.
Faith Beyond knows exactly where they're looking to play this one on Aurora. Luckily for him, it's just a little bit low, that observer ward placed by Y previously. It's a lot of pressure being placed onto basically every single one of those lanes. They're happy enough to give them bot lane just because this tier 2 tower up top is going to be so much more valuable, taking away more of Aurora's map.
Top tower has fallen.
Oh, look at Y with Invis. It's a bit difficult, no?
It's Shiro that's connected through to the IO, so they're not going to have the control there, but that's why Bark has come through. Here we go. Just the hoodwink. Oh, found one.
Got him.
Yeah, but he'll get away. Oh, he'll get away. Oh, no. He'll get. Okay, nicely done, Shiro. Certainly playing with something to prove after less than ideal impact coming through from that previous game in the series.
Yeah, much different performance from him and all of Vici.
Drow is just such a vulnerable hero, right? Whereas Muerta, you've got that extra layer of harder to take in the team fight. Pierce the Veil, a direct counter to the Slardar. What was it? 4 and 10 on the Slardar? I really don't feel like it is that first pick priority. Especially when
she got pew pew.
Oh yeah. Power of the IO. With Vlad's, by the way.
Yeah, cool, Adam.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Y's got a blink now. Even more solo kill potential.
Chain Frost up in 10.
Well, this one is...
I mean, Aurora just can't farm anywhere. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Like, they can't even just get out onto the map. They've got 2 smokes on the Oracle, but... I mean, Ember's desperately trying to get into an Aghanim Shard just to give him a little bit more of that damage potential in team fights. Because that's the issue, right? They just weren't able to get the initial pickoff. It was what I was saying before. They need to go all in on to actually confirming one of these pickoff style engagements, because if they don't, the sustained potential on Vici is just way too high. And for that purpose, I really do like what Nightfall is going for here as the Nullifier is his next item. You know, takes away that save potential that might be coming from the Ghost Scepter on the IO or the Frost Shield or, you know, things of that regard. And getting your mags for yourself on the Slardar, not bad. But that might just buff up the Slark even more with that Saltwater Shiv.
So they're going to try and start the fight.
They can't let him get the Ghost Scepter off, though. It needs to be literally perfect 100 to 0.
And he does. And meanwhile, they've also initiated. Ursa's just going to kill himself inside the Blade Mail. And they're out of the base. Makoto and WS, the Southeast Asian boys, trying to play together, but they will not get the Lich. The BKB TP will expire, but he's going to make it still. Now Slardar's dragged back. It's looking like a closeout here for Vici Gaming.
Chiro is putting in work on this win.
Yeah.
The skill shots in particular are what I'm most impressed with. Plus, of course, it enables you to be a little bit more fearless if you've got someone like this IO to be able to play around with. Chain Frost bouncing around.
And they'll get the buyback out. Nice false promise last second. Curry needs to keep the heals going for WS. Unfortunately, they will have a difficult time of being able to lock into XM. That Shadow Dance gives him invulnerability. And Nightfall might have been done inside the BKB. Nice call from Bark to be able to close this game out.
Game over.
And we will go game 3.
NN indeed, WS.
Yeah, WS. What's going on? Are you speaking Russian as well now?
Who knows? Well, they know who they're playing up against. But, yeah, very clean performance coming through there by Vici, and what we wanted to see coming out of that one. You know, I was not the biggest fan coming out of the draft phase, but that luck really enabled so much for them, right? It just was that frontline presence that they were wanting, despite maybe being a tiny bit underwhelming in the laning phase there. But certainly once the game broke open, once you were able to get into that 15-minute nighttime, that was XM's time to shine. And I actually want to have a look at like what happened with the win probability at around that point. That was when it really just spiked in favor of Vici there. You know, able to get that first key pick off. I think it was a 3-for-0 trade, and then they never took their foot off the pedal since then.
Yeah, they didn't. Oh, I'm taking a look now. I definitely bumped up. You got about was 66, so a little bit higher, you know.
Yeah,
a couple extra, nothing too crazy. It really was the second nighttime, so the third one after that.
Oh, for sure. But like, just preventing areas of the map for them to be able to play around, basically, with the first one. You know, making the most of the strengths of the Slark hero. And I was wrong. I really thought that Aurora had a well-rounded draft. I thought they would have been able to get a few more objectives on the map, but just the movement from Vici, the skill shots in particular from Shiro, that was what I was most impressed about. But Bark, by far the MVP for me. Just constantly a presence in all of these team fights. 20 out of the 28 kills. Probably topping the damage done for the game. Outside of Makoto, yes, he was. So providing that initiation as well, and being able to lock in onto Kaori, I think was the key factor for a lot of those early skirmishes. So nicely done for Vici, bringing us back to a 1-1.
Yes, and I think for Shiro as well, when Mueta was first introduced to Captain's Mode, I feel like he was really one of the first few that was playing it at such a high level. And of course, I know everyone else is now had time to be able to pick it up, but I definitely always remember Shiro was one of those carries that was enjoying it early on. You know, we were seeing a lot of the Mueta against the TB. That was actually even a DreamLeague, I believe, where it got introduced then as well. We always get some fun little patch changes in DreamLeague, and I guess before as well with the letter patch. But yeah, Mueta, very solid performance here from Shiro. Overall, though, you get a crazy mid Slark. Everyone looks good. Pull out an Iris strat as well for Vici Gaming, and they send us to a Game 3 decider. So let's find out who's going to be able to put themselves in a better position, cement themselves a little bit higher in the group stages to try and find that upper bracket slot. Find out after a break.
safe in here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
And we are back and ready to go. We got an interesting slug in game 2 and a solid Mweta performance as well from the boys on Vici Gaming. Let's see if they're going to be able to get this victory here in game 3 to put themselves 3-2, and then Aurora would drop down to 2-4 as well. We got some other games that are going on for Group A as well, some big ones. I know the top dogs, Falcons and Spirit, are battling it out. I think, of course, well, Liquid are playing as well, all the other lads that are in Group A too. So X-Heroic and Gamer Legion, really, they're the teams we're looking at, but they're on some other streams, so hopefully they're getting wins, because if they don't, I believe with a loss for Gamer Legion, they are eliminated.
I think it's game 3 that one's going into at the moment. So interesting to see who's going to get the dub out of VP and Gamer Legion. And I think Liquid took the 2-0 as well.
They did,
so
yeah.
They might be... Well, they're guaranteed some sort of bracket, right? Just not upper or low. Still yet to be determined. And it's probably going to be this series, actually, that determines what it's going to be. Plus, if VP is able to get the dub against Gamer Legion too. So really still is up in the air, this series, plus one more today, and then one more series tomorrow before any sort of tie breakers. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's still looking pretty close, though, across the board.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, any differences, Vici? On the Radiant side again, we're on Dio. Got second pick this time and first pick for Aurora.
I think Vici chose Radiant. That one. Clearly valuing their comfort that they're able to get out of this one. Showing a very different style of draft as well, right? Like, that was not the China-style teamfight draft that we've come to know. So, you know, when's the last time we saw an IO come out regularly? Not very much. When's the last time we saw a mid-Slark come out regularly from China, specifically? Not really all that much either. So, I'm kind of over this Slardar hero. Like, I wasn't feeling overly strong about it. I get the theory, but it just doesn't perform unless you somehow ignore some of the biggest counters to it. Anyway, we're not going to see it. It's banned. What has not been banned is the better question. Rubik, I think, has slipped through here, which was banned in the previous game. It's got Phoenix available, all the spirits available.
Pango,
they're the main ones, really. Yeah, Pango. But Pango slipped through the entire first draft. I like.
Okay. Well, this is your strongest hero, right?
Mm-hmm.
So some flex, of course, for Aurora. We see Nightfall WS play it. Look good on in game 1, did WS. And now let's see what the response is going to be from Vici Gaming. Do we just go our support? Do we go away to be able to deal with the Doom? Do you want to carry already? Maybe carry's a bit early. Let's see.
I think regardless of what you pick, it just needs to be something that's going to be able to take the game over at like 30 to 40 minutes. Because if you're going any later than that, you're resigning yourself to the fact that Doom is going to have an Octarine, or he's going to have Aghanim Scepter if you start building into the Lincolns or the Lotus. Like, that's one of the strong parts about the hero, right? Is that you just have so many build options for this hero, even just in the form of like what you're building to be able to farm, whether it be an Ag Shard, whether it be a Midas, whether it be a Radiance, who knows? So I do like it. I like the Beastmaster as well. You know me, I'm a Beastmaster fan. That is something that XM has played in the mid lane as well, so they're giving themselves a little bit of flex too. To pair together with it though. I mean, I wouldn't hate Vici just going all in push either. You know, I feel like that is something that they can do. Probably the one pushing style hero that Y does like to play, other than Jakiro, of course, is the Enchantress. So wouldn't hate to see that, although going up against a Doom, it's always a little bit iffy.
What are your thoughts about the Beast hero overall? I know you, with what you mentioned about Slardar and now Doom. Of course, we've had Beast. I know we did have that game earlier, of course, with Wits playing it, but we're really not actually getting a whole lot of Beastmaster. I know it has been getting banned, but just in general, do you value the hero?
I think it's fine. Like, it's in the status where I think a lot of heroes should be, where it's good in most games, but it's not broken. And God, they really need to update the default cosmetic for it, because that belt looks ugly as hell. Or maybe that's just on my screen.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good on mine either.
No, okay, good. Yeah, I think just I like heroes that aren't going to be first phase banned all the time, that can fit into any draft, that have multiple different build avenues. It's why I liked Facets, and it's why I'm a little sad that they're gone, is that I don't want it to just Dota to be a cookie cutter game. You know, No Tail said it best, anything can work. And I'm keen to see what other avenues people have for this Beastmaster in terms of just not having the locked in build order. They're banning out the Warlock, which I know it is a bit of a specialty coming through for Cowrie, but I don't really rate it as much as what Aurora must, just because I feel like taking away that I forget what even the book was called, but the neutral item that you got that gave you some free experience, that was such a huge part of it.
Oh man, what was it called?
Don't know. Grimoire? Black Grimoire?
Grimoire, yeah. Very
yeah. Yeah, that was such a big reason of why I thought the hero was busted. You know, just to be able to pretty reliably take 2 towers by like the 11-minute mark is huge, and applying that as a support as well. Plus, of course, your later stages, plus Fatal Bonds being one of the best spells in the game. But with that being gone, I really feel like you're much more of a narrower hero in terms of what you're able to provide. Anyway, It's banned. Not going to need to consider it for now. Lich, We saw just then how effective Y is going to be with it. So what do you now pick in response? I think Aurora need one of their heroes that's going to be going more reliably in onto the backlines. And again, it's not like they were lacking in that last game. You had WS on Islada, you had Mikoto on Ember Spirit, and you had Nightfall on Ursa. Blink Daggers on 2 of them, Remnants on another. So there is that Enchantress that I was talking about. So a little bit of a counter to the Beastmaster in lane, which is nice, gives them a little bit of push themselves. Offensive Dispel for the Frost Shield feels good too. Fairly well-rounded draft, and I'd be fine again just for them to be able to pick up something like the Rubik here. You know, I feel like you've got your more front-lining support already. You can have now more reactionary support. Stealing Roar, amazing. Stealing Axes, amazing. Stealing basically every one of Lich's spells is pretty great too. And even just being able to keep people inside of the Scorched Earth in the laning stage can go a long way towards success. So I'd be on the Rubik train.
It's a bit of a early cop though. So no Park. Let's see if they look at an Ember here for XM. What else have we got? Pango's been doing fine versus Cop if you want that.
Yeah, but people pick up the Quap in response to the Pango a lot of the time, just because of what you're able to do with regards to the ultimate there. Just Sonic Wave him back, make him useless for at least a couple of seconds. Next Assassin Bristleback though, huh? Can't say I was expecting that. Particularly the Nyx, but I mean, unless they go all in onto like a more pushing style, which I think is actually possible, right? Like, maybe you put the Doom as a pos 1 and then you have WS play like... It's not really the biggest Lycan player is the thing. I don't know. I just see Nyx and I think push. Already got the Doom. Nature's Prophet? Maybe? But I'm just a little bit worried about the Bristleback control.
Is Void too greedy?
No, I don't think so. I think it'd be a nice one just to be able to... Because the thing is, you're going to have the Enchantress to be able to play around with, right? So you're always going to have creeps roaming around.
3 games! Why not?
3 games. I mean,
He's so happy.
It solves the damage for an issue regarding the Bristleback, though, right? Like, that's the big thing that we're seeing here. Quap, of course, dishing out plenty of damage too. But, I don't know. I just thought this game, especially with how Bark has been playing this series altogether, was in line for him to be able to just run away with it. If it even is going to be a 3 Bristleback, it could be a 1 Bristleback. Don't know.
It's a good point. It's a good point. So yeah, do you move and then put the Beast in that matchup? How does I guess it's Beast into I don't know.
Yeah, Beast into Enchantress I don't like at all.
Yeah.
But Beast into Doom isn't amazing either. Got Devour, always going to be useful. Beast into Quap, it's okay, but Quap really does like to bully those melee heroes as well. So nice little bit of drafting from Vici, from Aurora, not giving him the easiest place to lane regardless of where he goes. I mean, it's one of the downsides of picking up this hero this early on into the draft, right? You are counterable somewhat. You do limit him to going like an Axes build, which isn't necessarily the way that Beastmasters want to go about things.
Was he a lot of the time the instant control versus Nyx? You know, your Lions, Sky's also not too bad. I guess Rubik, with what you mentioned about the telekinesis before, is there any more that is standing out to you now that you see 4 heroes on Vici?
What about Shadow Shaman? I haven't really seen too much of that. And we've still got Hex breaking at level 15, so could be nice against the Bristle too. As soon as you've got that Blink Dagger, it gives them some more of that push threat as well. No real easy way to be able to deal with a Mass Serpent Ward. Leon indeed, okay. Sure, more pickup potential. I was just wanting a tiny bit more push.
Also maybe just limit some of the heroes that XM feels comfortable to go with.
True.
If that is the case.
If that is the case, if it's not an XM Beastmaster. Could be. Just axe spam Beastmaster mid lane. Which means then what would you be going? I feel like they need a little bit more control in these team fights for Vici, right? Like, is Aurora enough? Probably not. Are you going to be able to get into a position of Sinister Gaze? Probably not. Nyx might be able to hit some Ravages, but I don't know. I need a little more. I wouldn't hate a Brewmaster, just something to be able to throw like the Doom up in the air and then take him out of the equation, let Bristleback kind of control the team fight.
Is there some concerns that he might get blown up? Like, yeah, Ursted and then
Doomed, Lioned.
That's an old counter. One interesting thing is that China used to be really big believers of the Ursa matchup into Dusa. I think this was more when we were seeing
Diffusal.
Like Diffusal, yeah.
Maybe we will. You never know.
Yeah, especially some value versus the Bristol. We shall see. But you know, if they are picking it into the Ursa, then maybe there's not as much. You got some mana drained with the line. But yeah, this is your very old counter to the Doom.
For sure. Like, well, the percentage HP and most of your HP is mana. Is that what we're talking about here? Or just being him running at you and just pop the Stone Gaze and you're like, all right, cool.
Yeah, well, yeah, and also like healing. Like you don't heal, so yeah, nice Doom, bro. What am I going to do? I'm just going to stand my ground and split shot. I was going to do that anyway. So
yeah, but I'd probably say taking out the Bristleback with Doom is more important, right? Like, are you as big of a hero if you don't have Warpath stacks? Not really.
Of course, no. Yeah, no, I completely understand. I'm just saying, like, this is a carry that doesn't care about that, so you're not going to Doom. Like, whereas some other carries, like your Doom is a very anti-carry hero, where you're against anyone else, like you got big problems, but Dusa doesn't care. So yeah, absolutely, you're looking to use it on other people.
I wonder what Buck's item build is going to be this game. Like we've seen him go a really early Lotus Orb, but
yeah.
Is this a Lotus game? Is it a Lincoln's game? I think like they've got plenty of stuff to be able to pop the Lincolns is the thing. So maybe it is just resign yourself to the fact that you're going to get doomed and at least reflect things back the other way.
I mean, it is a good Lotus game though. We've been seeing like Raps is also something you could look at. There's another one, like an item before Lotus that some have been going for, but I don't remember. But we shall see. We shall see what he wants to go. The concerns that you brought up before with Vici's lineup, where you were worried about some of the control, that's not particularly fixed with the Drusa carry, right? So how are you feeling about this last pick, though? We do see it flexed a little bit with the Beastmaster going mid, but still, those concerns were there, and they're probably still there now even more.
They're still there, but it creates another big issue that Aurora need to deal with, right? Like, that you've quote-unquote countered the Doom. You're really only as worried about the Ursa. And so as long as Ursa's being somewhat controlled, I think you should be okay with it. That's the big thing, though. Outside of a Carapace for the Battle Fury hits onto you, are you really going to be able to find these pickoffs? I really feel like this game is heavily on Shenqiu. Both his positioning to be able to find the pickoffs onto, Scorched Earth, the occasional Sonic Wave, the Scream of Pain, the Battle Fury hits when in the jungle just to be able to set up for a stun, but also just as much not being caught out by Mira once he hits into his Blink Dagger. Because as you said, one of the best ways to be able to catch out a Nyx Assassin is with that 0 damage Hex, where you're able to blink in, get that initial control, and then blow him up after the fact before he can actually pop the Spike Carapace. Look at those odds, pretty damn even, and yeah, I'd be supporting that. How about you? What do you reckon?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was talking. I said Aurora straight away. I see Nyx, I don't like. I don't like this Nyx hero. I don't particularly. The thing is that it doesn't. doesn't particularly make
it doesn't
Dota
do enough
simple.
different
And I
things,
like, yes,
or-
but I like simple Dota, and I feel like Nyx complicates things too much, and it can work and it can look cool, and then you're edgy and you won with the Nyx 4 and awesome stuff, but I don't think that happens regularly enough. Like, it's just, I also just, like, it's also one of the few, no, I'm not gonna say few, sorry, that's the wrong way to put it. It is a hero that I truly don't understand, like, how people make lineups work around it.
I mean, it's a great pick-off hero. Speaking of pick-offs, so they're going to be able to find Y. Looks like it'll be fine. Yeah, I really think it's just going to be around finding... Do they have the people to be able to bring through is the question. Like, you have ways to be able to stun all of the cores, is my concern, if you're thinking from Aurora's perspective, right? Battle Fury farming in the jungle, which... We'll see if he does actually still go on Nightfall, right? That was the other consideration. It is very rare that you don't, just because you need to make sure that you're securing your later stages of the game, but it's a great diffusal game, as we've been mentioning previously.
I think you go Battle Fury or... I don't think you'll skip it, right, for the diffusal. I think you just go... Yeah, I think it's just diffusal at some stage, if that's what you're considering. It's a question of when, though. Like, I feel the... You maybe go like Battle Fury Blink Diffusal. Maybe you need BKB beforehand. I mean, you don't... You kind of do this again. Yeah. You could get away with it, but it's also an Ursa, so it's a bit risky not going BKB.
Yeah, but again, it really depends on how on point Mirror is as well, right? Like, if he's going to be able to get the value Blink locked down onto the Nyx Assassin, do you really need the Ursa to be as worried? Probably not. BKB or not, you're getting controlled by the Beastmaster in a lot of these team fights. Bristleback, zero change. Dusa, basically zero change.
Oh, bottom, we might actually see our first blood here with Dusa Lich Lane, huh? Alright, Shiro should be fine with the sticks.
You have my thanks.
Yeah, deadly lane. Deadly combo.
Maybe just giving a clarity over to him as well. Be sure that he's going to farm A-OK. The return of the sacrifice.
Yeah. It's a nice sequence. You get the pull, sacrifice is up, so you kill off one of the melee creeps. Gonna be happy. Do you see again Makoto is going to go the 2 points in Scream, or at least, you know, no points in Dagger. So B should be pretty happy in this matchup. We do see often that sometimes it can be very frustrating with the Beast mid just with your raw attack damage. But at least Quap, of course, can CS quite easily with the Scream.
A way to somewhat deal with the boars as well. I mean, they do still give a good amount of XP when you're able to take them out, so nice way to be able to contest that solid right click that the Beastmaster has as well. Although Quap, with the build that Makoto's gone for, a couple Iron Branches plus the Fairy Fire, is going to be able to contest that same sort of item setup. Go. Finding a kill going back the other way. Almost entirely WS's damage there, just off the back of the 2 points in the Scorched Earth. Wonder... Looking around for a mana burn creep for the Doom to be able to take over, but I'm not seeing one.
What do you want for the item build to be for WS's game? Yeah, we saw he didn't go Midas in game 1, right?
Don't believe so. I think he went Shard, just for the second devour. Off the mark there. I'd be fine with an Ag Shard again for the Doom, and see, normally I would say Radiance, but like, do you want to give another way for this Lion to be able to set up onto you, particularly because, hold on, Lion, particularly because of how important this Doom is going to be at reducing the impact of your Bristleback.
Easy, not even close. I think he lived on like 5, 6 health.
All you need is 1.
True. Sorry, keep going.
I was just basically saying, like, I think it's important to be able to control this Doom, and if you're enabling yourself to get stunned and taken out of the team fight before it's even begun, then Bristle has pretty much a free team fight, right? Like, yes, Ursa can deal with him, but you want at the very least the damage to be going back the other way while Ursa is trying to kill the Bristleback. If he's just being doomed and focused down entirely, well, there isn't that aspect. So, what do I want to see from him? Maybe this is the Midas game then. Midas, Agshard, Blink Dagger, BKB.
Okay, we'll see if he wants a bit more of a greedier route. He's having a very fine time. Got that chain lightning. I know what you're wanting, the mana burn. But might actually be able to get the kill onto the Lich. They will try and TP down Xinkyu, and I mean WS, yeah, of course the supports trade their lives, but this is something that will heavily favor Vici Gaming with the +1.
Is there even one on the map? I'm really looking around at every single one of these camps and I haven't found a mana burn creep, so they can go looking, but they're not going to find one. Oh, no, there is. Right next to the Radiant bottom tier 3, there is one. Tier 3. Left.
Next
there you
assassin,
go.
mix that. Oh, we've got Sonic Wave,
Aurora
and
as
XM
well.
also has. Unfortunately, the Sonic Wave kind of pushes him a little bit closer towards Miro. Miro, though, given the Lotus, and Makota gets the double. Why wants to
And
somehow
Children.
snipe him, but Miro's going to step out. Now this tower has got Frost Shield, it's fine.
Fine enough.
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
wonder if they want to
under
offensively glyph this one, just to keep it alive, or maybe use the shield rune on the Queen of Pain. Nope, the creeps are close enough to be able to keep this this siege creep alive, so
Radiant's
some
middle
decent
tower
damage that's going to be pumped into this tier 1 tower, although a couple of TPs coming back. Of course, mid laner back to the mid lane, what a surprise, but that does also mean that he's not going to have a TP if Makota wanted to roam elsewhere, and pretty nice time to be able to do it right before that 7-minute mark as well. Not a lot of mana as well for Bach to be able to play around if they do want to engage around this Wisdom Shrine. Nick's well positioned though, but I don't think he's really going to be able to stop him from taking this.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, XM's going to be too late. Because they know that, of course, he TP'd mid. So they will be able to get the Wisdom. Of course, Mira finds the other as well. So the support's both happy.
It's important to try and get that Finger of Death on cooldown as quickly as possible. I just hovered over the finger, by the way, and with all of the changes and everything, it's just like the words are going off my screen.
Yeah. Yeah, so what did they do? Cooldown decreased, damage per kill decreased.
30-second cooldown at level 18 is pretty huge.
Mira. They're leveling Doom. WS is actually going to use it onto the Lich. So once the free kill... No way!
Power of the Skellies.
The rally extra damage.
Did kill him. No, it was the Dark Troll Summoner that killed him. 25 damage.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, nice Doom level up. Nice use. Thought it was a free kill. It's like, yes, gold.
They've learned this time around, and they know now that this area is warded, but I wonder if it's just enough for Nightfall to say, all right, well, I'm just going to put my body here, zone you out a little bit, let us take this tower. But 3 times now, he's made this rotation on the Ursa, and they're going to be able to deal with that. At least they get the instant D-ward after the fact because of the tower hitting in onto him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like Nightfall will go back to his lane, though. So, tower's going to be pressured down bottom. They don't confirm the objectives, though. So, Radiant's actually continuing to walk back. They want to slow down Bar.
He's taking a little bit of damage here, and we're seeing a rotation coming through now. Raw probably happy to be expended.
And they're not going to get Bach as well. Nice positioning. Sees that no one's playing with WS bottom lane, so he's pretty aware. I mean, he also sees Kaori. He's got a ward by the secret shop, so that does help.
Tried to get a little bit too greedy with that one there. You know, it would have only taken a couple of extra seconds of 2 people hitting into that tier 1 tower for it to be removed, and I mean, Shiro wants that one to be alive for as long as possible. Just giving him as many camps to be able to farm. Let this Deucer get out of control.
They will continue to try and control around the mid area. You got Mira, Kaori, They were winning the high ground. We've got, of course, the power rune up in about 15 seconds. Yeah, I completely agree with what you said about these objectives. Like, mid's even low as well, but I know that was before. They couldn't really brought it down completely, but surely they can with the 3 points in the enchant.
Yeah. They know that there's no nicely done to be able to control that boar, prevent the illusion rune from being denied out there. I mean, they know that Bark isn't really in a position to teamfight either. If they had a look over at his mana pool, just sitting at 0 right now, so might give Aurora that extra reason to want to just push into this mid tier 1. Xingqiu doing his best to try and force them away, but a little bit slow on the Carapace, doesn't reflect the Scream of Pain. Now you've got a Siege Creep plus an enchanted boar coming in that's going to be hitting into your tier 1 tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, not much they're going to be able to do by the looks of it.
Should be going down. Have they taken bot? They have. So, that's a little double bonus there coming through from Aurora.
What do you actually do on the map, to be honest, now for Vici? Like, this Bristle doesn't really do anything, this Deuced doesn't, this Beast does. You have 3 cores that do nothing.
Oh. Yeah, but next that...
Dies,
Great job
yes.
dying, yes.
Yeah, very good, sir.
Yeah, good question. It is a bunch of, to use a me quote, do nothing heroes for now. I mean, the thing is, they will do a lot in, like, maybe 5 minutes or so. So it's just a question of how much Aurora is going to be able to get done in that time before the Drums of Slum is available, before the Lotus Orb is available, before the Manta Style is available. At that point, things do start to change in a pretty big way. Nick's going the Essence Distiller, by the way. So not even going for like a rush for another, maybe a Blink Dagger perhaps, to be able to find that backline really quickly rather than be the one that can potentially get caught out.
Yeah, I don't have much data on Nick's Assassin item builds as of late, but I believe I saw 9 class do the Essence Distiller yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So.
We also saw 9 class jungling as Husker yesterday, so,
Oh, did he do that?
Of course he did.
So crazy. Welcome to the team, Natus.
Mm-hmm.
Your position for jungles is Husker. Awesome.
Get your own farm.
That's what I want.
Are scanning.
No, they're winning, so I don't know. It's cooking. Somehow that works.
Extra core? Why not?
Yeah.
Remember the Zai pos for Ursa in the jungle?
I don't remember that actually. When was that? Was that the secret?
Oh, I think it was EG when he was pos 4.
I see.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Universe days.
WS? Look at the read from both sides. I mean, Aurora either anticipating this or wanting to play with WS as Doom, and well, both smokes are going to pop in a position where they've got a way to scout, and well, there is no fight. We're back to farming.
Mm-hmm. Do have Vendetta freshly popped though, so you would imagine that Xingqiu wants something to happen around the map while he's got this one activated. Might end up walking under this vision here, which he does. Instantly triggers Mira to back off on his lion.
Xingqiu, careful. Oh, they're just going to get the kill on Y. Is that worth it to lose the ward?
I think it is. I think you still wanted to be able to just secure a little bit more of this farm and stop them from bullying away on the Doom. What is he doing? Oh, he's timing the creep pull. But we got mana burn now on Doom as well. So, a nice little protection of an eventual Linken's. Of course, great against both the Bristleback and the Medusa. Quick check on Nightfall's item build. So Battle Fury into the Blink Dagger into the Basher. No Diffusal just yet, but as we've said, I'd still be totally fine with him picking this one up. The Disperser level up after the fact wouldn't be the worst either.
Let's see what you can do, Xingqiu. This is literally the only person that can do anything.
So, it's so frustrating, right? Because you can't walk underneath the tower like this. He's just going to, like, that cleave aspect. Nicely done by Mira.
And that's my
Really
next
nice.
assassin hero for you. He got broken from the creep as well. Oh no, this sequence. And they're not even done. Wise dead too. Oh, this game's miserable to play for Vici. They can't do anything. What do their heroes do on the map?
Not much at all. I mean, again, space for the Beastmaster. At least he's level 12. At least he's got his Aghanim Scepter now. You've got the Manta style now on Shiro, so maybe without the Finger of Death, they feel confident enough to be able to push forward. This is what I was talking about, though, right? You're wanting Xingqiu to be able to find the Ursa when he's farming a camp that isn't directly, or a creep wave or something, directly under the tower, so that you can get that Spike Carapace onto his simple right clicks to be able to set up for him. They might be able to get this kill onto Shiro with the mana drain, 3 points in it. Looks like he should be able to back off.
Yeah, they don't get the kill, but that's 5 heroes bottom for Radiant. So you see the gold's going to increase, mid's getting pushed out. Makoto was starting to move down, but Nightfall farming with the Battle Fury. So I think regardless of eke out advantage, interesting Dragonlance on Kero. We're not really seeing a whole lot of like this classic old D-Lance build. It is either Scepter or still a little bit of utility. If they are going right click, I feel like I'm seeing it a little bit later.
Yeah, for sure. You know, you always want to have that ability to be able to scale in general, but I don't hate it. I feel like, again, he is still the majority of the push coming through from Aurora at this stage, so maybe he just felt like they needed it a little bit earlier than the Aghanim Scepter would have provided, and if he's just going to put his body on the line there to be the one that gets engaged upon, it's going to be around the sort of time that these Blink Daggers are coming through from both Nightfall as well as WS. They both have them, I believe, at this point, and Makoto has a Haste Rune, has Blink as an ability, so maybe they're just going to use Kaori as a little bit of bait moving forward.
Remind me, is Impetus good versus Dusar?
I mean, it's just damage, right? It's fine.
Yeah, but just like I guess maybe the Enchantress, because I know versus Bristle, like this is something where you're considering about being the scaling a little bit more on the Enchantress, but I couldn't remember against the Deucer if you consider it as well.
Well, I feel like the reason that you go it against the Bristle is because how do you beat it? You just outrange it so that you dish out damage without taking any yourself. So if you're able to get like a Dragonlance or whatever it might be, that's the way to do it. And Medusa is very similar in that regard. Honestly, even Beastmaster is incredibly similar in that regard, especially with this Drums of Slom build.
I guess the one thing with the Beast at least is that, again, they don't have a save. This is something we brought up in the Playtime series, right? Where then there was a SD. So we'll see. With Blink, you can probably guarantee a kill onto not your tanky hero.
Wouldn't hate
till you get a little bit more damage.
Just a full Hurricane Pike for Enchantress as the next item, though, right? Just gives him that tiny bit of a save, perhaps.
Speaking of the
Beastmaster.
Man, that's a lot of damage.
No Finger of Death used either. I mean, how long can you actually wait is my real question. Got Lotus. Maybe you wait for the Aghanim Shard on the Bristle just so at least you can have a bit of poke to be able to start things off. By going this Essence Distiller, I really feel like the Essence Distiller was a big mistake by Xingqiu, right? Like they're looking to try and take a fight, try and pick off WS, who's gone a little bit too deep here. Doesn't have that. If that creep got the last hit, oh, it would have been horrible for them. Okay, so they've got a few charges on the Essence Distiller now, right? But like we've been saying before, this isn't exactly a draft that does a lot in the early stages, so maybe rushing the Blink Dagger would have been a better option. Nice. Outrunning. Oh, nice Lotus
nice,
there.
Yeah, very good. All right, another kill. Can they Roche?
I don't think so. They'll use any time they can get to farm. You know, like it's a Deucer draft, it's a Bristleback draft. Just want to be able to get as much farm as possible while you're still in this semi-vulnerable state where you're not able to get too many objectives.
But like if you take it out of the Ursa's hand and the lineup for Aurora, which we're a little bit concerned that might be a bit faster, like you get Aegis and maybe you can even farm even longer.
Deucer wasn't there and it's not worth using a TP to get it closer.
Is she needed? Don't you usually Bristle and Beast with because the Scepter on Beast?
I think it's early enough into the game that the death timers were low enough that you probably would end up dying.
Oh, Bark. Gonna get initiated on the side of the room. We're seeing the impetus damage is absolutely racking up, and Makoto, good timing for him to use the Sonic Wave as well, but the Arcane already activated, so they themselves are able to strike back. And where do they now want to go out of the map? Nightfall hanging around bottom. We got Tormentor ready to go, so maybe shoves an extra wave and then they get that objective.
Our eyes are still on Q when he's looking to make those moves. Coming next, I mean, they are going to be able to secure this one, but again, what are you going to be able to get in response? Mid tier 1 still standing, top tier 1 still standing. Not like a Nyx can just look to stand in front of that tower and right click it. So the fact that everyone's just kind of sitting back in the jungle while they go and take the Tormentor, I don't believe it was under any sort of vision, but should be pretty expected considering you've played against this Ursa 3 times in 3 games now, and it's basically been the way they've played every time. Nearly into the butterfly though on Shiro.
Yeah.
So they're farming well.
Well, this is that big timing, right, for Deuces. Like 2 items. Manta Butter. Manta Butter ages. And then they'll walk it down. I did like the 3rd item Rapier that we were getting a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
She was farming under the ward that they still haven't de-warded previously as well.
See ya.
Makoto smoked it pop, but doesn't get the Stone Gaze off, and they will use everything necessary. A massive kill for them, and we're just praising
now it's Roche time.
How much farm she was finding, but that kill now enables Roche for Aurora.
They do have a sentry ward down, alright. Just wanted to double check. You know what Shinkyu is capable of. It's going to be hanging around. Suspects what's going on.
Tumbles in.
No.
Wise also looking like he's in some trouble. XM, they know you're there. He's still going to jump over. WS gets the Doom. Looks like some of the kill will occur onto Makoto, so even though they knew the beast, they're going to be able to stop. Alright, well, gets a bash pretty easy if it's first hit.
Still though, worth it. Being able to take out the Quap. Sure, you still end up losing the Aegis. To me, it's just you really need to take at least one of these towers. Like, mid would probably be the one just because it's lower and it's going to be a little bit easier for you to be able to do so, but you know, top, absolutely ideal just if you are going to continue down this more farming centric route. I know we've been saying like this is the time where you're really wanting to come online and do things as this Medusa, but they still don't have those items that they're going to need yet.
Oh, that's a massive kill. He just got the BKB actually delivered on the Corey. Now with the rest of Aurora, where'd they pop out from? It's like they all of a sudden just relocated in with a random eye that they don't have.
Yeah,
from
they were roaming around in that jungle. Roaming around in the jungle, just waiting for the right person to come out. And again, it's gotten to that point where Doom pretty tanky, pretty hard to kill. And yeah, the freshly delivered BKB, he didn't have a lot of mana to be able to play around with. The wand gave him just enough to be able to pop it and survive for the rest of the team to be able to join in.
Now they're still this high ground wards up, and they're gonna get a double initiation. They'll assassinate the support, and the Nightfall's gonna make sure he tries to stick in front of Bach. Shinkyu will do his best to disrupt, but Bach still, there's too many Fury swipes. 6k lead now.
Just sending these Deucer illusions towards the mid lane, trying to get any sort of damage that they can in onto these towers. And hell, that's something that we haven't even touched on, right? Like, yes, the mana drain is going to be useful for the Medusa, but you've got Hex and mana drain just to be able to get rid of the Deucer illusions too with the Manta style. So not exactly the easiest game to just have that ghost push happening either. Basically everyone is going to be able to address your illusions.
Do you want to see... Would you like to see Vici try and force a fight into the Aegis, even with this butter, because we haven't really seen a fight? Or do you think they just have to wait till the Aegis is out and then take a team fight?
I think it'd be unwise to try and take 2 fights, like trying to kill the Ursa twice. Like, a big part of the damage output that they've got is coming from the Chain Frost, coming from the Roar, and I feel like without having that, you're not going to kill him twice. It'll be a challenge to kill him once with the state that this game's in, but at least now with XM having his BKB coming out on the courier, things maybe change a little bit. You know, you're able to push out a little bit. Maybe you expend one charge just to be able to get back to safety. But they're doing their best to just try and force any sort of attention away from their own side of the map and force some kind of a defensive TP out of Aurora. Still haven't seen that pickoff happen from Jinkyu yet. He's having to play the guessing game. See if someone moves back to be able to try and pick him off. The smoke will pop, and they end up using the dust as well. See why that lion is the answer for the lion all these times.
Meanwhile, WS as well uses the Doom aggressively to try and get the kill. They'll have the Roar. Makoto with the Sonic Wave is going to push them away, but still over towards the right. Shiro's going to find an opening, but they just have zero control. Aurora, they can even think about re-entering if they want to. Maybe there's, you know, it's not the fight. They don't need to. They don't need to force the issue. They get 2 picks across the map. They're happy with that.
I mean, this is real bad as well. Again, still a minute left on the Aegis. No Roar, no Chain Frost, no Vendetta, no Stone Gaze. Like, how are you supposed to fight into this? They were having issues beforehand, but if they wanted to, they could really just run down any one of these lanes and push in a tier 2 tower. Gotta be quick though, and seems like they're prioritizing the farm for now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Monkey King Bar picked up, by the way, by Nightfall.
Okay. So there's your... Yeah, I mean, they didn't get a fight with the butterfly. So... a bit of a problem, unfortunately.
There's that first tier 2 tower. They're going to find the lion to be able to start things off.
Better Roar as well.
I mean, Aegis just had 20 seconds left on it. Can they kill him a second time?
If they got spells afterwards. Nightfall's got the enrage at the moment. Makoto, of course, standing by in the wings. Oh, Bark's going to be a little bit careful, man. Unfortunately, doesn't have too much mana for this team fight. Now, Mira's actually maybe giving them an opening to also deal with one of the supports, Jinkyu. Is he going to tick out to this? I think he does, unless he TPs. Lying on this by Carapace. It's fine.
Surely you go for the deny at that point. Nice ground target there by Mira, making sure that he's not going to get the Lotus, the stun reflected onto him. But now, I mean, we've been talking about all these big timings that they've got. Still no BKB on Nightfall there. Still plenty of room for him to grow and be that frontline presence. And I mean, if you're able to take out then the Beastmaster, you're not really worried about anyone in these team fights. Deucer pops the Stone Gaze, just go for someone else. Change it up. They're farmed enough that they're going to be able to very quickly obtain the kill off the back of an Ursa. Looking for more Jinkyu. I mean, right now it feels like he's being a roaming ward more than a gank enabler. Still haven't taken a tower. That's the biggest surprise to me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It doesn't look like it's going to get any easier anytime soon to get that objective. If you win a team fight, then sure, of course, but watch, things are looking a little bit shaky here for Vici. They are underneath an observer ward though on Aurora. Makoto, okay, but just he blinks up, he's fine. Zero cares for him.
I really want to see Jinkyu just like nuke this top wave, push it in, force them to try and back up a little bit. Right click the flag bearer, stun the wave, blink out, try and get back to safety. Or even play behind the tier 1.
Oh, Mira's going to lead the charge. Dust ready, Hex ready.
No vision yet, and it is nighttime, so they're going to have a hard time at it. Might be looking to place down a little bit of unorthodox vision even.
Jinkyu might pop up from the south.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just acting as that bodyguard once again. They're feeling like they're not quite ready yet. I think that's a 140 gold away from a Skadi for the Deucer, so yes, it's a little bit of extra survivability, nearly level 20 as well. So it will be a lot more of a raid boss once they get to that stage. It's really all we're seeing, like until Lich gets the Blink Dagger himself, he's not really going to have too big of an impact.
Yeah, but like, Do you think that the Deucer can 1v5 this game as it goes on? Because we know...
1v5
no? Why not?
Lion Mana Drain, eventual Disperser build by the Ursa. I still feel like Doom is going to be taking out the Bristleback in all of these team fights. So, and I don't think Deuce has necessarily gone the biggest damage build. It's very much a survival style build, you know? Like maybe eventually when she gets into Disperser of her own or a Daedalus or something like that, it is a different story. But for right now, I think it's still...
Not yet, but late game. Like this is... Well, what other items would you have? 3 items. I feel like Skadi Manta Butter is pretty core.
I don't think you necessarily need this Skadi as well. I think that can maybe be the 4th item. I would like a little bit more damage coming through from now. But clearly they're being run at a lot, so I understand the hesitation.
Let's got the 20. They did get the Tormented, which was a nice first objective, and they're feeling strong by the looks of it. They're going to smoke, and they're trying to force a team fire. Let's see if they can get a nice angle onto Nightfall, still without the BKB.
Oh, he's just short of it. How quick is he on the fingers? It's daytime, remember. And they have...
Oh, it's a great angle. It's a great angle. Shinku's actually going to start. And no one else is even remotely close as well. Mira will jump in and with a random stun, but he gets clipped with the spike Carapace, and now he may be ran down too.
Essence Distiller. Oh, Psychic Headband. Nicely done.
Another stun shortly. No, they got him. And a tower. All right. Have we got a game? Roche, maybe? We got a game, I think.
Okay, yeah. If they're able to get Roche, for sure. Stadia Banisher just standing inside that little gap there, and they will be able to claim it. So 2 tier 1 towers taken down. 2 heroes taken down. Roshan obtained potentially for themselves. It's a little slow. With Makoto just with that Arcane Rune, wanting to spam out his spells as much as possible. Still holding on to the gem as well. Do they commit for this is the real question. I don't think they can.
Makoto was just trying to up the damage tally, you know? It's Queen of Pain heroes. Sometimes, now it's a little bit different because the hero is actually good, but before when it wasn't good, people would be like, look at my damage. Look at what I did.
Wait, who got the last hit?
I have no idea.
Matched.
No, was it actually the dagger?
That's insane if it is. I can't think of anything else it would have been. No one else was close.
What? Is that why they paused? They're like, what in God's name? Killed it. I mean, I was Mira, but what? Yeah.
Money.
The dagger got it.
Thoughts on Enchantresses next item?
Let me guess. Hang on. Oh, this is... Wow. this will be a long replay. Oh.
We got time. We're in the pause.
We can speed it up. Let's
turn that dial.
Yeah. Let's see. What? Alright, speed up, slow down. Oh yeah, the scream went off. No way. Oh my god. Does Makoto react? He looks over. Okay, well, yeah, nothing really. Enchantress build. Thought, yeah, let's just look. MK, but yeah, cool. Yeah, that's it.
Very cool.
I just think, because what I said before, I'm just, with the question I raised with you, I'm...
How to deal with Dusa.
Yeah, I'm intrigued on the late game if Dusa can potentially 1v5.
Also getting to the point where they're just trying to survive that little bit longer as well on Vici. So now, he's changed it up. He was going into a Pipe of Insight at this stage of the game on Bark, and I'm like, well, how effective is that going to be? But an Assault Cuirass, different story altogether. You know, just amping up the damage going out, reducing the damage coming in.
I have an observer that sees every single hero move through the portal.
Yeah.
So they will...
Figure, with that Aegis, maybe that was the time to be able to buy the gem. Bit of a missed opportunity, perhaps, for Vici there, but are they in a position to be even able to contest this? They might throw WS on the front lines just to drag the aggro away, or do they go this full wraparound and try and find the back line? But look at where they're positioned on Vici. Just all to the north side. Nicely done.
Oh, Shinku might run into them. So inching closer. Well, yeah, with losing the Koro, they'll get an idea.
Cool.
Makoto in the tree. Did he...
I think that was intentional.
Okay. No?
He'll
Not
get
bad.
away as well. Winprob sitting in Vici's favor now at this point. We know Gaben is a deuce lover. Quick on the fingers by Makoto to be able to prevent himself from dying to the stun combination. Again, no BKB now. Instantly goes for remnants of the smoke coming through. Maybe now they're able to get a tier 2 tower of their own after taking out the top without too much opposition.
Is under attack.
Do you think about high ground?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I think it's more important to just, again, this is where the Nyx can really start to shine, right? So much, you can take these more direct avenues to be able to find these pickoffs. Sorry, I'm seeing Jinq roaming around, but again, without that gem, he's just getting spotted out by a lot of these wards, so they know exactly
Makoto, you
where he's
just saw the
looking to try and
ward.
roam.
Oh.
And maybe he gets away.
Oh, no, Makoto.
Man.
Oh, got the blink somehow.
Pops the
Is XM going to be able to find him?
Estilla hits him.
Still up. Oh, long range roar as well. It's got one more blink, but they're going to have the chain control. It's a big pick off. They get the gem as well now. There's a gem, guys. XD.
It's in the trees. No one sees it. Mira sees it. They're just saying, you know what? You died. You do the micro. You got other stuff to worry about.
Well, they're going to see Cops Courier. Yeah, they ping it. Now, they're like, hey, what's going on? Why is there a random Courier? Like, surely,
I don't
right?
think they care, though, right? Like, 35 minutes, double siege creep wave, Quap dead, potential for no buyback, Aegis
you're
for
right.
a minute 15.
What can you do, right? You done goofed a little bit, so but now you can make up for it. Give me that mana. Oh, WS.
Nice little initiation coming through.
Yeah, not bad at all. If they can get a free pick off like this with the Xingqiu, it's a little easier for Mira, like we just saw. You have to be cautious about using the mana drain. Makoto's up in 10, so yeah, they'll get the mount. They'll get the banner. Tower's low, but it's alive.
Arms for the dead.
Is this the game for Kaori to take it over? You know, is he going to be the one carrying? I mean, he hasn't died yet on Kaori for 0 and 5 on the Enchantress. Still not yet level 20 as well, so will be buffed up a little bit too.
Yeah, give him the amp. Knife for who? Carry who?
Do it. Can't be waiting for Makoto, surely. Someone has to take it.
Uh-oh. Deuce the nose. Bauble up.
Oh, no. Not again.
We go late game, baby. I must say, if we go like 100 minutes, I think these would be the most boring heroes to watch a 100-minute game.
Imagine what if he finds the pick. Speaking of, he gets the Carapace off this time around, but that only lets him last for another 2.5 seconds.
Easy stack. Hey, look at that. God damn, Mira's... It's cool with the big hand when you get the kill.
The Fist of Death?
Yeah, yeah. Go smack something.
I like that it is by default now, rather than needing a facet for it. We'll end up walking over this Observer ward. Why?
Can they kill him with the Ice Spire? Don't need the Chain Frost. WS is going to be there to respond with the Doom, and... Well, nice attempt. Not just one, but a second as well, because Mira is there to cancel the TP. Makoto tips Nightfall. Maybe he knew, because they were really quick to respond.
Yeah, I mean, this is the sort of area that a Nyx wants to be roaming around, and it wasn't the Nyx, of course. They just picked him off previously, but, you know, it's the sort of area that there might be some kind of vision placed down there. So, understandable that they wanted the immediate backup, and they were right. Once again, just an overestimation, perhaps, of the damage that they're able to output onto an Ursa at this stage of the game. It really does revolve all around Shiro at this stage. This is the definition of a 4 Protect 1. I think they've resigned Buck to the fact that he's basically going to get doomed every single team fight.
Nice Lotus. I really would not... I wouldn't mind a Vlad's on Vici. I know I guess Deuce is not like really the best Vlad's, like with the health, but it's the auras, the damage, anything extra, especially when you're going for Protect 1. But I mean, is my Nyx Assassin going to get it? Is Lich going to as well? I feel like there's more valuable items. Like, maybe late game, some Scepter on what? Can he even do anything with Scepter? I feel like you just die. I guess he's got Blink.
Yeah, but like he's going to need BKB as well, for example, unless you're also catching the Doom, just because he's going to have that AoE Doom rolling, and you're probably getting close enough that it's just going to clip onto you as well with the Shivas, with the extra area of effect of it. I think it's actually pretty much a similar sort of range to that, to the Sinister Gaze. And again, if we get a 120-minute game, wouldn't put it past the Lich to get a BKB, so...
120-minute game now. It's not even 105 or 107. Now we're talking about 120. Jesus, man. Come on, calm down.
I'm talking about carry being the true carry MKB on this Enchantress. Flayer's Bota as well. Extra base damage, extra attack speed as well.
Yeah, some boring enchantment though. Mystical. I don't want this. I guess actually maybe never mind. I apologize. Maybe you actually do need this.
For the impetus. Does feel nice.
Wants to... Yeah, okay. I take that back, sorry. Carry.
Alright, Roche is up. It's top. Advantage Vici with regards to that. Just wanting to have that that outpost control, maintain it, always have the buybacks available. Speaking of which, let's have a quick check. Makoto's got his, as well as Y, Xingqiu, and Mira. It's a pretty big commitment that it would be for both of these teams to go into Roche, right? No buyback on the Deucer if they're able to somehow take her out would be enormous. Smoke on smoke as well.
Long way around.
The one plus that Vici have is that they've got the Manta Illusions that are going to be pushing out here. So maybe when someone tries to deal with them, get the enchant onto one of them or use the Lion Hex to be able to just instantly kill it, someone's going to be able to respond. And, well, it's Kauri that showed himself. And wrong move, my friend.
No, my Enchantress Kauri. He will buy back. WS going to be able to get the jump in as well.
Nice roar.
Thinking that they want to try and blow up the Deucer, and they might be able to do so with a lot of damage. Zero given the healing Lotus, because she was just able to step out of range of the Doom, and now with the slows, WS is not making it out of this one.
Only one person with buyback, and it's Makoto, so we'll see if he is even willing to put himself on the front lines to be able to keep contesting this one. But what a save coming through with that Lotus Orb feed. Coming through, Lotus Flower, Lotus, whatever you want to call it. But they were just able to follow up very seamlessly, right? Like, this is what we were talking about. It was bait. The power of those illusion runes, it's a pretty decent initiation there, but able to get him out just in time. The support coming through. Xingqiu giving up his life for his carry, making sure that WS, one of those heroes without the buyback, is the one to fall. And Y is going to end up dying down bottom. Ursa down in a very different part of the map, maybe feeling like they can't contest this Roshan without the Doom anyway, so may as well try and get some sort of a pick off, but it's a big Roche to be giving up. Double roar as well now as well, right? So even once that BKB is popped, you've got another layer of control for whoever it might be that you're trying to focus in onto. Really does fall even more onto the hands of Makoto just with that Lincoln Sphere. Being able to use it onto someone else could be the game changer.
I think both sides completely just flipped as well the
network.
Maybe but their understanding of the peeling Lotuses, because with the Lich, I mean, he ran all the way down there to pick up the Lotuses. That's where Aurora got the kill, and then Mira instantly went through the portal to go the other side. He got the Lotus that was already there. He even waited like 30 seconds for another. So we saw how impactful it was inside that last fight. I think it's going to continue to be the case where people will start putting more emphasis on the side lanes now for that.
I mean, it's one of the advantages of having a Medusa, right? Like, oh, you can't heal me, it doesn't stop me from gaining mana. So They are very happy to be just constantly feeding that one through. Are they going to hold on to, I don't know, 9 mangoes or something? Who knows?
That's a bunch of gold for them. They all have Ag Shard. And Dire only got 2. WS and Kaori. Mira, Makoto, and Nightfall all missing theirs. Nightfall's got his queued up. He's got the Disperser queued up.
Definitely not the worst game. Well, there's very few bad games for QoP to be able to have it, but I mean, without that BKB on the Lich, it really does feel like the ideal situation for you to just pop your BKB, blink on in on top of him to be able to stop a Sinister Gaze. Be able to have it for a little bit though. Right now, more focused on just farming up that buyback, realizing that they've hit a big timing now on Vici Gaming. Near level 26 on Shiro, 3 minutes left on the Aegis. Can even look to potentially buy out for that Aghanim's Blessing if he really wanted to. Instead, he's going to go down the avenue of a Swift Blink.
Okay.
Just really wants to reposition himself in the middle of these team fights, cut off any sort of avenue of escape.
WS will farm that wave and get out. They were starting to see if he continued to stick around to farm. They even scan the far bottom jungle as well. So Vici, this game is getting dragged out. Vici's still this network. Sorry, the probability, of course, thanks to Gaben. And we'll see previously that high ground they weren't able to really crack it with the previous Aegis. We'll see if this time they will be able to, though.
Should be fairly comfortable. I mean, at the very least, outer tower going to go by the wayside, and I'm just wondering, like, how does Aurora need to change their mentality around these team fights? Is there anyone in particular that they need to be taking out? Probably... God, probably the Beastmaster, specifically because he's got that refresher. Needs to be priority number 1 if they can. Again, they have a pseudo save in this Lich here, but I think they should have the damage to be able to take him out. Just trying to force out some big abilities if they can.
Yeah, the problem is the banner. Maybe Nightfall can get it?
Which he will. But now, no enrage for 25.
Doing a little bit to the mana pool.
Turned around in time, though.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Really well from WS.
There's one more used.
We will stall again.
We're on our way to 120 minutes.
We are absolutely on our way. So we don't get it as the first game of the day like we have been, but no, potential longest match record. 60 minutes and 53 seconds we need to get there. All right.
Winnable, winnable. Eventually he is finally going to be going into this Diffusal Blade on the Ursa. So... Phase boots being sold, Diffusal Blade being purchased, and there'll be the Disperser after the fact. Again, nice way for having that offensive dispel for the Lich. Nice way to be able to get your team away from a Stone Gaze as well, even just the Hairball too, that extra movement speed. They've been able to wait out the Aegis, so objective 1 obtained by Aurora. Okay. Another way to be able to deal with the Deucer, with that Diffusal Blade.
Do you all or nothing her or no, like we saw previously?
I think... I mean, they're not really going to be in many situations where they're going to be able to just be like, oh, there's Deucer, let's run at her. That's my difficulty, right? Like, any time that she's going to be sieging high ground, she's going to have everyone behind her. So, for that reason and that reason alone, I feel like, again, trying to find out XM is still the better course of action, just because he is still the big thing that's preventing your...
Not going to be able to get the jump in. Pretty decent Stone Gaze timing from Shiro. Miro will be able to force, but Shiro continues to chase him down. A good start to the team fight, but there we go. There's the all or nothing. The roar, it's not going to be enough. They've completely locked onto Shiro, who buys back.
Okay. He's keeping in.
Chainfrost is going to be able to slow down at least Kaori. They should be able to get the Enchantress. 2 heroes without
No
a buyback. They're up pretty shortly, though.
Yeah, but it's a Deucer. That's always the thing that you need to be worried about. Is up soon enough of a deterrent to make sure that you're, you know, backing off in time. It's a Rapier pickup as well. Talk about all in. Just feeling like they need to end this game right now. Healing Lotus available on the Bristleback. Available for himself if they need it. But of course, it's all just about giving as much assistance over as they can. How close are they? They can go and buy this refresher right now on the courier for the Doom.
Oh, we're going Throne.
Where's his courier? It's just...
It's on the far right side of the map. It's just kind of waiting.
Waiting for what, though?
Buyback.
Time is now.
Yeah, I don't know. There's the end. The Lion can buy back in a second. Or might just wait it out. They're going to use a glyph early.
First Doom in 15.
Shinku off the mark. This spam with Makoto's not really working on Tashiro, unfortunately. Ursa's going to try and tip it behind them, but they've already started with the jump.
There's the Doom!
Be over towards the Deucer. Doom out as well with the mana gone. They try and force round. She's actually going to get the Lotus back. Another round of health pool, but it doesn't matter. And that
Rapier on the deck.
was a all or nothing play.
Ursa's
Vici, they felt like they had to end it now. But unfortunately, that might have just resulted in the series lost here. We got 4 heroes down. They've got a couple of buybacks, but Aurora will walk it and see if they can be the ones to end it now.
And they've even got an amp damage on the top side of the river to make things just that little bit easier as if they needed it. Still holding on to the buyback for now for the Ursa. Nevermind actually is gone and purchased up the Disperser for himself too. So just every little bit that they're going to need. They got 90 seconds without this Deucer, without a huge amount of net worth as well. The only one still having it is Makoto. Shinku nearly has his up, so it'll at least be a 3v4. But I mean, an Ursa with this amount of farm, with a Rapier, I don't think you've got the damage to be able to take him out there. And they're just going to go straight for the throne, not even wanting to refresh the
you got to keep the Lich alive. Okay.
Another buyback. No more though.
What? Do they end? Yeah, no they don't. Oh wow.
Alright. Looks like they're going to get away with just the super creeps. It's a long Roche respawn. Actually, they're recommitting. Going back on in. As soon as that melee Rax dies, they're going to get another glyph.
Oh, the shot with Makoto! It's not just shit. They need a little bit more damage to Chainfrost. Surely it'll bounce back. Potentially it's just space though. Nightfall's continuing to beat onto the throne, but it's taking a bit long. 20 seconds.
Yeah, that Frost Shield came up. Able to just reduce some of that damage coming through. There's a Desolator hitting in onto it as well from Makoto.
Rage off. Nightfall continuing to go. I mean, you want the heroes, you want the buildings. 5 seconds.
They're controlling the Ursa.
The Rapier's going to be on the deck waiting for Deucer, who's going to bite back, but you're not going to be able to re-get into this fight. Makoto and Kaori is trying to right-click the throne, but you do not have enough yourself as well. What is going on?
Oh, the Game of Throws over the throne. I mean, is there any way for him to go for the back door? Probably not. Also, now this just gives you a little bit of a window to perhaps play it slightly safer on Vici Gaming as well. Who has the Rapier even? It's Bark
Bristol
holding on to it right now. So, you know, with these buybacks being expended, Roshan is coming up in 35 seconds. So you'd have to imagine that's going to be a pretty high priority for Vici, even if they're just still going to be giving it over to Shiro, who getting close, I believe, to buy back on a few heroes. I think I saw someone was just like 200 gold away. No, it's actually all just time based. So they're going to be praying for it to be top. Not quite. 10 seconds away. Again, the advantage of having all of these illusion runes, having the boar to be able to scout things out. It'll be a pretty quick claim from them.
Oh man, so crazy Dota sometimes. 2 thrones exposed.
It's going back and forth on Y as to what he gets as his next item. He's gone Aghanim Scepter, gone into the Aether Lens just to potentially still maintain that next buyback if he does go out and buy it, but I feel like it's going to need to be a massive play regardless of what... Well?
Sorry, keep going, sorry.
Oh, I mean, you just need to try and stay as...
XD.
I mean, we've seen one series kind of be decided by that, right? BZM popping his BKB a little bit too early, and he ended up dying to the swarm just coming in over him.
Is the Aegis too much for them? Can they just walk like 2 lives on Dusa? Surely you can just kill Throne.
They'd have to be pretty quick though. Glyph in 20.
Okay.
I mean, my mindset has changed to like, okay, well, what can Aurora do now to like backdoor wrap this? Because they know that there's no glyph for quite some time, 2.5 minutes now. So is there any sort of situation that they can manufacture that's going to have this way of pushing in? I mean, they're just putting Makoto out there for now, throwing out the occasional Shadow Strike, but this is the part of the game where I want to see Kaori just bringing his creeps into that mid lane, letting them be the ones to do the majority of the pushing there. It's just sitting off to the side for now, but you got to try and push that lane in as quick as possible.
More gold?
It's like he's going a Daedalus, not a Rapier next for the Dusa.
Kind of boring.
Yeah, I know, weak.
Yeah.
I'm really struggling to think of like what the next item would be for all of these heroes. Like XM's going at a refresher, sure, makes sense. Can Doom really get much bigger than he is right now? Like refresher has got 1 second off the cooldown sitting in the backpack. He can maybe go a swift blink or an overwhelming blink or something like that, but that's about it. You know, Aghanim's blessing, sure. It would be the next thing that he looks to purchase just so that he can have everything there and available. Lion going to Shadowblade, because, you know, why not? Wonder if he's even thinking of going down the avenue of, like... So he sold the Desolator now on Makoto, so because he bought it previously for that...
oh, really?
That throne push, yeah.
Well, Shinku will be able to... Go at the high ground ward, can de-ward it if he wants to. WS is going to show in the lane at the moment. Only person with buyback. Deuces is almost up as well.
So 2 minutes 20 on that Aegis. I mean, again, I'm just thinking of the rat play. So can everyone afford bots too? Can you somehow sneak a Enchantress creep inside of the Vici Gaming base? Can you punish the fact that Glyph's actually only 30 seconds away, so they won't be able to do it anymore? That Ench does not have buyback, so I'm going to be very careful with his positioning. They see the fact that they put some wards down, can't really afford to go forward and de-ward, so just going the slower play. It's
WS, well, he'll try and de-ward. Eats a roll. What do they got to be able to protect him?
Nice Sonic Wave.
Sonic Wave's actually going to push Hero down to the low ground. Nightfall follows him as well.
Still hasn't used anything on Nightfall.
So he has to use the BKB as well to get some separation. Another force and he's out, but now they have control of the base.
Out of mana on the Bristle.
Yeah, might be a problem actually. Now they're going to be in with the Doom as well. The impetus damage is starting to add up. That's going to be Rapier on the deck. And now they've lost the Aegis just disappeared. Once again, are they going to be able to bring him down a second time? Nightfall, all he needs is some stunts and he has so much damage at the late game.
Insta buyback again. He's coming right back in. This time around, doesn't have the Rapier to be doing the majority of his damage on Shiro. I think the Quap's got it at the moment.
I see, yep.
Talk about that damage ramping up. Well, Quap, one of the better heroes at being able to do it. Already popping the refresher there on the Deucer. Playing one item short at this stage. Even a Chrysalis would be absolutely plenty for her. Just being able to take out this Deucer. They don't have enough of these forced movement spells. You almost wonder, is the actual correct item now for the Lich going to be a Wind Waker? You know, it's a little bit until he's going to be able to afford it, but they need some sort of a way to be able to get that Deucer outside of the Doom, get him away from the Ursa in some capacity. What are we chuckling about?
Just the fact this game is going on still.
Yep.
It's just because you just buy back on the Deucer. So now, now I have a big advantage, right? Doom Enchantress Lion still got buyback. The Quap and Ursa are up pretty shortly.
Ursa's now looking to commit into a Aghanims for himself as well. So just another one of those ways that he's going to be able to just commit into the middle of these team fights. It is getting to that later stage, and, you know, Lich still is having a decent amount of impact, of course, through the Frost Shield. Now that he's level 20, he's got the extra charge of it. Of course, a little bit of regen as well. But the Nyx Assassin is a different story. You know, we actually had a pretty decent initiation there from Xingqiu onto the Doom, making sure that they were able to get that initial control, but they weren't able to confirm the kill onto him there when he went forward to D-Ward.
Another rapier. Okay. And they're going to try and smoke out here from Aurora. Don't have the gold just yet on the heroes for buyback.
30 seconds and 200 gold for the Ursa to have buyback.
Yeah.
And it's right around the 60-minute mark. So, I mean, they go in D-Ward, but I almost wonder, like, yeah, this is the right sort of avenue. Hunt where they might be looking to take some of these neutral items. Seems like Vici is just hanging around the bottom side of the map, though, being very, very conservative as XM, just staying beyond that barrier.
Oh, but he walked out.
I
think I saw him. Oh, he just stepped out a little bit too far. Poked his head.
He had the right idea to start with.
Yeah, he did. He was safe, and then...
Insta-punished.
Well,
Well, 5v4. No Roar, so no BKB piercing disable right now. This is the point where you can look to just consider running it down. Maybe they think that they're going to be able to quickly enough farm the tier 5 items just to give them that little bit of an extra edge.
Well, why? Under the water, he's going to try and TP out, but yeah, they're going to be able to cancel that too quickly. And he will not be fast enough. WS is zooming. Oh my, 660 movement speed.
Didn't even get the Chain Frost off. Gets the gem as well. This time.
Shiro needs to hit some creeps. I need that Enchanter's Bauble to get bigger.
Alright, one buyback expended. Creep wave pushed in. Ursa here with buyback.
Oh, Xingqiu? Oh, almost.
That's your rapier, remember. Gotta be a little careful on Makoto going in so deep.
Mir actually gets the Hex pretty early on. That's such a long... What is the range on that?
Extra 600 from the level 25 on the Lion.
Is under attack. Scanning.
Having to deal with the creep on the Ancient. Yeah, let's do it, creep. Now, the power of that rapier just hitting in onto the last lane of racks. They do have a glyph. Do they want to expend it, though? Even just using that... There we go.
Keep that bad boy. That's an important thing right there. That's as good as a buyback. You want to keep that here for the throne, I think.
The POS 5 Sieger.
Let's go.
Finds a decent initiation.
Actually, Xingqiu as well, but importantly, they got the stun on. So the Deucer on the back. I mean, the healing load is going to be there, so she's okay, but the Bristol back might be having some problems.
Ooh, nice damage.
Jump in. Nicely done, Shiro. Reinitiates. Now they got the beast back up as well, ready to follow if they want. They are not fighting against Megas. Not just yet.
Small miracles. Roshan up as well, so without that Doom being available, priority would have to be just retaking control over this high ground, take back that outpost, consider the next fight around that, or even, hell, they still don't have their own tier 5 items as well, so could look to use this little bit of safe space to be able to do that. Back and forth, huh?
Yeah.
Gaben say it's 50-50. Aurora with a slight lead, apparently.
Okay, 67%.
Mm-hmm.
Get some more neutrals, sure.
I don't know. That Roche is pretty tempting, though.
Oh, he just needs one cam. He needs one cam.
One camp, though.
The above. There's literally just run up.
You walking up into blind? No. Not
Walking up the blind, they're dead. They're in their base. No way. They have to read. But
their base.
Well, they're coming out now.
Mira, how good can you be with your stuns?
Oh.
Pretty decent.
Oh, and Makoto's going to get some vision, but he also jumped into the stun.
JQ.
Aegis will get picked up here from Shiro. They got the roll. They're going to force the pop inside the pit. Down she goes. Shinkyu as well. Further to the north, they also found Mira. So another pickoff. They got some buybacks at least.
I think that what was do we Mira. Got? It was Mira that forced him into the pit as well. Oh no.
Ooh. Okay, what do you go? Oh, you went Regali's boring. If we're gonna go late, let me have fun with Bauble.
I mean, your positioning is just way too good. Yeah, there's the 4 stuff into the pit from Mira saying, "Yeah, you got yourself into this. At least get yourself killed and not me." And it was both. Oh, they do have buybacks. Small miracles coming through.
Yeah, so again, Shiro with the Regali, he went for the Audacious as well. So a massive increase in damage at this stage. And the potential to end it here with the Aegis. But we've seen previously, they have been able to kill Shiro. And they're going to try again. Exactly the same thing. The Raw almost pushed his Nightfall away. 4 stuff gets him out, but there's still... The damage will come through. Makoto's going to try and disrupt the backline. Can they get him out of range of the AoE Doom, though? That's still the massive problem, and out of the hands of Nightfall, and they cannot do neither. Nightfall now can run down everyone else, and further the south. Yes, Barker's been able to deal with the Doom, but you don't have the Dooster. And without your carry, without your main damage source, this fight is over.
Okay, the throw nearly died during all of that.
Oh, really?
That's kind of crazy, yeah. It got incredibly low. If the buybacks were expended, maybe they looked to bots 2 into it. Rapier's still on the deck, by the way. Mira's picked it up. So we've got a Lion with a Divine Rapier and things on the deck, and a Deucer who's just got buyback now after the fact as well. So just buybacks bouncing back and forth, back and forth. Just waiting on that next Doom, you would have to imagine, for WS, at the very least want to have one.
There's no way. Like, are you able to hold this now? I mean, we just... Deucer literally can't do anything. You lost Rapier and Regalia. Like, she has no damage, actually. She has no damage without Daedalus.
She has cheese, though. So
oh, she has cheese. Sick.
I wonder if that'll be enough to keep her alive, to be able to get her out of the fight. Can't do enough damage. It's out healing it. Oh, there we go. Stygian Desolator, by the way, on Nightfall.
Look at WS2. He's in the base. He's on throne duty. He's just going to follow the creeps.
Sure. It's got bots too. Can very quickly join as well. Loving this Minotaur horn as well. Feel like a lot of these heroes are going to be using that a lot more aggressively. Particularly Makoto, as they find a bit of an initiation here onto Bark.
It's massive they hold this Deucer buyback, though. They're going to be able to?
Maybe.
Oh, no, they won't have. They won't be able to, but that's the damage onto Bark. Where'd he go?
Power of the Ursa, man. Just way too much, way too quick. And it's gotten to that stage of the game where, again, Lion with the Rapier hasn't been toggled to spirit damage, by the way. So just wants to be a right-click Chad.
Where are they running to?
Tier 5s? Not everyone has them? I don't know. He's going a Moonshard on...
oh, he's got the Rapier.
Yeah, he's got the Rapier on physical.
I don't understand. What's going on? Is he bugged? What, can we click on the Lion? Is it just me? Why can't he craft the neutral?
I don't know.
What?
It's a Skriok. Who knows? I see 10 out of 10 as well.
Okay. Anyway. Well, there's a Rapier! At the top barracks. What's it doing there? The Dire's top barracks. Was there a Rapier there?
Oh.
There's a random gen to the left of it as well, but no one really cares about that.
Yeah, that was next to the one that Mira picked up. I just don't think anyone's realized that this Rapier's been on the deck. Unless Mira gets a second one.
Oh, why is he not going Moonshot? He has Lincolns.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, they were looking for that cheeky play with the Carapace, but you can't cleave off of buildings.
Oh, no glyph is going to be pretty problematic. You just got to go. Yeah, there's nothing you can do at this stage. When Throne's exposed, it just doesn't matter. You have so many heroes.
Got to throw out that
Doom
Chain
just
Frost.
makes some space. They're going to use the ulti to prevent the roar because they know they can kite the Dosa. Like, she can't do anything. Hex up. Cool. Nightfall's ready to go back in. And stuck inside. Jeez, you're going to be dropped. And Aurora. Insane final game here of our second series, but they will be victorious in the end.
69 minutes. Nice finish for Aurora to be able to take that one, bringing themselves, look at the happy faces on all the players, but yeah, bringing themselves to a 3-2 series score as well.
Who was that?
Was that Makoto? I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
But yeah, exhausted at the end of that game, understandably. It was going back and forth, win probability, up, down, left, right, who knows, but well, third time lucky for Nightfall on his Ursa. Fantastic performance coming through from him.
Absolutely. He must be loving life, you know, he keeps getting the Ursa. It's like, thank you guys, you know, I'm always happy to play this here. I'll play it 20 games in a row if I must, you know, don't mind me.
Keep giving it to me. Keep giving me these lanes that feel pretty solid for the Ursa there, and he's going to give you what you like. And well, eventually it just got to that point where maybe, like, the Dusa, of course, was a big issue, but you also had that first, 20-25 minutes of the game where it just felt like they couldn't do anything. They got nothing done on Vici Gaming. All three cores just needed to farm for way too long, and Aurora just put their stamp on the map.
Yeah, absolutely they did. So how are you feeling about these teams' potential for the later stages of the tournament? Because I mean, Aurora now with that, a pretty high chance we're going to see them
very least
forward. I mean,
like
I guess
they're not
3
getting
and
eliminated.
3. Yeah. I guess it really depends on how Gamer Legion and X Heroic went. I'll actually double check now. They Gamer Legion got their first victory. So that was against VP.
VP, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yes. And Liquid beat X Heroic.
Yes, and I think Falcon Spirit is still going on the mainstream there, so that's exciting. What's the last series that we've got on here today? I think we've got Betboom Vici's on the mainstream. Tundra Na'Vi will be pretty good because Tundra's come back into a little bit of form, getting a 2-1 victory against Betboom. PARIVISION versus PlayTime. It's going to be a rough one for PlayTime. And again, that very interesting one between Reconyx and Enigma Galaxy. You know, currently both 1 and 4, but one of them has to get the win. One of them has to force the potential tiebreakers that could be coming through with Tundra if they aren't able to get these follow-up wins.
Yeah, absolutely. So nonetheless, there are still some things that everyone's fighting for. But yeah, we'll take a look at how the highlight package, the highlight reel. We're looking at, the full series, so we get to see all where we begun. You know, we haven't seen a Death Prophet really, at least the games we've been covering. I don't know what the other streams have been looking like. Wasn't
one, but yeah, that'd be about it. I mean, we see the first game of the Ursa, now the second game of the Ursa coming through. It was a very different story from Vici, right? And I did like how they were able to make this draft work, particularly around Buck on his axe. I thought, honestly, all throughout that series, his mechanical skills were totally on point, right? How many times did you reflect something with a Lotus that probably didn't have any right to?
Yeah, probably not in the end. So, were you surprised at how much they were doing to the Dusa? I was not expecting it to be that insane with the damage output for the Ursa.
I mean, he had itemized pretty much specifically to be able to deal with her, right? Monkey King Bar, Disperser, Enchantress also wailing on her at the exact same time. So, yeah, it was pretty much expected. You know, playing the role effectively was WS, just being that main lockdown, and just having a re-look at the items that they had at the very end there. Boots of Travel, Wind Waker, Aeon Disc, Blink Dagger on Y. Maybe it could have been different if that Wind Waker did exist for the team, just to be able to create that tiny little bit of extra separation. But you just see how much area of effect Mira is able to get with that Lion, with the Earth Spike there, to be able to just stun up 3 separate heroes in a lot of these engagements. Eventually, the Chain Frosts start to come out, but not all that effective and just far too late. there's that rapier that we saw still on the deck up until the very end of the game.
They're just hanging out there. So, I mean, this is something that you mentioned, of course, before with how you're valuing the Doom, and 2 games, of course, in this series where we see WS have a really solid Doom performance overall. So yeah, he's looking good. Aurora look good on as well. Of course, I know that we can also see it flexed as well. Nightfall has of course, the potential to play it. But maybe something that we might even see a little bit more value on for Aurora, considering, yeah, back-to-back wings on the Doom when they did play it. So we're going to have to see that potentially first phase ban. I'm sure all the other teams are starting to put a little bit more priority on it as well. We know when this hero is looking strong, the numbers are a little bit good, is good in the patch, the meta, anyone will really run it.
For sure. How could Vici have changed that one up? Again, I think it really just comes down to the itemization. Maybe the Nyx, like if we're going to continue to be haters around that Nyx assassin, he just wasn't able to find those pickups, right? It was great at the start of a lot of the engagements, particularly in finding Makoto and getting the CC onto him after the Shiva's initiations. But other than that, we really didn't see that same level of impact when you compare it to someone like the Lion, right? Big AoE stuns that are able to progress into the later stages of the game. Huge amount of burst damage as well. I don't remember seeing a single Vendetta right-click actually come off in that game. He was just always in a position where he was going to get punished there on Shinkyu.
Yeah, so maybe the Nyx Assassin, we put that one for a different time, Ryan. Put that in the back pocket. We've used that for a strategy come another day. But it's okay. Vici Gaming still, of course, there's some more games that they're going to be playing with. Who is their last opponent? They got Liquid tomorrow, so you're pretty
Liquid's
difficult.
qualified, so
Liquid, yes.
Maybe not. We'll see. Who's Aurora's last opponent? VP, I believe. So should be feeling relatively confident to be able to get the W there. Although VP haven't been easy beats by any stretch. Their loss against Gamer Legion, I'm sure, would have been disappointing, but they lost 1-2 to Falcons. They 2-0'd Vici. They 2-0'd Heroic as well. So I can certainly see how things are going. I think we're going to have a quick look over at the groups just to see how a lot of those results are looking. And again, those teams that have the bright highlight already qualified through to the next phase, I believe in the upper bracket, not even just qualified in general. So big pluses to all of Spirit, Falcons, and Liquid and PARIVISION. Na'Vi, you'd have to imagine they're right on the cusp there of being able to do it, because the only thing holding them back is that big logjam between 3rd and 6th right now, and Enigma Galaxy and Reconyx fighting out for a potential 6th place finish there to get themselves into that lower bracket. And do you think we're going to see too much movement with these standings, Lockie?
Just the question if Tundra beat Na'Vi. I think that's really what I'm unsure about. Because unfortunately, PlayTime, I think that's a pretty tough matchup versus PARIVISION. It is what it is. But we'll see. I don't know. I think it really would depend. I thought Tundra were going to do better, but we shall see how they're going to be able to perform. This is our next series coming up on our stream, though. We got PARIVISION taking on PlayTime. So the top of the table towards the middle of the pack. Much needed, much necessary victory here for PlayTime, and we will see if they're going to be able to find that victory or not. Predictions? How are you feeling about that?
PARIVISION looking way too good. PlayTime, moments of brilliance for sure. Their best is certainly good enough to be able to match up to them, and we've seen how good they are when their backs are up against the walls. So I'm giving them like a 30% chance to be able to get the W, but PARIVISION, they're just looking on another level right now. Clear favorites at the top of Group B. So that's my prediction.
All right, well, we're going to have to find out how that series will go. That's going to be underway pretty shortly here. We're not going to have too long of a break. So when we come back, we've got our 3rd and final series of the night. Just 2 more series as a whole here for the group stages. 1 more tomorrow as well. So must win for these teams. We're going to see who's going to come out on top. Will it be PlayTime or will it be the boys on PARIVISION? We'll find out soon.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL and Checks.
Hey. Oh,
hello,
hi.
Malibu.
I didn't see you there. Welcome, chat. How's everybody doing today? Oh, Anatomo. Oh, it's so nice to be back here on ESL Dota 2 Storm. We have our third and final series of the day coming up, folks. It's going to be PARIVISION versus PlayTime. Was spreading some emotes in the lobby chat. Satanic gave me big old thumbs down. Did you see that? Can you see the chat after you joined?
Yes, he did. I feel bad for, but you gave him the heart eyes after.
I did.
And he's just like, he doesn't care.
He's playing hard to get, you know, it's fine. It's fine. But folks, we're not hard to get. You can find us any time of the day, night, or morning. But it's been a great day here on ESL Dota 2 Storm. Tom, have you caught any of the earlier matches?
I did see Vici versus Aurora game 3. That was a good one. That was a very nice one. You know, each team doing their best to win, and sometimes maybe not their best to win, but that even made it a lot better.
That's Dota.
So I enjoyed that.
That's Dota, baby.
I like in the end when I think Mira, he forced Makoto into the Roche pit because like, I don't want to be here actually.
I had a Rubik yesterday, man. Like 60-minute plus game. I'm playing Medusa. I've got 2 rapiers. Just I wanted to kill. I wanted to kill so much. And my Rubik was like, no, I'm going to pick you up and I'm going to put you away from them. Cost us the game. Cost us the game.
Oh,
I'm fine though. I don't feel strongly about it, as you can tell. But I do feel strongly about this group, Atomo. We've had a lot of kind of, I don't know, stratification. Na'Vi, they beat PlayTime earlier pretty handily. I think the match went like, I don't know, the second match went 40 minutes, so PlayTime able to stretch it out a little further and kind of, you know, entrench themselves a little better in game 2 than game 1. But, you know, we've got all of our teams, 16 here. Not quite the 20 that we've had previously, but this just feels right. We've got Tundra, we've got Extreme Gaming, we've got Aurora, we got PARIVISION, Spirit, Falcons, Na'Vi, Virtus Pro, Liquid, Bet Boom, Reconics, Vici Gaming, Gamer Legion, X Heroic, PlayTime, what a cute little cat, and Enigma Galaxy, of course, and Tomo. What's happening over in Group A? How's it looking there?
Well, Group A, we have Spirit and Falcons in the top 2 places combined. They both have 5 wins and no loss. I believe that series should be ending very soon. I think it's being played right now, in fact, on the mainstream. Then we have Team Liquid with 4-2, Aurora Gaming 3-3, and then we have kind of the stragglers who are hoping to make it into the upper bracket. Virtus Pro and Vici Gaming 2-4, and X-Heroic and Gamer Legion. Oh man, one more game for those 2 teams. And Gamer Legion's playing against Falcons tomorrow to try to get a point. Oh dear.
but there have been quite a few tournaments in the past where Gamer Legion Falcons have that very first round matchup, and then Gamer Legion has beaten them, I think, twice in that kind of scenario. Falcons usually is a little slow to start, but not here. DreamLeague Season 29. And folks, mentioning Atomo's earlier point, Spirit Liquid Spirit Falcons happening now. It's 1-1 currently. They are in game 3, so big decider over there. But Group B, PARIVISION, a pristine 5-0. Navi, 4-1 Extreme Gaming, 3-2. Then a 3-way split. PlayTime, Bet Boom, Tundra, all at 2-3. And our bottom boys, Enigma Galaxy, Reconyx at 1-4, taking some interesting matches off of other contenders. But you're here to watch PARIVISION versus PlayTime. Does PlayTime have the best logo?
It's certainly one of the most adorable ones. I love it. And I don't want to say anything bad about PARIVISION, but it blows that one's icon out of the water. It is like S tier to whatever the hell the other one is. But this is going to be the PlayTime squad. We have Wits in the carry role, where Dark Maul go mid, Frank in the off lane, Schofield 4, and El Micho. Schofield, called the best player on the team by some and one of the best position fours in the South American scene, if not the best position four in South America right now. Excited to see how he's going to face up against the members of PARIVISION, particularly 9 class, because they're very different position fours. Schofield, more kind of like standard hero picks, but plays them at a very high level, like the Hoodwink and the Clockwork. One hero they both share is Nyx Assassin, actually. 9 class has played 4 times recently and won all 4 games with the Nyx. Schofield also has been playing Nyx about 3 times, I believe.
Yeah, Tomo, whenever like the 4s, they think of their laning matchups as the 5s, or their game-to-game matchups as like the enemy counterparts that are played in their lanes. But I'm really interested to see the battle of the 4s. You've seen PlayTime. Let's take a look at PARIVISION.
Ooh, PARIVISION is going to be coming up in a second here. And, well, it's coming. Don't worry.
Yeah. There you go. Patience. Master No One holding it down. The renaissance of No One. He's on a dominant streak in his second peak here. Satanic holding it down on carry. Notice the addition of the team to the off lane. Ducalis on 5 and 9 class on 4. Soft support.
Interesting thing about Notus is that this is his second tournament in a row standing in. Their official offlaner is SSS, but noticed, unless there's been an announcement I haven't seen, but I believe officially that Notus is standing in for now. So that'll be interesting to see how he's going to fare up in the second tournament. Very different from the 1-win essence that they recently won. So we'll see how that's going to fare up. No One and Dark Mago share the 3 most played heroes together. Both play Pango, Ember, and Storm quite a lot. But it's been a lot more successful for Mr. No One.
It sure has. Could be a wash of factors, skill placement, what have you. But if you want to know really what makes PARIVISION tick, let's take a walk through this short video. Who do you think's going to narrate it?
PARIVISION is a relative newcomer to the world of Dota 2, but that did not stop them from immediately making a huge impression. The team had immense success throughout 2024 and 2025, with highlights including first place at ESL 1 Bangkok, first place at ESL 1 Raleigh, third place at EWC 2025, and a third place finish at TI 2025. It did not last forever though, and earlier this year, PARIVISION went through a roster change as well as a coach change, ending up with a roster of Satanic, No One, Triple S, 9 Class, and Ducalis, with Puppy as the new coach addition. Since then, PARIVISION has looked quite a bit shakier than before, with the best result for the team this year being a 4th place at ESL 1 Birmingham 2026. That's not to say PARIVISION is a bad team, far from it. They're still one of the best teams in the world. And if they work out some of their issues, they definitely have potential to reach the same heights of their previous squad. Right before this season of DreamLeague, PARIVISION also replaced Triple S with Noticed from Team Yandex. Perhaps this change will be the difference maker for this squad, as they have made improvements throughout the year. Whether or not that momentum carries on in DreamLeague Season 29 may be very telling for the future of PARIVISION.
There you go. A little background on PARIVISION. I had the pleasure of seeing them in person at that ESL 1 Raleigh run. What an environment. Ooh, it was electric, man. Just so good that being there with other Dota fans in the stadium. And it was interesting, the arena, it was like set down in the ground in the convention center, but it was just still like huge. So you just like descend into this big dark pit and just Ursa up on the screen roaring, just going wild. It's, oh man, I still get chills thinking about it.
We had a similar experience in ESL Ginting as well, and that was the one that opened up with the giant like orchestra or something. It was amazing. I was lucky enough to be there. I was actually being a journalist at the time, so I don't know, it was fantastic. We got to interview a lot of the players, and I was there with for the grand finals with my son. He came along. He's like, "What's happening?" I'm like, "Shh, watching. Come on."
So I want you to sit still for 5 hours, my 4-year-old child.
Oh no, he was 2. But it was really cool. The LAN environment is certainly something else, and I'm hopeful we're going to get even more of them in the future.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's every Dota 2 player's dream, to either attend as spectators, otherwise somehow involved, to get with it behind the scenes. But yeah, that's actually kind of how I got. Like, I caught the bug, Atoma. You know, I'd started casting some community tournaments. I had some pals that were working in Dota, and I was like, hey, if you ever want somebody to bark with you on the mic, let me know. And then I got to TI as a spectator, and I was like, oh, this is it. This is
what I wanted to do.
Good food, absolutely. And we're eating good here on ESL Dota 2 Storm, the draft between PARIVISION, PlayTime, coming at you.
We're going to go quickly through some of the heroes that both teams share. So position 1, Kez and Tiny for Satanic and Wits. We talked about Ember, Pango, and Storm being highly contested. In the offlane, interestingly, Slardar, I mean, that's common, but Axe and Largo are something that both noticed as well as Frank enjoy. Nyx Assassin, position 4, might be seeing. And of course, Phoenix and Techies for Almisho and Ducalis. And these are the heroes I expect that both of teams might consider banning if they don't want to play, because the other team does like it for both sides. Not yet, apparently. So far, none of the heroes, but eventually we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. And, you know, I'm glad that PlayTime went and banned out this Huskar. We have seen PARIVISION play this. Sport, core, doesn't matter. They will just grab it if available. No one's been quoted in recent interviews as saying the hero needs to be removed from the game. Ooh. Do you agree with that, Natoma?
I'm sorry, I was looking at the fact that there's Lone Druid has been banned out. That is a little bit crazy for me that it's available. They prefer to get rid of the Kez over the Lone Druid. But your question was, what was it?
10 seconds.
No one has recently been quoted in an interview saying that Huskar is so busted, so powerful that he needs to be removed from the game. Do you agree?
No, come on. I mean, obviously he played against it mid a few times, didn't like it, and that man's slurping. He's like, gotta get it in. Gotta get it in before the game begins. But, you know, if you're playing, the heroes he plays are all bad against Huskar. That's the thing. He's playing Pango, he's playing Storm, he's playing Ember. All of these struggle against Huskar in the lane. So, of course, he's going to say Huskar is a bad, dumb hero.
He didn't say it was dumb or bad. He said it was giga broken.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It reminds me of when Skeeter was winning every tournament on Falcons. I think it was like 2 years ago. He says, I don't know why the prize pool isn't all for first place. I'm like, of course, it should be when you're winning everything. Like, I don't think that's the best take, but so everyone's opinion is based on how it impacts them personally a lot of times.
Yeah. Braggadocious, the bravado of Skeeter winning, man. Imagine. Why should anyone else get money? I don't know. But
I won the tournament. They didn't win. Why should they get anything if I won?
Wind Ranger looking to put up a game 1 dub against PARIVISION for PlayTime. Do you think we're going to see this as the 1-3 matchup, Matomo?
Yeah,
or maybe
the
2-2. I don't think Dark Mongo plays it much, right?
No, Dark Mongo hasn't played much. Wits has played Wind Ranger quite a bit after the Kez and the Monkey King, so I think it's like his 3rd or 4th most played hero in this tournament. Well, in this tournament and a little before that as well. So I do expect carry Wind Ranger, and of course they get themselves the Natus Slardar, his most popular hero for sure. little bit worrisome to see the Slaughter. Now you have to worry about like strong physical damage coming out from the enemy side, but you can take Winter Wyvern if you want on playtime. Has Elmisha played it? Not so much. Ducalis likes the Wyvern. Elmisha has played just once this tournament though.
Right. Man, we saw a very strong Wyvern Drow lane yesterday. Windranger doesn't have the same ability to orb walk through the wave, harassing out the offlaner, but I mean, it's a close second for harassment, I think.
I slightly disagree, not because of what you're saying, but because Slaughter himself has that 100% slow resistance, so he doesn't really care too much about like the Winter Wyvern Drow. Oh, you guys are throwing out your slows, I'll just book it with my legs. I mean,
this tail.
It's called Guardian Sprint. Sprint kind of implies legs, doesn't it? Am I crazy?
I would say, I mean, we have legs, so of course we will have a frame of bias. We hear sprint, we think legs go fast. Sprints can happen. Oh, and Vision sprinting to grab that techies.
More likely to be played by Ducalis over the 9 class. And playtime starting off with, I believe, 2 cores, taking both the Doom for Frank and the Windranger. Very likely going to be picking both of their supports, or could consider taking the Ember or the Storm before no one gets it. And there's the next assassin for Mr. 9 class.
Do you miss Nick's sense?
No, it was too situational, that innate. I like the current one more. 12% of the damage you deal is converted into mana burn, I think. Much better.
It trivialized Glimmer Cape so much though, I always felt so bad buying it.
You must be playing against much better players if the enemy Nixes were staying close to anyone who is getting glimmered. And look at that, the Pango comes out. Now, interesting thing that they've picked Pango, because the last 5 times Dark Mago has played Pango, he has lost with this hero. So I expected them to favor the Ember.
Tell me you hate Dark Mago without telling me you hate Dark Mago.
I do not. I love Dark Mago, really.
I know, I'm just messing with you, buddy. But yeah, usually we have seen the Windranger as a bit of a response to the Pango. Able to just kind of hit wind run, focus fire, and stay on pace with the ball of thunder rolling around town. But no, they're going to be combining forces for the first time. Maybe this is the team up you need to make that 0-5 a 1-6 for Dark Mago.
Maybe. Or 1-5, you mean? Because you don't get the loss as well.
Well, the 1 out of 6.
Yeah. There you go. Much better. Much better. Now, PARIVISION, they pick their own mid laner with the Puck, and Playtime show off the Enchantress for Elmisho, leaving their position 4, unless Windranger's 4. And PARIVISION definitely needs a carry for Satanic. I like by the way, the Elmisha Enchantress, similar to Kaori. He goes for like Moonshard, Hurricane Pike, and I believe, not Rage Slayer, Witchblade? No, Witchblade is the one that makes it moves faster. Yeah, those Witchblade.
Projectile, yeah. We saw that come out today. Nightmare Fuel. Bambi Strikes Back, kind of action coming through. But a carry to lock it down for Parry.
I think Tiny would be a solid pick for them. In general, he is he has like built-in stats resistance, right, against the Doom, which is nice. Invisible, high damage against the Windranger, and Enchantress is also really good. The break later with the Silver Edge. So I would think Tiny would be number 1 for Satanic in my eyes.
Yeah. And, Playtime do go with a Terrorblade ban. If you look at Satanic's in-game profile, his main profile in Dota, it's just Terrorblade in the center of the screen. That's it. So maybe Playtime doing a little bit of scouting, but of course, he plays it. He loves this guy.
It's a very good hero, and I have also, well, not always, but I generally see Satanic as I'm gonna farm a little bit more than a lot of other carries, but I'll win this late game for us. That was how it was with the Yellow Submarine. Kinda continued like that a little bit in PARIVISION. He seems to be more active recently compared to before, like the Tiny and the Kez picks are very active carries, but that's how my impression is of him.
Yeah, very similar to Yadaro. in his like initial burst onto the scene. You know, this guy is going to hit creeps for 35 minutes. Well, 25 minutes, and then he's going to be 6 slotted because he's a monster, you know. Very opportunistic.
Lone Druid. Lone Druid, you can't ignore him. No matter what happens, you're going to have to get rid of the Lone Druid. He gets attention even in the very last ban phase. At PARIVISION, is it going to be Tiny? I generally think Tiny is pretty good in this one. What other carry options would be? Oh, no, they go for the draw themselves.
Okay. Valuable Silence can build into a Silver Edge. Get a little bit of a break, make this Enchantress easier. Or you just go Ags, Hypothermia, reduce that healing. Gives you great Wave Shove. Do you have a preferred build? I've seen like Treads, Yasha, Ags. Sometimes Treads Manta if you need that Dispel. Or Yasha Pike, even.
No, the ones you mentioned is the one I really like. As long as you get a shard after that, I think that the shard. I've noticed recently I can walk on the other heroes that aren't the Drow can walk on the Glacial itself to get the high ground benefit of it. Although that's about it. They'll get like extra damage or whatever that the Drow gets. But it's nice that you can also move on. So I like the shard, 4th item. But generally the build that you mentioned is the one I also agree with.
Yeah.
All right. Playtime, you know you're up against a Techie's Drow. You might need something to either pull, drag the creep, or some very strong position for, like a Tusk maybe. I don't know. What's Schofield thinking right now? Marcy Tusk, or is he going to go for something that can drag waves instead?
Schofield's Marcy is a very, very reliable pinch or pocket pick for them.
Okay.
They've played it with great success in the past. Does it do enough here? That is my question.
It's very scary. Whatever you put against the Drow Techie is... I don't think you want to contest this. Whatever you can do to drag the creep wave would be much better for you. So, you know, Drow goes on the Doom, he activates Scorched Earth, gets a bit of health regen, some movements, maybe he can run away, but 2v2, this is...
Do you do something crazy and just go like... Could you go Darkseer and put Schofield on a 4 Doom and just go for scaling? I know
wouldn't mind that.
That's so far out there, but... No, that... Okay, so they do... All right, so maybe in that vein, we'll see how they go for it. It's gonna be Frank on the Axe and Schofield on the Wind Ranger. Okay, so not as crazy as I was suggesting, but you know, a little bit of a switch up in the bottom of the 9th. Not bad.
I mean, did not see that coming. He does played some Doom, but Schofield hasn't played any Wind Ranger, so that's a bit of an interesting adjustment at the end, saying, all right, we're just gonna have to shuffle things around, put the Schofield position 4. Very good, actually. The Wind Ranger against the Drow, you have the evasion, which is fantastic. Great way to get some distance from the Techies as well. If they start going on Frank, you can sort of harass them back. It's a great adjustment by Playtime, the last pick.
Yeah, Frank also can retreat to the jungle if needed. Schofield able to stack pretty reliably, 2 camps. I am a little... You've got good damage on your supports. I wonder how effective they will be working together. I like the Nyx and the Techies together a little more. I think your roaming 3v3 is quite strong. Unless it's like Enchantress, Pango, Wind.
They're very durable, aren't they, on
They
Playtime? Look at that. It's Doom, Pango, Axe, Solid Initiation, 3 blinkers as well. Wind Ranger, if you can get the Wind Run off, or it's surprisingly durable as well. El Misho and Enchantress. He doesn't build to survive, he builds more for damage. We'll see if he adjusts for that, but also another can be potentially durable hero. On PARIVISION, Drow, Puck, Techies. If I'm thinking of a flimsy trio, I mean, I'd include Crystal Maiden, of course, but those are among them for sure.
Yeah. I will say PARIVISION, they have the can't touch this support duo. The double disarm coming out from the Taser, the spiked Carapace from the Nyx. I do think we will see these boys abuse it heavily, but it's heavy. It's ready. It's time to get into game 1. We've got PARIVISION on the Radiant. PlayTime on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. We will be bringing you this third and final series in its full duration here on ESL Dota 2 Storm. Atomo, predictions. Who do you got?
I'm gonna go with PlayTime. I know that they aren't looking as amazing as PARIVISION right now, but this game one draft, I like this triple durable cores. You have great supports in the back line as well with the enchanters for damage. PARIVISION's draft, it feels much harder to execute. Is Slaughter going to be able to get a good jump in? Can 9 class scout for us so we can get some vision to see who we're going to go on? So it's tougher for PARIVISION.
30 seconds to battle.
It is. Yeah, if you're just judging solely off picks, it takes a little more to get them off the ground and running.
What about the lanes, though? So top lane is Doom Enchantress up against a Slardar Nyx. Nyx, infamous for being one of the worst laning heroes in the game. And 9 class, he's going boots first, so it's like he's going to bring any stats or a body to work with.
Yeah, fully embracing the poor laning experience provided. The big blast off that impale. Yeah, ton of damage going on to Misho, forced to take the attendance level 1. Very low under the tier 1, getting some extra armor, some extra regen, and will be enough to get him to safety. And 9 class low, one more shot will do it. Schofield to draw first blood. Good block from Dark Mago, last moment, but a little lower than the puck. So let's see how this mid lane matchup goes. A little power shot, a kiss from the Wind Ranger, departing gift.
So that's durability right there. Even though they got a pretty good start for the fight for PARIVISION, Misho's healing, very nice, keeping him alive in that situation.
What? That denied? Dude, that's crazy. Mid-range creep.
9 class just burning the mana from Schofield, by the way. And that's so annoying. Every time he hits you, you lose like 6 mana.
Yep.
He got him.
He just bad laner, say you?
Apparently not.
Well, I will say, Atomo, they were not in the lane. They were in the side lane. So on the camp, it's a little easier. And I mean, pre-wind run, it's not a hard matchup for the Nyx.
Yeah, apparently, I don't know. That is crazy to me that 9 class went up, like smashed him in the face a few times, and that's it. Schofield just dies.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we were talking about the Schofield versus 9 class matchup. I thought we'd see it later on, but it's happening early in the laning phase.
Yeah, making that rotation and that lane swap early on now. So that means we will see Enchantress Axe in the off lane. They will be taking on the Techies and the Drow. Do you think we're just looking to dispel the reactive taser? Is it dispellable?
I think it is actually. We can hover over it and it usually tells you it is dispellable. Yes,
there you go.
The taser can be removed. I also think that maybe they feel like Enchantress with the heal is more likely to live than Schofield's Wind Run. I think that's kind of debatable.
Yeah.
Either way, the Enchantress... Oh.
Yeah, level 2.
That's burning mana. So annoying!
He is, and it's all damage that the Nyx Assassin does to a target burns mana. Is that correct? And not just click?
Oh, yeah. You mean like it's converted, right, to damage? Yeah, it's all from his spells on his right clicks. All of it burns 12%. Yeah.
So
I thought you were meaning
you're getting hit with the impale, you're losing mana, you attack him, you hit the carapace, it reflects damage, you're burning your own mana. Like, oh man, it's not fun. Not fun.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to revise my opinions of Nyx Assassin now.
Maybe give him get a couple reps in on the hero.
Maybe I will. Hey, do you think that people still miss Nyx's sense now that they see this?
If we saw more bounty, maybe. If we saw more, I'm surprised we're not seeing a ton of Weaver, but maybe durability is a factor at play there.
I was mid lane looking. No one takes quite a bit of harass there, but he is going to be fine. Overall, mid is equal. Top lane, Wits is crushing this on the Doom, though. Notes having a little bit of trouble getting the CS that he needs.
Yeah, I mean, putting the Doom into the Slaughter, quite nice. Doom always happy to throw an Infernal Blade your way. Get that fish nice and crispy but 9 class eats the blood grenade, hits the carapace, but will go down.
Nice.
Schofield getting kill credit, and the 4v4 matchup. You love it. Even when Schofield is relegated to 5.
Oh, good.
Shackle.
Shackle as well.
Giving him the business. Crush, but it will not be enough. It's a fish fry on Saturday.
Oh, I got salmon today, by the way. I passed by my mom's house.
Oh.
She's like, here's a bucket of salmon. I'm like, thanks, Mom. See you next week.
Hell yeah. What did I have? I had some killer bagels this morning. Very good.
Sweet.
Yeah, we got a good bagel.
Any
good bagel shop.
like jam? Anything?
Oh, yeah. So it was a cranberry and something bagel. A little sweet, a little butter, a little jam. Very, very good. And Tomo, you ever brew your own coffee?
jamming
A little
in.
pinch of salt, and they are trying to jam into this bottom lane. PlayTime making a big move. They bring down Satanic Blast off. For what? Looking for Schofield, but I don't know about this one, Ducalos. I think you might get a free trip to the fountain. Battle Hunger, PlayTime. Frank gonna drop tower aggro, dodges the MAD destructive, but this does leave Wits vulnerable. Do you have it? Then do you have it?
I think he's just dead.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
There you go. Still, if you're playtime, I don't think that's too bad. You rotate 2 people to kill, and you get you rotate and get 2 kills, and you lose your doom. It's not too bad. Although Schofield is having ideas.
What kind of ideas?
But very bad ideas. I was gonna say as well.
I could do it.
I think you should have ideas. I don't think you can. Now, a big part of this game will be on what Frank decides to buy first on the axe. So there's 3 options. There's Phylactery, which is pretty good if you can keep getting kills, but it's kind of the worst option later on if things don't go well. There's Blade Mail, helps you farm. Also really good if you get on top of targets. And there's Blink Dagger if you want to initiate. So we'll see what Frank is going to go for after he finishes Phase Boots.
There's a 4th hidden, I would even say forbidden option. After this kill, we'll revisit that. Yeah, Scorched Earth and Chase Down coming your way. Beautiful carapace baiting in for the TP. Perhaps a reversal coming out. No one arriving in the top lane. Silence. He does have the coil deployed. DD active, taking those right clicks, landing. Doom trying to play the tree line, but vision provided. Little orb coming out over to your Lotus pool, but he will not jaunt. Bit of a standoff.
Shackle.
Yeah.
That was very good. He was able to control no one a little bit thanks to that shackle and keeps Wits alive. But look at the other side. You can see Dark Mago. He's saying, I want the Wisdom Shrine. Mom said it's my turn to get it.
Good split here with a flank coming out from Pari. Is it going to be enough blast off spike onto 2 targets? But they do bring down Wits. And this will give Schofield a bit of a chance to sprint. Oh, Dark Mago sneaking in there, getting the shrine. Swashbuckle on cooldown. Might have to shield crash to the high ground. We'll use the Rolling Thunder. Schofield looking for a power shot from downtown. Will it come out? El Micho in the neighborhood as well. There is a puck on your backline. No one does have low mana though. Yeah, it's getting dragged out here. They do bring down the Knicks, but El Micho, a couple more right clicks might do it unless the heals. These attendants are working overtime, but not enough coming out. Your worker bees will leave the queen high and dry.
Very interesting decision being made by Dark Mago. He sees his team kind of, being surrounded. Wits about to die, but he says, I'm going to go for the Wisdom Shrine. Guaranteed benefit over potentially I join, I die, and who knows what's going to happen. Yeah. So they do sacrifice Wits a little bit. However, Wits' farm, it's not too bad. I mean, third, pretty solid. I think he's only got, 1 point Devour? That's about it. No big deal there.
Good deny. El Micho taking away the haste rune. But yeah, I think making the move for the Wisdom Shrine is certainly the 5-head play. But another 5-head play coming out here. Blast off into the coil, into every damn spell under the sun. You get that Dark Mage. But looking to go aggro bottom side, call into the Centaur Stomp coming out. Nice. Chain stun, Satanic in the middle of the wave. Gotta imagine these creeps are gonna start making an axe spin to win. Frank gets a chop. Drop down Satanic.
Oh, you were telling me the forbidden way of playing Axe, the item pool that no one should do. The dark
old hidden
art
forbidden, that's right. The dark arts with the helm of the Dominator, brother.
Oh, Well, he's not going for it. He's going for Blade Mail Blink. Okay.
Respect.
You know. Frank is like... to be honest, there's nothing wrong with the Helm of Dominator build. I personally feel like it's... I don't like seeing it, but it's a very effective way to play if you can macro it very efficiently as Dark Mago. It just says, you can take that, bounce through, and I'll just take your head later anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Playtime just wanting to play a little faster. Be able to go on the aggressive. I am like... I'm trying to think... You're not going to be able to jump the
Think
drow.
harder.
I know.
I was like, just keep trying, man. You'll get there.
But I do like if Frank just stays bottom. I hate when axes go blade mail and then run around the map. You kind of got to park and bark and find your blink dagger. But this Doom will be ticking out. Noticed. Survives.
The jukes are on the tree, by the way. As Dark Mago does get lassoed or shackled or coiled.
Coming out before the active rune. 10 minutes. And that's an arcane right in the hands of the pangolin.
By the way, I also agree with you that I like when the axe is able to just sort of park himself in the lane and sort of dare enemies to come towards it once he has the blade mail. Once he has the blink, I prefer them to be a little more active.
Oh yeah, 100%.
One thing we didn't mention is that the Pango
We take a look at
Nate is...
There's a big wraparound happening on Satanic. Sorry to cut you off, Atomo, but they are diving and thriving. Chop, canceled. Not gonna get the kill just yet, but Frank does end up bringing down Satanic and blast off, and the arrival of no one will spell doom for the axe. All right, as you were saying.
Damn. Oh, the innate from Pango will do wonders against the marksmanship on Drow Ranger.
True. Very true.
This is the proc rate, but what, like half or something? Is it 50% now? 50%. It wasn't exactly high proc, so it goes from 40% to 20. Ugh. And that's max level.
20. No, Vici. How do you say 20 in Arabic, Atomo?
Ashrin.
Ashrin. I know it's bad.
Hey, that's
I
not bad. No, you said pretty
I have
good.
to take a breath before I embarrass myself, but I'm willing to do it.
No, that's pretty good. Honestly, no, that's better. That's better than a lot of other people's. For this
like Malibu's pausing. Is he gonna? No. He's gonna observe the death and the death of the Wind Ranger and El Misho's courier.
Oh, so how do you say 20 in Spanish?
In Spanish, 20.
Sorry, what?
20.
20.
Yeah. Let me revisit just to make sure. V-E-I-N-T-E. Where else can you get the multilingual Dota cast, folks, coming at you? But Dark Mago in the river. I hope he can swim.
Nice damage.
Oh, beautiful shackle. Oh, coming through. 1 and 2. I said 2 will fall. Thank you, El Misho. And with rolling through.
Make it 3.
A third. That's right. And you can count it 4 if you want to count your towers as a hero.
That was 1, 2, 3 right there.
Hey, there you go. Checking out the replay. What did we miss?
Nothing, maybe. We got all here. The shackle, the roll, the damage, the techie is dead. Very nice move there by Playtime. And I'm really liking how they're approaching this game. They're very durable. They've got the Doom on their side, which makes it a bit hard for anyone PARIVISION to get close to him. And the Blade Mail, we're working towards it. Wait, he has it already, sorry, on Frank. He's working towards the Blink, sorry. Only 1,000 gold away from that.
Damn.
PARIVISION, not in the best condition right now.
No, they are not. Need to get my glasses so I have better PARIVISION. But great kill opportunity coming out. However, call Blade Mail with the reversal, the combo breaker, but no one will bring down the axe. Activates the shield rune, but it will not be. Oh wait, sorry, that was Dark Mago. Activates the shield rune. What great timing on that shield crash to get him as soon as he comes out of the shift.
That was very good. I thought that no one might be able to make it out of there alive, but PARIVISION in a bit of a tough spot. What items can we see? How is Natus working towards the Blink Dagger? Still needs some time to get it for sure.
Yeah.
About 1,400 gold. That's gonna take a while.
It's tough to come by. in this economy. It's hard for a slugger. The fish market is not what it was.
He was like, if I'm selling salmon, I'd have the casters here every day.
That's right. I gotta find Atomo's mother. She's buying it every day.
She's like, do you have salmon? Do you have truckloads of salmon?
I have a very hungry boy. Oh, how old's your boy? Mid-30s. What? Blast off into the carapace. Big stun's coming out. Will be enough to bring him down, but you get a kill on the tech. He's a bit of a consolation prize. Rolling Thunder coming through from Dark Mago, looking to take out both supports of PARIVISION. And a courier. Your little dog, too.
Are having problems approaching the fights on PARIVISION because until Natus has blinked, your only initiation is 9 class. And 9 class, he has to walk in with his body. If there's a sentry there, he's dead. Even just to show himself is a big risk. And now, we mentioned PlayTime, they're very durable. So he might jump on someone and you don't burst them down. We've seen it happen with Frank, right? They jump on him, he gets the Berserker's Call, kills 9 class before he dies.
True. Frank the Tank. How do you think he got that name, Atomo?
Maybe he just likes driving big vehicles.
Oh, I see.
That's probably, I don't know.
Hope he has his license. You got a license for that thing?
How many times did it take you to get the license? Yeah.
What?
You have a driving license, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh dude.
Okay.
Yeah. I won't get into the finer aspects of it, but if you don't have the ability to drive or access to a vehicle in the States, life is very, very difficult.
I like you guys have like a 50-minute commute to work is like a normal thing.
Dude, miserable, but Atomo, I cannot wax poetic about socioeconomics here. We can wax poetic about a shield crash canceled by this carapace, but a blink forward. Dark Mago looking to cast a spell on you, and now you're mine.
There's a jump.
We call us out of the tier 1. It will be enough swashbuckle out of the Rolling Thunder, and Frank with the blink. With the
finally.
Frank the blank.
Noticed has the blank too. Has been working towards it for a while, and you can see in that fight, right? 9 class walks in, they drop a sentry. He goes, "All right, I gotta get out," and they still lose Ducalis. But this has been the big moment that PARIVISION is waiting for. Unfortunately, while this is a nice tool to have, the main problem is that PlayTime is just too tanky. Not easy to bring down for the old Parry boys.
No. You got a pair of boys yourself.
I do have a pair of boys.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Big call from Frank. Swashbuckle on top, but going back in. You bring down the Shank. A worthy trade. Let's see the continued action. Do parry. Go for more.
Very nice kill there on Frank. But Schofield is rapping.
Went from the tree line coming in. He finds the Knicks, but a lot of health going away. Thank you, Vendetta. Thank you, Coil. Carapace is done with the jump from Noticed on top. With
almost
in the fray, but silence coming out from Satanic. The arrows landing will bring down Dark Mago. Back to your tower with you, and barriers applied. A little bit of love from the attendants, faithful audience.
All right, so a couple items I want to mention is that Schofield has a gem. 17 minutes in, he buys a gem just to counter 9 class. These guys must have pumped against each other recently. You know, you don't buy a gem 17 minutes against a normal opponent. It's like, I specifically dislike you, and I will make sure you're countered.
Yeah, you just know. And we've heard a little bit about like these pub matchups in our interview with Saberlight the other day after VP took down X Heroic. Saberlight told us, I played against KJ right before this series. He played the support Zeus, and I hated it. He kept burying out mangoes, yada yada. But more of a pup hero, turns out. And a crush under the tier 1 tower with a blast off on top will be enough to bring down Wits. No doom, no problem for Noticed.
Was thinking about throwing it, but decides not to. Bit of a dicey moment mid there for PlayTime losing their carry. He's still the most farmed hero, so this is not like a death sentence. He has gone for Consecrate Wraps, which tells me he wants to fight a little bit more. Wraps is an item that's most effective early on. Later, the amount of durability you get, it feels not too much. 9 class. I see him.
He lets it rip. Finds a chop onto 9 class. Blast off to the river. But the move speed buff is the other way, Ducalis. I don't know if you're going to make it out, buddy. Gotta be another blink coming up soon. Slow from the power shot. Battle hunger. Oh,
Chop him.
Shackle.
Chop
Give
him.
him the old 1-2. Stop chopping.
Move there,
Drop it. He brings him down.
Solid move by PlayTime. However, I'm noticing more and more that PARIVISION, they're only really sacrificing their supports. Yes, it's 19 kills on PlayTime.
Ugh, hairy and scary, but yeah, only sacrificing the supports around the map, poking with puck here and there. But anytime Axe makes like a big jump, you know, an investment in positioning, Natus seems to be there for the follow-up. I do worry. You know, you are playing the map quite nicely here on PlayTime. Doom will scale quite well with the Devour, with the Hand of Midas.
The Hand of Midas.
But Satanic, he is staying relevant. Just 500 gold behind the Doom, who has 2 very strong economic acceleration mechanisms here.
Agreed. He's also got a Manta style on Satanic relatively early. I like this item a lot because when you're playing against Doom, if he jumps in and you can see the animation of the Doom, you can Manta style to cancel it, and he's gonna have to throw it again. Usually there's like that, oh shit, which one's the real one? Maybe he'll pick the wrong one. Maybe he'll have to delay. He'll be like, okay, which one's burning faster? Ah, it's the middle one. I can Doom it now. But that Manta dodge on Doom can do a lot of work.
Yeah. I do think does Doom and Infernal Blade, do they have the same cast animation?
No, Infernal Blade is quite a bit slower because he has to swing the sword down, whereas Doom is a little bit faster. Now, if you play Doom a lot, Doom is like 2 hands grabs the sword, Infernal Blade is that one big swing with the sword down.
Okay.
It's a bit different.
I was wondering if you could use the Infernal Blade to kind of fake out Satanic, but you know, Satanic, well practiced, very veteran player, even though he is a baby. So he probably does that move. But making a move here on Doom. Shackle onto the techies, but you don't even need the trio of destruction to bring him down.
I'm a little surprised. You know, I wrote this note the other day about PlayTime, which is that I feel that they're a bit too passive against the higher ranking teams. I'm getting the same sense in this one. I'm not sure who they're playing against that game, but they're in the lead. You know, a couple of minutes ago they were like 5,000 gold ahead. You have this very durable draft. You know, we were praising them all to the moon and back, and they've just been getting picked off here and there. I don't see why that would happen generally.
Well, like as durable as their draft is, Atomo, they don't really have any good building hitters, and you're not at that point in the game yet where your cores are just doing Omega building damage regardless of like their identity. Oh,
fair.
Okay, looking to get an advantage here. Will be an investment to bring down the techies. But what do PlayTime stand to gain off of that soul? Are they just trying to get map control back with this gem?
Like that, and maybe a Tormentor as well. By the way, they have triple blinks on all their cores on PlayTime, so that is a very nice way to start the fights. And I think he got an Aghanim's shard on Wit, so he can start eating those ancient creeps.
Ooh. Okay,
delicious,
so you just get you an ancient granite golem, and now your taking cores are what, 14, 16, 18% something more durable.
Oh, what's this? Oh no.
He's tired. He's sad that he's killing his vision.
Kyle's like, dude, I just warded there. This doesn't seem right. Satanic, remarkable work here. What's he got? He's got the Shadow Blade getting closer to that Silver Edge. Still needs the Demon Edge to get it, but he has done a fantastic job of. You know, remember, he died 3 times in the laning phase.
He did.
And he was like, yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, PlayTime did a great job just kind of hunting, killing him. I think like the most recent kill they got on him was that one under the tier 2 where Axe shortly died, or died shortly after.
There we go. Tormy time. They already got the one for the Wind Rangers. This will go either for the Enchantress or the Axe, I believe.
A little sprunky.
Almisha gets it. Nice.
Dire's top
Do I got a
tower-
sprite? Do I got a sprite? Do I got a battle on every target? No.
Hey, he didn't go for the Hurricane Pike on Enchanters this time. Amisha's like, I gotta play like a normal support. I'll get a Solar Crest. Okay.
That is, I mean, it's a pretty good Solar Crest game, let's be honest, right?
Fair.
And, I mean, Doom already fast as, you know,
Hell.
give him a Solar Crest. Yeah, faster than hell, that's right.
Like a bat out of hell.
Right. Oh, are you a Meatloaf fan?
I saw him on a show once. I was like, he seems kind of cool. I'm sure that he's not at the moment, but
Well, Atoma, I am I think we've referenced this in the past, but I'm a diehard Rocky Horror Picture Show. If you have you had the old Rocky Horror Picture Show experience, where you go to the theater, they have the live cast acting out the movie as it's happening on the screen. The crowd gets to yell at the screen, like clever phrases that are like jokes on whatever is happening on screen. It's you get to throw props too. There's like a wedding scene, and here in the U.S., I'm not sure about other countries, other cultures, but at weddings you'll like throw rice or bird seed, you know, as they're leaving. So there's a scene, like the movie's happening on screen, and they're acting it out. They're walking down the movie theater aisle, and the crowd is just throwing rice, just going crazy. It's amazing, but you gotta go. It's a bit of a cult classic. Might be hard to find in your neck of the woods, but a little bit of elbow grease and searching, I think you could.
that's the problem. You guys are throwing rice. We were like, that's food. Why are you throwing? That's food.
Whoa! You know what else is food? A little bug in your midst. Makes assassin to fall.
So, if I go to an American wedding, since we're throwing food, can I just like throw mashed potatoes at people? Like they're throwing rice, I'll throw mashed potatoes.
But mashed potatoes do have a bit of a place in the U.S. I don't know, adolescent lexicon. So this might be a regional thing, but have you ever heard of TPing a house, where you take the toilet paper? Yes. Yeah. You can also mash a yard. There are instant mashed potatoes that come in bags. You just have to add water to cook them.
Yep, we have them.
Go to a friend's yard, just put a bunch of dried mashed potatoes all over their yard before it rains. What'd you do? When you walk outside, it's just like a fluffy cloud of potatoes your entire yard, man.
It was like, honey, don't order any dinner.
Damn kids down the block. Those Irish bastards that gave us potatoes.
Speaking of the damn kids, Ducalis 9 class.
Oh,
make
good
a
roll
move.
up. Hell yeah, Dark Mago with the quick fingers. I hear a call just a little to the south.
On both.
That will be Ducalis, but Atomo sticking with trends. It's the supports. You know, it's the supports going forward, making space. You hate for both of them to die in one go. You wish you could stagger those deaths a little bit better.
Yes.
But with 4 minutes on the Aegis, you want to make sure those 4 minutes are not spent taking your map away.
I mean, if you look at it, PlayTime has almost doubled the kills on PARIVISION. A 4,000 gold lead it's not the smallest thing, but it's also not the biggest deal at 27 minutes of the game. So PARIVISION, this is very much this is the plan, all right? We're just going to keep feeding these two guys, Ducalis and 9 class, everyone's favorite support duo. And as the Satanic is just going to farm up, and he's going to win the game for us.
I mean, he's doing a damn good job. 17
He is.
ahead of a Doom. Whoa, oh my god. Well, that's why you put the Aegis on your old friend Pango. Wards down, roll it up will protect you from the blast off. But not what follows. Going out almost all the way. No one on the chase, but they will bring down 9 class. No one does bring down Pango on the backline. BKB used on Frank, going for the reset. Shield rune on
Bigger kill.
Is this shield rune enough to re-engage?
No, not without the Pango. They want Dark Mago. I'm surprised the top tower, by the way, is also still standing for playtime. As we mentioned, they haven't really put a big emphasis on pushing. Mostly, they've just been kind of getting kills on Ducalis and 9 class. So, walked into them, lose their lives. I think they're 4 and 10 and 2 and 8. So 18 kills are the supports, 6 are the cores. That's the kind of ratio you want to see.
That is That is, man.
We're doing
I'll be curious to ask the boys about that. Like, is this how well practiced is this for them? You know.
It depends on who we get, right? Like, if it's 9 class, he'll say this was part of the plan. If no one's, he'll say like that noob. I keep telling him don't go there. He goes there and dies. Like, okay, that's his fault.
Yeah. All right, now PARIVISION moving a bit deeper into the map with more of their cores. Oh, looking for Dark Mago off of respawn. His team is coming. But I don't know if they're going to arrive in time. Roll up after Enrolling Thunder. Try to bring down the Nyx, but you're going to find the techies on the high ground. Essence Distiller applied. Vision. Oh, a little bit of a knockback. Rolling Thunder. Plenty of duration of the shield rune coming in clutch. Where are the rest of your boys? Sorry, maybe shield rune crash, but there you go. The reinforcements have arrived. Cavalry will chase down everybody remaining in striking distance. But for now, it's just the two supports. Atomo, no one, maybe going back into a bit of a rough spot. Good John. But the follow up is there from the boys. A phase shift to buy some time. Blake should still be on cooldown and canceled again with the reapplication of damage. No one on the high ground gets hit by almost everything in the book. Where is he gonna go? My God.
The myth.
They know. He is found out. You know, that line is drawn from the tower, but breaking everyone's ankles. He's right there. Right there where you left him. You know, it's always hard to find your wallet when you don't know where it might be. My God, bro, this dude doesn't have a TP, by the way, but he's gonna get one from your shop. Uh-oh. TP. Witz! Oh, young Master Witz finds him in the midst of his own base, but he cannot get the Aeon Disc quickly enough. Does die. Hell of a chase, but this does give a bit of an opportunity for Perry to smoke up 3 other players in it. Where is the Drow? She's close by. I believe she's Shadow Bladed.
Yes, she has. She's Silver Edged, actually.
Silver Edged, you know. That's the Wolf Killer. Silver Nitrate, but no wolves on this team. Rolling Thunder coming up. BKB clutch from Satanic, holding the call till the end, and there we go. Drow Ranger gonna go for the TP out, and they do not bring her out of it.
Frank used the call when. I think that was the first use of the BKB. Yeah, it was. And Frank used the Berserker's call early once her BKB was up. He doesn't want her to sit around hitting the Dark Mago. He's like, hit me instead. Which is the right choice, of course, but he's the only BKB piercing stun they have. And Dark Mago's probably thinking, I should get a basher right about now, shouldn't I? Actually, Octarine Core is going to be his choice, which is very good. You know, all your cooldowns reduced with the Aghanim Scepter, but you got to think about basher eventually.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the build I went yesterday in my Pango game, Tomo.
Oh, did you win?
I think so. Yeah, actually, we smacked. We totally smacked, but no one and Co gonna smack down Schofield.
Jim, back in the hands of 9 class. I believe this was dropped by no one earlier. Schofield picked it up. It's originally, I think. Yeah. Gives no one. I think it was originally Schofield's gem, the 15-minute one or something that we saw. No, there's 2. Okay, they got 2. We have this enemy and theirs. Very good.
One for each eye. They both have 1 eye. No, they
I was gonna say that's like 4 eyes.
Patches are very in these days. 9 class waits with the blink, but this is that's a tough place to get stuck.
Natus is looking a bit scary, by the way. Ags, Blink, BKB. Well, that's really all you need on this Lardar. He's going to be very durable to bring down. And there's Aeon Disc on no one. Hasn't procced just yet. So the first, the next Doom, if you throw it on the puck, not going to feel very good. Again, 9 class and Ducalis have died 21 times between them. That is...
counting, though.
That's great. It's what you want.
Do you call noob whoever is has more at the end?
I think we kind of have to. It's in our contracts. Like, oh, sorry. Ducalis, you've died 13 times. 9 class 12. Ducalis, you're the noob. Sorry. It's in the rules. We don't make them.
It is. Yeah, it's in the bylaws, folks. It's in our contracts for the event. Sorry.
But
Do
only
have
if
to
they
be-
lose. If they win, we'll say, oh, professional space making.
Right. But so curious. On the axe, and you'll Scepter buy some time. Dark Mongo hit with the blast up, but the roll up will buy some time. Doom applied to the Drow Ranger. No Aegis to get her out of this one. You do have to get her physically removed from the situation until this stops ticking. But without your next make some space. Oh my, can they get it? No to step it over, but a beautiful shackle. Schofield has done it. The Drow is down. Buying some time on your backline. Trying to buy time for Axe to reinitiate here. Blink Dagger ticking with a call ready. Is he going to get it? No one's done again. The call to multiple. They're going to get a chop on the two. Let's go. Noticed the last man. Fish man standing. Again? Yeah. Dude.
And guess what? Roshan's going to respawn in about 2 seconds. Playtime. Schofield landing a shackle on the puck in that situation. The shackle on the Satanic earlier. And I think that was the last shackle also prevented the death of Frank. I don't know. This guy's insane. Hey, he's cracked, I believe is what the kids are saying.
There you go. You're getting hip to it. All right. Anything we missed? Good blank spreading the damage out there. Force staff coming out, pushing Wits forward so he can stay on target.
Good tornado.
Of course. Yeah. The gate.
Then the look at
shackle.
the shackle.
Oh, man. Skofield's got
So good. And this shackle as well. Like, he is landing shackles on puck. Not something that's very easy to do, especially not in no one. And look at this. It looks like we were about to lose. Well, I don't know if it was about to lose Frank, but he was a little bit of in danger. Gets the stun off on Notice. Make sure he doesn't get an extra attack on.
Beautiful. Opens up the opportunity for Roshan. PARIVISION currently showing 2 in the bottom lane. Your support duo responsible for 24 deaths, I believe.
23. Now 24.
Maybe gonna be 24 very soon. Frank picks up another, and Rolling Thunder finding out no one, but a screen away should keep the doctor away, I think.
Dude, 9 class is so bothered by the amount of death he has. He's like, I'm gonna get an A on this. This is just not right anymore. And I believe they don't have any more gems on the die. Scofield's got 2, so definitely 1 for each eye.
There you go.
Sends one back on the courier.
1400 XP. 28. Combination.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god. There's that A on disc getting procced, getting popped. Routing. Oh, no one going to the right and further in to the breach he goes, boys. Call off the mark. Uh-oh. But do you chase him? You get the kill, it's great, but it's going to take a minute. Right.
You activated, you proc the Aeon disc, you made him sweat a little bit. I think if you can stick it as a group and push, that might be better though. Playtime, we are approaching the point of the game where you have to start thinking about ending it, or at least locking the enemy in their side of their map.
Sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
I don't want them to be chasing a puck. That's what the puck wants. He's like, chase me, chase me.
Yeah, he does. He's gonna wave cut, but Playtime might get a little bit of a Nyx cut coming out. Easy kill, taking some mana off of Wits before he goes down.
Aeon disc bought after he dies, but even then he probably wouldn't have wanted that situation. Dead is dead, basically. And Dark Mog, is that a basher finished on my friend? I believe it is flying out to him, and suddenly that BKB. Before you were thinking, okay, as long as I see.
Okay. Schofield, the problem child, brought down. Good efforts coming out from PARIVISION, but they're going to lose your techies off the back of this. Can you get on top of the Drow? Yes, roll up. Going to continue. The shield bash is coming out from Dark Mago, but will withdraw towards the end of the Rolling Thunder. Okay, so you got 2 tier 2s. You lose your Wind Ranger, but you get 2 extra support kills. Not too shabby.
Dire are scanning.
I wonder at what how like at what point will we say like, they killed Ducalis and 9 class again? That could happen in the whole game. I think we're going to be approaching like 30 kills on these two guys. I feel bad for them.
They know what they're getting into.
Aeon Disco, though, is available on 9th class, so at least when he jumps in the next time, he won't be falling so quick. And he's got Yule Scepter, so you got about like 5 seconds of survivability. Aeon Disc procs, then you use yourself. Oh, Tormentor, who's going to get it? 9th class. Very good.
Oh, my. Drow so low. Okay. Gonna be Vendetta. Gives you the break and gives you the old Scuttle facet. So the first few, not first few, sorry,
15?
first bit, yes, 15 of Vendetta, you get free pathing.
And you're also hasted, apparently.
Wow.
And Satanic believes this game's going to go long. He's gone for the Enchanter's Bubble. His farm is incredible considering the state of the game. The fact that they've got half the kills that PlayTime has. Like, he has... Like, he's really proven himself. I mean, he's already done that many times before, but in this particular game, he's like showing his chops. Is that what they do, show the chops? I mean, I know that people lick their chops. What are chops anyway? You show them, you lick them. What are they?
You got a couple. There are a couple uses of the word chops. Chops can refer to your skills. You know. If your chops are in shape, you know you've been practicing. You're well developed.
Okay. All right. Hey Malibu, what do you call a pig who knows karate?
What, Atomo?
Pork chop.
Thank you. Very good.
Now, spoke up on playtime. Will they be able to chop PARIVISION? Not much time left on the Aegis, I believe. 25 seconds. Oh, no one.
Sneaky. Stealing the invis right from under the noses of playtime. But yeah, this is the fork in the road here. You decide it's really too late to make a play with this Aegis.
It is. Only about 10 seconds left. I don't think they're going to be able to find anyone's the bigger problem. And he's going for Accept on Doom with the Shiva's Guard. We've seen this before. The big, you know, what you call the self-use Doom. It's very good.
Absolutely. And the Granite Aura, bro. 18% pog.
4,500 health on Doom with BKB Shiva's Guard and Wraps.
Yeah. Overwhelming Blink. Giving you a fair amount of strength as well. What's the enchantment on Rattle Cage? Can we take a look at that?
It's tough armor damage and knockback resistance. I guess the knockback resistance is good against what?
Gust.
A Drow Gust. That's about it, right? Oh, I want to mention. I don't know if I did. Sorry, but it's like 2:30 a.m. so I'm a little tired. But Satanic did go for the Enchanter's Bauble. He believes this game's going to go very late.
Yeah.
Very late.
Well, buckle up, boys. We've got a 106-minute match coming your way. I'm coughing and dying. I got the black lung at Tobo.
It's fine. Hey, you know, listen, it's 2 p.m. where you are. Okay, well, what's your problem?
I swallowed my spit, bro. That's my problem. I'm asphyxiating over here.
Are you alive?
No. Are you living, son? No, papa. All right, but Satanic, living, thriving even. This Daedalus is going to go dummy.
That was second Roche, wasn't it? Do they... I thought that was the second Roche. There it is. Yes, the Roshan's banner on El Misho.
Yeah, both Aegises have been placed on the Pangolier, right?
As he deserves.
I mean, out of all of the heroes in Dota, Pango when he rolls up is probably the most Aegis shaped, right? Io also very close in contention.
I guess. So it's anything that's kind of like a ball. That's an Aegis shape.
Rotund, yeah, circular, spherical. I would extend it to 2D or 3D, you know. Where
so any form of sort of circle or ball is this, and he's gonna be they're circling the
time
ball.
to ball up and get the hell out of there, Dark Mongo.
Quick fingers, by the way. He is like, yep, I'm out of here. This is not what I want. There is a nullifier on Mr. Notice.
Dude, nullifier could go big here for Notice. But I'm so glad, Atomo, that PlayTime, they're playing from Europe. Oh, the Shackle. Not going to give the results you want here, but maybe a reset in the works for Schofield. No. Looking for a Natus. They notice him with that call. This is certainly a dead Slardar. Oh, Crush buys a little bit of time, but you get techies as well. 7 seconds until a possible Roshan timer. How long do you think it'll be for the respawn?
It's close. Oh, I was going to say it's going to be a fast one. Damn it. Wit? Tickled by 9 class. He's like, do you know what I... Oh, but this is not going to be a tickle.
Let's see how fast this Doom melts. Satanic on the high ground of his own, making BKB. He's on the retreat. Gonna go for the TP out. Where is my bash? Not anywhere to be found.
Still, it is what you want. You get the BKB use out, and you still...
Low. 9 class is gonna beat your 9 ass. My God, going for it with the blink out. Oh no! Does he have another one? Blink to the low ground. Oh, 9 class, you're looking like a fool now, but you almost had it. You almost had the big boy. Doom gets out. My God, I feel like I'm playing that custom game type, like the blink arrow. What is that game called? Oh my God, you know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm sorry.
The one hit and you're dead. You have the PA dagger, the blink strike, a blink dagger, or something. The arrow.
I remember there's one punch dead or something like that. There was a game for that, but this one they are able to force the BKB out of Satanic and he lives. And did he survive because they used the Solar Crest? I know that when the hit came out, he survived that. Maybe he take another one, but look at that. The Solar Crest comes out after. Okay, it didn't make too much of a difference there.
Oh,
Satanic.
Gonna go again. Satanic on his icy mount again. That gives Dark Mongo another substance to play around. Here we go.
He's looking for him.
No one. How are you gonna get out of this one, buddy? Dark Mongo and company leaving the gym on the ground. They say, "Go. We gotta get home, boys. We're out past curfew."
Just a kill on Schofield. Isn't it kind of crazy how, despite playtime, we kind of believe they have the better draft, they're 20 kills ahead, they're double the kills of PARIVISION. It never feels like the game is out of hand too much for PARIVISION. Just because you look at Satanic, he is giga farmed, no one's also doing really well, and you still have Natus with like the best tanking items in the game with the Axe BKB.
Oh my. Amp damage on Dark Mongo maybe could get you out of this pickle.
Just roll up.
Looking for the kill. Satanic misses the silence. Has the Agi blink. Gonna go in. They're committing, but to get the Doom on the Drow Ranger. Oh no, BKB's trying to return fire, but you lose your techies. You're gonna lose your Drow to on top of the icy mountain. She falls. Notice now on the run. It's a leg day, but I think that lactic acid's building up. Oh, a crush onto one, but that's not gonna get you out of danger. You lose your Wind Ranger, but you are all smiles on playtime.
You can also go for Roshan here before you go high ground. Would be a very nice thing for them. Schofield buys back, loses his life, but again, it's the perfect use of the buyback if you can secure a team wipe for your team. Now Mishu has the banner, could go mid and just plant it, and then go back for Roshan, but we'll see how committed they are to this push. Like that. Well, looking around. Okay.
Throwing some bodies.
No one's there, buddy. You can see them.
Is someone close to like a buyback, maybe? Are we
they
looking
have
for
3 buybacks on PARIVISION. Yeah, everyone except Satanic has it.
Okay.
So you can see the gold bar underneath their icons.
Right. I was just wondering, like maybe Satanic is like 100 gold away, and a courier can get it.
That's true, but he's 1,800 gold away, so it's a lot of couriers.
Okay, could you guys
14
somehow buy more couriers, please?
In the old days, we could.
I miss courier nagging, bro. Oh, so fun.
I have a bit of trivia question for you, Mal. I was thinking about this one. Do you know, true or false, in the old days when you used to use buyback, you'd respawn with 1 health and 1 mana?
True.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Half true. You used to respawn with full health but 0 mana, which is very weird. Yeah, you'd buy back and you had no mana. You just had to stay in the base for like 10 seconds. And you're like, but I just bought back. What the hell is this? Why am I having full HP but no mana? Like that. Try. Oh, is this the courier?
and Wits ready to punish, but he's just a little late.
That's 2 set of barracks falling, by the way. Roshan's still available if Playtime wants to go for it. Would be an insane... PARIVISION, they're wise to the idea, though. They're roughly in the area, setting up.
I thought you said they're wives to the idea. I'm like,
no,
what?
I don't think any of them are married.
They're getting married?
I mean, no one is.
Good for them.
Here comes the...
Here comes the techies. No, actually, he can go. They can go back. Thank you. We're fine over here. No gunpowder, please.
Okay, imagine 3 of them, all of them telling you they have a headache. You're like, all right, thanks, no need.
Yes, all our parents are coming to town. 6, all of them.
No. You guys aren't joined or anything. What's going on? We're just really close with each other.
All right, can you imagine holidays? Well, I'm glad I rented a banquet room, but looking to feast here in the late game. 49 minutes into game 1, folks. If you are just joining us, welcome. It's game 1. It's PARIVISION Playtime. Playtime are very, very much alive in search of a playoff berth. I think they might be on the threshold of an upper bracket placement.
Here we go.
Here we go. Big AoE Doom on top of the call. Aeon just ticking, but it will not be long enough. No one to fall, and Satanic perhaps will be next. That AoE Doom is doing so much work, and as you mentioned, Atomo, no buybacks. Playtime's over, baby. It's all business now. They will find the next, and GG is called. Game 1 goes to Playtime.
You see the writing on the wall. I like what they were doing on Playtime. They were kind of waiting for Roshan to move, maybe baiting PARIVISION, saying, all right, when Roshan moves, we'll catch them. They are able to catch Satanic as well as no one. Nullifier was bought by Frank, so every time you see those Aeon Disc proc, he's like, that's all right, doesn't matter to me, I'll just not remove it. So really, really well played. Comes down, honestly, I feel like the draft, Playtime's draft made a lot more sense to us from the beginning. PARIVISION comes down to Natus having a phenomenal Slardar, and it just didn't happen.
Got to too slow of a start there. They were able to just really curtail the efforts of Natus getting any economy going. And then those early 3 kills on Satanic, they did not prevent him farming. They did not prevent him scaling. Oh, sorry. I forgot. Hello. How we doing, folks? We are, we're all smiles here after that game 1. I mean, PARIVISION maybe getting kind of hit in the mouth there. Didn't expect that right hook, but they are secured for playoffs. They are 5-0 currently, but of course, Playtime looking to put a smudge on that perfect record. Tomo, do you think they can do it?
I think so. I mean, that was despite everything that happened. This was Playtime with a perfect outdraft, playing without mistakes, and still felt like at any moment PARIVISION could come back with that one. So, while I'm very glad to see Playtime take a win here, I would love to see more South America representation. It wasn't like they crushed them. I think that you have to be very wary, and we could still see a game 3, more likely than not.
Right. Do you think that the drafting for Playtime was just superb? Can this be replicated, do you think?
Yes. Yeah, I think so. I mean, they were able to do it. Maybe PARIVISION, kind of the picks of Techies, Drow, and Nyx is a little too fragile with the puck on top. Like, they're going to adjust too in game 2. So I don't think we're going to get as much of an outdraft. Game's only going to go harder for Playtime.
I can't wait to see how this game of chess proceeds, my friend. The drafting is it's one of my most enjoyed parts of the game. But folks, before we get to that game 2 draft, we're gonna have to go to our game 1 break. So stay tuned. It's PARIVISION. It's Playtime. I'm Malibu. That's Atomo, and we'll be back soon for game 2.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We got a game 3 cooking up for you between game 2. Sorry, I leaked the script. Oops. We got a game 2. It's coming soon. It's PARIVISION. It's playtime. But first, we're gonna ease you into this with the sweet sounds of spring. Close your eyes. Imagine you're on a green meadow. A lot of grass, leaves, flowers blossoming around you, and then Dark Mongo's Pangolier comes rolling through, and you're dead. You're dead. There's nothing you could do. It's over. Yaeda, it's already over. But Otomo, reflecting on game 1, you have an MVP for game 1.
Ooh, Schofield's the fight where he got 3 shackles off, one of them being on Satanic, the other one on no one. That was insane. I think that was really good.
39 assists, by the way, from Schofield. 39.
Well done. But no, he did really well. Like, I think I would give it to him, but everyone on Playtime really delivered on what they needed to do. Maybe Schofield, I just see like he played a little bit extra, but no one you can say, oh, this guy wasn't doing his job. Like we saw Misho throwing out tons of damage, Dark Mago as well as Frank, so many good calls, and the bash on Dark Mago. And of course, Wit, maybe his job was the easiest, but he still had to perform really, well to do his job. But that's game 1. We have game 2 coming. But before this, Malibu, I want to do something with you, actually, something special. I've been looking at the arts. Have you ever watched the games in between? Then they have this art, someone in the waiting screen where they're drawing in. I was thinking, let's try something like that. Let's play a bit of a drawing game where we can guess the hero.
Don't make me draw.
Oh, no, you're in luck. The drawing is done. You just have to guess which heroes they are.
Thank you, dude. I'm such a bad artist, bro. But the thing is, like, I'm willing to do it, so I'll be like, look at this stick guy. All right, what do we got? Let's get to it.
All right, so this is drawn by a local artist that I recently commissioned, and production will show us in. So this is going to be Guess the Hero. Now, who is this hero? This is Pudge. Very good. I was going to give you 3 guesses.
Oh my god!
That is Pudge.
It's the eyeball set, right?
Yes, it is actually. Yeah, it is. All right, who is this hero? Again, that is in fact Zeus.
Oh my god, dude, I'm cracked in this game, bro. My MMR, I'm immortal. Immortal Guess the Hero.
All right, well, it's 2 down. Who is this guy?
It's actually. My first guess is Primal.
Hey,
could be a Tidehunter set, but I think it's Primal. Okay, nice. Good.
It's Primal Beast.
Very good.
Okay, who's this guy?
Oh, okay, we're starting to get a little tougher. Is this... I think you're trying to trick me. I don't think this is a hero. I think this is a shopkeeper.
Oh, that's not a shopkeeper. It is in fact a hero. It's Tuss. The hat, you know, he's wearing the jacket.
Okay. The you know, it's my own
It's
fault.
the nose.
I didn't think. Well, I think the nose is a tusk, and
It is.
the below it is another tusk. So I do see the
Exactly.
two tusks now. Okay.
Mhm.
And it's skis, of course.
Who is this?
Is this Tidehunter?
This is Tidehunter. I mean, I could guess this one. I was like, what kind of body is this? So this is going to be Tidehunter.
Well, he doesn't know how to make. He's trying to draw it to scale, right? He's trying to draw it to scale, and he's just like big legs. Got it.
All right, this is the last one. Who is it going to be?
Oh, are those? Wait, give me some time.
Okay.
Crazy hair.
All right.
The real. I'm gonna say those are muscles on the arm.
It's not a thick shirt.
That's a sword. That's spin.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Close. Okay. Strength hero.
I'm glad-
Strength hero. All right. Not bad.
I'm glad you're able to get so many because my son drew all these. So he sent me a message. I was at the gym. I was like, look at what your son drew. I was like, okay, we're gonna show this today on stream, and we're gonna make him guess. He was so happy by his. He is a published artist
at this point.
So,
Wow.
Good job, Adam. You see how many he guessed right? That's because your drawings are really good. Good job.
That's right. I also taught grades kindergarten through 5 for many years, so I have a glimpse. I'm like, what would the perspective be? The tusk. If I had a little more time and wasn't rushing myself, I think I could have gotten it. But I was just so eager to jump in and go to it. But man, good job, Adam. We love your little art. Good, keep at it, buddy. I want. What do you want to see drawn next?
Oh, you mean like from him or
from the Dota universe? From him, yeah.
Oh, from him. Let's see. Well, I want to draw Spirit Breakers. Like, well, when I play it, he gets bored. He's like, oh, Spirit Breaker again. I'm like, yeah, well, start drawing.
Right on, folks. Well, if we have any Dota 2 artists out there in the chat, we'd love to see your work. Tweet at us. Tag myself at the Malibu Jesus or Atomo at Atomo Dota 2, I believe, or ESL Dota 2. Maybe if you have anything good out there, we'll bring it up on stream. We'd love to see what you can do, good or not so good, and we'll guess the hero as well if you tag us. But I do believe I hear the rumblings of a draft. Are we loading?
Perfect timing. We should be loading in. So it's perfect timing, right? We didn't miss anything of the game, guys. Not even a single ban where we're going to go in here. And you guys are going to get the full drafting experience right there. Playtime, really good draft in game 1. I do sometimes think that PARIVISION kind of allowed that to happen. Like when you pick Nyx, Puck, Drow, and Techies, you know, you're really not giving yourself much frontline, and the enemy team's got tons of it with 3 strength heroes. So I would put some mild blame on PARIVISION for letting that draft happen the way it did.
Yeah.
Mild.
Can they make magic again in game 2? Can it be replicated? That lightning, can it be captured in the bottle and employed one more time to help the boys climb the ladder here? DreamLeague Season 29.
Only 1 game remaining for every single team in DreamLeague 29. Every team after this match will have only 1 game left. So we're looking like we're going to have a good chance of tiebreakers after tomorrow. Tomorrow there's only going to be 1 series for each group, so 2 series total. And Playtime going into tomorrow 3-3, much better than 2-4. 2-4, scary. 3-3, at least guaranteed playoffs.
Yeah, and folks, right now, while we're in the draft, just some other contenders that are within striking range. I mean, Navi's sitting pretty good at 4-1. Navi, PARIVISION could be playing for the top seed. I'm not sure what the head-to-head looks like there. But
PARIVISION's already
at 3.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. My bad. Continue.
All good. But Extreme Gaming at 3-2. Bet Boom is at 2-3, as well as Tundra Esports. Playtime and Tundra play against each other tomorrow, I believe. So that'll be a hot match for sure. But back to the bans. Tomo, we got no Clockwork, no Viper Doom, no Io, Huskar, or LD. LD gets some attention early on when he was untouched until the last phase of bans.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, he was there like, we didn't care too much about it. I don't think that PARIVISION would have really gone for it, but it was still a good idea to get rid of him. You don't want to get Lone Druided in the last pick. And Frank opening up with his pick on the Axe. Very successful in the previous game. Tons of great calls. Laning phase, which we thought would go a bit rougher for him against the Drow Techies, kind of went out pretty decently thanks to El Misho. So overall, solid opening here by PlayTime.
Yeah, I love getting to Frank early on. Is there anything that can just make Axe unplayable that PARIVISION will? Okay, maybe not unplayable, but certainly throws a wrench into the works.
And something that Kaz has been playing, I believe it's his most played hero this tournament on the Winter Wyvern. So very comfortable. We've seen on Gamer Legion, speed can make this hero also work to wonders. Every time that Gamer Legion picks Winter Wyvern, the game goes, 55, 60 minutes. They haven't won with it, but the Wyvern is a big factor in them just surviving that long.
Yeah, Wyvern.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought this hero was gonna, I don't know, struggle a little more with the loss of the facets because they were both just so interesting. I really liked the second one. Yeah.
But he did get that facet added as a actual into the shard with a healing. You come out with more damage. It's kind of similar to what he had before.
Yeah, well, not to exclude the facet. You could use it on buildings, right?
Oh yeah, that's true as well. How often were you really doing that? Now, PARIVISION with the Winter Wyvern and the other side having an Axe, Skywrath Mage becomes a very lovely hero. Great if someone gets healed, you're like, oh, thank you! I can get a full Mystic Flare every time. Great partner for the Axe in the lane, and also a very magic damage based hero that keeps his distance. And you can see PARIVISION, they're banning a lot of heroes that don't deal physical damage and do most of the damage from spells, like the Doom as well as the Necrophos. And they take the time for themselves. Oi, this is already a strong draft.
Yeah, tough lane. Good reach as well from the safe lane combo if it were to be the Tiny on one. Couple right clicks as you're running away, you're still getting hit with the Arctic Burn. All of a sudden, a big tree comes crashing down as well. But you think we're going to see Phoenix Axe here in the offlane, or is this more of an El Misho Phoenix?
I believe it's more of an El Misho Phoenix. I don't think that we've seen Schofield on this hero much at all.
But Tomo, something I just remembered. Game 1, El Chala played the safe lane, played as the 5, right?
True, but you were asking me who's going to play the hero, not where he's going to go.
Yeah. So that maybe makes me think that the Axe Phoenix lane is alive and well, right?
I would hope to see the Axe Skywrath Mage or Axe Techie, something of that nature. I don't really want to see Axe and Phoenix too much. I hope Schofield goes for something else. Maybe even he gets the Nyx Assassin in this game.
Sure.
But I don't know. The biggest thing for playtime is they have to pick like a carry that does not right click too much because you're up against the Winter Wyvern. There's the Skywrath Mage. Boom.
I like this Skywrath a little better than the Techies because I worry about the disarm from Taser post call. If you use it at the wrong time, it's not like you're making your opponents miss. They just can't attack. And when those attacks are not coming in, you do not get the spin counter going.
I like this. Just in general, it's the bread and butter, or bread and honey, as I call it. The Skywrath Mage and the Axe is a very strong combination.
Sure.
And it's really good against the Winter Wyvern as well. PARIVISION, what are you thinking about now? Something for 9 class, as well as maybe no one's hero or noticed?
Go back to the Nyx. Like, if you don't get silenced, it's a crazy Nyx game already.
Nyx? No, they go for the Coddle. Very nice. I believe that's going to be a 9 class call. I love this hero, so I'm always glad to see him being picked professionally. You can always get a bit of information about, and there's going to be no one as well.
Dude, the old days of Coddle Ember. Oh, slide of fist, chakra, slide of fist, dead.
So PARIVISION, last pick is going to be for Natus. PlayTime, they're going to be taking their carry. And yeah, I missed that combo as well. I mean, it's still there, right? You can just do it. You said the good old days is alive and well right now.
And I mean, no one was playing during those good old days too. I think he may have played that very style of Ember back then.
It's like 9 class. Do you remember this combo? He's like, bro, I wasn't like born then. What do you want me to do?
Empty chair. Yeah, I'm not playing that.
I was just drawing badly. That's what.
The Tide Hunter with the Omega long legs, bro. I love it. So good.
That was supposed to be his body.
That's all right.
Now, PlayTime needs a carry. No Monkey King, no Kaz, no Doom, no Necro. Could consider... Again, you also have to think about who gets Winter's Curse. So you have something that's kind of durable, but also something that doesn't right-click too much. So potentially a Beastmaster would be okay. Is Beastmaster the pull? Yeah, I might want to go for Beastmaster, actually, since a lot of his damage will be from the Axe build instead. And that could work in your favor.
Okay. Let's see. Does Beastmaster... Does he get kited in this? How does he deal against the Wyvern eventually as the mid-game opens up? Tomo, I like the Beastmaster a lot.
Okay.
I'm thinking more Wombo-y. I'm thinking maybe like, as much as I hate the Luna Axe build, I think throwing it on the Axe, throwing it on the Pango, letting him go to town, and then kind of like staying on the edges of the fight could be a way in. I kind of like the Void. PARIVISION have some good answers. They have a lot of stuff to throw into it though.
No, yeah, the Faceless Void is actually also really good. I think that you could be on the money with the Faceless Void. It's just not something I've seen him play recently when we look at his record. So that's why I do believe it might be more likely to be the Beastmaster. But Faceless Void would be better because you have Skywrath Mage and Alchemist. Okay.
All right. So, folks, if you were around for the charitable Axe Alchemist build, it has been tuned down a little bit in 4.1c, nerfed a little bit so that just going straight carry without donation is also not bad. But the gifting the Axe is just not the hands down best move every game, which is nice.
How will PARIVISION react to this with their offlaner for Natus? He doesn't have the Slardar, so Dawnbreaker is in the pool. Could be Assault combo with the Tiny. There you go.
Okay. So Dawn benefits from the Phoenix, changing it to daytime with the Supernova. Kind of cheeky there.
True.
Good laning. Yada yada. Quick Starbreakers. Quick Celestial Hammer. Strawberries.
So I love them. Although we don't actually know what kind of sun the Phoenix makes, and by that I mean that Dawnbreaker, her strength waxes and wanes when just enters daybreak. She's at maximum power and then gets less as we approach nighttime. So, do we get maximum sun from Phoenix, or do we get like some sort of minor sun? I don't think it matters too much. Like, I think it's probably going to be a maximum sun, but that is.
Maximum sun. No, minor. Maximum sun was my father. I'm minor sun.
Minor sun. Alright, so looking at the two drafts, I kind of like the Alchemist if Wit just gives out Ags and joins the fight later. Because you're looking at it, you're thinking, the less people I have involved, kind of the better against the Winter Wyvern. And also, it makes it harder for tanks to sort of find targets to burst down if they're all tanky with Ag and a Scepter. So I don't know. This is an odd draft, but just because I like the Alch doesn't mean I think I'm going to favoring PlayTime. I believe this is going to be 1-1. PARIVISION is going to be taking this one because they have just the easier draft to execute overall, and they have maximum sun.
Okay. I'm thinking of PlayTime taking objectives here with pummeling towers, Dark Mago waiting on the left with Rolling Thunder ready. Frank waiting on the right with Blink Call ready. You got Schofield, El Misho, Pokin providing vision. Ready to silence whoever kind of pokes and prods, disturbs Wits hitting towers, and El Misho ready with the sun. Satanic will be able to burst down, whatever target he gets on top of post 15 minutes, 20 minutes perhaps. But before that, I don't know if PlayTime play as well as they did in Game 1 in Tomo. I think we might have a really open route here at a 2-0. But, our hands are off the wheels here at Tomo. We're not driving. It's PlayTime driving from the Radiant. It's PARIVISION driving on the Dire. And we will see how it all happens here in Game 2. I'm Malibu Jesus. I've been chatting with my pal Tomo. I'm sure you know him. You love him. He's been around for 20 plus years. Just waiting. Watching you in chat. All 1,287 of you. He's got his eyes on you. He knows if you've been good. He knows if you've been bad. And he knows if you're doing your Overwatch cases. So be sure to contribute to the community out there, folks. Hold griefers accountable.
Overwatch cases. So much fun. Caught a Slark the other day. Was able to find a lot of wards by himself. I said not guilty, of course. I was like, it's a Slark. Of course I can do that.
That's Slark 87. That's my pal.
No, he's evolved now. He's 88. Like, the new model's even better.
8, yeah. Every time he eats another Slark, he becomes one higher. All right, bounties. Gonna be 2 for 0 so far. Likely 3-1 split, but a lot of blood being spilled, but no kills.
All right, let's see how it's going to go in the laning phase. So top, it is going to be, of course, the Skyreth Mage and the Axe. A deadly, very tough combo to deal with. Luckily, the Tiny is one of the most durable heroes, but not so much the Winter Wyvern. So will not enjoy the damage. Also, that projectile that he throws on the Skyreth Mage, it looks so small and puny and weak, doesn't it?
It does.
I was like...
No. I was just saying...
Look at it. He's gonna throw it now. It's so pathetic.
Pew! Pew pew! Yeah. I was interested that Schofield just stood his ground and traded autos with Ducalis, who's using Arctic Burn here. I don't think you win those right clicks, but... Didn't want to give it up.
Yeah. Especially because you don't have like the spell lifesteal that you used to. But no, he's doing pretty well on Schofield right now. With the Fairy Fire and, well, 1 Iron Branch. Now he's doing a really good job of zoning those 2 out. Frank's loving him. He's like, thank you, Schofield. I can't believe a team wouldn't want you.
Frank the Thank, right? Oh my god.
Mid lane.
Look at this, a razor's edge here. Both mid laners quite low. No one with some more resources. Mango bottle on the way.
Does he have enough for the slide steering combo? No, actually didn't take it. He's gone for the Flame Guard instead.
Okay.
Very good against the Pango. All his damage is physical, so he doesn't actually burn it in any way.
So you're just looking to apply the consistent damage from it and not lose the barrier itself.
Yeah, it takes the second point, in fact, for the extra damage, and I believe duration as well. It increases.
Huh.
Yes, it does.
So,
okay.
Are you thinking, I remember Spirit, I just want to shove wave and get my gold and get out?
I want to burn him. I want him to...
Yeah.
I want to make sure he feels the pain as Wit.
Sure.
Ooh,
cheeky tree play. Gonna go on the aggressive here. We have Starbreaker. You won't even need it. First blood going to the Dawnbreaker.
Ouch. Oy. Well done, Natus. Making sure that the stun doesn't come out, but... Oh, dear. Well, he was having a very good laning phase. It's still decent. No, it's not getting a ton of CS, but that does hurt him quite a bit.
Does Wits have a hatchet? No, he doesn't.
Does not.
Okay.
He doesn't need to. He knows how to last it.
Like, well, I was gonna say you might want to cut a tree or two at Tomo.
Would have been very good in that situation. But he had a tango, so he could have maybe eaten one, I think.
Maybe.
Have you ever been so hungry you ate a tree?
No, I've not eaten. I mean, does Heart of Palm count?
Radiant structures
no.
are fortified.
It has to be the
then
whole
no.
tree, bark and all.
No. I've not ventured
Big-
into that delicacy just yet.
Dire's courier has been
So, PARIVISION. When will they be active? Early on, it's going to be a lot of aggression coming out from no one, and he is going to have 9 class with keeping him topped up with the mana, and you can have Natus jumping with his ultimate. And later on, you can see Tanic can sort of be the main tip of the spear once he has the Silver Edge, or just the Shadow Blade, really.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be patient, waiting for that itemization. But 2 courier kills going to playtime. So this Alchemist, he benefited from 3 bounties, a little bit extra golden fusion on top of those courier kills. Of course, he died bottom lane, so slowing him down, but things are going to be accelerating here for playtime, I think. Oh, a little bit of battle. Top rune.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Schofield hasn't taken a second skill point in anything. Still wondering if he wants the silence or the...
No. Oh, no. Noticed is just making a show of it down here bottom. But no second skill point on Schofield, you're saying?
Yep. He's not sure if he wants to get the silence or the extra damage for the arcane ball. Top has turned into a 1v1. I think you're kind of okay with that if you're playtime. You're like, it's fine. Width, though, is really struggling on this Alchemist. 13 CS. Okay, maybe he does need a Calling Blade. I can't CS, guys. Like, yes, if you get a Calling Blade, makes it much easier. He's like, it's not the point.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know, man. Just that first death really slowing him down.
Certainly no.
I was going to say, you touched on this yesterday, Phoenix. Not necessarily the strong laner that folks make him out to be, but Pangolier is.
I mean, is it Pangolier or is it Dark Magoo?
No, it's Dark Mago. Dark Mago. But
Frankie Frank does have that Vanguard. I'm not sure if he bought that in game 1, but this game he gets the Vanguard. Yeah, I didn't see it as well, so he's quite a bit tanky. He's by himself at the top lane, and you can see they try to go on him and just bring him down to like 1,000 health. They bring him down to 1,000 health.
Yeah, and maybe it's a change in play style. Obviously, Frank had a really good start game 1. Didn't need it, maybe, but he got that blade mail first instead. Know that they want to be a little more patient, maybe play around the map, play to the Pango a little more, try to open up some space for Wits on the Alchemist. Interested to see the moves that we see the Radiant supports make here.
Wits is getting tripled in CS to Satanic. Tripled. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Good job, Satanic.
He's doing it. The kid in a 1v1, just unpressured. He can make it happen here.
Check out. Oh, we're still on Frank. Oh, look at that.
Wow, look at that.
Okay.
Oy.
I'm guessing this is not looking very good for it. Why production? You're doing him dirty.
But Pangolier having a great time and stealing the stack. Will they challenge Wisdom Shrine? Last time we saw a bit of a skirmish breakout, but Dark Mago just sneak in the back door, take it from right under their noses. And there you go, the catch-up camps for Wits.
And there's another one. No one scouts it out, but Frank is walking in. He's like, hey, those are mine.
Oh my.
Frank, I do believe, gets almost all of them, but the XP does get split a little bit. And I want to say this, look at Frank's, the way he's sitting. That cannot be good for your knees.
It unlocks more processing, mental computation.
It's like my feet are closer to my head, therefore I think faster. Like, sure.
Are you a Death Note fan, Toma?
Oh, yes, and I believe Ducalis has the L as his avatar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, Death Note.
But that's how he sits, though. All right.
That is how he sits. Yes, that is how he sits, and then eats like a gallon of sugar, right?
Yeah.
Because see, when he's thinking, he's burning so much calories that he has to like maintain it with sugar. You're like, all right, sure.
Most efficient calories, right?
Pure sugar straight to the brain. And some people are like, yes, this makes sense to me. You're like, no, it doesn't. It does not.
Yeah. I'll also welcome the new diabetic. Sorry about your luck, buddy. But back to the game. Tell me 1-1. Just shy of 9 minutes here.
Okay.
Are we just getting comfy and waiting for these boys to farm up?
I believe so. On PARIVISION, we're waiting for Satanic to get his Shadow Blade. On Playtime, we're waiting for, the Radiance into the Acceptor. Might be a bit more annoying, though, for Playtime, because Wits did struggle. And, you're going into 10 minutes, your Alchemist is not top net worth. That's a bad Alch game right there.
Do you think, so I know we're trying to be patient, wait for these items to come out. But do you think the real break of aggression will be which side gets their supports to 6 first?
That would be helpful.
Oh my god, there we go! Dawnbreaker coming down with a Solar Guardian crashing to the earth, and Frank maybe regretting that move. No one looking for more, hasted up. Who's gonna get wasted next? Is it Schofield? He's running away, but he's got a big wand, a big Lotus ready to go. Will he pop either?
He has a silence as well. Scofield's waiting for him to go to the Remnant, but no one. Will he oblige him?
Dark Mago, little mana, pops the wand and gets the kill. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen no one in a long time be bodied this badly. Like Dark Mago got a solo kill mid, and that was kind of a solo kill as well. Like it's not like Schofield did a whole lot of that situation.
Yeah. How much did he use on the opening salvo against Frank? Was he low on remnants?
Might have. I mean, he had one still remaining, and he has 2 when he died. He couldn't have been that low.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Frank.
He's one more time back into the breach. Here we go. Oh, he even gets the creep deny. What a play. All right, here we go. Looking for the kill. Frank still alive. Rolling Thunder on the backline. You got to go back and bring Satanic to safety. The tiny under half health. Can he survive? Cold Embrace buying a little bit of time. Waiting. Frank back to the sidelines. He's alive. He's well. I don't know how well he is, but Ducal is low healed up by 9 class. And the Illuminate, they do bring down no one. Oh my god. It's happening, Tomo.
Yes, the supports are dying on PARIVISION, but no one. That's 3 deaths, and the 2 of them just back to back happening in that situation. He's also going for a Spirit Vessel, which is an item build that kind of relies on you sort of staggering kills. Yeah, that's not happening right now.
No.
And with all right, 11 minutes, he's #1 net worth, and he has queued up the Aghanim Scepter after the Radiance. Now, is there any other contender besides Dark Mago? It has to be Dark Mago, right?
Let's think about it.
Okay. Now, Axe does get better counter helix. It reduces damage and improves when he attacks. That's kind of nice.
Which Tiny does have some crazy damage, right?
True, but I feel like that relies on. That's very useful in team fights. It's not so good when Satanic kind of just finds people and bursts them down. Like that's not going to give you too much value. So I don't think it helps you kill too much. Sky Mage is definitely. It's good. It's very good.
Yeah. I think priority in my eyes, Pango, Sky, and then if PARIVISION are cooking, maybe Phoenix for the saves. Because they don't really have too many heroes that attack super quick. Like Ember's attack animation, fine. Dawnbreaker can get up there depending on how you itemize. But aside from that, I don't know about my chances.
Young Padawan, if you play Phoenix, you never think about tanking hits. If you are in a situation where you're like, all right, if I have 2 more hits, I'll survive, you're in a bad spot. You've egged badly. You always egg to not get hit in any way. If you're egging and you're getting hit, you've made a mistake. So I don't think you give him the axe. It's going to be, for me, Pango, Sky Axe, and then Phoenix.
Okay. How far out is the grab range to bring people into the supernova?
It's pretty. It's not much. I think it's like 300 or 400 cast range. It's very small.
So your chances of
it's
pulling
500.
against them- 500?
500.
Oh my! Wit shows up and gets immediately brought down. Sword Guardian coming crashing down, but a swashbuckle out. Cold Embrace to Curse. Hold him in place, and a toss makes for a dead Pango.
At least he's got the Radiance finish. So it's not like, it's not too bad. Almisho does not have the dive.
Oh, he's so slow. That bind holding him.
This is the problem. PARIVISION, they've been waiting for Satanic. Satanic is now ready to join the fights. The problem is they haven't got like the same value out of Wits just yet. I believe Shadowblade's flying out. This was Tiny just walking in randomly. And oh, he is stuck in animation for you too. Okay, good. Not just for me.
Yeah. Poor Tiny. He's just a little stunned. Help him. Help him. There you go.
Stay. So he's like, I need to fix. Oh, whoa. Who's this guy?
He's the beaver. He's come to cut Tiny out of the woods.
All right, gives us a chance to look at some of the items here. Frank has finished the Blink Dagger. No Blade Mail just yet. Actually going for a Crimson Guard to reduce the damage to anyone who gets like hit by the Winter's Curse. There's a lot of physical damage on PARIVISION in general. So very nice Crimson Guard game for him. Meanwhile, Pango is going for the Blink Dagger, Almisho Spirit Vessel. Schofield, no points in Arcane Bolt. I've never seen this before. I've seen like 114, but no points in Arcane Bolt seems very unusual to me.
Yeah. Do you think he just maybe doesn't feel like he has mana? Because he's not going Arcanes. He's going Boots, Lace, into Blink.
Oh, we're going for a jump.
Right out of the paws. Supernova, but a chop to miss. Still enough to bring down no one. Do you unlock this tier 1 TP from Satanic? And he's feeling devilish, looking for a kill on the axe. That's an Orchid. Unnoticed. 14-minute Orchid. Very nice.
Not the most common pickup for a Dawnbreaker, but fairly useful to make sure that the Alchemist does not throw his stun, Phoenix does not get his egg, and of course the Pangolier doesn't get a roll off. So it's a very good Alchemist, Orchid game.
Yeah. Orchidist. I'm the Orchid Mancer. I bring the Orchid.
I think you're more of a malevolent Mancer.
Yeah. I got my malevolent shrine behind me.
Dog as well, Ramona. She's looking at you malevolently. She's like, "Why isn't he playing with me? He's doing it, Mom. He's doing it again."
Yeah. Nah, Ramona doesn't come barking up this tree when we're casting for the most part. She's old downstairs Dota dog. She doesn't like all the noise, all the excitement. Yeah.
Now, playtime, regardless of what happens in the game, they always will have a solid team fight between the roll, the call, as well as the egg. So that's always nice, and you have percentage damage as well from the Phoenix, which means that even if you fall quite a bit behind, you're like, it's alright guys, I got some decent damage here. It's just weathering the storm of this stage of the game. You don't want to stick together, but you always have to be scared of the big bad rock.
Yeah, that big bad rock. Split off from the smoke with a Shadow Blade. Looking for the stack kicking Wits. Is it going to be enough? Guardian on top of no one. Oh, maybe he steals some of these creeps, but Wits cooking it up. Is hit with the Orchid. Let's go for the stun. The Cold Embrace with the curse on. They've been able to bring down 9 class. You don't have the egg to work with now, but evening the board. Call on to Satanic. Trying to walk out. Rolling Thunder on top of him. Going for no one next, but a remnant to the high ground. We'll get him out of dodge for now. Satanic down. And gonna add Ducalis to the tally. Dark Mako picking up a triple. What's his next item gonna be with all this gold?
I think he could have the blink at some point, didn't he? Yeah, he's got the blink. He's going for the shard right after. That's what he wants to get. Agam Scepter, he's like, why should I buy it? I have Mr. ATM right here. You're gonna make me a beautiful Ags. And interesting use of the Solar Guardian so early. Elmisha dies just 3 seconds before he has the Phoenix X available. A little bit unfortunate for him in that situation. A great Frank call. They lose their supports, but a big win for Playtime again.
Yeah, absolutely. The first silence I saw was applied to the Coddle. Don't know if the second one hit the Ember, where we kind of see him dancing with the Skywrath in the river there. But Ag's already granted. My God.
The Scepter and the Shard. Now, wait. He doesn't want the Shard anymore. He's saying, I want a Mage Slayer. Bold decision. Does... Oh, Elmisha? He's fine.
Okay.
Now...
So, evaluating that Mage Slayer, Tomo, you reduce the burst damage potential of the Tiny. Right? Of the Ember. Is this just a big middle finger to no one? What are we looking at?
I feel like he gave him the middle finger a few times already, right? The guy solo killed him, but it's good because the enemy team does have a lot of magic damage. I was just thinking that he might consider the Abyssal Blade, but he's got the Fusel. Mage Slayer is a great item. The only problem is it slightly makes you more dangerous if you get caught in the Winter's Curse, but it's definitely the right choice for Mr. Dark Magoo.
Yeah. All right. Good.
And Witz doesn't want to give up any more Agams to 3. He's like, I gave up 1. Now what? BKB. BKB Blink, maybe a Crimson. Not Crimson, sorry, my God. Assault Cuirass.
Sure.
They can fight.
Little 11 AC. Helps out the Pango as well. Very nice.
What if we combine AC with Mage Slayer on Pango? Now we're cooking.
Wow. Prolific. These guys know it all. But gonna be a BKB on the Dawnbreaker next as well. Fine item for a day like this.
The Satanic, sorry, not Satanic. 9 class has gone for the Holy Locket, which buffs up your heal a little bit into the Ghost Scepter. Worried a little bit about the Pango coming on top of him.
Yeah. Now, the Holy Locket will also... It doesn't just amplify the heal that you do specifically, so it should help out the Wyvern, the Cold Embrace, right?
Yes, as long as you actually use it on someone, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Because I believe it, like, the heal you do gets 10%, and the heal that you use it on gets 10%. Is that? Let me sure. I think it was...
Like healing received by the target, right?
Yeah. So 15. So it's nice. It's actually good for in this game because the Wyvern gets 15% and... okay, cool.
Anything from the Dawn as well, right? The Dawn pass?
There.
Okay, some sneaky sustain, right? Oh, and they say
sustain this.
That's right. Looking to bring down no one too with a big silence. No silence, no problem. Ember gets out.
Dukas loses his life. Not sure if you can afford. I'm not sure if you can afford to give away deaths in this one on PARIVISION, but the pace of the game so far, both teams kind of comfortable with it. PARIVISION, they have a late game tie, nothing like a Drow Ranger and not against the Doom. So he's like, yeah, I can go toe to toe against the Alchemist. I ain't that scared of him. For Playtime, they're catching up here on wits.
What do you mean, Atomo? You don't want to have 35 combined deaths between your 4 and your 5?
Shockingly, that's not a recipe for success most of the time.
Yep.
There
we
go.
No chop, but that's all right.
Chopped by 1,000 blades from the sky.
Yep.
What?
Oh my!
Okay.
Here we go. Solar Guardian coming down. Maybe a move of... I don't want to say frustration. We see Satanic in the neighborhood. Plenty of damage coming out. They bring down Schofield. Will they get Frank as well? Yes. Phoenix delayed, but the egg will come out all the same. No one, no mana, so he can't really jump away. And Wits off of the top rope. Gets rid of that concoction. Looking for another. Won't find it.
2-for-2 trade. They are next to... They can take the Twin Gate and go for the Tormentor if they want to on Playtime here. And I just noticed that Elmisha doesn't have the Shard, so a Shard for him would be very nice. And Schofield again, early gem. I'm used to seeing 25-minute gems. The 20-minute gem, it's a little early.
Yeah. Whoa. 0. Wow, that's right on the average. 2139. 0.
For Tormentor?
Lower than the average, this patch.
Yeah. How are we looking on PARIVISION? Ducalis working towards a Solar Crest. I like when speed rushes the Blink Dagger on Winter Wyvern. I think this gives you so much utility. But Ducalis is thinking, no, I want Solar Crest. There's physical damage. Oh, Amisha!
That's Big Bird brought down, and
with
danger.
has a BKB
Blast coming in. BKB might need to be used here, but the Avalanche, do you have the toss range? No, it's gonna be straight up with the Solar Guardian crashing down, but Dark Mago ready to contribute and help out Satanic with a BKB of his own. And noticed everyone's golden, everyone's glowing, they're huge, and Dark Mago's stuck. Step Bro, help him out. Oh no, not like this. The Pangolin is stuck in a hard place. Roll up, but will he be able to roll out? No one. And Ko will bring him down. Dark Mago is second death of the game now, 7-2. Big bounty goes to Satanic. I'll have that.
I know Frank in that fight. Do need him to deal with all those pesky BKB targets. And Dark Mago probably realizes, I'm going to have to get Basher again, won't I, this game? And yes, he does. I think at one point, he was thinking of maybe getting the Octarine Core, but no, just all these BKBs. Very, very annoying.
Yep.
When I throw a spell, I want someone to die or get stunned at least.
What? They're not suffering? But I'm pressing keys. Surely, man.
I just queued the man and then I W'd and nothing happened. As no one.
All right,
good
here
jump.
we go. Flare on top, but the Solar Guardian, the curse. It's tough. It's tough. Is it going to be enough for rank low? Force staff out, but the toss. Orchid Expiration gets it. Schofield standing his ground, but it will be an effort in futility. Turning their attention to the egg. A couple more pips. Can you have a get a stun? No! The egg is scrambled, and so are the efforts of PlayTime. Looking to be a team wipe coming out in favor of PARIVISION. They do it. They only have to sacrifice the Wyvern.
That was a bit sloppy. The jump in by Frank. Like, look at this. He started the fight with only 3 people. Like, look at El Misho, where he is, and where Dark Mago, he's dead. So this was going to be a 4 versus 5 fight regardless. And El Misho's on the way, and, you know, it's a Phoenix, not very quick. Dark Mago respawns. By the time he joins, he doesn't even get a roll-off. No. So very one-by-one move by PlayTime, and makes, you know, I'm not surprised that they lost it. Also, El Misho has the Aghanim shot. Why wasn't he shooting his laser? Was he charging that or something?
Oh, the old memes, the old lore persists. Cannot be erased. Charging my laser. And Frank was going to be charging to the grave soon. Pulled back with the harpoon and tossed up. And tossed out with the trash.
I need a BKB. The enemy team has got nothing that goes... Well, they've got the Winter's Curse, which is annoying, but still a BKB could be quite useful. And Witz's net worth is scary. I know he gave away 1 Axe. That's fine, but... when you give away 1 Axe or you go 4th in net worth at 25 minutes, that's not a good sign.
No, that's not the move. He's been showing up to a lot of fights at Tomo.
He has. He does have the BKB, so he feels like he wants to be involved, and the Blink. But in general, Alk, Blink, BKB is nice, but the Salt Cuirass actually gives you the durability you need.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little short so far, but 4K advantage for PARIVISION. With this Aegis looking to make a power play. What's the move here for Parry?
Parry just continues doing what they want to do, right? Just take the towers. They know that they're strong. They know that the enemy team is struggling against them. I wouldn't be too confident gung-ho and jump into a tier 3, but just taking all the tier 2s and shutting them down seems like a very good plan. An Octarine Core on 9 class, by the way. I love getting this on Coddle.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, Atomo, it's a bit of a contrast here between Parry and PlayTime. Parry get a lead, and they use it. They take some towers. I think that is the final tier 2 tower remaining. But
Whoa.
Coming out. Will it be enough? Solar Guardian on top. Roll up. But they get the beautiful silence onto the Phoenix. No egg, no problem. But Ember, Yule Scepter at the last second. Is it going to be enough? No one to fall.
Thanks here.
Looking for a next target. Will settle on Schofield. 1, 2, 3 attacks, and he is dead as Dark Mago chased on the low ground, tossed, and one more attack will do it. Satanic, Aegis in hand, cannot be stopped.
Oh, Mr. Misho. The Misho himself, he Icarus dives and gets hit by the Dawnus Shield Lad. Straight away uses the Orchid, and if he had gotten the egg off, could have been a very, very different fight there for Playtime. But that was one of those things where you go, oh, a tiny bit of a mechanical mistake costs you so much. Costs you at least a pair of, it looks like a pair of barracks right now.
100%. It's just the eagerness to get in the fight, get involved. It turns around, bites you in the tail feathers. You gotta be patient. Walk up to these fights. You gotta wait for that Solar Guardian to come down. Maybe just a misread, mistimed it.
Bit of eggs earlier as well, right? It doesn't have to be like at the very height. It's got a pretty big radius. Whatever the problem, his team certainly paid for it. And, oh my god! There's barracks in there. Sorry, that's a full set and a half.
Assault Curious arrival really fueling the rest of this push, even as you see Playtime respawning. And let's be Christmas the way this tree is lighting up the base. And with Wits down as well, PARIVISION looking to make a continued effort here. Winter's Curse on the back line. And a buyback on Wits. Here we go. Sunray coming out. El Misho gonna get a good egg. Can they bring down Ducalis? Whoa.
There's the egg.
On the back line. Yep. Satanic with the BKB. The clicks coming through. Will they crack it? Yes, they do. Notice making some havoc with the hammer. RIP that neutral. I miss you so much. Come back home. But Frank looking to get sent back home in a body bag. Schofield on the high ground to fall. How many buybacks are we working with? Yule's buying more time on no one, and they set their sights on the final set of barracks. They gotta get through this tower first. Fortification delay on him. Dark Mago with a roll up, trying to buy some time going, but he's silenced. Witch throws the concoction, but it's just too unstable to make a difference. Now, final tier 3 dismantled. Atomo, they are tearing through these barracks. GG is called, my friend. Your Spidey sense tingling, and it was correct. We do get the chance to go to a game 3.
Yeah, not surprising, honestly, that it went out this way. Like, you look at the two drafts for PARIVISION, they got the Tiny, which they're really good with, Ember Spirit for no one who did die a few times, but it just feels like a very easy to pull off draft. On the other side, I thought they had good team fight on Playtime, but Wits gets shut down the laning phase quite early. El Misho, that egg in the high ground, even later on when he eggs, he doesn't use the laser despite having the shard. And I just, every time Playtime walks around, Satanic's getting a kill off. They don't seem to know how to exactly deal with it, or maybe PARIVISION is just too quick for them. Whatever is the case, this Tiny cannot go to Satanic. He has a very unique playstyle as a carry that Playtime was struggling against. Either you pick him first or you ban him.
Agreed. You got to get this Tiny out of the pool. Cannot let him be drafted, or you got to steal him yourself. I thought that Playtime were going to have a better angle on this game too, but with Wit just getting evaporated in the lane, and shortly thereafter, he re-emerged. Perhaps his bloom was a little too soon. You know, he had the blink, had the BKB, he wanted to get involved, but I think that he rushed it a little too much. If he had had the patience that Satanic had, maybe in game 1, you combine that, you get a different result. But back to the drafting board for Playtime in hopes of a 2-1 victory. But PARIVISION, man, I think they might have been angry a little bit after that game 1. Be like, guys, come on, we got rocked. There's no reason for us to fall to this team. We're 5-0. What are we doing giving up an easy win to this team that's like, halfway down the group stage? What are we doing here, guys?
Yeah, it's just game 1 was a very good outdraft by Playtime. They played perfectly. Even then, PARIVISION was like, there was good signs of life there. But in this one, just shutting down the Alchemist, delaying his Ag and Scepter. Dark Mago had a good game, but Frank was like 1-6. And the mid fight as well, when they go in 1-by-1 and they get team wiped. Playtime was not.
Yeah, that just, as you mentioned, the display of uncoordinated efforts there, that discipline had broken down at that point. And I would expect Vintage, the coach of Playtime, to draw attention to that specific example, say, hey guys, when we get frustrated, we get kind of disheveled, we get smacked around a little bit, you cannot afford this kind of mismanaged movement. But, both teams get a little bit of a break. They go to their corners, get a, wipe off the blood, and get ready to go for game 3. So folks, stay tuned, because after this short break, we're going to get to it. See you.
were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
See victory only when it is within the kin of the common. Oh, hi.
Oh, hey,
hi, folks. I didn't see you there.
That?
Hey, tell me, what are you reading over there?
Oh, I don't know if you've heard of this book. It's called Sun Tzu Art of War. What are you reading?
Oh my God, me too. Look at that. I can't. Your green screen is working overtime, bro. There you go. There you go. All right, folks. Well, silliness aside, we got a game 3 coming up very soon. It's playtime. It's PARIVISION. It's the battle of Group B. We're in Group B, I think so, right? Yeah. All right. But playtime, a dominant game 1, drafting wise. PARIVISION punching back with a heavy right hook in game 2. Do you think it's going to be one-sided in game 3, or are we going to get the match that we all know we want? We know we deserve it too. We've been so good today, Tobo.
We have been. We haven't made any inappropriate jokes. We've stuck to the game. We haven't even talked about food that much. So we should get a good game. But if PARIVISION drafts like they did in game 2 and playtime kind of makes a few of those blunders. Remember that Wit's first death where he just stuns himself and dies?
I don't want to talk about it. It hurts my heart. It hurts me so bad.
Playtime blundered while PARIVISION had a great draft. So I'm hoping we don't have that. I prefer PARIVISION blunders and Playtime has a good draft so we can get a much closer game.
All right. Well, folks, we might just have that happening right in front of our very eyes. And you can't see it right now, but my damn flower crown is stuck in my hair. Oh, I'm hurting. Natomo, who are the bands? I can't see.
It's Huskar and Io on playtime as PARIVISION gets rid of the Doom as well as the Pango. Now, PARIVISION has first pick. I do not believe you can really allow the Tiny to go through it's just too dangerous.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's see how the boys proceed. I've rescued myself
about it
from my own actions.
It would be, maybe we should read some Art of War and give some tips to these two teams while drafting.
Well, they better not
there would be any help.
They
were like, wait, what's this? What are they talking about here? Something about
strategic advice? All right, Papa, you can go home.
Oh, you can ask me the other way around. They're like, we're supposed to surround them by fire? Are we burning their houses? That doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
It's a bit too severe.
Yeah, we just want to play some Dota. We don't want to hear the cries of their children and their women, right?
No. And what was it? Destroy your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Oh, yeah. Oh, who doesn't love Conan? All right.
Good times. Oh, Monkey King gets banned. They respect Schofield's wind range on PARIVISION, and they take the Clockwork for 9 class.
Yeah. First clock of the series, baby.
All right. This does leave the Tiny if any team wants to go for, or they can go for the Axe on playtime. They went for it in game 2 and 1. Coaches.
What the hell do you play against this hero? Who beats the bot in lane?
He just burns mana all the time. And you go, and he's probably thinking, we got rid of Huskar, the one guy who doesn't care about mana. You told me to ban. You told me to ban, coach. What am I supposed to do?
What am I supposed to do, indeed? But taking a lot of this reserve time to think about it.
Yes, first pick. Frank's like, do I get Axe again? They're wondering about that. So overall last pick on playtime, do you expect that might be something that Dark Mago gets? He has played really well with Pango in both games, but no, the start is going to be the Beastmaster. Now, who plays this more for our playtime group? I think we see it a little bit more often on Wits, but it can, of course, go to the off lane. So a flexible opening here from our South American friends.
Always love a good flex.
5 seconds remaining.
When was the last time you stood in front of the mirror and flexed?
It's been a while. Been a while, brother.
It's like, I don't want to do that. You know, I put on some holiday weight, haven't got to the gym in a couple of weeks. I don't want to flex.
No, we've been sitting kind of even, you know, not really making progress, but not sliding backwards either. We've been staying active, but casting a lot, working a lot. So, you know, just treading water is totally fine with me right now.
Hey, they get rid of the tiny on PARIVISION.
Strange.
That's good. So, but I thought that next pick is going to go for playtime. So like, all right, we don't want them to get it. It's too annoying. So it's a nice ban. Bit of a risk though. The playtime took. Tiny absolutely wrecked them, and they led it through. And kind of got, I don't know if I'd say lucky, but it wasn't picked up by PARIVISION.
Yeah. Maybe they just knew the clock was more appealing?
Somehow, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Would you really put the clock over a satanic tiny?
Well,
if we do get
Satanic
no one
just
for...
plays so many heroes, bro. His pool is deep.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but the tiny is a unique playstyle. But this whole draft, Satanic has been eating and drinking something, by the way. He had like this sausage roll, then he's like getting his coffee or his tea or whatever.
How could a sausage be upside down? You know that one?
No.
Another great little viral clip. The guy's cooking a sausage on a grill, and he's like, you got it upside down. That's back at him.
There's always that one guy, no matter what you do, who has to give you some feedback. Like, thanks, dude. Okay, I got it. Oh, I like the cooking one, where some girl was telling a guy, she's like, you know, if you put some pesto sauce on it, would be a really good macaroni and something. He's like, yeah? Well, if my grandmother had wheels, she'd have been a bike.
My grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike. Yeah. Oh, that's a classic.
So
classic,
good.
But another classic coming out here. Gonna be Enchantress or El Misho. Dawnbreaker coming back out for PARIVISION. All right, another repeat. There you go. Get that box drawn up.
A lot of repeat heroes so far for our PARIVISION bros, whereas for playtime, only the Enchantress from game 1. Will he go for Ember Spirit on playtime? You have a pretty good draft, by the way. Okay, Nyx Assassin. That's going to be the Schofield here. Oh, I wanted to say it. Oh, yes. There it is, my boy.
Necrophos. They banned it out. Game 2. And
yes, they did.
I have a feeling we're going to see why. You think this is going to wins, right?
Definitely. It's very likely to be a carry Necrophos, because I don't believe Dark Mago. You're gonna have to give Dark Mago something like an Ember Spirit, or a guy to make a little bit of space. Ember or Storm probably will be banned out by PARIVISION next. Now, if the Morta ban means that there's no super good counter along with the Doom against the Necrophos, not a whole lot of anti-heal heroes to work with.
Do you think we could see like a and you know, the Nyx Assassin pickup prevents a lot of the great spellcasters that would come out against the Necro as well for no one. Sure. I'm anticipating, like, if I remove the Nyx from the equation, I'm thinking potential Leshrac. Lena we haven't seen in a while, but a Lone Druid. Okay, so Nullifier will be making its way. Sample Satanic. Those jerseys are so sick, man. I need one.
They look pretty good. I love the color. I love light blue that has a bit of a greenish tinge to it. It's always a very nice color there.
Reminds you of the sea.
No, I just like the color. I don't think it reminds me of the scene anyway. Yeah.
That's right. Atomo can't swim, folks. I forgot.
I'm a fantastic swimmer. All right. Fish look at me with envy. They're like, oh, if I could move like him and had legs as well.
Right, mostly the legs. But no legs left for Puck, for Co-op, both banned out here in the final phase. Targeting mid laners.
Yep,
Who else
both
is going to be eliminated?
Ember and Storm might be two very popular picks. I do believe that no one's played Ember twice. There goes the Ember. Now, PARIVISION, if the Storm remains, I think they might take it just because both of these mid laners have been playing a ton of Ember, Pango, and Storm. So you're like, oh, well, if you don't ban it, I'll just take it. Invoker's gone. Good ban. So PARIVISION takes Storm. What else would no one consider? You mentioned the Leshrac Tide Hunt.
You
Yeah,
remember that
Tide
match
Hunt.
the cast? He played it. Birmingham.
Oh, I can't believe we did Birmingham also. Oh, we've been very blessed this year, haven't we?
Yes. Very fortunate. Very fortunate.
There's a Storm. Now,
boring.
No, just because it's boring doesn't mean... Yeah, it means it's boring. Now, Playtime, what do you want for a mid laner for Mr. Dark Magoo? Probably, I guess, a Kunkka? Kunkka.
Kunkka.
He does like his Kunkka.
Great X-Mark game.
Yep.
Gives you another tool to catch the bear.
If you're not caught in the Winter's Curse, you can also save anyone with the boat. Although it takes a while for the boat to get there, but still, it's a good X-Mark game. Good against the Dawn, good against the Storm, good against the Lone Druid, good against the Clockwork. Even like the Winter Wyvern can be very... I feel like Kunkka is the pick.
Okay. Get behind the Kunkka, get you a quick... Would you recommend like going quick Orchid on him?
They're very good. I wouldn't mind a quick Orchid at all. Although Orchid with enemy team has got saves feels a bit weird. You can still silence him, but Winter Wyvern in particular is very annoying. If you Orchid someone else, because he can just Winter's Curse you or heals them, so they take no damage during the Orchid. Alright. Come on, Dark Mago. You know you want Kunkka. 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 Oh, did he take his shirt off?
It's Schofield after. Schofield
really?
after hours. He hasn't had a damn shirt on all night, Atomo.
I wasn't paying attention, I guess. I was looking at his plays, not his...
You know how much heat those PCs give off, bro?
That's... Alright, good job, Schofield.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm taking my shirt off. No one wants to tackle a sweaty, shirtless guy, I'll tell you that.
Where do I grab him from?
Get a lasso. We have a bat rider in the house?
Hey, look, guess last pick. It is the Kunkka. So, kind of the expected two mid laners coming out here for both sides, the Storm as well as the Kunkka. Great Kunkka game. Now, I like the Playtime draft a lot. I think it's got a good amount of moving pieces. It's durable, decent damage, good scouting, good counter to the Winter's Curse, with the way they're all kind of spell based. Unfortunately, all that pales to the fact that Lone Druid, they've got a bear.
Yeah. How are you gonna kill the bear? How are you gonna do it? That's my question. Does Little Friends doesn't affect... It doesn't pull the bear into it, right? Because that could be amazing.
Would be amazing, but I believe the bear counts as a hero, so it doesn't like actually... Yeah, that's
Hero
not like
unit.
a creep or
hero
a summon.
Yeah.
Can you imagine you get the bear for 6 legs? You're like, can you kill the owner? Bear just shreds him, and you're like, oh yeah.
El Misho becomes a stand user and just gets the bear on his team. Nice. But they do, PARIVISION, they have a sneaky amount of team fight as the game progresses. Curse into Guardian into Blue Hole from no one.
Sure, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, you still have to land a good curse, and we've seen Natus missed a couple of Solar Guardians, and it takes a while for the Aghanim's to come out on Storm. I don't think we're going to see it like pre-35 minutes. So, the strong team fight, I put an asterisk on it. Asterisk, right?
Asterisk, yeah.
Asterisk. Okay, thank you.
Team Asterisk. All right.
We did have Team Aster.
That's the joke. That's the joke of Tomo.
It was Team Master. By the way, they used to call themselves Team Master as well. That was kind of cute.
Oh, Team Master. Nice.
Yeah,
the master of the point.
Hey, he's shirtless again.
We should, change it. We want Schofield for an interview, please.
Yes, we want to ask him about the shirt. That's all we want to talk about. All right, game's gonna.
All right, we got shirts on the Radiant. Actually, shirts on the Dire, skins on the Radiant, and it's Malibu Jesus. It's Tomo. We're bringing you this game 3 between PlayTime and PARIVISION. It's for all the marbles. Group stage standings are important, depending on the strength of schedule. Could be another degree of placement. Further in the bracket. That means more money, more EWC points. And folks, if you've been following along, anybody outside of the top 5, the top 6, a lot of shuffling to happen here.
Oh, we don't have second obs, and we should restart. What's that about? Does that mean that we didn't have 2 Russian observers or 2 English observers? I'm not quite sure what that's about.
Second observer ward. Can we check the inventory of the Dire, please?
They have none, actually. Okay, well, it looks like we will be just going to all pick in a second. Yeah, I guess they don't have any observers on the Dire. That is odd.
Oh, my plan. It's perfect.
Okay. All right, that's it. Let's go, boys.
Alrighty. Hello. We are coming back at you, folks. But we will also have to get back into the lobby, too. So.
Make sure you check for all pick.
Oh, that's a good catch, my friend.
I was also doing the same. I was like, all right, 1 sec. Let's get the password. We're going. This is what it looks like when you... This is why we don't go too early, right? It's like, I was like, where is it? What's it called? Did you see it? Did you find it? Am I in your party?
We are both in the same party, folks. I'm getting the password myself. And chat, if you want to join this lobby too, the password is...
ABC123 again. Oh man, give me something new for once.
I was wondering why Chatter 6-7 showed up in the last one. No, but I'm not seeing the lobby come up just yet. So you know what? I'm gonna kick back. I'm gonna relax with a nice cuppa, and I don't know, wax poetic about. I don't know. Maybe I'll bring on an old friend to the stream. What do you think of this little guy, Tomo?
Hello. It's a very tiny hand. Don't worry, I'll work and look for the lobby while you just.
It's not. Oh, it's still under captain's mode.
I was thinking, I was like, I can't see it in the thing. And I'm seeing Freedom Fighters, Mixer Cup. There's a lobby called Noobs. Okay.
Oh, I'll join that one.
There's International 67. That's a good one. Now it's back to all pick apparently.
There we go.
There we go. I see it. Unable to join as you are already in a game. I am not. How am I in a game?
Oh.
How do I exit the other one? Did I exit it already?
I think we're bugged. We might have to.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Restarting Dota.
Yep. Restarting Dota, folks. You'll love it. You know it. We love Valve. We indebted to them, for the free game. So can't complain too much, right? Oh. Console disconnect would have been a good option, but I did not do that. So, you can't put it back in the bag or put it back in the box. Whoops.
Just waiting for the game to start as well. And now this time we can people can actually say yes, caster start game, and we'll be like, yes, it's our fault. We are last to arrive. I like how production's like, come on already. Like, we're sorry.
I'm in.
Do we not miss? Oh,
I'm in.
So it is actually me. Okay.
Yep.
And now I can leave.
There you go. All right.
I'm in too.
All right. Join that slot. We are ready to go. Sorry for the technical difficulties, folks, but we know Twitch chatters and Dota fans are the most patient audience out there. And you should be, because you're all old.
I'm old too. It's okay. Honestly, I think that we lose some of our patience as we get older. The game starts, the enemy gets double kill, like, oh god. Before this, it was they get double kill, you're like, you type in, guys, it's okay, we can win. Now it's like, oh, get me out. I'm so sick of this.
Yep. Yeah. Guilty. That behavior yesterday, but I had those thoughts. I did not verbalize them or vocalize them. I kept them inside.
Mm-hmm.
And then we ended up turning the game around, Didn't look good for a while, but eventually it did, and we won. So, a lesson for all of us.
I'm doing that a lot as well. You type and you're like, oh, let me tell you about your family members. And then you go, no, I'll backspace. I'll be a good boy, and I won't say anything. As we are going to go into the game in just a second, as all pick is there. Everyone's taking what they need. And hopefully we will see PARIVISION with the double observer award. No bugs this time, except Nick's Assassin.
Yeah, just one big one. All right. So the Necro. I want to talk about the itemization in this game. What do you think the best path forward is?
I mean, I expect it's gonna be the one you usually see, right? Radiance into like defensive items, maybe BKB. The shard is also very necessary. So, Oh, and I love the 9 class outfit on Clockwork. He's got that helmet that looks really cool. It kind of looks like the Helm of Iron Will. Much better than the Brain. The Brain sucks.
You don't like the Brain?
I hate the floating green brain. That is really weird. I don't like it at all.
I like the little rabbit. The mechanical rabbit.
Oh, that's cute. I love the rabbit. The rabbit is very, very good.
Good way to go. But we are in not... I mean, you could think of it as a best of one. But we're in game 3, folks. And I'm still Malibu Jesus. He's still Atomo. And we still have the PARIVISION on the Dire. And PlayTime on the Radiant. They should have their observers.
Satanic, sending the bears. Seeing if
Kill that
it's
bear.
not actually... Die, bear. I love pandas, but that's the one panda that should go extinct. I'm like, I'm sorry, that panda should not exist anymore.
30 seconds.
It's just, it doesn't matter. Like, the numbers, of course, can be tweaked and all that, but it really doesn't matter too much. Like, the whole concept of the Aghanim Scepter on Lone Druid is fundamentally wrong.
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
it's a bit antithetical, right? But I mean, the lone druid probably wants to be alone. So, lore appropriate, perhaps.
No, he wants to be away from people. He prefers animals over people. So he's like alone of people, not lone of animals.
Yeah. Well,
and
little chase is happening here, topside. Looking to get that root going. Slow from the Arctic Burn, going to help out with the catch. And Frank in danger. Another auto attack will latch him. And this is why we see the ban of the LD.
Playtime, so Frank, he throws out the boar, and the bear is like, I was hungry. Thanks for the snack, buddy.
Right. Yep. I'd probably take a bear over the boar every day.
What about 2 boars?
2 boars are better than 1, but how do they stack up? If they would work together, I think 2 boars could maybe take on a bear. Maybe. Boars get really big here.
That's true. The boars do get huge and scary, but I would still favor the bear by a lot over 2 boars.
I mean, boars took down Robert Baratheon. King.
Yeah, but he was a stag-natured kind of guy. He wasn't bear. Big man, though. Bear of a man, for sure.
True.
Poor Robert. Honestly, the one true king, if you ask me.
Oh, here we go. This is what... finally. Some good cog hockey, man. I can't tell you. I've been wanting to see this all day. Oh, Mr. Misho. Cheeky courier snipe.
What's he going to be able to do top lane to sort of enable Frank to have a good time? Not the easiest thing for the Enchantress. Going up against the Winter Wyvern's harass. If the bear gets on top of you, as we mentioned, you can't enchant the bear. You can't be like, hello bear, want to join my side? Bear's like, nah, I just want more cocaine.
slop film, slop movies, man. But little slop going on top. Will they dive? No. Frank. Man, if you're Frank here, I just don't know how you have a good game. This is nightmare.
Axe spam. I mean, he has 1 point axe. Every time he sees one creep that's low, he's like, I'm going to axe that one. And you go, yeah, that's good for you. Also, there's tons of bad movies in like before. We had like Killer Tomatoes from Outer Space or something like that. That's a legit movie title, by the way.
That,
you know,
that's like a good bad movie though. You know, one that you loved.
Oh yeah. Oh, but Cocaine Bear is a bad movie,
brother. Come on.
Yes, but
please no.
Alien Tomatoes. He's like, well, that here's the thing. As humans, we dislike. We are okay with the impossible, but we don't like the improbable. You know?
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
It's like dragons, yeah, sure, but why is Samuel Tarly still fat? He's been in the ice with no food for like 3 months. He should have lost some weight. Like I can believe that dragons breathe fire and fly, but Sam, come on, buddy.
Dire structures are fortified.
So what happens when you're the working in the kitchen? You get all the oops, I burnt this one. Nah, it's not really that bad. It's fine, but any burns happening so far here in the bottom lane? What are we lurking with?
Well, Natus isn't having the very best time, but Witz also needs to be careful. If if 9 class gets close, you can burn his mana. What's he thinking about? Oh, a null talisman.
Okay.
I've seen some Necrophos go for either null or null bracer or double bracer. There's a big debate in the Necrophos community about it.
Yeah, I would imagine it's quite divided here, but Dark Mago looking to divide no one right down the middle. Very healthy, but Schofield arriving as well. Low mana on no one. The clicks are adding up. Oh, will the Tidebringer bring you a kill? Schofield will help ensure it. And now, beautiful torrent from Dark Mago, showing why we've seen across the past few days Kunkka being banned out against them. Oh my god. A heavy blade.
Oi. So yeah, the opinions of the Necrophos starting build. I myself have devised a non-controversial way. Just go double Wraith bands. There you go.
Double Wraith. There you go. I mean, the armor kind of nice against this Dawn, against the Druid as well. But I like the Windlace. I like the wand. I believe the wand should be coming out.
Yeah, probably. He's going to just go straight up Radiance. Needs to be careful. There's a straight up 9 class running at him.
Oh, but he will eat 1 cog. Oh. Okay, cheeky. The Carapace return. Wait.
That's the vision from the bounty. Sorry, from the. Damn it. Sorry, it's 4:30 a.m. Words are hard. The ward.
It's all right, buddy. It's okay, little bro. I got you. But the thing that I was considering, are the cogs considered as sourced to the clockwork? You know, like, will he return the Carapace damage from it to the clockwork?
No, it's like a ward. You know, same thing like when Venomancer uses his ward. There's no way it works that way.
Not like a Techie's Mine or, you know.
You know, interestingly, by the way, the Witch Doctor's ward is also considered a ward. The one that it is called Death Ward, but you can also click on it and make sure and ask it who to attack.
Oh, nice deny on the haste rune. Could be saving Storm Spirit, but likely Ducala's gonna give up his own life for the cause. And also, noticing Frank sent a boar help out, gonna get him a little bit of assist gold. And when you are having such a dry experience as you are, it's minor, 44, yeah, but poor Frank needs everything he can get.
Main thing PlayTime has to think about is how will we deal with Satanic late game, and it's not going to be like a normal week long trade. He's going to be very farmed. Satanic the last 2 games has done a very good job. Oh dear, Wits taking the hammer.
Oh Couple big heals, but still holding on to his fairy fires. Has the wand as well. Did not use them. Okay, now uses the wand a little too late. Adoma, should he have used it during Ghost Shroud?
I thought he did, or I'm not sure. He got some sort of healing. I thought it was the one, but maybe it was just being fed a healing lotus. So thank the bear is in there.
Oh my!
The bear is not leaving. He's like, I'll just stay here. I don't mind.
The longer I can keep you two here, the longer my team is running the map. Oh my God, bear around the wisdom.
Was it ring around the rosy?
That's right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, Frank gets it in the end. Kudos to him. 4-2 in favor of playtime, but again, the lone druid is having the time of his life.
Oh, outside of the Solar Guardian. Comes Crash down. Yeah, good. It's done, but I don't think it will be enough to save Schofield. No one looking for more. Wit has the scythe, but no one really in danger, perhaps. 9 class. Him! A little bit comes through, but gonna use the wand. It's still controlled. Cogs coming through. You needed one more, though. Another death pulse available. The barrier of the shield is applied. Saving him. Wit's making time, and a scythe kill? No, but no one does fall all the same.
Frickin' finally! That's what Wit was saying, by the way, as... Well, Ducalis might be in trouble. There we go. Tidebringer. And the dragon is dead.
Yes. And I love El Misho splitting the high ground. Makes it so that Ducalis has to, he's going to deal with an enemy high or low, wherever he might end up. But 9 class pulling in Frank. Gonna have to fight your way out of the cogs. Luckily, no inner bounce these days.
That was... I like it the way it is now, right? Like, if you're outside, you can't go in. It was... You were inside, there was also these gaps. Nah, this is better.
Yeah.
I know that you don't fully agree.
I don't. I like being able to hit the cogs, play a little bit of hockey, but we'll talk more cog talk after this. Now, wait. Looking for his first scythe kill, but he will not find it, Atomo. Still unable to make use of the ultimate.
Good job, I noticed, by the way. He was keeping his distance, making sure that he wasn't going to be caught by the Reaper side. Then, of course, an Impale right comes right after. Very annoying. 9 class.
Dark Mago breaking invis, looking for a kill on that 9 class that you have mentioned. Torrent tossed up, Tidebringer, and the damage. Wand going for the neutral deny, does not get it. Kill credit going to the Mariner. We'll be building into that. Wow, Atomo, I think I'm evolving. Call that itemization progression. First item orchid.
I wanted to give you a shout out on that. I was like, you mentioned it, and there he goes. You guys going for the orchid.
You too can improve, chat. Discard the shackles of guilt of staying in the bottom of the barrel MMR-wise for years. We can grow together. Look at that.
I'm not sure which chat you're talking about. Our chat are all 9k MMR handsome people.
Right. They're elite. Look at that. Creep going forward to tank the tower shots. Wit. He's been killed. Been challenged thoroughly in this bottom lane, but Fearless, he returns. Now, bringing him back. Oh, there you go. Get that scythe kill. Reaching for
Not as good as it used to be, by the way, in terms of how much region you get. It used to be like, I think, 246 or 135. I'm not quite sure which one. But now it's 123. So, 1 extra health regen mana. You're going to have to stack so much kills to get what you used to get before.
True. Yeah. Top net worth in the game goes to Dark Mako. Tomo, what do you think about that?
He's 4-0-3. He's got 92 CS, which is second highest after Satanic. And Satanic has only got 1 kill, so makes a lot of sense. And they've got 2 Ash Legion shields, by the way, on the Radiant side. Very good.
Hell yeah.
Best tier 1 neutral item. Or Forager's Kit. I can see that one being pretty good too.
Okay. Do you favor Forager's Kit over the Legion shield?
Usually, if you're being a little bit more selfish, you'll take the kit as 9 class.
Oh man. And Dark Mago's bankroll will continue to fatten Look at that. First to 7K, my god. Ahead of the LD.
This Orchid also forces no one into sort of like, I don't really want to fight, guys. Sorry, if I jump in anywhere near the Kunkka, he's just going to silence me and I'm going to die. And Dark Mago, sorry, not Dark Mago, no one has to think about an early BKB. It's Kaya BKB. Until the BKB comes, I don't think he wants to fight.
No, I don't think he does either. No Lotus. I mean, Clock can get a Lotus, but the way that game's going, it's going to be a while. You're going to see full Kaya BKB on Storm before Lotus is even sniffed at, I think.
So Ducalis is doing something interesting.
What's he doing?
He's not eating the book just yet. He's got. Usually we see this at around level 5. You eat it, you upgrade your Arctic Burn. You have that level 4 Arctic Burn very early. The only reason you would keep it is that you get 25%. You get a little bit more intelligence. It's based on your base intelligence. So every level you keep it longer, you get a tiny bit more, but it's not a whole lot.
Right. What's your int gain on Wyvern?
I think it's like 3 point something. It's 3.6, yeah.
Okay. Has fallen.
So you need you get 1 intelligence every almost 2 levels. Slightly more, like 1.8 intelligence every 2 levels, exactly.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are
No, 1.9. No, wait, 1.8.
Wait.
Sorry, my bad.
Math time with Malibu and Atomo.
Yeah, it was because I was like, all right, 7 point.
Showing up.
Yeah, 7.2 divided by 4 is 1.8. Okay.
No. Atomo, we're done with Math Doc. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. All right. Game state 9-4, 3K lead for playtime. Just shy of 14 minutes. Ooh, X. Orchid. Perfect. Good spell casting. First Winter's Curse will not yet come out. And a Radiance timing. Shy of 14 minutes for Witz, who was challenged thoroughly in the bottom lane. Do you feel like this is a good timing for him?
Yeah, it's fine. Considering the game he had, he's 1-2-1. It's not a big deal at all. He's going for boost of travel right after.
1 minute slower than the average, poor guy.
Unplayable.
Do you think he knows? Do you think he knows? Like in his bones,
I think he
feels it.
Probably cries in shame every night. And this is faster. Satanic's just set a new record. Oh, well done, Satanic.
I mean, I'm not going to compliment a LD player, but glad to see Satanic feeling good, you know. Oh,
the
there
LD
we go.
player,
Torrent. Do we have another move coming out? Aurora available. Would like to take out Ducalis here. Yeah, he's a little low. Healed up. Pulling him back with the X. We'll go into the ultimate.
Oh, he's there.
With the roar. Nice. Nice ult from 9 class and Ducalis to follow. Solar Guardian coming crashing down as well. And Beastmaster to fall. Kunkka might just be next. A large bounty awaits. PARIVISION. Over almost 1,000 gold.
There we go. Here's Wit.
Yeah. But Wit showing up. Is it too late? And you're going to clean up a little kill on 9 class. Kind of nice here. But a little late, Tomo. Yeah.
It's 2 for 2, but I don't think it's that bad because you do bring down the Storm Spirit. Witz also shows up, gets a little bit. It's certainly a win for PARIVISION, but it's not a big one. And while I like that Witz is going for Boots of Travel, if he wants to join fights, you actually kind of need the Aghanim Shard. He's got them both queued up. But yeah, it takes forever. Look at that. Look at him waddling. You can see him in the bottom lane. Waddling to the Twin Gate. Taking forever. Very good kill on no one, though.
Yeah. By the time the fight had really erupted, you're already so far away from the Twin Gate. You're pinned in place by the Cogs, by the Curse, by the Solar Guardian. You can't really elect to try to inch your way towards the Twin Gate to get your Necro in the fight faster.
He's also playing with an Enchantress, so she does give him a creep he can teleport to, right? Much more, what's the word I'm looking for?
Flexible, you know.
Thank you.
More streamlined. Yeah, and the Beastmaster as well.
Oh, that's true, right? That's even better, actually. Here comes the roar.
Oh, there you go. Looking to keep that ball rolling. Nice hook shot, but will it be long? Oh, Schofield says, not today. Not today, little bro. And Ducalis. Made some waves in that previous team fight, but will not get the kill here. Or get out here.
What we're looking at here for items. So Frank already he's going for full-on Helm of the Overlord. Actually has it. Very nice. Considering the game state that he was in early on, good recovery by Frank. Dark Magoo, BKB.
Dire are scanning.
Cool. While Schofield wants the Aghanim's shard early on the Nyx Assassin.
Oh yeah. Let's see. You just want it for the free
Interesting.
path thing, or what's your read on that?
I was thinking, yeah, probably just for the free path thing. A little bit of extra movement speed is always good. You get hit caught by the cogs, you can just walk out of it. An interesting move by Natus going for the Spirit Vessel. This is very good against the Necrophos, but it's alright. Spirit Vessel, I have an issue with this item. It's very, very good until Dispels come, and Dispels usually come very, quickly after someone gets the Spirit Vessel.
Yeah. Okay. And let's see.
I personally think that it needs to be some sort of, changed a little bit to be a bit of an aura, and when you use it on someone, the aura effect doubles. Something like that.
Okay. So it could still be dispellable, but when not actively in use, has some effect.
Exactly. Like, it should be like a 25% heal reduction, then when you use it on someone, becomes 50 or something like that.
Well, looking to reduce this Clockwork's HP to 0. Will not give him the scythe kill either. Instead, they want to go aggressive off of this. Maybe look for a +1. Maybe look for a little bit of a tower threat. Playtime, game 1, they had a challenge in threatening early towers when they had a lead. That, are you seeing that trend repeat here in game 3, Otomo? Or is this a different story? Oh, Sword Guardian crashing down, trying to save no one. Beastmaster very low hit with the stun. Winter's Curse coming out.
A bit of a save.
But he's not on to the Beastmaster, but it will be enough to bring down. Oh my god, he can stop the roar before he goes down. Do you have the damage to bring down anyone else? Kunkka under the tier 2, unable to kill Satanic. Oh, the Ancient Creep still going. The Black Dragon, will he be enough to give any birth here to Wit for an escape? And now Misho gets the Bear Scythe. Uh-oh, that regen could... Wait. No, he resummoned it. The Bear didn't go down to this side, so he doesn't get the regen. He's got to withdraw. That's a crazy play.
Oh, very unfortunate there for Playtime. They really need Wits to be there at the start of these fights, and they lose the Beastmaster. I thought Ducalis with the Winter's Curse that he threw out would kind of save the Beastmaster, keep him alive a little bit, but... And it did, to be fair with you, like, it did keep him alive, and he gets the roar off, but again, we just aren't able to bring all the bodies when we need them. And there's no Aghanim's shard here on the Necrophos. It was being delivered while the fight was happening. So you can see Wits, he's like, I'm so slow and weak. Oh no, he actually has it just now. Sorry, my bad.
Oh well.
Whoopsie.
Well, yeah, and I don't think you scythe the bear when resummon's available. That's so tough, man.
Oh, don't worry. The summon cooldown has increased. That's a big difference.
Wow. I'm glad it's enough to affect it. Right?
I
glad it's enough to
that
discourage
far.
people from picking the bear.
The bear who has been contested in 93 games this tournament. Yeah.
Disgusting. Sickening. Get that damn bear out of here.
I hope he gets rabies.
Oh.
Bear rabies exist, right?
Be like that.
Man, come on.
Okay, BKB on Storm.
Big.
This is their timing. One of their timings. They have many.
The good thing is that you still have a Nyx Assassin, who's one of the best heroes to have against the Storm, right? You are able to get like, 3 seconds of stun quite easily.
Oh. Schofield scouting.
Oh, sentry's dropped.
Scuttle should be fading this. Oh, do they have the damage opening up? Big zip coming in to try to save Ducalis. Schofield with the Carabase reflecting, but BKB on no one. Solar Guardian even committed here.
That's right.
And
That's
now
right.
Hookshot
There we
gonna
go.
hit a bird. That goddamn bird, get it out of here! Oh, Shrine goes down, and El Misho as well. I hear a scythe on the back line. Brings down Ducalis. Will Wick be able to pick up a secondary kill. A Dark Mago getting torn up by this bear, but oh, you bring down the LD, the BKB of Dark Mago, proving effective. However, that bear still alive. Looks like Satanic has his axe and is using it to great effect, but Wits on the back line brings down no one. Storm Spirit is spirited away. Conquer to fall. Satanic and the bear. Oh, a fear, but you're running the wrong way, buddy. Oh, no. Whenever they're feared, Atomo, you run in the direction of your base. Is that correct?
There's two types of fears. One of them is that you run away from the person who feared you, and one of them is you do run to your base. So I'm not exactly
provide.
All right, let me read it. I think he makes you run away from him specifically.
Okay, so just
oh no, it says no, my bad. It says flee towards their base in terror.
Okay,
so it's,
nice.
It's very specific that you flee towards your base in terror.
Yeah,
but for example,
I don't want to be too nitpicky, like the bear there. Like it was in kind of a weird spot anyway, so you know.
But I know like the terrorized from Dark Pool makes you run away from the terrorized, not towards your base in general. Okay. So there's multiple fears. What are your fears, Malibu?
I can't get into those right now, man. We can't harsh the vibe here, but loss of bear is a fear of the druid.
Of course.
And it's been realized, no bear for 100. And Playtime pushing their advantage, trying to take down a tower, maybe getting crazy across the map.
And in situations like this, when we actually see the Lone Druid bear nerf makes a difference. Ducalis?
Yep. Silence. Wait, what?
Courier providing vision.
Courier, hell yeah. Y'all love it. El Misho evolving, pushing, developing, you love it. Putting the courier back on, has one more pip, he kills the courier. Ducalis is free! Oh.
Master has given Dobby a courier. Dobby is free.
That's right.
Couldn't have given him anything better than a stock. I was like,
yeah. What article of clothing would you request if you were so bold as a house elf?
I mean, a hat seems nice, you know. At least I can put that on my head.
Hat is quite good.
Or anything is better than the schmuck they walk around with. Followed by, it's like, here's this ratty shirt and the sock. You're like, what sock? You can't even give me two? Oh, I guess I'll pick my favorite foot.
I'm left-footed. You play a lot of soccer, Atomo, as a kid?
I broke a lot of ankles as a kid while playing soccer.
Not your own, or
oh no, it was someone else. Yeah, I would kick, and if I get the ball, that's a bonus.
Well, notice trying to get his hand on the ball here, but it's going to be forced to withdraw. BKB TP away. Out Nightfall.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Nightfall's birthday today. You know that? 24.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah.
24.
24.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
God damn. 24. Mm-hmm. Are you sure it's not like 29
I hear
or
a
something?
roar. Do you hear a roar?
I hear a bear.
I hear a savage roar. And a bear. Trying to get out. Is there a resummon? Oh, no way. Dead bear. How long? 85.
No resummon. They are doing an amazing job on Playtime of shutting down the Lone Druid. This is one of the few times where Lone Druid does not look like an absolute menace yet. And Playtime, they've got a great draft to push high ground early if they want to, between the Enchantress as well as, of course, the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Oh. Witz has a heart, and he's going for Aghanim Scepter after. Wants to maximize the use of that region.
Dire's bottom tower has
Oh my. All right. Wits.
All right, so
not quite at critical mass.
No. But it's certainly expanding towards it. You know? So PARIVISION are the ones on the back line. What item could make a big difference that they're getting? 9 class.
Oh.
I love hook shots to save.
Yeah.
Okay. Ducalis is a blink dagger. very big item. A good ulti would help a lot. We've discussed, though, that PlayTime has a great draft against the Winter's Curse.
Oh, has to get the BKB. Oh, Atomo, I think now you go crazy here. Right?
I would like to, but we've seen PlayTime be very timid about going high ground again early on, right? They're like, we don't want to lose what we have. We're going to be very careful. I hope that they choose to be less careful right now.
Yeah. Well, maybe. But, you know, it's the Schofield special. It's after 25 minutes, Gem is flying out.
As greedy as well with the Essence Ring. Very good item. Like oh, look at that. Full healing Lotus. He gets hungry.
Wow. All right. Opening up, trying to take old 9 class out of the fight. Cold Embrace, bringing him up, but a Torrent. Oh no. Will be his demise. Clockwork dead for 30.
Item Scepter finished up on Frank. High ground looking very tempting right now. But they are pushing all 3 lanes on PlayTime, keeping them very contained in their base. Scared to go out.
I mean, can you blame him? He's seen the bear die out multiple times now. Ward gets pinged out.
It's a bear as well. Oh. There's the BKB in 1.
Dude, if you have to use your BKB again in the same fashion.
Dark Mago, he is, as some people say, feeling himself.
Yeah,
expression I still think is a bit weird, by the way.
It is. Okay. Yeah. There's, if you are not super comfortable with the English language, you might hear that for the first time and be like, we're in front of everybody? What? What's here in the land center? The boot camp? That's crazy. Yeah, but it is quite a lead. 13k. Just a little bit after 28 minutes. 30 seconds on the Aegis. Oh, this could be big. Hammer swinging. And PARIVISION are dinging. With his beard running very fast here. That heart regen gonna kick in. Another heal coming out. Solar Guardian does not have his shard active, and they bring down the Necro, but the roar coming out onto no one. Cold curse upon thee, but no one not gonna be able to make it out, even with the efforts of Ducalis. Now, likely to lose Natus, but a heal awaiting. No, not gonna get the passive to proc. Now, Dark Mago on the run will fall dead for over a minute, and with the Aegis expiring. Hopefully Frank not within striking distance of this bear.
Oh, loses his black dragon, unfortunately. But yeah, with the nullifier on Natus is a big deal. I thought I saw 2 nullifiers, but no, it was just Natus being able to use it. 2 minutes fasting. He got it a while. He didn't just get it. He got it a while ago, right? A minute and a half, as we saw on the record. A Necrophos, not much you can do against a nullifier. I have to consider he has a BKB, but he didn't get to use it in the previous fight.
Yeah.
There's no Yules, there's no Lotus Orb, there's no nothing really.
No. It's you're looking at BKB, or you could go really unorthodox and go Silver Edge or Shadowblade Silver Edge, you know. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying that would be my choice, but if you are trying to expand your Dota knowledge, Nullifier, does not remove the old Shadowblade. Yep, there we go. Bear versus Schofield. Bear versus Bug. Bugbear. All my D&D players out there.
And they'll be like, and I'll max out his charisma. You're like, really? That's what you're going for with the Bugbear? You're like, yes. It's max charisma and also max wisdom and 0 points in strength. Like, sure. And what is he? He's a fighter.
He's the runt of the litter. There you go.
And
no,
10 to 1 day.
That's a role-playing choice I could get behind. Build a bit of a story behind that Bugbear.
we'll one day get into D&D. By the way, I like the idea, and I've played some games that are like D&D-ish, but not exactly the whole thing itself.
Are you a Baldur's Gate enjoyer? BG3. You play?
I played like 40 hours of it, and then I found it gets too much. Like I open my inventory and I'm full of like scrolls and keys and what. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, Tomo, you're not supposed to pick up every spoon you find, bro.
I do, and cups. You know.
God dang it, man.
I pick up everything and I'm like, is this gold cup gonna be worth it? Oh, the bear.
Is this gold? Is this money? Is this bear? Yes, it is a bear. Is there a resummon? Yes. Immediately. Go ahead and get that on cooldown.
Oh, and apparently I was flirting with everyone. I just asked Gale to teach me a magic spell, and then next thing he's coming on to me, and I'm like, I didn't realize that was what we were doing.
That kind of that bear.
I was like, I thought you were going to teach me magic. I didn't realize you're teaching me magic.
Magic with an asterisk, right? Look at no one. He is banished. Looking for El Chala. Gonna hit the old R button.
Uh-oh. Throws out the pause. Everything okay? Wars.
Okay. How long is left on that channel time? Can we click on it? I'll click. Oh.
It's about a second and a half.
Okay.
It's fine. There's no way he's gonna reach him now. That would be quite a reach for him to get there. Like Gale when he thinks I'm dating him. Oh, wait.
But you've been giving him all these magical items to stop him from exploding, Atoma.
Yes, which means I love him. Frank still gets the roar off.
Oh my. Didn't you know eating magic chainmails is his love language? And look at this. Boots of Travel 2. 32 minutes on the Necro. Didn't go for the axe. Switching it over to old Shiva's. Stop pointing out his inefficiencies. I know it's slower than the average. He can't help it. He's 12, bro. He's 12. Come on.
Like, I'm buying different items. What do you want from me?
No. But I with the scaling, with how late some of these games have gone, I think it was day 1, maybe day 2 even, we saw
the 100
prominence
minutes
of Travel 2s. I'm loving that, but Clockwork's going to travel to the graveyard. Maybe the scrap heap.
I do like that he's going for it, though. He wants to be as active as possible around the map, and it helps. And
yes,
Frank.
BKB used, but Aurora goes through that.
Playtime, the way they have stopped the bear from split pushing is amazing. Like every time I'm looking at the bear, it's actually on their side of the base. Usually this bear would be like chewing down on buildings right now. Like, tastes like chocolate.
Tastes like bugbear. Oh, Travel 2's coming in. Is it going to be enough of heals? No. Enchantress to fall. That BKB. The bear KB. New naming convention.
I think you can date a bear in Baldur's Gate as well. That's another one.
Yep. He's a druid. But that is one of the forms that he takes.
I mean, yeah, sure. In the form. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yes.
Roshan is up. We'll see if Playtime wants to go for it, or if they're in the mood for bear.
You think Schofield still has his shirt off? Can we get a Schofield cam, please? Whoa! Look at this. The hook shot onto Schofield. He does still have his shirt off, but they're going to take the Dawn off of the map. And looking to bring down 9 class. They will bring down the clock, and a little return kill finally coming out, but Enchantress respawning, and they will turn towards the bear of Satanic. And that's a dead one.
Yes, summon available though.
Yep.
And of course, instantly use it. But there is no notice out, and 9 class did buy back, so the Roshan is free for the pickings if they would decide to go for it. Oh, he's gone for the blink dagger on 9 class. Had it for a while. I've seen him use it a couple times, but helps with you blinking in, cogging, and you can save your hook shot. Late game, getting that hook shot with so many things on the map becomes quite difficult.
It does. It does. Especially all the summons as well. The Enchantress, the Beastmaster. You know, it's a tough ask to space out these summons to like block multiple angles of access, but players could do it. Look at that.
Every
Yeah.
time-
Oh my God, man. Yeah. There we go.
I was gonna say every time we look at him, the knee gets a bit higher.
Dude, look at that hand, bro. Look at that hand working. He's playing the keys, bro. Damn.
Look, every finger is moving all the time.
Get him on the grand piano, quick, dude. We need
What is
we
he
need piano
clicking?
music going. Production. Can we get piano like keys going?
Like an orchestra, right? You know, like Beethoven something.
Oh, Ducalis. Oh, this is very rare spot. Look at that.
Music will play. The music will play in like 2 minutes. Like that. No, right during a team fight that's critical to the game. Like, all right, this is the one. All right,
Here
what
we
does
go.
what's the building? He already has finished the Shiva's guard. Frank has the blink. They're giving him the Aegis again. I'm surprised he's getting the Aegis and not Wits. I find that interesting.
Yeah. Maybe Wits is like, I will never die. Uh-oh. I wish I could say the same for Scopy. Uh-oh. The combo reversal. Ducalis brought down, and it's business as usual for playtime. Turning their attention back to the Tormentor, and what?
And that's twice now I've seen Wits not use his scythe, saving it, which is generally the right thing to do. You don't want to throw it on randomly and then people say, oh, no scythe, it's a good time for us to go. But they're fighting so infrequently that I think maybe you just throw it and get whatever region you can.
Yeah.
It's very debatable.
It is. It's tough, man. It's like, I don't know,
Yeah,
opportunity cost. Like killing the bear, you know you're going to kill the wyvern. The wyvern respawn time is so much shorter than your scythe cooldown as well.
True. But regen 3. It goes into your Aghanim Scepter when you buy it. And he actually wants to get a refresher shard. He's saying double hexes. And also double death boss.
Double scythe. Double scythe. Double the fun. Double the scythe. Oh, dude. You scythe the bear, then you scythe the resummon. That's a keyboard smasher if I've ever heard of one, man. God!
Oh.
Dang it!
But I think Ducalis is the one who does that. Remember, it was in one of the tournaments where he's just like bang on the table. I was like, he is. That's good. I've done that. I know it hurts. Speaking of Ducalis, he's hurting right now.
Uh-oh. Travel too. Whoa,
There you go.
Whoa.
That's my boy.
Yeah.
Get that regen.
Oh, is that going to be Aurora coming out? In the middle? Dawnbreaker. Uh-oh. What's happening now? BKB forced out. Noticed. Makes it back to the base. Wait.
He just used he used the Flayer's Bota during that fight. You know how Frank was like using his keyboard and pressing all the buttons? I think it's the same thing for Natus. He's like, I'm just gonna Flayer Bota. I don't care. I don't even know what's going on.
Radiant's bottom tower has
He's working with some new hotkeys and will be playtime. Working with a new push. Okay, nice torrent. Going in with the death bowls. Trying. And they find him. One down. The bear will bring down the Aegis of the Beastmaster, but Satanic likely to lose the summon. BKB active and the chase is on. Gets back to the fountain. Now, playtime. Taking the first set of barracks here in the game. No one in, no one out.
Ducalis still has that blink available with his Winter's Curse, but they're spacing out very nicely. So they're not all next to each other. And of course they have the Grand Goal making everyone more tanky.
Oh yeah,
On fire.
through this Necro. Can they change them? BKB active. Here we go. Do you have enough to take down this bear? Big curse coming through, but they are not able to bring down the bear just yet. Somewhere Guardian crashing down. Oh, and the attention turned to the backline. 3 dead on PARIVISION with a snap of the fingers, and playtime just might be over. Atomo looking for their second full lane of racks. What's our summon
GG.
stats here? G.
It's
Oh my god, they've done it. Playtime trying to climb up the Group B ladder. Punch their way up to 3-3. Now in the spot to take even the 3rd seed in the Group B standings. They've done it. Oh no, Satanic got his damn wig blown off. Look at that. Wait,
Congratulations.
Schofield has one sleeve? What? Oh my god.
Like, what is he wearing? What is he wearing?
Can we, man? He's got his damn robe on. Boy, he's comfy. Getting dapped up from the other side of the cam. Look at that. Young
Well,
master.
congratulations to PlayTime. It's very impressive they were able to bring down PARIVISION like that, especially because like they had Lone Druid on the enemy side. Maybe not the most incredible aggressive Lone Druid that we've seen, but the way they were able to keep all lanes pushed was very, I don't know, it was pretty awe-inspiring, honestly.
Yes, absolutely. Great itemization choice. Love the travel 2s even on Mr. Witz there. And Dark Mago getting his conka 14, 4, and 10. Can you believe it?
I can.
Dig it.
Oh shit, man! I forgot to put my flowers. I can't. Oh, darn it! It's like.
Oh, wrong way. There we go.
That thing has a wrong way. There's like a right way to put it because it looks.
You want more of them in the front, I think. I don't know. My wife didn't give me the rundown, but it just feels better this way. I want my horns forward, right? Mess with the bull.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
You get the lavender, right? That's how the saying goes. But Atomo, what a series! We finally got one of our. We've had one previous game 3, right? That was Liquid and Gamer Legion, but look at this. Or no, Liquid Gamer Legion was 2-0, actually.
I feel like we've had a few 3-game series, but this was all the way back in game 1, which also PlayTime had a fantastic performance here. PARIVISION put up a lot more of a fight in this one, though, as it was kind of like all in on Satanic to do well in the Drow Ranger, hoping on Natus to make space, but that just didn't work out for them. And really good run at you draft from PlayTime in this one. I believe this is when they called it as well, very close to this timing. Boom. And this is going to be game 2. PARIVISION very much in control of this one, probably because Schofield has a very annoying attack animation. Looks flimsy.
It does. It looks very flimsy. Yeah, Satanic Tiny, terrifying in this match, this game 2.
It was, and I believe they banned it on PARIVISION themselves in this one, knowing that they don't want to deal with it. And here, they lose, I think, what was it, 2-for-2, I believe? Yeah, no one dies. Woods shows up a bit late, but it's fine for PlayTime. You know, things weren't going super well early on, but they recovered very nicely later.
Yeah, they had no true threat after that. You know, that's where we saw, about that time in game 2, PlayTime kind of broke down and fed hero by hero. But
yep,
they got the grasp back on this game. They said, hey guys, we have a good lead. Recalibrate. Let's go again. And
I love how it's
on. Just beautiful play.
Yeah, I love how Witz goes for a very early boots of travel in level 2, and he pushes one lane, the team pushes another. The Bear's struggling to really get out on the map and make some space for his squad. It's like, nope, I go one lane, and instantly there's some sort of resistance. I go another, there's 3 people parked behind the nearest tree. So it's quite scary for them. I feel like I don't know if PlayTime solved the Lone Druid issue, but they're certainly on the way there.
Yeah, you might not have it completely ironed out, but you are building your quiver, arrow by arrow, finding just ways to go out and hunt this bear. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with this PlayTime roster. They have outperformed expectations tournament to tournament. You know, they are building some consistency, giving these new players, the younger players, a chance. Wits, I mean, dial back, 6 months ago, 8 months ago? Old boy was still playing in qualifiers, playing on some tier 3, some tier 2 teams, trying to reach and develop. And at this point, they've surpassed X-Heroic in performance time and time again now. Beat them directly, right? Well, I mean, they haven't beaten their peak, but they've achieved more consistency in the recent 4 months, I believe.
I mean, Schofield brings a lot of stability to the team. Like we were talking about Wits a lot in this one, Dark Mago, but in a lot of the fights, you see Schofield move way forward with the next assassin, with the gym, scouting, finding Ducalis, he's dead. And that's the huge issue because the Wind Wyvern's that big X factor that can just switch fights around in favor of PARIVISION. So being able to constantly find that on Schofield was a big, big kudos to him on that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Always looking for that +1, that next way to advance the fight, advance the